As night descended, Su Yang's fingers danced over the keyboard. A flurry of code leaping across the computer screen. Ding ding, at that moment. The phone on the table illuminated, displaying the caller ID. Monkey Zhongbin. Hey Lao Su, where are you? Monkey's voice resonated. I'm at the rented apartment. What's up? Su Yang's gaze remained fixed on the code. Brother Ming has experienced heartbreak. Heartbreak? Su Yang paused momentarily, then swiftly recalled. Did you not meet the female streamer this afternoon? Zhongbin and Gao Ming were Su Yang's roommates, and they had planned to meet a female streamer that afternoon. You should come back. Brother Ming is in a bad mood and is waiting for you to comfort him. I'm on my way. After ending the call, Su Yang saved his code, closed his laptop, stuffed it into his backpack, and left the apartment. The rental was not far from Xiangnan University, where Su Yang was a third-year computer science student. Having chosen to live off campus for the sake of convenience, in a little over 10 minutes, Su Yang returned to the dormitory, where both Monkey and Gao Ming awaited. He found Gao Ming sitting on the bed, looking despondent. Brother Ming, what's the matter? Feeling boiled? Su Yang jested. Gao Ming remained silent, his demeanor drooping like a wilted plant. Is it really that serious, just because of a breakup? Su Yang couldn't help but scoff. If only it were just a breakup. Monkey interjected with a sigh. Not a breakup? Su Yang inquired, glancing between Monkey and Gao Ming, puzzled. Monkey eyed Gao Ming, hesitating to speak. What exactly happened? Su Yang's curiosity intensified. I might as well tell you, Monkey sighed. We met the streamer this afternoon, and goodness, she was hideous. Was she really that unattractive? Su Yang queried. Not merely unattractive. She was utterly grotesque. Gao Ming finally chimed in, his tone laced with frustration. That doesn't add up. Didn't you both say she was beautiful when you streamed with her? Su Yang's confusion deepened. As far as he knew, for the past half-month, Gao Ming had been ardently chatting with a stunning female streamer. We were deceived. Monkey continued. The person we saw on the stream was a completely different individual. Is that true? Su Yang questioned, skepticism evident in his voice. Monkey pulled out his phone. See for yourself. The photograph displayed a corpulent woman, her figure marked by a thick waist, ample arms, and stout legs, her face adorned with excess flesh. Goodness, is this truly the streamer? Su Yang exclaimed, his eyes wide with disbelief. Are you certain this is the same person you were supposed to meet? Su Yang asked. By the way, what was the name of the streamer? Her Highness Qiao Biluo. Qiao Biluo. Su Yang took out his phone to search Douyin. Is it this one? That's her. Monkey confirmed with a nod. Comparing the video on Douyin with the photo on Monkey's phone, Su Yang concluded there is only one possibility. She must have utilized beauty filters during her live stream. Indeed, many female streamers employ beauty filters to captivate their audience, transforming even the plainest into alluring figures. Shifting his gaze to Gao Ming, Su Yang revealed a smile. I thought you genuinely experienced heartbreak. It turns out this is the case. It's nothing serious. At worst, merely nauseating, and you've not incurred any real loss. At this juncture, Su Yang noticed Gao Ming's expression had soured. No way, you haven't actually sent her gifts, have you? Upon hearing this, Gao Ming's face contorted into a grimace. Goodness, you really did. How much did you spend? Su Yang wore a look of exasperation. It's not that much. Gao Ming stammered. Not that much. What does that even mean? Over 15,000 yuan. The monkey interjected, responding on Gao Ming's behalf. Wow, over 15,000. Brother Ming. Impressive. So you're actually a hidden rich heir. Su Yang lamented dramatically. You could have treated your friends to lavish feasts instead. After shaking his head in disappointment, he continued, is there any way to retrieve that money? Both Gao Ming and the monkey shook their heads. And that's just how it is? Su Yang retorted. What else could be done? The monkey shrugged. As adults, we must bear the consequences of our actions. Gao Ming, being an adult, had willingly given gifts, however. If a minor had made such gestures towards a streamer, there might have been a chance to reclaim some of it. Old Su. Gao Ming gazed at Su Yang with a pitiful expression. You study computer science, I know you're skilled. Is there any way to expose her? Expose? Yes. Reveal her deceitful use of beauty filters. Gao Ming nodded eagerly. Disable her beauty filter during the live stream. Let her true self be unveiled. The monkey echoed. Watching Su Yang with anticipation. Old Su, this should be within your technical capabilities, right? Are you suggesting I remotely disable her beauty filter while she's streaming? Su Yang inquired. Both the monkey and Gao Ming nodded in affirmation. That was indeed their intention. While it's not entirely impossible, it's just. Su Yang had initially intended to mention the difficulty, expressing uncertainty, but as the words approached his lips, he suddenly froze. At that moment, a series of mechanical voices echoed in his mind. Ultimate hacker system successfully activated. Binding host. What is this sound? Su Yang glanced behind him. but there was no one present. What is happening? Old Su, old Su, say something, Gao Ming, noticing Su Yang's sudden daze, asked in confusion. Oh, it's nothing. I'll just step into the restroom for a moment. Your troubles are now my troubles. I shall resolve them for you. As Su Yang spoke, he hastily made his way toward the restroom. His two roommates were oblivious to his unusual behavior. Inside the restroom, Su Yang found himself dazed once more. He stared blankly at the air when, no, a virtual interface, invisible to others, materialized before him, displaying the following text. Name, Su Yang. Age, 21. University, Xiangnan University, Computer Science Department. Hacker ID, Little Boy Hacker Toolbox. Novice Package Popularity Points, 1200. Note, popularity points are related to a hacker's notoriety and influence. Points can be exchanged for hacking tools. You have received a novice package. Do you wish to open it? After a considerable moment, Su Yang finally regained his composure, exhaling a long breath. When a luminous screen first appeared, he nearly cried out in astonishment. Suppressing his curiosity, Su Yang tentatively extended his finger to tap the beginner's gift pack on the virtual screen. The beginner's gift pack has been opened. Congratulations, player! You have acquired a remote control tool. Ice River Trojan. The tool has been sent to your email in an encrypted message. Password. APFK. Swiftly, Su Yang accessed his mobile email, and indeed, he found a new message awaiting him. This was truly remarkable. Old Su, came Gao Ming's voice from outside. Xiao Biluo is going live at 10 tonight. Su Yang closed the virtual screen and turned to exit the restroom. Chapter 2. The broadcast of Xiao Biro has begun. Is it at 10 o'clock tonight? Su Yang inquired, glancing at Gao Ming. Gao Ming nodded. This time it rests on your shoulders. You must help me vent my frustration. Indeed, this woman is utterly detestable. Who knows how many people she has deceived? She must be exposed, Monkey added indignantly. Has she tricked many into giving her gifts? Su Yang asked. Absolutely, Monkey exclaimed, unlocking his phone and presenting it to Su Yang. Take a look for yourself. She has garnered over 100,000 on the gift leaderboard. Su Yang accepted the phone and beheld the leaderboard. In 01, The Boy Like the Wind, 160,000. In 02, The Stranger Next Door, 80,000. In 03, I Am Old Wong, 40,000. Goodness. She has truly scammed a considerable amount, Su Yang remarked in astonishment. She must be dealt with, he declared. Returning to his seat and retrieving his laptop from his backpack, he logged into his email, where he had just received a system reward, a tool known as the Ice River Trojan, which was perfectly timed for his needs. However, before utilizing it, he needed to test its functionality. With that thought, Su Yang downloaded the Trojan onto his computer and clicked to run it. In an instant, the Ice River Trojan successfully executed. Su Yang raised an eyebrow. His antivirus software was exceptionally robust, rarely allowing any Trojan software to evade its detection. Yet, this Ice River Trojan had accomplished just that. Upon further inspection, its features were comprehensive, far surpassing the capabilities of the Trojan he had developed himself. This will do, he concluded. What kind of software is this? Gao Ming inquired curiously from behind him. A Trojan, Su Yang replied. To disable Xiao Biro's beauty filter during her live broadcast, we need to remotely control her phone. This Trojan software will allow us to subtly implant itself in her device, enabling remote manipulation. That's impressive, Gao Ming exclaimed, his eyes widening in surprise. Su Yang nodded and then asked, have you added Xiao Biro on WeChat? Yes, Gao Ming confirmed with a nod. Excellent. Hand me your phone, Su Yang instructed. As he spoke, he took Gao Ming's phone, first copying the Ice River Trojan onto it. After a series of operations, he sent Xiao Biro a message via Gao Ming's WeChat, disguised as a red envelope. No, it was merely an image, with the Trojan concealed within. What is this for? Gao Ming asked, puzzled. Once Xiao Biro sees the image, she will likely assume it is a red envelope. As soon as she clicks on it, the Trojan program hidden within will quietly implant itself into her phone, Su Yang explained. Now, we just wait for her to open the envelope. No sooner had he spoken than a notification pinged from the phone. Huh, she's taken the bait. Xiao Biro had opened the envelope. Soon after, Xiao Biro sent a message with a question mark. Su Yang ignored it, closed WeChat, returned the phone to Gao Ming, and resumed his focus on his laptop, fingers dancing swiftly across the keyboard. In the next moment, the screen displayed a mobile interface, specifically Xiao Biro's phone. Look, Su Yang pointed at the screen, announcing proudly. Gao Ming and the monkey immediately gathered around, their eyes widening in astonishment as they beheld the image on the screen. Could it be? Is that truly Xiao Biluo's phone? Have we actually gained control over it? Su Yang nodded affirmatively. Impressive, Su. Gao Ming exclaimed, giving Su Yang a thumbs up. A true master indeed. The monkey regarded Su Yang with admiration, realizing that the scenarios depicted in movies were, in fact, grounded in reality. Hackers could manipulate others' devices with mere keystrokes. Yet, The cinematic portrayals were somewhat exaggerated. In practice, the operation was far from straightforward. Su Yang chuckled, clarifying that his modesty stemmed from the complexity involved. Typically, common Trojan viruses could not evade antivirus software, especially as such programs grew increasingly sophisticated. This was a perpetual contest between offense and defense. Now, they merely awaited her evening broadcast. Thank you so much, Su. Gao Ming expressed his gratitude. We're brothers. There's no need for thanks, Su Yang teased. You're quite generous with the streamer, yet I haven't seen you treat us to a meal. Hee. Gao Ming scratched his head sheepishly. I'll treat tonight. Let's go out for a grand feast. Really? That's what you said. Su Yang's eye sparkled. Of course. Have I ever gone back on my word? Gao Ming patted his chest in assurance. Magnificent, Ming Gu. Let us head out for dinner now. As they joked, the three of them exited. The night sky was adorned with countless stars. Within their rented room, Su Yang, Gao Ming, and the monkey sat gathered around a laptop, eagerly awaiting Xiao by Luo's live stream. As the clock slowly approached 10, the broadcast finally came to life. She had begun. Gao Ming perked up. Hello, dear friends. I am your beloved Xiao by Luo. Have you missed me? Her melodious voice, accompanied by lively music, wafted from the stream. The screen displayed her enchanting smile and captivating gaze. Her exquisite makeup, enhanced by perfectly adjusted lighting, concealed any flaws. Had Su Yang been unaware of the circumstances, he too would have been deceived. The advancements in beauty technology rendered the line between reality and illusion nearly indistinguishable, explaining why Gao Ming and the monkey fell for it. Xiao Ergu has gifted the streamer flowers 6666. Xiao Lin Shuizhong has gifted the streamer flowers 9999. Hualian Mao has gifted the streamer a red heart 666. Handsome Guy has arrived has gifted the streamer flowers 1314. In the live stream, a flurry of gift effects erupted, and dozens of bullet comments scrolled by, filled with enthusiastic tributes from fans. She receives such generous gifts regularly? Su Yang asked in surprise. Gao Ming nodded. It seems the streamer earns quite a fortune effortlessly. Su Yang marveled. In this era, a beautiful face equates to wealth. Suddenly, a few discordant voices emerged in the comments section. Xiao Bai Luo, you are a fraud. Do not believe her. She is a scammer. The real Xiao Bai Luo is exceedingly unattractive. Su Yang turned to glance at Gao Ming, who was busily typing away on his phone. Without needing to inquire, it was evident that these comments were undoubtedly his handiwork. I can't hold back any longer. I must vent my frustrations, Gao Ming remarked. Do not be deceived. Xiao Biluo is an unattractive woman. She is merely using beauty filters. I have seen her in person, and she is exceedingly ugly. Do not be fooled. Gao Ming unleashed a flurry of comments, intent on revealing Xiao Biluo's true appearance. Clearly, Xiao Biluo had noticed these remarks, yet she feigned ignorance, continuing to engage cheerfully with her fans in the live stream. This was indeed the strategy of a shrewd individual, or perhaps she had grown accustomed to such scrutiny. Frequently, netizens would cast doubt upon her during the live stream, but as long as she remained indifferent, her loyal fans would naturally come to her defense. Chapter 3. Disabled Xiao by Luo's beauty filter. At the same time, in a luxurious villa 1,000 miles away, a young man in his early 20s was seated before his computer, fixated on Xiao by Luo's live stream. Adorned with a hefty gold chain around his neck and a luxurious Rolex watch on his wrist, he radiated the aura of a nouveau riche. He was none other than Xiao by Luo's most devoted supporter, the wind-like youth, and also her most ardent admirer. When he witnessed disparaging remarks directed towards his goddess in the chat, a wave of fury surged within him. His fingers danced rapidly across the keyboard, unleashing his fervent outburst. Who dares to bark like a dog? Have you consulted me before slandering my goddess? What a fool. Seeing such comments nearly made Gao Ming choke with rage. Su Yang couldn't help but chuckle. Just as he was about to utter the words "this foolish admirer," he remembered that Gao Ming had once been an admirer himself. So he refrained and instead suggested, there's no need to be angry, let them revel for a while. Soon enough, they'll have their comeuppance. Gao Ming, suppressing his anger, nodded in agreement. Wind-like brother, do not be upset. They may say whatever they wish. The truth will reveal itself, and justice lies within the hearts of the people. Xiao Bai Luo spoke softly, her tone laced with a hint of grievance and helplessness. Am I spreading rumors? I witnessed it with my own eyes. Gao Ming's anger reignited. This woman is truly adept at playing the victim. The monkey interjected, unable to contain his indignation. Just then, the live stream suddenly lit up. With a whoosh and a crackle, vibrant fireworks erupted on the screen, accompanied by a jubilant melody. The wind-like youth generously gifted the streamer a carnival. Ah, thank you, wind brother. Love you moi. Xiao Bai Luo shrieked in excitement, sending a flying kiss to her top supporter. The sweetness of her voice was almost cloying, sending shivers down one's spine. Ugh, Gao Ming could no longer bear it, clutching his chest as he pretended to gag. How much does a carnival cost? Su Yang asked curiously. 3,000, the monkey replied. 3,000. This money is too easily earned. Gao Ming felt his stomach churn, on the verge of retching. Suyang glanced at the number of viewers in the live stream, which showed an online count of 1,500. What is her usual peak viewership? He inquired. Over 10,000, Gao Ming answered. Then there's no rush, let us wait a bit longer. The more viewers there are, the greater the impact when we act, Suyang suggested. Of course, this was only one reason. A more significant motivation was the mysterious system in Su Yang's mind, which required popularity points to exchange for hacking tools, and these points were linked to influence. The more viewers Qiao by Luo garnered during this live stream, the greater her influence, and consequently, the more popularity points he would acquire. Half an hour later, the number of viewers had risen to 10,000. The moment had arrived. With deft fingers, Suyang tapped a few keys, and soon the interface of Qiao by Luo's mobile phone appeared on his computer screen. Mengzi, do you want to vent your frustrations? Just press the enter key to disable her beauty filter, Suyang remarked to Gao Ming. Is it really as simple as pressing enter? Gao Ming asked, pointing to the button on the screen that would disable the beauty filter. Suyang nodded affirmatively. Gao Ming placed his hand over the enter key. With a mere press of this key, Qiao by Luo's true appearance would be revealed. At that moment, Qiao by Luo was singing and swaying her curvaceous waist, believing herself to be the epitome of charm and allure. So beautiful, absolutely stunning. Princess Qiao by Luo's figure is truly fiery. Can I have a hug? A legion of ardent admirers flooded the comment section, showering her with crude compliments. The number one admirer, a youth akin to the wind, was mesmerized, his eyes gleaming, and a certain part of his body began to stir. He moved the mouse, ready to shower her with gifts once more. Suddenly, he froze. In the next moment, his eyes nearly bulged out of their sockets, mouth agape in shock. What had he witnessed? On the screen, Qiao by Luo had abruptly transformed. Her previously delicate features vanished, replaced by a round face with large ears and a corpulent figure, devoid of any semblance of a beautiful girl. This unexpected turn of events struck the wind-like youth like a thunderbolt, leaving him utterly dumbfounded. Not only him, but over 10,000 viewers in the live stream were equally astonished. The once bustling chatroom fell silent. The barrage of comments ceased, leaving only Qiao by Luo, oblivious to her true appearance, lost in her song, and unaware of her revelation. Ugh! The wind-like youth could no longer contain himself and doubled over to vomit. He felt utterly disgusted. The affection he once held for Qiao by Luo had transformed into revulsion. Uffed. At his computer, a bespectacled boy, eating instant noodles while watching the stream, spewed a mouthful of noodles onto his screen upon witnessing the scene. Wow. In the live stream, many viewers began to retch as well. What the hell? No way. My eyes. I'm blind. Ugh. Last night's dinner is coming back up. How can she be so ugly? Is this what she looks like without the beauty filter? The live stream erupted in chaos. Qiao by Luo, observing the flood of comments on the screen, felt her smile slowly freeze. Initially, she thought her fans were praising her beauty, but gradually sensed something was amiss. Qiao by Luo screamed, finally realizing the beauty filter had been turned off. In a panic, she rushed to her phone, desperately trying to reactivate the filter. Yet, no matter how fervently she tapped the screen, her phone remained unresponsive. Of course, it was unresponsive, for Suyang was remotely controlling it at that very moment. Qiao Bilo, in a state of despair, covered her face and fled from the camera in utter disarray. My goodness, how utterly unappealing. I feel nauseated, truly nauseated. My eyes have been blinded. It is frightful. I shall surely have nightmares tonight. In the live streaming room, the netizens erupted in a cacophony of ridicule and insults. The youth, akin to the wind, was retching, feeling as though he might expel his bile. He had never experienced such profound disgust. What compounded his anguish was the fact that he had always been Qiao Bilo's most devoted fan, having followed her for over half a year and showered her with gifts amounting to hundreds of thousands. Although for someone of his affluent background, money was of little consequence. The realization that he had developed an affection for an unappealing figure filled him with an overwhelming desire to vanish into the earth. Especially troubling was the fact that he had saved videos of Qiao Bilo on his phone, having indulged in them more than once under the cover of night. Ugh, the youth was retching once more. This is the fate of the sycophant. In this moment, the hearts of countless admirers of Her Highness Qiao Bilo lay shattered. Chapter 4. This guy is watching Japanese art films in the rented room. Gao Ming and Monkey were laughing uncontrollably, tears streaming down their faces. Suyang couldn't help but smile at the corners of his mouth. What a classic scene. Hey, old Su, you recorded it, right? Gao Ming inquired amidst his laughter. Of course. Suyang snapped his fingers. Send me a copy, Gao Ming eagerly requested. I want to share it online so that more people can appreciate Her Highness Qiao Biluo's exquisite beauty. Suyang gestured an OK sign, indicating that he had already sent it. Upon receiving the video, Gao Ming promptly uploaded it to Douyin. Not stopping there, He spent 1,000 yuan on pay promotion to ensure the video reached a wider audience. He aimed to make Xiao Biluo an internet sensation. Oh. She ended the live stream. Monkey pointed at the screen. Of course she had to end it. Would she want to continue being mocked by netizens? At that moment, a mechanical voice resonated in Su Yang's mind. The host has successfully completed the hacking task. A reward package has been granted. Haha. Su Yang felt a surge of excitement, ready to inspect the system interface to see what rewards he had received, but was interrupted by Gao Meng. Old Su, I can't thank you enough today. I've finally vented my frustrations. Come on, let us go celebrate with some late-night snacks. Late-night snacks. Su Yang initially intended to delve into the system, but thought it prudent to eat first and study later. Thus, the three of them left the rented room, merrily heading out for a midnight feast. By the time Su Yang returned to his dormitory, it was already past 1 in the morning. System. Su Yang summoned the system. A luminous interface materialized. Name, Su Yang Hacker ID. Little Boy Hacker Toolbox. Glacial Trojan. Gift package. Popularity points, 6,000. His points had increased significantly. In just that brief time spent on late-night snacks, his points soared from an initial 1,200 to 6,000. It was surely a result of the exposure from the Xiao Biluo incident. With these points, he could exchange for hacking tools, right? But how would he do that? As if sensing Su Yang's thoughts, the system interface refreshed, revealing a props exchange marketplace, tools, virus database, vulnerability database, knowledge base. It appeared the system housed a prop marketplace as well. Su Yang clicked on the tools section and was greeted by a dazzling array of various hacking tools. Phantom Trojan. 150,000 points shield encryption, 200,000 points unzip king, 200,000 points. The multitude of hacking tools left Su Yang in awe. He continued to explore the virus database and vulnerability database. These repositories contained a vast array of virus codes and vulnerability information, many of which were unfamiliar to Su Yang. What this signified was self-evident. It was nothing short of a treasure trove. Finally, there exists a repository of knowledge, filled with theoretical insights and algorithms related to hacking techniques and artificial intelligence. The more Su Yang explored, the more exhilarated he became. This system was nothing short of extraordinary. With it, he felt as though he was poised to soar. By the way, earlier, the system had rewarded him with a gift package. Oh. Su Yang noticed it now, nestled within the tools section, a new gift package. Upon opening it, he was greeted with a congratulatory message. Congratulations, host. Reward, CV, 2024-30078 vulnerability. The package contained a vulnerability. A vulnerability, in essence, is a bug that exists within computer hardware and software systems, which hackers can exploit to launch attacks on target systems. In the hacker realm, vulnerabilities equate to currency. A new vulnerability can fetch hundreds of thousands, even millions of dollars on the dark web. Filled with curiosity, Su Yang clicked on it. Vulnerability ID, CV, 2024-30078 danger level. Vulnerability danger levels range from 1 star to 5 stars. This vulnerability pertains to the Android gateway driver, permitting attackers to leverage it to connect to the target's network and execute code remotely without any user interaction. This was a novel Android gateway driver vulnerability unknown to Su Yang, given that 80 of mobile phones and laptops globally run on the Android system. Exploiting this vulnerability could allow for easy infiltration of a vast majority of these devices, unless relevant patches have been applied. Is it truly that formidable? The only way to ascertain was to test it. Consequently, Su Yang proceeded to download the vulnerability's code and documentation to his computer. After meticulously reviewing the code, he began typing furiously, crafting a segment of code designed to exploit the CV 2024-30078 vulnerability. He integrated the code into a vulnerability scanning tool he had developed. Once completed, he initiated a scan, targeting the Wi-Fi networks of his residential floor. Moments later, the scan results emerged. 192, 168, 1, 113, vulnerability detected, 192, 168, 1, 120, vulnerability detected, 192, 168, 1, 68, vulnerability detected. The scan revealed over 60 IP addresses, each representing a terminal device, which could either be a mobile phone or a laptop. Without exception, every device showcased the CV 2024-30078 vulnerability, including Su Yang's own phone and laptop. Casually selecting one IP terminal, he executed the recently crafted intrusion code. 1 second, 2 seconds. Ding. A message appeared on the screen. Intrusion successful. Successfully connected to terminal 192, 168, 1, 120. Gaining system administrator privileges. Wow. He had succeeded. Su Yang couldn't help but exclaim in astonishment. This vulnerability was indeed remarkably powerful. Certainly, with his technical prowess, Even in the absence of this vulnerability, he could successfully breach defenses, albeit with greater difficulty. It would necessitate first cracking the Wi-Fi router's password, then infiltrating a mobile device, and subsequently implanting a Trojan. Just overcoming the router password barrier alone presents formidable challenges, often reliant on a stroke of luck. He recalled a time when he spent an entire week deciphering a cybercafe's router password. How different it is now, so effortlessly accomplished, as if merely blowing away dust. Thus, vulnerabilities are indeed the sharpest weapons in a hacker's arsenal. Su-Yang tapped a few keys, and a window promptly appeared on the screen, revealing the desktop of the terminal at 192, 168, 120. Amusingly, this laptop was streaming an adult film from a certain island. Su-Yang refrained from interrupting the gentleman's indulgence and exited the system. He was merely testing the effectiveness of the vulnerability, not genuinely seeking to invade anyone's privacy. This test afforded him a more profound understanding of the system's vulnerabilities, which proved to be astonishingly powerful. Had he possessed this vulnerability during his previous exposure of Xiao Bailu, the process would have been far less cumbersome. He could have effortlessly scanned her mobile IP address while she was live streaming, utilizing the Android's system-level vulnerability to breach her phone without her ever being aware. In contrast, the method of implanting a Trojan carries significantly greater risks, leaving traces and increasing the likelihood of detection. Of course, Xiao Bailu herself lacked technical knowledge, rendering her oblivious. However, a skilled cybersecurity expert would easily discern the issue. The CV 2024-30078 vulnerability is an entirely new and unknown flaw, making it exceedingly difficult for even top hackers to detect. This illustrates the immense value of an unknown vulnerability. Remarkably, within the system's vulnerability database, there exist thousands of such unknown flaws. Contemplating this, Su-Yang could not suppress his excitement. If he could redeem all these vulnerabilities, he would traverse the realm of the internet with unparalleled freedom. Chapter 5. I, the hacker, am going live on Douyin. Regrettably, my current points are insufficient. It seems I must devise a method to swiftly accumulate points. Once again, I summoned the system. Popularity points, 6,800. The points are on the rise. In just over 20 minutes, I have gained 800 points. A thought crossed Su-Yang's mind. He suddenly realized how to rapidly amass points. Live streaming could be the answer. In this age of short videos, what better way to amplify one's influence and swiftly acquire points than by going live? As a hacker, he recognized that a mysterious figure broadcasting live would undoubtedly capture more attention than an ordinary streamer. Previous revelations about Xiao Bailu had set the stage. Adding a hacker's live stream would surely heighten the intrigue. With this notion, Su-Yang immediately set to work. However, before commencing his live stream, he needed to undertake some preparatory measures. As a hacker, he understood that security was paramount, especially during a public event like a live stream, necessitating the utmost protection of his identity. Thus, he could not simply use his own computer and network for the broadcast. He needed to find a compromised machine as a springboard. A zombie refers to a computer or server that has been hacked and controlled by a hacker, who typically uses it to launch various cyber attacks without revealing their true identity. Some highly skilled hackers manage to control thousands of these machines scattered across the globe, making it nearly impossible to trace them back to their original IP address. Su-Yang also possessed his own collection of compromised machines. He launched a control software, revealing a lengthy list of IP addresses, each representing one of his controlled devices. Subsequently, he wrote a code to link one of these machines to the Douyin app. Thus, if anyone attempted to trace him, they would only find this foreign zombie machine. Continuing the investigation would lead to the second machine, and then the third. In total, Su-Yang connected 300 zombie machines. With this formidable network as a shield, he felt secure enough to initiate his live stream. But that was not all. Su-Yang rose, rummaging through his wardrobe to retrieve a black mask and a matching hooded coat. Donning the hat and mask, he concealed his identity completely. Returning to his computer, he downloaded a voice-changing software. Hello? Su-Yang tested his voice into the microphone, transforming his clear tone into a deep, mechanical sound. This ensured absolute anonymity. He positioned his phone and opened the Douyin app, creating a new account. Little boy, I am a network hacker. Thank you for your attention. Works, 0 followers, 0. With everything in place, Su-Yang pressed the live stream button. In the next moment, the phone screen lit up with his image. The hood and black mask obscured most of his face, revealing only a pair of deep, piercing eyes, exuding an air of enigma. He looked undeniably cool. Even Su-Yang found himself impressed by this appearance. Soon, viewers began to flock into the live stream. Wow, is the streamer a hacker? The streamer is quite cool. Su-Yang remained silent, tapping a few keys, and a line of scrolling text appeared at the top of the screen. Over 100 viewers online. Let us get started. In the boys' dormitory of Mountain City University, Zheng Wei was eating instant noodles while aimlessly scrolling through Douyin. A hacker? By chance. he stumbled upon Su Yang's stream. It was his first encounter with a hacker broadcasting live, and he was immediately intrigued, entering the stream. Is the streamer truly a hacker? What is he about to do? Zheng Wei curiously sent a few comments. However, the streamer remained silent, sitting coolly, shrouded in mystery. What else with the theatrics? This is boring. After waiting for several seconds, Zheng Wei lost his patience and was about to scroll away when the streamer finally spoke. The 100th friend entered the stream, and Su Yang said, in a deep electronic voice with a metallic resonance, "All right, I'm going to get started." As soon as he finished speaking, the live screen split in two. The streamer's window, which had previously occupied the entire screen, shrank to the bottom right corner, while the main screen displayed a female streamer's room. The female streamer, named Tong Tong, was strikingly beautiful, exuding purity and charm. Dressed in a knee-length skirt that revealed her long, fair legs, strumming a guitar on the street, and singing sweet melodies. Do you want to see the true appearance of this female streamer? The streamer's electronic voice echoed again. What does that mean? Zheng Wei was left puzzled. Don't blink. Instinctively, he widened his eyes, fearing he might miss something spectacular. Turn off the effects. Accompanied by the electronic voice, the lighting in the female streamer's room suddenly dimmed. Turn off the filter. Her skin visibly darkened. Turn off the beauty enhancement. Immediately, her skin became rough, and blemishes on her face became apparent. Turn off the face slimming. Her face widened significantly. In just a few seconds, the once innocent and lovely female streamer transformed into an ordinary person with dark skin and an oily complexion. Wow! Zheng Wei could not help but exclaim. This is utterly hideous. It was at this moment he understood what the streamer meant by true appearance. This streamer could remotely disable the female streamer's beauty effects. That's incredible. How is this possible? At this point, the number of online viewers in the stream had surpassed 200, all witnessing this astonishing scene. Wow, amazing. How did the streamer do that? Can he really turn off beauty filters remotely? Are hackers this remarkable? This is phenomenal. It's like a magical transformation. Dozens of comments flooded the screen like snowflakes. Su Yang's lips curled slightly upwards as he quietly enjoyed the performance of the female streamer. Tong Tong seemed entirely unaware that her beauty effects had been turned off, still posing for the camera and singing with animated flair. Zheng Wei settled himself before the computer, hastily opening Douyin and searching for Tong Tong. He sought to confirm whether the beauty filter of the female streamer had indeed been remotely disabled. Before long, he located Tong Tong's live stream and, upon entering, was greeted with the undeniable truth. The beauty filter had been turned off. It was indeed true. Astonishing. This individual must be a hacking virtuoso. The ability to remotely manipulate another's device and disable a streamer's beauty filter is nothing short of remarkable. What was even more amusing was the uproar among the viewers in Tong Tong's chatroom. So unattractive, it's almost unbearable to look at. I had no idea the streamer was this plain. I'm unfollowing immediately. Goodness, in the dead of night, witnessing such a visage is truly terrifying. Su Yang observed the barrage of comments, his smile broadening with each passing moment. How delightful. At this juncture, he noted that the number of viewers in the live stream had surpassed 500. He summoned the system interface to check his popularity points. Popularity points, 8,000. Prior to the broadcast, his points stood at 7,000, and in less than 2 to 3 minutes, they had surged by 1,000. Clearly, commencing the live stream was indeed a wise decision. Chapter 6. The female streamer's frequent disasters. Gentlemen, let us continue to admire the next female streamer. Su Yang's voice echoed once more, laced with a hint of mockery. With that, he clicked into another female streamer's live broadcast. This time, it was a sultry lady, adorned in a seductive V-neck dress that revealed ample expanse of her fair skin. Before her sat an exquisite tea set, as she brewed tea while engaging in lively conversation with her online audience. Zheng Wei gazed at the streamer on the screen, feeling an odd sense of familiarity. He had encountered this very streamer earlier that morning and had even saved her profile. Zheng Wei opened his Douyin favorites, and indeed, it was her, He Zixuan. Su Yang pronounced the streamer's name, He Zixuan. She was undeniably beautiful. Would you all like to see her true visage without the beauty filters? If so, drop a 1 in the chat. A flood of comments surged forth, 11111. Alright, everyone, don't blink. Su Yang's distinctive electronic voice resonated. Deactivate special effects. Remove filters. Disable beauty enhancements. Eliminate face slimming. In an instant, Zheng Wei's eyes nearly bulged from their sockets, his mouth agape, ample enough to fit an egg. On the screen, the streamer He Zixuan, once a vision of elegance and allure, now bore a face riddled with blemishes. Her complexion dull and coarse. She appeared to age a decade in mere moments, stripped of any semblance of her former grace, resembling a middle-aged woman instead. Goodness, how could this be so unattractive? Is this truly the same sultry beauty from moments ago? It's as if they are two entirely different individuals. Thus, It is clear that 9 out of 10 beauties online are mere fabrications. I can't believe I had gifted her earlier. What a tremendous loss. My glasses have shattered in disbelief. The viewers erupted in a chorus of ridicule, their comments flooding in like a tidal wave. Suddenly, a shriek pierced through the live stream. The streamer, Hezi Xuan, had finally realized that her beauty filter had been deactivated, her expression one of utter shock. "Why has my beauty filter turned off?" she exclaimed in panic, hastily rising to adjust her phone. However, this movement only served to unveil further flaws. What once appeared as long, slender legs on camera now transformed into short, stout limbs, and her belly's excess flesh was laid bare. "Why can't I reactivate my beauty filter?" she fretted, akin to an ant on a hot pan, incessantly tapping her phone screen to no avail. At that moment, the online audience in Su Yang's stream surpassed 1,000 viewers. Su Yang was in high spirits. Yet, the streamer, Hezi Xuan, was on the verge of tears, wishing desperately to vanish into the ground. With that, Su Yang exited her live stream. Next, over the following half hour, Su Yang continued his revelry, successively unveiling the true appearances of 7 or 8 female streamers. Without exception, these ladies were all revealed in their authentic forms once the beauty enhancements were lifted, transforming into entirely different beings. Zheng Wei found himself utterly devoid of words. These female streamers, in their relentless pursuit of attention and gifts, would go to any lengths, each presenting themselves as goddesses. Yet, stripped of their beauty filters, they resembled monsters. It was disheartening, considering he had often lavished gifts upon these streamers. Now, in retrospect, it felt utterly unpalatable. Suddenly, a thought struck him. He still followed several beautiful streamers on his list. Could they possibly be? The mere notion sent a chill down his spine. At that moment, Su Yang's voice resonated once more. Thank you to the 5,000 friends supporting the livestream. The number of online viewers had surged past 5,000 and continued to rise. If you wish to see the true appearance of any female streamer, simply type her name on the screen, Su Yang added, provided that she is currently live. Big shot, please check Chimay for me. Zheng Wei hurriedly sent a message. Chimay was among the most beautiful streamers he followed, having skyrocketed to fame on Douyin in the past 6 months, captivating countless fans with her sweet smile and alluring figure, earning her the title of Douyin's Lin Jieling. Is this her? Su Yang opened Chimay's livestream. To the rhythm of vibrant music, a tall and charming streamer danced energetically, her large, sparkling eyes brimming with charisma. Her stream was abuzz with activity, boasting over 50,000 viewers and an astounding 7 million followers. Truly a major influencer. Everyone knows the slogan, right? Su Yang exclaimed, let us join in. Turn off the effects. Disable the filters. Disable the beauty enhancements. Zheng Wei gazed intently at the screen. And in the next moment, he uttered a gasp. Oh my goodness, is this really Chimay? Before his eyes, Chimay transformed into an entirely different person upon removing the beauty filter. Her once statuesque figure seemed to shrink by at least a quarter. Her slender legs morphed into thick, unappealing limbs, and her face was marred with acne and blemishes. While she was not as horrifying as Qiao Bailu, she could certainly not be regarded as a beauty, barely qualifying as an average passerby, even less appealing than the class flower in his school. How could she be so unattractive? In that moment, Zheng Wei felt deceived. He was a dedicated fan of Chimay, having spent over 1,000 yuan on gifts for her. As a student with a monthly allowance of merely 2,000 yuan, that sum was no trifling amount for him. Big shot, please, help me check Tianxin Nini, he typed again, momentarily setting aside his dismay over his expenses. In contrast, he was far more eager to uncover the true visage of his idol, Tianxin Nini, his favorite streamer. He could hardly contain his anticipation to discover what the goddess looked like without her beauty filter. Xiaxia, Sister Xiaoan, big shot, could you check Yu Tang for me? P11 Oyu, P11 Oyu, P11 Oyu. Miss Zhou, Miss Zhou, Miss Zhou. In the live streaming room, countless netizens flooded the screen, beseeching Su Yang to reveal a card. Whoosh. At that moment, the special effect of a plain gift swept across the screen. Brother Zheng rewarded the streamer with a plain one. It was a gift from Zheng Wei. Oh, esteemed sir, I implore you, please take a look at Sweetheart Nini. Su Yang noticed Zheng Wei's comment. Thank you for the gift, Brother Zheng. You wish to see Sweetheart Nini, correct? Consider it done. With that, Su Yang entered the name of Sweetheart Nini into the search bar. Zheng Wei kept murmuring to himself, please, do not crash, please do not crash. Sweetheart Nini is the goddess in his heart, the only female streamer to whom he has ever gifted a carnival. A carnival costs 3,000 yuan, a sum that Zheng Wei had originally intended to use to purchase a new phone. However, in honor of his goddess's birthday, he gritted his teeth and treated her to a carnival. If only the goddess's true visage were akin to those streamers he had encountered earlier. No, that cannot be. Others may deceive, but the goddess would never. Chapter 7. The beautiful girl transforms into a 60-year-old matron at that moment. Sweetheart Nini made her appearance in the live stream. Adorned in a delicate lavender gown, her lustrous black hair cascaded gracefully over her shoulders. With a meticulously crafted makeup and an air of elegance, she exuded a mature and captivating charm, each smile and frown brimming with allure. Today, I am using this skincare lotion, she purred enticingly, promoting the product to her fans in the live stream. The room was abuzz with excitement. As over 100,000 viewers engaged, the comments flying in abundance. Sweetheart Nini's follower count soared to an impressive 11.2 million, solidifying her status as a prominent internet celebrity, even surpassing the previous star, Seven Sister. One would assume that such a significant influencer would possess genuine talent. Soo-young mused quietly. With a flurry of keystrokes, he swiftly navigated his laptop, identifying the target IP address, 113.112.120, and discovered a vulnerability. As expected, Sweetheart Nini's phone was also afflicted by the CV 2024-30078 flaw. In fact, every female streamer he had accessed that night bore the same security issue. This was precisely why he could so effortlessly disable their beauty filters. Success. A subtle smile crept across Soo-young's face at that moment. He had gained complete control over Sweetheart Nini's phone, including her camera, microphone, and all data stored within. Naturally, none of this was visible to the viewers in the live stream. The number of online participants had surpassed 10,000, a multitude of eyes fixated on the screen, eagerly awaiting Sweetheart Nini's performance. Soo-young observed the live stream's backstage interface, where filters, skin smoothing, and face slimming were all maximized. This was no natural beauty. It was clearly the work of artificial enhancement. He also noted a button for connecting with other streamers. An idea sparked in his mind. Gentlemen, let us embark on a different endeavor, he said with a twinkle in his eye. I will connect with Sweetheart Nini, and once we are linked, pay close attention to my gestures. When I raise my hand like this, he raised his right hand in a wave. You will flood the comments with your beauty filter has dropped. With that, Soo-young initiated the connection request. Without needing Sweetheart Nini's consent, he commandeered her phone's backend and accepted the connection on her behalf. In the next instant, the two live streams were successfully linked. Sweetheart Nini was momentarily taken aback, unable to comprehend how she had inexplicably connected with an unfamiliar streamer. She had done nothing to facilitate this. Puzzled, she glanced toward the camera, seeking clarification from her assistant, who mirrored her bewilderment. Are you Sweetheart Nini? Soo-young's voice, processed through a voice changer, combined with his masked and hooded appearance, exuded an air of mystery. I haven't initiated a connection, have I? Sweetheart Nini exclaimed in surprise. She scrutinized Soo-young, only able to see his hood and mask, rendering his true visage indecipherable. Do you possess any talents? Soo-young inquired. As he spoke, he perused Sweetheart Nini's portfolio, discovering that her works were either chatting or showcasing clothing and cosmetics. Lacking any genuine talent, entirely relying on her looks to captivate her audience. Sweetheart Nini offered no response, instead turning to her assistant. What's going on? I truly haven't initiated a connection. A female assistant stepped into the frame. Did you perhaps click something by accident? I haven't touched anything. Sweetheart Nini shook her head. Hey, beautiful, do you have any talents at all? Soo-young's voice echoed once more. Ignoring me, are you? I've already given you a chance. The audience bore witness to the opportunity he had extended. He asked her to showcase a talent to prove she wasn't merely a pretty face. Yet she chose to ignore him, leaving him no choice but to escalate the situation. With a flick of his hand, he initiated the prearranged action. In the next moment, the live stream chat erupted. Your beauty filter has been removed. Your beauty filter has been removed. Your beauty filter has been removed. Zheng Wei refrained from participating in the chat, still harboring a glimmer of hope. Sweetheart Nini noticed the comments emerging but was bewildered. Soon enough, she would come to understand. Disable the effects. Turn off the filters. Remove the beauty enhancements. One by one, the layers of Sweetheart Nini's fade were stripped away. Her smooth, fair skin became dull and coarse, her delicate features marred by wrinkles and age spots. At the age of 26 or 27, she now appeared as though she were a 60-year-old matron. Indeed, she resembled a woman of 60. In the live stream, thousands of viewers, despite being somewhat prepared, were still taken aback by the scene before them. Oh my, what the hell? This is far too ugly. It's like a painted skin. Even Sichuan Opera's face changing isn't this outrageous. The comments exploded like a volcano, inundating the screen. Zheng Wei was rendered utterly speechless. This was his goddess. This was the Sweetheart Nini he had longed for. She was unequivocally a 60-year-old matron, no, more like a grandmother, for goodness sake. In the next moment, Zheng Wei covered his mouth and dashed to the restroom. A retching sound echoed from within. I'm going to be sick. My eyes, they're blinded. I just vomited my late-night meal. What wrong had she done by merely activating an aging effect? The top viewer had fled with a train. How amusing. Oh my goodness. The inventor of beauty filters is truly a genius. The top contender is probably weeping inconsolably in the restroom right now, huh? In the live stream, the barrage of comments cascades like snowflakes, as netizens are utterly astounded by Sweetheart Nini's true appearance. Haha. Su Yang, observing the audience's reactions, can't help but laugh, feeling immensely delighted. This round of antics has produced a spectacular effect. He glanced at his popularity points, which had already surged past 50,000. 50620, 53,200. 55060. The points continue to escalate at a visibly frantic pace. At this moment, in 2 live streams, hundreds of thousands of viewers collectively witnessed this calamity. The influence is simply unparalleled. Sweetheart Nini was completely flustered, at a loss for what to do. Where's my beauty filter? Turn it on, quickly. Sweetheart Nini shrieked. Why won't it work? Her assistant was also anxious, tapping on the phone screen with no response. Shut down the live stream. Hurry up. A man's voice called from off-camera. Chapter 8. Magic, aesthetic appraisal of the enchanting beauty. Quickly, close the live stream. Sweetheart Nini has finally come to her senses. Don't be so hasty in shutting it down. Allow everyone a moment longer to admire your stunning beauty. Su Yang jested with a smile. The connection was severed. Sweetheart Nini ended the stream. 66,666. The master is phenomenal. Please accept my humble admiration. Master, do you still accept disciples? Master, are you truly a hacker? That's just too cool. The audience collectively revered the master. Incredible. To declare the host's beauty and then to enforce it. Simply divine. The barrage of comments flooded the screen. At that moment, the number of online viewers in the live stream room had surged to 20,000. Additionally, Su Yang's popularity points had surpassed 70,000. Swish. Just then, a festive animation swept across the screen. Brother Dao has gifted the host a carnival one. Thanks to Brother Dao for the carnival. Su Yang beamed with delight. Host, could you help me check out at S. Xiaohan? Brother Dao requested. Absolutely, I'll make it happen. Su Yang promptly agreed. Searching for it, S. Xiaohan, he quickly located the live stream room of the female host. Inside, a girl clad in a red traditional hanfu was sweetly smiling at the camera. Her innocence captivating. Her large, sparkling eyes seemed to convey a message, evoking immediate fondness. The number of viewers in her room was modest, with just over 6,000 online, and her follower count stood at a mere 180,000. Mission accomplished. He successfully took over the back end of the female hostess livestream. Huh. Su Yang displayed a look of surprise. Could it be another Qiao Bailer? No, this female host had not activated any beauty filters, to be precise. She had only enabled a lighting enhancement effect, while all other filters, such as skin smoothing and face slimming, were entirely off. This was akin to not using any beauty enhancements at all, as nearly every host defaults to activating the lighting enhancement, Su Yang included. I'll connect now, Su Yang announced. He clicked to apply for a connection. In the next moment, S. Xiaohan herself accepted the request. Hello? A melodious voice resonated from the live stream. Indeed, beauty accompanied a delightful voice. Fair maiden, what type of host are you? Su Yang inquired with a smile. I am a model, primarily live streaming to promote our Hanfu culture. The girl replied gracefully. By the way, why are you wearing a mask? Because I am a hacker. A hacker? The girl, named Zhang Xiaohan, expressed curiosity upon hearing that her counterpart was a hacker. Are hackers really impressive? Su Yang chuckled and countered. Do you possess any talents? I do not. Zhang Xiaohan shook her head. That cannot be true. You must have some skills. Can you sing? My singing is quite dreadful, she replied shyly, then inquired. What about you? Do you have any talents? Your voice sounds rather peculiar. I am utilizing a voice changer. Su Yang explained. I am a hacker, and it is imperative that I do not readily expose my true voice. Would you care to witness my talent? Zhang Xiaohan, filled with curiosity towards this enigmatic hacker, responded affirmatively. I possess numerous talents, one of which is the ability to assess the beauty of female streamers. Su Yang chuckled. Assess beauty? Zhang Xiaohan was perplexed. Indeed, I can evaluate the beauty of female streamers with a guarantee of 100% accuracy. Su Yang nodded confidently. But how can you assess from behind a screen? Zhang Xiaohan was even more bewildered. I perform magic. Su Yang smiled. Magic? Zhang Xiaohan was astonished. You do not believe I can perform magic? I do not. She shook her head. What kind of magic can assess beauty? This fellow must be joking. Do not blink. I am about to perform my magic, Su Yang teased. As he spoke, the lighting in the streaming room dimmed slightly. He disabled the beauty enhancement effects in the female streamers backstage. Aside from the dimming light, Zhang Xiaohan's appearance remained unchanged. Assessment complete. Brothers, let us cheer. We have finally encountered a female streamer without any beauty filters, Su Yang exclaimed. Instantly, the comments flooded in like a tidal wave. I am in tears. Truly in tears. There exists genuine emotion in this world. So moving. I have finally seen a streamer without beauty filters. Sister, I must support you. You are the most authentic and unpretentious streamer I have ever encountered. This is a truly natural beauty. Those grotesque figures can step aside. I am now a fan. Zhang Xiaohan was bewildered, still unaware of what had transpired. What magic? What assessment? She was confused about how the evaluation had concluded. With her large, bright eyes blinking in curiosity, she inquired, Mister, what magic was that? How did you assess? Haha, it was merely a little trick, Su Yang replied nonchalantly. I have an even more impressive magic trick that will leave you utterly astonished. But before I showcase my talent, allow me to pose a question. He paused before asking, do we know each other from before? I do not know you. Zhang Xiaohan shook her head. Are you certain that you do not know me, and I do not know you? He pressed. Absolutely, she nodded. Since we do not know each other, it follows that I could not possibly know your real name, correct? Su Yang's lips curled into a sly smile as he continued. Would you not agree, Zhang Xiaohan? Zhang Xiaohan instinctively nodded, but then suddenly realized, her eyes widening in surprise. Wait, how do you know my name? Her true name was indeed Zhang Xiaohan, yet she had never revealed it in the streaming room, always referring to herself as Xiaohan, with her fans only knowing her by that name, unaware of her surname. How could this young man know her name so readily? Moreover, I am aware that you are a student at Xiang Province Normal University and currently reside on Wui Road. Am I correct? Su Yang intentionally paused, observing Zhang Xiaohan's reaction. My goodness. Zhang Xiaohan stood up in astonishment, her face etched with disbelief. How did you know? Her response confirmed everything Su Yang had uttered. He not only accurately stated her name, but also knew her school and address. This was utterly astonishing. No, it was somewhat unsettling. Noticing the flicker of panic in Zhang Xiaohan's eyes, Su Yang chuckled and said, Fear not. I was merely jesting. I am certainly not a villain. You. How did you come by my information? Are you a friend of mine? Zhang Xiaohan remained apprehensive, questioning whether Su Yang was an acquaintance from her real life. I told you, I perform magic. Isn't it marvelous? Su Yang laughed heartily. Chapter 9 Trending News. Is such magic possible? Wow, how did the host accomplish that? It cannot possibly be magic, can it? I surmise that the host must be a hacker, perhaps having infiltrated her mobile streaming backend to uncover her registration details. The online community is rife with speculation. Don't be ridiculous. Are you my friend? Zhang Xiaohan pressed for answers, her skepticism evident. She simply did not believe in magic. What kind of extraordinary sorcery could reveal the secrets of a stranger? Surely, the individual must be a friend playing a prank. Still doubt my magical prowess. Your real-life friends probably wouldn't even know your ID number. Should I recite it for you? Su Yang declared, then began to chant, 430125. No. Please don't continue. She interjected hastily, her expression one of bewilderment. The young man truly knew her ID number. Very few of her real-life friends were privy to such information. Could it truly be magic? Ha. Su Yang erupted in laughter, finding her reaction utterly amusing. What are you laughing at, young man? Zhang Xiaohan asked, still in disbelief. What kind of magic was that, so astonishing? He teased, I want to tell you. Only Zhang Xiaohan remained perplexed. The viewers in the live stream had likely grasped the situation. Su Yang's display of skill was remarkable. What an impressive individual. Incredible. I'm in awe. This performance left me astounded. It was my first encounter with the prowess of a hacker. I still cannot fathom how the host discovered her information. Is someone upstairs foolish? The host is a hacker. It's a simple matter for her to remotely disable her beauty filter and access the identity information registered on Douyin. No more jesting, Su Yang chuckled. Beautiful lady, you are the first natural beauty I've encountered tonight who hasn't used a beauty filter. I truly appreciate your authenticity. And I hope you continue to embrace that. He addressed the camera. Brothers, let us show some support for this genuine beauty. Follow it as Xiaohan. Goodbye, Xiaohan. I hope we can connect again sometime. With a wave, Su Yang ended the call. At that moment, the live stream boasted an audience of 40,000, and the points had surpassed 100,000. Joyous. Tonight's broadcast had surpassed his expectations. In just over an hour, he had amassed 100,000 points and gained a substantial following. This evening, he aimed to reach 300,000 points. Onward to the next female host. Time flew by amidst his continuous connections. At 6 in the morning, as dawn broke, Su Yang's live stream remained lively. Haha. Su Yang laughed. The points had finally reached 300,000. Over the course of one night, he had connected with no less than 50 to 60 female hosts. Brothers, today's live broadcast comes to an end. I sincerely thank everyone for their support. Friends who appreciate my work may consider following me. Tomorrow evening, let us meet again without fail. Su Yang has concluded his stream. The data from the live broadcast backend has been refreshed. Total duration, 4 hours and 32 minutes. Average online viewers, 35,000. Peak online viewers, 56,080. New followers, 68,000. For his inaugural live stream, reaching a peak of 50,000 viewers and gaining 68,000 new followers is a source of great satisfaction for Su Yang. What pleases him most, however, is the accumulation of 300,000 points, which he may exchange for hacking tools from the marketplace. At this moment, Su Yang stifled a long yawn, his eyelids growing heavy. He felt exceedingly tired. It would be wise to rest first. He could always redeem his points after awakening. After shutting down his computer, he took a quick, refreshing shower, then collapsed onto his bed, swiftly drifting into the realm of dreams. While Su Yang was soundly asleep, snippets of video from the live stream showcasing the female host's beauty filter being turned off began to circulate rapidly across the internet, gaining traction. A young girl transformed into a 60-year-old matron. The live stream was beset by a mask-off incident. The female internet celebrity, upon disabling her beauty filter, was met with a disastrous reveal. It turned out that the glamorous online beauties appeared vastly different without their filters. The moment the beauty filter vanished, the top viewer hastily fled the scene, rocket in hand, much to the amusement of many. A mysterious hacker launched a midnight raid on the live stream, fervently disabling the beauty effects of the female hosts. Various sensationalist articles and short videos proliferated like mushrooms after rain, swiftly dominating the trending lists across major platforms. The first rays of morning sunlight filtered through the gaps in the curtains, illuminating the room. Li Jie, as per his usual routine, rose early and ventured downstairs for a stroll. After completing a lap, he settled onto a stone bench and began to scroll through Douyin. Suddenly, a look of astonishment crossed his face. He encountered a video featuring a sweet-looking female host whose beauty filter abruptly vanished during the broadcast, revealing her true visage, a face marred by acne, wrinkles, and an oily sheen, shocking all who beheld it. Goodness, that's quite alarming, Li Jie exclaimed. So unattractive. Moving on. By chance, he continued to stumble upon several similar videos, each depicting female hosts revealing their true appearances after deactivating their beauty filters. The lengths to which these female hosts go to capture attention are truly extraordinary, Li Jie mused as he continued to scroll. He then encountered a compilation video featuring a young man clad in a trench coat and mask, with only his clear, bright eyes visible, employing hacking techniques to frantically disable the beauty effects of various female hosts' live streams. Wow, this hacker kid is impressive, Li Jie thought, intrigued. In the video's conclusion, the hacker connected with a renowned female internet celebrity named Sweetheart Nini. Isn't that Sweetheart Nini? Li Jie recognized her instantly. He frequently stumbled upon videos of the charming Nini. Subsequently, Li Jie was taken aback when he witnessed her true visage after she had disabled the beauty filter. He was left dumbfounded, with goosebumps cascading down his arms. Simultaneously, internet user Zhu Shui was perusing the trending topics on Weibo. A particularly eye-catching headline seized his attention. Hacker exposes millions of female influencer charming Nini, revealed to be a 60-year-old aunt. Could it be? Charming Nini is a 60-year-old matron? Zhu Shui clicked on the video news link, only to be confronted with an image of a corpulent woman, her face lined with wrinkles, resembling a quintessential square dance aunt. Goodness! Zhu Shui exclaimed in disbelief. How unattractive! He felt as though his worldview had been irrevocably altered. The comments section beneath the video was abuzz with activity. My heavens, that certainly does not resemble 60. I would believe 70. Why did I click on this video? My eyes are going to be blinded. The taste of the top commenter is truly becoming more unique. I am in awe. The top commenter is probably weeping in the restroom right now. My heart aches for a second. Without the beauty filter, she resembles a mother-in-law. With it, she transforms into a girlfriend. Goodness, is this truly not the influencer's grandmother? How terrifying. The beauty filter is extraordinarily powerful, elevating her score from 5 to 95. This is nothing short of deception. I strongly advocate for legislation to prohibit the use of beauty filters. In the comments section, netizens transformed into jesters, engaging in various forms of banter and ridicule. Chapter 10. The rise of live streaming in a luxurious residential area of Mountain City. Sweetheart Nini awoke from her slumber, her complexion haggard and her eyes devoid of spirit. The events of the previous night had deprived her of restful sleep. She could hardly fathom that she had encountered a hacker who publicly disabled her beauty filter, revealing her true visage. Although she hastily terminated the live broadcast, she was acutely aware that this incident would not simply fade into oblivion. Anxiously, she pondered the current state of affairs. Had the situation subsided? The more she contemplated, the more trepidation enveloped her. With a trembling hand, she grasped her phone and opened the Douyin app, navigating to her account's backend. Followers, 9.85 million. Sweetheart Nini's countenance darkened immediately. In a single night, she had lost over 1 million followers, plummeting from a previous total of 11.2 million to below 10 million. How ruthless. A fraud. A colossal deception. Where's my hard-earned money? This is not Sweetheart Nini. It is evidently an elderly woman. Refund. Refund. I demand a refund. I feel nauseated. I need to cleanse my eyes. Grandma, at your age, perhaps it is time to refrain from troubling the youth and return home to embrace your grandchildren. The comments section of her work was inundated with vitriol, curses, and mockery, overwhelming her like a relentless tide. Terrified, Sweetheart Nini swiftly closed the app, unable to bear further scrutiny. It was over. Everything was irrevocably lost. After a night of escalation, the situation had not calmed but had instead intensified. For a female streamer who relied on her looks, this was undoubtedly a fatal blow. Knock, knock, knock. At that moment, a frantic series of knocks resounded on the door. Sister, it's bad. A major incident has occurred. The assistant's voice emerged from outside, laced with urgency. Moments later, the assistant burst into the room, clutching a laptop, her expression fraught with anxiety. Sister, our situation has become a trending topic. What? Upon hearing this, Sweetheart Nini quickly seized the laptop to investigate. Hacker exposes 10 million female influencer Sweetheart Nini, who turns out to be a 60-year-old matron. The girl transformed into a 60-year-old matron. The live stream revealed a mask incident. Instantly, Sweetheart Nini felt her vision blur. It was over. Utterly over. Meanwhile, the rapid ringing of a phone jolted Zhang Xiaohan from her dreams. Who on earth is calling so early? Can't anyone let me sleep? Groggily, Zhang Xiaohan picked up her phone. Sister, wake up. A tremendous opportunity has arisen. The assistant's voice crackled with excitement from the phone. What is it? Has the sky showered us with fortune? Zhang Xiaohan rubbed her sleepy eyes, her tone irritable. Sister, we gained 1 million followers overnight. How many? Zhang Xiaohan was instantly alert, sitting upright in bed. 1 million. A whole million. The assistant reiterated with fervor. Zhang Xiaohan hurriedly opened the Douyin app to check her follower count. Fans, too. 85 million. An astonishing increase of 1 million followers. What transpired? To gain 1 million followers overnight seems like a fantasy. Could it be? Zhang Xiaohan suddenly recalled her connection with a certain hacker last night. Following that interaction, her live stream was inundated with viewers. Sister Xiaohan, that hacker last night was truly remarkable. He connected with several female streamers and disabled their beauty filters. And now those videos are trending. Her assistant exclaimed excitedly. Trending? Zhang Xiaohan quickly opened Weibo to check the trending topics. Indeed, there was a related news item on the trending list. To her surprise, the hacker had connected with multiple female streamers. Now she understood that the young man was no magician, but rather a skilled hacker capable of remotely manipulating the streamer's backend and disabling beauty enhancements. With this thought, Zhang Xiaohan felt relieved that she hadn't activated her beauty filter. Across the internet, the news of the hacker and the female streamers surged like a tidal wave. Meanwhile, the subject of the matter, Su Yang, remained blissfully asleep. He slumbered soundly until 1 in the afternoon. Su Yang stretched lazily, rising from his bed with a refreshed spirit. After washing his face, his stomach began to rumble. He prepared a bowl of instant noodles, eating while activating the system interface. Wow. Su Yang's eyes widened as he beheld the points data. 1.02 million. An incredible surge in points overnight. What could be the reason? It was not difficult to surmise. Last night's live stream had gained immense popularity. Su Yang mused, picking up his phone to log into his Douyin account. Followers, 700,000. He chuckled. Now a web celebrity with a substantial following. Indeed, last night's live stream had taken off. He continued to browse Douyin's trending list, discovering several news items related to himself. Excellent. Su Yang beamed with joy. The higher the online popularity, the more points he accrued. He opened the marketplace, rubbing his hands together in eager anticipation of redeeming tools. Navigating to the tools section of the marketplace, Su Yang scrolled through the list. Starlink password cracking program. 10 million points. GPS satellite network connector. 30 million points. Eye of the universe. U.S. military satellite super administrator key. 50 million points. Goodness. Every item was extraordinary. The more he looked, the more astonished he became. Starlink, GPS, and even military satellite passwords. Each item alone could create a global sensation. But that was not all. At the bottom of the list, the highest point item awaited. Nuwa, artificial intelligence, 200 million points. Wow. Su Yang gasped, feeling as though his mind might short-circuit. This system marketplace even offered artificial intelligence straight out of a sci-fi film. Incredible. However, the sum of 200 million points was an astronomical figure for him. One that was utterly unattainable in the short term. Letting go of such a formidable weapon for now seemed prudent. He resolved to proceed steadily, step by step. Su Yang inhaled deeply, forcing himself to regain his composure. What he urgently required was a powerful firewall to safeguard his security. After the events of the previous night, he realized he had irrevocably offended those female streamers who deceived others with beauty filters. It was evident that he would inevitably antagonize even more individuals in the future. Clearly, he would face a relentless wave of retaliation. Hence, he needed to take precautionary measures in advance. The Divine Shield Firewall, priced at 400,000 points, would suffice. Redeem. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have successfully redeemed the Divine Shield Firewall, deducting 400,000 points. An icon for the Divine Shield Firewall now appeared in Su Yang's toolbar. He clicked on the icon to review its introduction. The Divine Shield Firewall, produced by Divine Shield Technology in 2030, effectively defends against viruses, trojans, and various hacking attacks. Chapter 11. The Revenge of the Female Streamers. No mistake, a product from 2030? Su Yang noticed a detail. This firewall was produced in 2030, and it was now 2023, meaning this firewall was a product from 7 years into the future. The ability to exchange for products from the future was astonishing. Su Yang felt a surge of amazement. It was nothing short of miraculous. Setting aside his astonishment, he decided to test the efficacy of this firewall. He first installed the Shield Firewall on both his computer and phone. Then, using various hacking tools and virus codes, he conducted a series of attack tests on the Shield Firewall. The results were exceedingly satisfactory. Whether it was various viral attacks or hacker intrusions, the Shield Firewall effortlessly repelled them all. Even the yet undiscovered CV 2024-30078 vulnerability had been preemptively patched by the Shield Firewall, thwarting any potential breach. Truly, it was a marvel of future technology, boasting extraordinarily powerful features. Filled with excitement, Su Yang felt as though he had donned an impenetrable suit of armor. Next, he sought to exchange for an encryption tool. After searching through the marketplace, he selected a tool named Super Encryptor, expending 300,000 points for it. This tool employed a biological DNA molecular encryption algorithm, ensuring an exceptionally high security level. Additionally, Su Yang exchanged for a vulnerability numbered CV 2028-10058, costing him 150,000 points. This vulnerability pertained to instant messaging protocols, capable of cracking the encryption algorithms of chat applications like WeChat, QQ, and MSN, thus gaining access to users' chat histories and contact information. A sly grin crept across Su Yang's face. With this vulnerability at his disposal, he would no longer need to fret about his girlfriend clandestinely chatting with others. Of course, this was all contingent upon first having a girlfriend. With 170,000 points remaining, he decided to save them for later. Unbeknownst to him, the clock had quietly ticked to 2:30 in the afternoon. Su Yang gathered his belongings, for he had a class he could not afford to miss that afternoon. Meanwhile, in the mountainous city, at Sweetheart Nini's studio, Sweetheart Nini and her male assistant anxiously surrounded a young man seated before a computer. The young man, wearing black-rimmed glasses, was a student from the computer science department of Mountain City University. At that moment, he was intently focused on the laptop screen, his fingers deftly tapping away at the keyboard, attempting to unearth traces of the intrusion into Sweetheart Nini's phone. A data cable connected the computer to her phone, with streams of data flowing like lively serpents, swiftly rolling across the screen. "How's it going?" After nearly an hour of the young man tinkering, the male assistant could no longer contain his curiosity. The young man shook his head. "The intruder is quite skilled. I have found no signs of intrusion on the phone." "Ah, you can't figure it out?" The male assistant's expression darkened immediately. They had spent a considerable sum to enlist the young man's help, only to be met with the disheartening news of no results. "I am unable to handle this. My master should be capable," the bespectacled man remarked as he retrieved his phone and dialed a number. "Master, I have encountered a formidable opponent." He relayed the general circumstances to his mentor. "Gao Ming, the opponent's techniques are exceedingly sophisticated. I could not detect any traces of viruses or trojans on the phone." "Understood. Please send me the phone's IP address, and I shall investigate," came a calm voice from the other end of the line. In the research apartment at Mountain City University, the room was filled with various computer apparatus, servers humming with activity, and data cables crisscrossing like a miniature data center. Gao Ming, seated before the computer, opened a scanning tool upon receiving his disciple's mobile network IP address and commenced a comprehensive scan of the female streamer's phone. After several minutes, the scanning results emerged. Yet Gao Ming's brow was deeply furrowed. Just as his apprentice had stated, he too found no signs of viruses or Trojan intrusions. How could this be? He pondered. Suddenly, a possibility struck him. Perhaps the opponent had exploited a system vulnerability unknown to him to infiltrate Sweetheart Nini's phone. Only such an explanation could account for the absence of any intrusion evidence. "It seems I have indeed encountered a master," Gao Ming murmured to himself, a flicker of excitement illuminating his eyes. His interest in this enigmatic hacker intensified. "What is the name of the hacker you mentioned? What is his streaming account?" Gao Ming inquired in a message to his disciple. "He goes by Little Boy, and his Douyin live streaming account is 3154, came the response. Gao Ming opened the Douyin app and searched for the account of Little Boy. Unfortunately, he was met with disappointment. The account contained no content and thus yielded no useful information. Undeterred, Gao Ming proceeded to delve into the backend information of Little Boy's account. A few minutes later, the account details appeared on his computer screen. Streamer name, Little Boy real name, Little Boy phone number, 0210-315642 ID number, 4x312525. As anticipated, all this information was fabricated. The phone number was non-existent, and the ID number was also false. This little boy is indeed cautious, Gao Ming mused. He understood that since the opponent was a master, he would not make such a fundamental error by leaving behind authentic personal details. It appeared that finding him would necessitate waiting for his next live broadcast. Master, any leads? His disciple inquired through a message. None. The opponent is quite skilled. He must have infiltrated through an unknown vulnerability, and identifying this flaw is no easy task. Gao Ming replied. Upon reading his master's response, the bespectacled man felt disheartened. If his master could not resolve the issue, he had little hope. It seems this money will not be earned, he sighed, gathering his belongings to depart. What kind of person are you looking for? Didn't you say he was quite formidable? Sweetheart Nini complained to her male assistant, watching the bespectacled man depart. Sister, don't be anxious. Allow me to ponder a bit more. I am certain we can find an even more skilled hacker. The male assistant reassured her, as he proceeded to make a call to summon aid. As night descended, Su Yang returned to his rented apartment, the clock striking 7. He donned a mask and a trench coat, turning on his computer to prepare for his live broadcast. Meanwhile, in an apartment at Mountain City University, Gao Ming sat before his computer, eagerly awaiting the appearance of Little Boy. His motivation was not financial gain, nor was he requested to assist. Rather, he was simply intrigued by Little Boy's technical prowess. In the vibrant and bustling city of Jianghai, the nightlife had only just begun. The female streamer, Seven Sister, was in a state of agitation. Are you certain the person you found is reliable? She inquired of her female assistant. Sister, the individual I found is a hacker of great skill. He assured me that the moment Little Boy begins his broadcast, he will initiate an attack, rendering the stream inaccessible. The female assistant asserted confidently. Following the events of the previous night, Seven Sisters suffered losses second only to Sweetheart Nini. Having lost a staggering 1 million followers in a single day, her streaming career was on the brink of collapse. All due to the actions of the hacker known as Little Boy. Seven Sister was determined not to let this matter rest. Chapter 12, A Surge of Trolls. Sister, Little Boy has gone live, exclaimed the female assistant, pointing at her phone screen. Seven Sister turned her gaze to the computer screen, where Little Boy's live stream had indeed begun. Hurry, notify that hacker to take action, she urged, her impatience palpable, for she was eager to put an end to Little Boy. Receiving the message was a middle-aged man named Lu Xiang. Though his name was unremarkable, he was somewhat of a notable figure within the hacking community, known as the Lone Wolf. Finally, the little brat has started streaming, Lu Xiang said as he extinguished his cigarette, having waited the entire afternoon for this moment. In the Mountain City, Gao Ming had also been anticipating Little Boy's broadcast. Upon seeing the livestream light up, he immediately sat up straight. Hello everyone, I am Little Boy, Su Yang announced, donning a mask and a black trench coat. Good evening, esteemed host. 66,666. The streamer is indeed a big shot. I bow in reverence. Are hackers always this enigmatic? I'm in love. The popularity of Su Yang's live stream skyrocketed, with 5,000 viewers joining within the first minute. What a trashy host. What a foolish thing. What a dog, pretending to be mysterious. Fool, your mother has gone home. Are hackers really that impressive? Aren't they just hiding their faces? Do you look ugly? Come witness this foolishness. At that moment, a torrent of malicious and derogatory comments flooded the chat like a tidal wave, overwhelming the live stream. Su Yang narrowed his eyes. These are trolls, he mused. Heh, the female streamers I offended last night are starting their revenge. But is this all they've got? So many private accounts. Clearly, they are trolls. Who did the host offend to warrant such an attack? Trolls, get out of the live stream. Esteemed host, we support you. This is so despicable, using trolls to slander and cyberbully. I despise trolls the most. Are private accounts something to be ashamed of? How much does it cost to send a message? Look, the netizens can't stand the trolls and are fighting back. The live stream became lively. This is getting interesting. Su Yang thought, not only unperturbed but rather smiling. The presence of these trolls was beneficial, boosting the live stream's popularity. Indeed, with the trolls' unwitting assistance, the viewer count surged, soon surpassing 20,000. Bring it on, let the storm intensify. Su Yang's smile grew ever wider. These are all points. Just then, a series of urgent alarms blared from the laptop on the desk nearby. The IP address 220.230.14.118 has encountered malicious attacks from IPs 255, 112.40, 168, and 110.42, 168, 1, both of which have been successfully intercepted. Moreover, it faced assaults from numerous other IP addresses, culminating in a fierce onslaught. This represents a true contest. as the flood of attackers dwarfs the mere nuisance of internet trolls. Hundreds of IPs are launching aggressive attacks. Yet there is no cause for alarm. Su Yang is well prepared. Earlier in the afternoon, he conducted a thorough security fortification of the network, upgrading the firewall and remedying all known vulnerabilities. However, this alone cannot completely thwart the hackers' attempts. Thus, Su Yang devised an additional strategy. He expanded the number of compromised servers from 300 to 1,000, creating an intricate maze network. To uncover his actual IP address, one would first need to navigate through this labyrinthine network. Even Su Yang himself would require considerable time to extricate himself from it. While multitasking, he divided his focus to continue his live broadcast, casually removing several of the most boisterous troll accounts. Given the sheer volume of trolls, dismissing a few is of little consequence. This action merely serves to enhance the ambience. In Star City, within a prestigious office building in the city center, the leader of the trolls, Yang Bo, sat at his computer, directing his cohort of trolls in a frenzied assault on Su Yang's livestream. Groups 1 and 2 launched a barrage of reports against him, with Yang Bo issuing commands. Meanwhile, in an office at the headquarters of Douyin in Zhanghai City, several staff members were working the night shift, handling various reports on the platform. Suddenly, one staff member's computer displayed a deluge of alerts. Upon opening the notifications, he was taken aback. So many reports? In just a few minutes, thousands of reports had been filed against the same streamer, Little Boy. What is happening? His popularity seems to be soaring. In the room, the female streamer, Sweetheart Nini, spoke. Indeed, the trolls were her doing. Sister, it's just the beginning, don't rush. We are mobilizing the trolls to report him. Once the platform receives a substantial number of complaints, they will suspend him, explained her male assistant. It better be so, Sweetheart Nini replied. Simultaneously, another female streamer, Seven Sister, was urging, is that expert you mentioned reliable? Why is there still no action? She observed the steadily increasing viewership in Su Yang's livestream with annoyance. Sister, it won't happen that quickly. We have only just begun, the female assistant cautiously responded. How much longer do we have to wait? Seven Sister lamented, her mood growing increasingly irritable. Haha. Su Yang chuckled as he watched the ever-rising viewership in his livestream. Unable to contain his amusement, the number of online viewers had reached 50,000. In less than 10 minutes, gratitude is extended to the army of supporters. It is their assistance that has propelled his livestream to such remarkable popularity. At this moment, the supporters appear charming in Su Yang's eyes. Suddenly, the livestream screen stutters momentarily, freezing for 2 seconds. The viewers, however, remain blissfully unaware of any irregularities. Su Yang squints, his gaze shifting to the adjacent laptop screen. The first chicken server has been breached, causing a brief interruption in the stream. Nevertheless, as one server disconnects, it automatically connects to the next, resulting in only a 2-second downtime. The computer screen reveals the attacker's IP address, 110.42.168.1, hailing from Zhanghai City. Come on, I have plenty of these servers. Su Yang chuckles inwardly, unfazed. Why be concerned over one server when I possess 1,000? However, a frown crosses Su Yang's brow as he notices another IP address, 255.220.110, originating from Shanqing, which has silently compromised 13 of his servers. Had he not installed monitoring programs on each server, he would have remained oblivious. A formidable adversary has finally emerged. Half an hour swiftly passes, and the number of viewers in Su Yang's livestream approaches 100,000. Meanwhile, Sweetheart Nini grows increasingly irritable. Wasn't it stated that the supporters had initiated numerous complaints? After a brief pause, she impatiently declares, I want to see his livestream shut down immediately. Turning to her male assistant, she inquires, didn't you say you knew someone at the platform? Get in touch with them, I'm willing to pay. The assistant nods in response, stating, I'll contact him now. He steps aside, retrieving his phone to make the call. Shortly thereafter, the assistant returns, leaning in to whisper in Sweetheart Nini's ear, Sister, it's all set. For 100,000 yuan, he can help us take down Little Boy's livestream. Chapter 13. Has the platform banned my livestream? 100,000. Sweetheart Nini raised her eyebrows, contemplating the monetary aspect. She was prepared to pay, but could she trust others? Sister, rest assured, this acquaintance is entirely reliable, the male assistant whispered, shrouded in mystery. He is an insider at the platform, and we have previously collaborated with him. He is efficient and thorough in his dealings. After a moment's reflection, Sweetheart Nini nodded decisively. All right, if it takes 100,000 to shut down that boy's livestream and ensure his complete disappearance, I am willing to spend any amount. Excellent. I shall respond immediately, the male assistant added. However, we must wait a little longer. He is currently away from home and needs to return to execute the operation. What followed was a period of anticipation. Time ticked away, and soon half an hour had elapsed. Jiang Haisher, IP 110. 42, 168. One damn it. How many bots does this kid possess? Lu Xiang grumbled, his irritation palpable as he raked his fingers through his hair, cursing under his breath. In that half hour, he had successfully eliminated over a dozen bots. Yet the adversary's bots seemed endless, sprouting back like weeds after being cut. Suddenly, Lu Xiang winced in pain, shaking his hand. He had been so engrossed that the cigarette but had burned his fingers without his notice. Meanwhile, in Mountain City, IP 255, 255, 220, 110. The sound of rapid keystrokes echoed within the room like a torrential downpour. Gao Ming's fingers danced swiftly across the keyboard, lines of code leaping on the screen like playful sprites. He had penetrated the defenses of 80 bots, yet still could not uncover Little Boy's true IP. The adversary's bots appeared to be inexhaustible, causing Gao Ming a headache. Nevertheless, he remained undeterred. As a top-tier hacker, he possessed an abundance of patience. Taking a deep breath, he lifted his water cup from the table and gulped down several mouthfuls. Onward. Zhou Guotian, the head of the Douyin platform's review team, had just returned home when he received a text notification from the bank. 10,000 had been credited. Huh, this money feels delightful. Zhou Guotian mused contentedly as he briskly entered his study and powered on his computer. He logged into the management interface of the Douyin platform and located the complaints against the streamer Little Boy. The complaints numbered an astonishing 11,200. With this many complaints, even if I directly ban his live stream, it wouldn't be considered a violation, would it? Zhou Guotian rationalized, moving the mouse to click the ban button. In the next moment, a system notification appeared in Little Boy's live stream. Due to violations of platform live streaming regulations, the Little Boy live stream will be suspended for 7 days. For any objections, please contact platform customer service to appeal. Following this, the live feed abruptly cut off. What is happening? Su Yang exclaimed in shock. Initially fearing that his bot network had been compromised by a hacker, he hastily checked his computer. The botnet was functioning perfectly. What could be the issue? Could it be a network problem? Su Yang gazed at the live streaming room in confusion. To his astonishment, the platform had imposed a ban. Was it truly necessary to act so swiftly? Just moments ago, the online viewer count had exceeded 90,000, teetering on the brink of breaking the 100,000 mark. And now, it was all halted. The losses incurred were substantial. Su Yang felt a wave of frustration wash over him. He hadn't been taken down by hackers. Instead, he was thwarted by the platform itself. What was he to do? Typically, a common streamer in such a predicament would resign themselves to misfortune, patiently awaiting the platform's lifting of the ban or perhaps resorting to the creation of a secondary account. However, Su Yang was no ordinary individual. He was a hacker, equipped with the skills to circumvent the platform's restrictions. Yet, he hesitated. He understood that should he proceed, it would equate to a direct confrontation with the platform, with unpredictable consequences. Never mind, it was wiser to avoid unnecessary trouble. He would create a secondary account instead. Minutes later, the Little Boy secondary channel was live. Su Yang posted a video on his main account, elucidating the reason for the ban and directing his followers to the new streaming room. Soon, thousands of loyal fans flocked to the Little Boy secondary channel. Boss, what is going on? How could it be suddenly banned? It must be the work of those trolls. Many must have maliciously reported to the platform. Subsequently, a swarm of trolls invaded the chat. Fool, wearing a mask to hide that ugly face of yours. Imbecile. If you dare to stream, we will report you. Everyone, come and witness this fool. Haha, that kid's streaming room has finally been shut down. Sweetheart Nini, observing the words Little Boy's streaming room has been closed on her phone screen, felt a sense of relief. Sister, spending 100,000 just to ban his channel seems a bit excessive, a male assistant remarked, somewhat sympathetically. What do you know? Sweetheart Nini shot him a glare. I cannot let this go. I want that kid to understand the repercussions of offending me. Just then, a female assistant stood up and exclaimed, Sister, Little Boy has created a secondary account and is streaming again. What? Sweetheart Nini rushed over, snatching the female assistant's phone. Indeed, she saw that the Little Boy secondary channel was thriving with viewers. Continue the bans. We shall shut down as many accounts as he has. Sweetheart Nini shouted fiercely. The male assistant, feeling helpless, contacted Zhou Guotian once more. What? Another 100,000? 10,000 for each ban. Sweetheart Nini's ire ignited upon hearing Zhou Guotian's response. Sister, let it go. We've already banned his main account, the male assistant suggested. Not enough. Sweetheart Nini resolutely declared, when you speak to him, do not be overly ambitious. A flat fee of 300,000 is required, and I demand that all of Little Boy's alternate accounts be banned by tonight. 300,000 has arrived. Zhou Guotian beamed at the notification on his phone, unable to contain his joy. For him, merely clicking a mouse to receive 400,000 was an unparalleled delight. When one accepts money, one must fulfill their obligations. Zhou Guotian moved his mouse and clicked to impose a ban. What is happening? Another account has been banned? It has scarcely been 5 minutes. In the live stream of Little Boy's Avatar 1, viewers watched the abruptly halted broadcast and began to speculate. But that was not the end. Within a minute, Little Boy's Avatar 2 went live. Yet, in under 30 seconds, it too was banned. Even a clay figure has its limits. Su Yang was infuriated. This was outrageous. His alternate accounts were being banned as soon as they went live. When did the platform's efficiency become so remarkable? Clearly, they were targeting him. Something was amiss. On the Douyin platform, with so many streamers broadcasting daily, how could the administrators possibly have the time to focus solely on him? When things deviate from the norm, there must be an underlying issue. Su Yang pondered a possibility. Someone had bribed an insider within the platform. Upon further reflection, this was not without merit. Chapter 14. Never offend a hacker. Having sabotaged the livelihoods of numerous female streamers, some of whom boasted millions of fans and undoubtedly maintained connections within the platform, Su Yang recognized the potential repercussions of his actions. With ample financial resources, it would be relatively simple to bribe 1 or 2 platform administrators. With this thought in mind, Su Yang no longer hesitated. His fingers flew across the keyboard as he sought to trace the IP address of the platform's back-end administrator. Before long, an IP address materialized before him, 112. 302301, Jianghai City. This is it, Su Yang mused, a cold smirk playing on his lips as he initiated a scan of the IP address, revealing Windows 12 Home Edition. The scan confirmed that it was a personal computer. This was fortuitous. Su Yang promptly accessed the CV 2024-30078 vulnerability exploit tool. Mere seconds later, he successfully infiltrated the target computer. Almost instantaneously, the screen of his laptop displayed the desktop of the other party. On the computer, QQ was open, and the chat history came into view. Zhou Guotian, boss. I've already helped you block him once. If I do it again, it could get tricky for me. Yang, brother Zhou, please do me a favor. How about you quote a price? 100,000 for the first time. Brother Zhou, let us make it a flat rate of 300,000. As long as Little Boy goes live tonight, you just block him. Deal. Goodness. Su Yang couldn't help but scoff. Had I known, I could have pocketed that 300,000 myself instead of going offline. Ding. Notification, 300,000 yuan deposited. Zhou Guotian glanced at the notification on his phone, whistling with delight at his good fortune. This task was straightforward, merely blocking a few minor accounts. Moreover, he had no fear of backlash. After all, the backend had received numerous complaints against Little Boy. Zhou Guotian had also discovered that Little Boy's IP address originated from abroad, which constituted a violation. Blocking his live stream was both reasonable and justifiable. No one could contest it. At that moment, a video call link suddenly popped up. Before Zhou Guotian could react, the call connected automatically. A figure clad in a mask and hood appeared on the screen. Was it you who blocked my livestream? An electronically altered voice emanated from the computer. Zhou Guotian jumped, instantly recognizing the hacker Little Boy. Without a moment to ponder how the individual knew his identity, he hastily attempted to terminate the video call. However, his mouse seemed to have lost all control, refusing to move. Shut down the power, he thought, reaching for the button. For 100,000. What do you suppose would happen if I were to expose this chat record? The synthetic voice echoed again, dripping with mockery. Zhou Guotian was rendered speechless. Silent, are we? Then I shall assume your silence is acquiescence. This chat record will be sent to your company and another too. An electronically synthesized voice deliberately elongated its final tone. No. My apologies, I was wrong. Is that not enough? Zhou Guotian was utterly panicked and hurriedly pleaded for mercy. Oh, you acknowledge your mistake? Su Yang chuckled. Then do enlighten me. In what regard have you erred? I should not have accepted money to seal your live stream. I should not have violated company regulations for the sake of profit. Zhou Guotian swiftly replied. Well, it is good that you understand. Su Yang snorted coldly. I can grant you another opportunity. Speak, who instructed you to seal my live stream? Sweetheart Nini. Zhou Guotian unhesitatingly betrayed Sweetheart Nini. Excellent. You ought to comprehend what to do next without my prompting. Su Yang spoke icily. Understood. I will restore your live stream immediately. Zhou Guotian asserted. Now you are behaving. Su Yang nodded in satisfaction and ended the video call. Zhou Guotian gazed at the darkened computer screen, his back drenched in cold sweat. Challenging me. Offending anyone is unwise, but especially a hacker. Su Yang chuckled. Initially, his temper had flared, but upon reflection, Zhou Guotian was an insider. Keeping him around might prove advantageous in the future. Next in line was Sweetheart Nini. The previous night, while infiltrating Sweetheart Nini's phone, he had backed up all her data, including her WeChat. At this moment, he would employ the second vulnerability tool CV 2028-10058 that he had exchanged from the system marketplace, a flaw in instant messaging protocols that could bypass encryption algorithms of WeChat, QQ, MSN, and other chat applications, thereby accessing users' chat histories, contacts, and other private information. After a mere 10 seconds, he successfully breached Sweetheart Nini's WeChat and began duplicating her chat records. Sweetheart Nini's chat history spanned several gigabytes, requiring half an hour to copy. During this time, Su-Yang perused her chat logs, focusing on information pertinent to financial data. He surmised that a prominent influencer like Sweetheart Nini would likely engage in tax evasion. Indeed, he swiftly discovered a dozen Excel files: May income and expenditure report, April income and expenditure report, March income and expenditure report. The file names clearly indicated the financial data he sought. Su-Yang casually opened one file and found this crucial financial data was not password protected. Was it not a direct exposure? Half an hour later, all materials had been downloaded. Su-Yang initiated his live stream once again. This time, his main account had been unblocked. "Brothers, I am back. Thank you for your patience." Su-Yang greeted his viewers with a smile. "Unblocked? So quickly? I thought we would not see the host tonight. The big shot is indeed remarkable. Unblocking so effortlessly. That's incredible. Those hired commenters must be infuriated, right? Haha. 10 seconds remain until the arrival of the Water Army. 10, 9, 8. The viewers entering the live stream erupted in cheers upon seeing Su-Yang resume his broadcast. A minor incident had occurred earlier, but I swiftly resolved it through an appeal. Su-Yang offered a brief explanation without divulging excessive details. The audience remained oblivious to the truth, believing that Su-Yang had genuinely succeeded in getting unbanned through his appeal. However, this was of little consequence. What mattered was that Su-Yang had returned, and the liveliness of the stream was restored. What? He got unbanned again? Sweetheart Nini exclaimed in disbelief, her eyes widening as she turned sharply to her male assistant. "I don't understand. Wasn't he banned? I spent 400,000. At that moment, Su-Yang's voice, laced with a hint of mockery, resonated from the live stream. "Sweetheart Grandma, I know you're watching. I also know you bribed the Water Army to maliciously report me." How did he know? Sweetheart Nini was taken aback, panic flashing in her eyes. "Sweetheart Grandma, pay attention. I have something intriguing to show you." The live stream transitioned to reveal an Excel document. Sweetheart Nini's eyes widened. This was her financial report from Douyin. Does this look familiar? This is your financial flow on Douyin. Come, everyone, take a look at this Sweetheart Grandma, who earns millions each month, sometimes even tens of millions. Just imagine how much money she has deceived her fans out of. Su-Yang's voice dripped with sarcasm. "Let me ask you again, have you paid your taxes?" Su-Yang's gaze seemed to pierce through the screen, directly confronting Sweetheart Nini's conscience. "I bet you haven't. In that case, I must act as the heavens dictate and submit this financial document to the relevant authorities." The live stream shifted once more, displaying a laptop. The screen prominently featured the tax authority's complaint page. "Friends in the live stream, please take screenshots as evidence. Let us collectively report Sweetheart Nini." "Wow. Report her. Report 1. Is that the 60-year-old grandma? This old hag has scammed so much money. She must be reported. Count me in for the report." In the live stream, thousands of viewers witnessed this scene, filled with righteous indignation. Sweetheart Nini was utterly panicked. She knew better than anyone whether she had paid her taxes. It was over. Everything was finished. Sweetheart Nini stumbled back, collapsing into her chair, her face ashen, as if she had lost her mother. Meanwhile, the female streamer, Sister Chi, was also keeping an eye on Su-Yang. Is this really happening? Sister Chi gazed at the screen of Su-Yang's live stream, uncertainty clouding her thoughts. How did Su-Yang acquire Sweetheart Nini's financial report? Could it be? A terrifying possibility suddenly struck Sister Chi, leaving her pale with fear. If Su-Yang could acquire Sweetheart Nini's financial statements, would he not also be able to obtain hers? Quickly, disconnect the internet. Shut down all the computers. Sister Seven frantically shouted to her 2 assistants in the room. Interestingly, there were many female streamers like Sister Seven, who were in a state of panic. Su-Yang's move served as a warning to others, and its effect was immediate. The trolls, who had been vociferously hurling insults in the live stream, vanished without a trace. Everyone retreated. The leader of the trolls, Yang Bo, shouted out. He too acted decisively. Having navigated the online world for many years, he had encountered all manner of situations. Yet he had never before faced a hacker as formidable as Su-Yang. While they had 100 methods to ruin an ordinary streamer's reputation, against a hacker lurking in the shadows, their tactics seemed as childish as a game of make-believe, utterly ludicrous. It was better to avoid confrontation. One should never provoke a hacker. Su-Yang gazed at the now empty live chat, a smirk playing on his lips. A bunch of fools. Am I to fear you trolls? Not only had the trolls disappeared, but the back-end attacks on his server had also dwindled to just a handful. Most had retreated. Checking the time, Su-Yang noted it was already 3 in the morning. Brothers, it's getting late. I appreciate everyone's support. Today's live stream concludes here. We shall continue tomorrow. After bidding farewell to his viewers, Su Yang closed the live stream. This session had garnered him 1.3 million points. In high spirits, he hummed a tune as he headed off for a shower. Chapter 15. I have become a millionaire internet celebrity on the following day at 10 in the morning. Su Yang awoke and promptly checked his system points. To his delight, he had amassed 2 million points. In high spirits, he decided to spend 100,000 points to exchange for a super virus package. This package contained thousands of various viruses, which he intended to use to set traps. Su Yang logged into a compromised machine and began to craft his traps, transforming it into a den of gambling. Anyone who ventured inside would inevitably fall into his venomous snare. The consequences could range from a mere system crash to the complete annihilation of all files and data on the computer. Meanwhile, in the mountain city, Gao Ming stared at his computer screen, slumped against the back of his chair, his face etched with fatigue. The previous night, he had attempted to decrypt a control program he had copied from Su Yang's compromised machine. After a night of relentless effort, he faced failure. Such setbacks were expected. Unbeknownst to Gao Ming, the encryption algorithm employed by Su Yang was derived from the biological DNA encryption available in the system marketplace. The complexity of this encryption far exceeded his imagination. To decipher such an algorithm required not only exceptional skill, but also immense computational power, at least the caliber of a supercomputer like the Tiana 2. With a snap of his fingers, Su Yang completed the setup of his traps. Now, all that remained was to wait for his prey to take the bait. He logged back into the compromised machine, patiently awaiting the appearance of his targets. Suddenly, a piercing alarm blared from Gao Ming's computer. He jolted to attention, recognizing that little boy had gone online. Almost simultaneously, another alarm rang out, rousing Lu Xiang, who had been dozing at his computer desk. Lu Xiang quickly sat up, alert and ready. Little boy had indeed come online. With a flurry of activity, Lu Xiang successfully breached the first compromised machine within 10 minutes. He swiftly moved on to the second, then the third. But then the alarms blared once more. A sense of dread washed over Lu Xiang as he realized he had fallen into a trap. The third compromised machine was laden with hidden dangers. Countless virus programs surged into Lu Xiang's computer like a tidal wave. Damn it, so many viruses, he exclaimed, frantically hammering the keyboard in a desperate attempt to stave off the invasion. However, it was far too late. The virus programs swiftly overran his system. Cursed be, Lu Xiang lamented, and in the next moment, his computer screen transformed into a sea of blue. In contrast, Gao Ming's skills surpassed Lu Xiang's by a margin. He had timely recognized the trap set by Su Yang and took measures to counter them. However, the sheer volume of viruses was overwhelming. Too much for the firewall to withstand against such a ferocious onslaught. What a disaster, Gao Ming yelled. His computer screen succumbed to a blue hue, leaving him in disbelief as he faced defeat in this round of confrontation. However, Gao Ming swiftly adjusted his mindset. Indeed, the opponent was formidable. Haha, Su Yang, gazing at the screen, could not help but burst into hearty laughter. Moments after logging in, he was besieged by an onslaught of attacks from 2 or 3 dozen IP addresses. Now, like a receding tide, these hostile signals vanished without a trace. The world had finally regained its tranquility. Rising, Su Yang hummed a tune as he poured himself a glass of milk. Returning to his computer, he leisurely sipped his milk while perusing the system's marketplace, exploring an array of vulnerability tools. For a top-tier hacker, nothing captivates quite like vulnerabilities. The sharpest weapons in their arsenal. Without hesitation, Su Yang expended 1.2 million points to exchange for 2 5-star vulnerabilities. Each 5-star vulnerability was valued at 600,000 points. A steep increase compared to the 4-star vulnerabilities he had previously exchanged for 300,000 points. This was not the pinnacle. The system's marketplace also offered even higher-tier super viruses, each priced at a staggering 5 million points. Indeed, you read that correctly, 5 million points. Super viruses are hardware-level destructive weapons capable of inflicting catastrophic damage on electronic hardware. Truly formidable armaments. The 2 5-star vulnerabilities Su Yang acquired included CV 2030-10088, targeting the Windows system, and CV 2028-44066, aimed at the Linux system. It is widely acknowledged that global computer operating systems primarily divide into 2 factions: Microsoft's Windows system, which dominates the personal computer market, and the open-source Linux system, which holds absolute sway in the server market. With these 2 5-star vulnerabilities, the doors to the world's computers swung wide open for Su Yang, allowing him unrestricted access. He retained 700,000 points for future use. Time passed swiftly, and soon it was noon. Just as Su Yang was preparing to step out for a meal, his phone rang. It was his roommate Gao Ming inviting him to join for a gathering. All right, I'll be there shortly. Su Yang hung up and, while making his way outside, searched for news about sweetheart Nini. After so many netizens reported her last night, He wondered what the current situation was. He found it. Scrolling through the trending topics, he saw famous female streamer sweetheart Nini suspected of tax evasion, reported by netizens. A smirk of derision crept onto Su Yang's lips. Being trending meant the matter was practically settled. Sweetheart Nini, this is the consequence of crossing a hacker. After the gathering, Su Yang returned to his rental, seeking to catch up on sleep. It was the weekend, and he had no classes to attend. For a junior, the coursework was trivial. Whether he attended or not made little difference. Occasionally, he would show up just to mark his presence. He slept soundly until 6 in the evening. Upon awakening, Su Yang prepared a modest meal. The clock struck 7. He sat down at his computer, logging into the Douyin backend. Followers, 900,000. Just a smidge away from the million mark. The brother has also become a sensation online, he chuckled. Not in a hurry to commence the livestream. He chose to first observe the cyber landscape for any new threats. After a few minutes, the network remained tranquil, devoid of any disturbances. It seemed that they had learned their lesson from the morning's encounter and had retreated. He mused to himself. Indeed, the traps he had set earlier had ensnared several hackers quite effectively. Donning a mask and hood, he initiated the livestream. The prominent figure has begun broadcasting. Haha. I've claimed the first spot on the couch. Front row snacks and bottled water, eagerly awaiting the unfolding drama. The female streamers trembled in anticipation. Here they come. The livestream was exceptionally vibrant, with thousands of viewers flocking in as soon as it started. Scanning the room, he noticed the absence of any trolling bots. Only a few dissenters. The lack of bots was somewhat disappointing. He had hoped for their presence, as they would have attracted considerable attention. My friends, tonight we shall continue our connections with the female streamers. If you wish to see a particular streamer, simply type her name in the chat. Kikyu, 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 Big Boss. I want to see Kikyu. The chat exploded with numerous comments tagging a female streamer named Kikyu. Chapter 16. Infiltrating the ex-girlfriend's wedding, Part 1. Su Yang searched for Chichiyu and entered her streaming room. Chichiyu was a fitness streamer with an alluring figure, clad in form-fitting yoga pants. The next moment, a connection request popped up in her live stream. Chichiyu accepted the request. Upon recognizing her interlocutor, masked and cloaked, her pupils dilated in shock. You are that hacker, little boy. Oh, you know me? Su Yang retorted. You truly are little boy? Chichiyu exclaimed, her astonishment palpable. Then, unexpectedly, she clasped her hands in a pleading gesture, her expression one of desperation. Oh, great one. Please spare me. But that wasn't all. Following this, Chichiyu showered him with gifts, several planes worth over $1,000. What? Su Yang scratched his head. This isn't how the script goes. Nevertheless, he accepted the gifts. On to the next. Su Yang connected with another streamer. Curiously, several female streamers recognized him instantly upon seeing his face, leading to a sequence of flattering pleas for mercy and generous gifting. Swish, swish, swish. Streamer Xiao, you gifted you a carnival. Streamer Xiao, you gifted you a carnival. Streamer Xiao, you gifted you a carnival. A dance streamer named Xiao Yu had sent 3 carnivals in quick succession. Have I stumbled upon a new avenue for wealth? Su Yang chuckled, feigning confusion. Brothers, why is it that every female streamer I connect with recognizes me immediately? How am I so well known all of a sudden? Haha, great one. Your heroic deeds have spread far and wide across Douyin. Now, in the entire streaming sphere, especially among female streamers, the mere mention of little boy sends shivers down their spines. Female streamer, please, don't come near. They were clearly intimidated. The online audience teased him, and Su Yang's smile broadened. His delight stemmed not solely from the gifts, but also from the rapid accumulation of points. He had already gained 100,000 points. What a thrill, he thought, continuing to connect with more female streamers. As time passed, the clock struck 10 in the evening. The streaming room was abuzz with excitement, boasting 80,000 viewers. For those interested in learning hacking techniques, you might start with C programming. Su Yang addressed the viewers. No sooner had he spoken than another connection request appeared. Su Yang clicked to accept. A young man, perhaps in his mid-20s, donned in a plaid shirt, appeared on screen, his expression somewhat anxious. Great one. Have I truly connected with you? The young man exclaimed, his tone brimming with excitement. Are you a streamer? Su Yang inquired. The backdrop behind the young man revealed a modest rental room. I am not a streamer. I watched your live broadcast yesterday and am one of your fans. The young man explained. Oh, how should I address you? My surname is Li, so you may call me Xiaoli. Xiaoli, what is your connection? Xiaoli seemed a bit hesitant, but after a moment as contemplation, he resolutely declared, Esteemed one, I wish to seek your assistance in exposing someone. Expose whom? My ex-girlfriend. Xiaoli replied. She is getting married tomorrow, and I possess incriminating evidence against her. I wish to infiltrate the wedding venue's large screen and unveil her true nature. Oh, this sounds intriguing. Exposing an ex-girlfriend? This tale seems rather significant. My friend, do share the details. What transpired? The viewers in the live stream instantly grew curious and began to rally. Su Yang, too, was piqued by Xiao Li's words and inquired, "What happened between you and your ex-girlfriend?" "We parted ways 6 months ago, and only a couple of days ago did I learn of her impending marriage." Xiao Li inhaled deeply, a hint of bitterness lacing his tone. "Since you have already separated, what is it that you cannot let go?" Su Yang questioned. "I had no intention of acting this way. It was only recently that I discovered she was simultaneously involved with 2 other men while she was with me." Xiao Li's emotions surged. "She treated me like a fool. I cannot swallow this indignation. Brother, I can empathize with your feelings, yet the past is behind us." Su Yang attempted to console Xiao Li. "Esteemed one, allow me to finish," Xiao Li interrupted. "My fury is not solely due to her infidelity, but also because she swindled me out of a considerable amount of money." "She deceived you for money?" "Indeed. Over the course of our 2-year relationship, I spent nearly 200,000 on her." "Such a sum?" Su Yang was taken aback. Xiao Li nodded, his voice laced with indignation. "This does not even account for the fact that I later contacted those 2 men, who were also duped of substantial amounts. One lost over 100,000, while the other was swindled out of more than 300,000. Altogether, we are speaking of at least 500 to 600,000. Goodness, this woman is truly ruthless. A quintessential gold digger. My friend, you have certainly encountered a most unworthy individual." The viewers in the live stream were incensed upon hearing Xiao Li's ordeal. "The incriminating evidence you mentioned, is it merely the transaction records?" Su Yang inquired. "Additionally, there are chat records," Xiao Li added. "Do you possess any more direct evidence?" "None." Xiao Li shook his head. "But I can assure you that everything I say is true. She is a swindler of both finances and emotions. I must expose her true character and prevent her from harming others." After grasping the essence of the situation, Su Yang pondered for a moment and said, "Your intention to expose her at the wedding is commendable, yet with only chat and transaction records, it may not suffice. She could easily deny it and claim you forged the documents. What then? Do you have any other means of contacting her? Perhaps QQ or WeChat?" "Only WeChat. But she has blocked me." "No matter, I can assist you in recovering that," Su Yang confidently replied. For Su Yang, recovering WeChat chat records that had been blocked was not a daunting task. He had previously assisted classmates with similar matters, navigating the process with ease. "Xiao Li, open a website on your phone. The URL is www. Just click on any image on the site," Su Yang instructed. "Oh, all right," Xiao Li replied, picking up his phone and following Su Yang's directions. "Brothers in the live stream, please refrain from clicking on this website, as the images harbor a Trojan program." Su Yang cautioned the camera. "I need to implant the Trojan on Xiao Li's phone before I can remotely control it." He paused before adding, "Rest assured, Xiao Li, the Trojan will automatically delete itself and will not affect you. Boss, I trust you. Otherwise, I wouldn't have sought your assistance," Xiao Li said nonchalantly as he opened the website as instructed. The site appeared quite ordinary, resembling a typical movie streaming platform. Chapter 17. Infiltrating the Wedding of an Ex-Girlfriend, Part 2. Little Li casually clicked on an image on the website. And then, well, just as Little Li's words faded, his eyes widened in astonishment. "Wow, this is incredible." His phone spontaneously opened WeChat. Is this what hacking looks like? He had only heard of such feats in films and online, and now he was witnessing it firsthand. "Which one is your ex-girlfriend?" "Click on her avatar," Su Yang inquired. Little Li snapped back to reality, locating Wanwan's WeChat in his contacts and tapping on it. Wanwan was his ex-girlfriend who was about to marry. The chat history page popped up with the last message dated a week ago, after which he had been blocked. Su Yang's fingers danced rapidly over the keyboard, lines of code cascading down like a waterfall. Minutes later, a miraculous scene unfolded. Little Li was astonished to discover that he had been unblocked by his ex-girlfriend. "Wow, you are absolutely amazing." Little Li couldn't help but exclaim. "What is going on? What just happened? Can we livestream this? Let us witness it." The viewers could only see Little Li's changing expressions, unable to glimpse his phone screen. "Little Li, open your phone's photo gallery. There should be an additional image of a red envelope. Send this image to your ex-girlfriend along with a message, wishing you a happy marriage," Su Yang instructed. "All right." Little Li nodded, opened his photo gallery, and indeed found an image of a red envelope. Although slightly puzzled, he followed Su Yang's advice and sent the image to Wanwan. "Why send such an image?" Little Li curiously asked. "This is a perfect opportunity to educate everyone on cybersecurity," Su Yang chuckled, explaining, "This image is not ordinary. It conceals a Trojan program. Once she opens it, the Trojan will automatically implant itself into her phone, allowing me to control it. Therefore, everyone must be vigilant online, avoiding links, images, and files from unknown sources, as they may harbor Trojan viruses." "Incredible. I've learned something new. I never knew such techniques existed. I'm 25 this year. Is it too late for me to learn hacking skills?" The viewers flooded the comments, expressing their newfound knowledge. She opened it. And she claimed I sent her a fake red envelope to deceive her, calling me insane. Little Lee remarked. No need to pay her any mind. Leave the rest to me, Su Yang replied. The moment 1-1 opened the image signified the successful implantation of the Trojan program. With his fingers flying across the keyboard, Su Yang quickly displayed 1-1's phone interface on his computer screen. He directly accessed her WeChat and then opened her contacts. In the Huadu Community Owners Group, names such as Wang Ma, Zhang Gu, KFC, and Yichun appeared. Su Yang's gaze swept over these names before ultimately resting on Yichun. There was something peculiar about this name. Curiosity piqued. He clicked on the chat interface of Yichun. Yichun, 488 members, Shui Shui, Xingqing, Zhaobin, Shunshi, Adong, Shancheng, Pai Zigu, Jingqing. As Su Yang perused the list of group members, he suddenly grasped the group's nature. It was a fish-keeping group. To his astonishment, 1-1 was a professional escort. This revelation took Su Yang by surprise. He casually clicked on a fish's avatar to examine the chat history. Unsurprisingly, the exchanges were suggestive and indecent, far from palatable. Moreover, the chat records included a video. Su Yang clicked on the video. The footage depicted a KTV private room, filled with several men and women embracing one another, the atmosphere decadent. Su Yang could not ascertain whether 1-1 was among them. He downloaded the video along with the entire chat history of Yichun. Then, he sent the video to Xiaoli. Take a look at this video. Does it feature your ex-girlfriend? What video? Xiaoli asked, puzzled. In the next moment, he found the video Su Yang had sent. He clicked on it. A few seconds later, Xiaoli's expression changed drastically, becoming grim. Boss, where did you acquire this video? Could it be from her phone? His voice trembled slightly. Indeed, it was discovered within her chat records. Su Yang nodded. How could this be? She. Xiaoli's emotions surged. There are many such videos in her chat history. Your ex-girlfriend is certainly not an innocent character. Su Yang could not help but remark. Xiaoli's face flushed. How could this happen? How could she be such a person? Xiaoli murmured in disbelief, grappling with the reality that the woman he had loved deeply was a professional escort. Had he not seen the video with his own eyes, he would never have believed it. What video? I want to see the video. Boss, release the video so everyone can see. Yes, boss, don't keep us in suspense. What kind of video could possibly make Xiaoli's expression turn so severe? The curiosity of the netizens was thoroughly ignited. Xiaoli, are you alright? Su Yang inquired with concern. I'm fine, Xiaoli feigned calmness. Yet, through the screen, everyone could sense his inner torment. It was understandable. Initially believing that his ex-girlfriend had merely strayed, he was taken aback to discover that she was a manipulative professional escort. It would be difficult for anyone to accept this reality. Recognizing her true nature in a timely manner is a small blessing amidst your misfortune, Su Yang consoled. Xiaoli lowered his head in silence. Do you still intend to expose her? Su Yang inquired. Xiaoli abruptly lifted his head, his eyes brimming with fury and determination. Expose her? Absolutely. I cannot stand idly by while she continues to harm others. Brothers, do you think I should assist Xiaoli in revealing his ex-girlfriend? Su Yang sought the opinions of netizens. Expose her. It is imperative to expose her. Support the exposure. Such predatory women must be held accountable. We must rid society of this menace. She must not be allowed to roam freely any longer. I despise those who toy with emotions. Boss, you must help Xiaoli. The netizens fervently sent messages of support for Xiaoli. This is the voice of the masses. All right. Su Yang nodded and said to Xiaoli, please send me the time and location of your ex-girlfriend's wedding tomorrow. Also, can we go live? Yes, Xiaoli responded without hesitation. Live streaming is even better. It will allow more people to witness her true, ugly nature. Chapter 18. Infiltrating the ex-girlfriend's wedding, Part 3. All right. Su Yang readily assented. Dear friends, tomorrow at 9 in the morning, I shall commence a live broadcast, infiltrating Xiaoli's ex-girlfriend's wedding. I aim to expose the opportunistic woman and seek justice for Xiaoli. Do remember to tune in for the live stream. Anticipation builds. Tomorrow at 9, let's not miss it. I will certainly watch. Just thinking about it is exhilarating. This is going to be thrilling. I've already set up my little stool, eagerly awaiting the spectacle. The comments section erupted with enthusiasm. After solidifying plans with Xiaoli, Su Yang disconnected the call. He glanced at the live stream statistics, a total score of 1.3 million, having gained 400,000 points during the broadcast, with approximately 70,000 of those accrued during the recent call with Xiaoli. Clearly, the audience relished such narratives of justice. He decided to continue streaming for another half hour before concluding the session. Originally, Su Yang intended to broadcast all night, but having promised Xiaoli, he opted for an earlier sign-off to conserve energy for tomorrow's performance. Half an hour swiftly elapsed. All right, brothers, that's it for today. I'll be signing off now. Goodbye. Remember, tomorrow at 9 in the morning, don't forget. Bye. With that, Su Yang ended the stream. The background statistics refreshed. Duration of the stream, 3 hours and 32 minutes. Average online viewers, 63, 200. Peak online viewers, 88, 600. New followers, 80,000. Not too shabby. The total follower count reached 980,000, and at this pace, he would surpass 1 million by tomorrow. Total points accumulated, 135 million. Continuing to build. He decided to rest early, for a splendid show awaited him the next day. Soo-young rose to take a shower. The night passed without incident. Morning sunlight streamed through the curtain seams, illuminating the room. At precisely 9 o'clock, Soo-young commenced the live broadcast. Clad in a mask and hood, with a black trench coat draped over him, he appeared shrouded in shadows. The background of the stream featured a historically significant image, a photograph from the surrender ceremony of Japan on August 15, 1945. "Finally, you're live," exclaimed a viewer. "I've waited so long for this. This background image is commendable. I love it." Last night as Shaoli, the show is about to begin. As soon as Soo-young initiated the broadcast, over 20,000 viewers flooded in, and the comments section exploded with activity. "Good morning, everyone." Soo-young greeted the online audience with a smile, pleasantly surprised by the large turnout. "I didn't expect so many friends to join me today. It's truly overwhelming." With over 20,000 viewers right from the start, even influencers with millions of followers would envy such engagement. Beep. At that moment, he received a connection request from Shaoli. Soo-young clicked to accept, and Shaoli's avatar appeared in the live stream. "Good morning." Shaoli's voice carried a hint of nervousness. With so many viewers present, it was only natural to feel anxious. "Where are you now, Shaoli?" Soo-young inquired. "I'm at the hotel. The wedding is taking place in the Chilin Hall on the 6th floor. Shaoli responded. "Boss, what should I do next? Have you connected to the hotel Wi-Fi?" "I'm already connected," he affirmed. "Excellent. Your responsibility is to maintain the live stream visuals. I shall handle the rest." The live footage was transmitted to the streaming room via Shaoli's mobile camera. After speaking, Soo-young commenced his actions. He activated a scanning tool to probe the hotel's internal Wi-Fi network. 192.168.0.30. Vulnerability discovered. 192.168.0.31. Vulnerability discovered. 192.168.0.33. Vulnerability discovered. Soo-young's computer screen revealed over 300 devices linked to the hotel Wi-Fi network. His objective was to locate the hotel's internal multimedia management system for weddings. Prior to the broadcast, Soo-young had acquired detailed information about the hotel from Shaoli. This establishment primarily hosted wedding banquets, featuring multiple banquet halls, each equipped with a multimedia system that included projectors, sound systems, and lighting. This multimedia system was controlled by a specialized management system, which Soo-young aimed to find. There it is, a glimmer of excitement flickered in Soo-young's eyes. 168, 192, 233 was the targeted computer. Simultaneously, in a room on the second floor of the hotel, 5 or 6 computers were set up in the hotel's computer room. 2 staff members were present, one engaged in a chat with an online acquaintance while the other was absorbed in his mobile phone, oblivious to the flickering of one computer screen. Soo-young typed a few commands, and the login interface for the hotel's banquet hall multimedia system appeared. Username, admin password. Access to the system required a password. What if the password is unknown? Soo-young summoned a password brute force cracking program and began attempting to decipher the system's password. 1 second, 2 seconds. Oh, in less than 3 seconds, the code was cracked. Such rapidity. He knew that hotel systems typically did not employ overly complex passwords. The reasoning was simple. If the passwords were too intricate, employees would find it cumbersome to log in daily, akin to how most individuals do not set lengthy passwords for their computers upon startup. In fact, many do not set any startup password at all. This presented opportunities for hackers. Indeed, the password for the hotel's multimedia system turned out to be the simplest 8 digits, 88888888. Such simplicity made it exceedingly easy to breach. Of course, there were instances of complications with more complex passwords. Should the cracking fail, Soo-young had 2 backup plans at his disposal. With a flurry of keystrokes, Soo-young entered the password and pressed the enter key. Success. He had successfully accessed the management interface of the hotel's multimedia system. In the esteemed banquet hall of Chilin, the venue for his ex-girlfriend's wedding, Shaoli clicked the mouse and activated the multimedia interface. Congratulations to the groom, Luo Jiong, and the bride, Lu Yujuan. May you be united forever. A mischievous smile curled at the corners of Soo-young's lips. Gentlemen, I have successfully seized control of the hotel's multimedia system. Now, we merely await the commencement of the wedding to replace it with the content I desire, he announced to the viewers in the live stream. At that moment, 50,000 viewers had joined the broadcast, and Soo-young's points had surged to 1.5 million. What a thrill! Soo-young felt an immense sense of satisfaction. At precisely 11 o'clock, Shaoli emerged from his guest room and ascended to the 6th floor of the hotel, where the Qilin Hall awaited. He had deliberately donned a mask that concealed much of his face. Inside the banquet hall, numerous guests were already engaged in jovial conversations, oblivious to Xiao Li's presence. He seated himself in a secluded corner. Before long, the newlyweds arrived, surrounded by a throng of well-wishers. Upon seeing the bride, adorned in a pure white wedding gown and radiating happiness, a tumult of emotions surged within Xiao Li. Is this truly his ex-girlfriend? This woman is quite beautiful, yet alas, she is but a gold digger. Xiao Li, you must hold steadfast. Such a woman is unworthy of your sorrow. When will you make your move, big shot? I can hardly wait to witness the spectacle. Li Gu, rise to the occasion. The viewers erupted with excitement upon the bride's appearance. Chapter 19. Crashing the Ex-Girlfriend's Wedding, Part 4. Xiao Li, having witnessed the support and encouragement from netizens, felt his spirits lift slightly. As the clock struck 12, the wedding commenced officially. The lights in the banquet hall dimmed, and the stage lights illuminated the figures of the bride and groom. Thank you to all our esteemed guests, friends, and family for gracing us with your presence today. A host appeared beside the newlyweds. All eyes were fixed on the couple on stage, the bride, Lu Yujuan, adorned in a pristine white wedding gown, and the groom, Luo Zhiyong, impeccably dressed in a tailored suit, exuding elegance. Today marks the joyous union of Mr. Luo and Ms. Lu. Now, let us enjoy a specially prepared video presentation from the groom for the bride. The host announced with fervor. The live stream erupted with excitement as the long-awaited spectacle was about to unfold. At that moment, the online viewership surpassed 100,000 pairs of eyes were watching. The large screen flickered to life, first emitting a jarring electric sound, followed by a digitally altered voice resonating throughout the banquet hall. Dear guests, we apologize for the interruption. Please enjoy the splendid performance by Miss Lu Yujuan. Only the groom, Luo Zhiyong, was taken aback. This was not the video he had prepared. The bride, Lu Yujuan, remained blissfully unaware of any discrepancy. What was happening? Luo Zhiyong glanced at a staff member in the audience, assuming there had been a mix-up. At that moment, the screen began to play a video. Within a dimly lit KTV room, a group of men and women embraced one another, reveling in debauchery, the atmosphere thick with chaos. This was not my video. Just as Luo Zhiyong was about to voice his concerns, he suddenly spotted a familiar figure on the screen, bride Lu Yujuan. There she was, clad in a provocative off-the-shoulder dress, mingling intimately with several men, toasting and laughing, utterly devoid of her usual gentle demeanor. Drink up, beautiful lady, give us a smile. The video was rife with lewd language, unbearable to hear. This scene was laid bare before the hundreds of guests present, transforming the once jubilant wedding into a hushed silence. This was merely the beginning. The next video escalated the farce to new heights. In a hotel room, Lu Yujuan was seen embracing an unfamiliar man, their actions unabashedly intimate. The footage too scandalous to behold. Gasps filled the room as guests erupted into murmurs, their gazes towards the bride and groom now laden with a myriad of unsettling hues. Luo Zhiyong stood in stunned disbelief. Meanwhile, Lu Yujuan was thrown into a panic, her face ashen, as she exclaimed, "No, that's not me. That is not me. The video is wrong. That is not me." What a deception. Could the eyes of so many guests truly be blinded? At that moment, the large screen flickered once more, revealing a voice chat transcript. Juju, this Luo Zhiyong is quite the affluent second-generation heir. You must seize the opportunity. Once you're married, you'll indulge in a life of luxury, no longer needing to toil. A woman's voice declared. Of course, he's just a fool. With the slightest manipulation, he'll willingly bow before my pomegranate skirt. Lu Yujun's voice oozed with arrogance and disdain. He actually thinks I fell for him at first sight. It's utterly laughable. Ha. Lu Yujun's boisterous laughter echoed throughout the banquet hall, striking an especially jarring note. Scoundrel! The groom's father could no longer contain his outrage. He sprang to his feet, pointing an accusatory finger at Lu Yujun, bellowing, "You deceitful wretch! How dare you deceive my son? Shut it down! Shut it down!" Someone shouted. Yet, it was all too late. The wedding scene descended into chaos, with guests murmuring and gesturing, transforming what should have been a celebration of happiness and joy into a complete farce. Spectacular. Absolutely riveting. This woman truly knows how to play the game. She's the epitome of a gold digger. Gold digger, get out of here. Such a gratifying spectacle. Truly a delight for the heart. Netizens flooded the comment section with laughter and cheer. Observing the chaotic wedding scene on the screen, Su Yang couldn't help but chuckle. It's such a satisfying turn of events. This gold digger has finally received her just desserts. Even more gratifying for him was the surge in system points along with the rising popularity of the live stream, with total points surpassing 2 million. Meanwhile, at the wedding venue, a resounding slap cut through the cacophony like a knife. Lu Yujun clutched her face, staring in disbelief at the figure before her. It was her mother. Mom, you hit me? Lu Yujun's voice brimmed with indignation and incredulity. Hit you? I should obliterate you, ungrateful daughter. Lu's mother, her eyes ablaze, trembled as she pointed a finger at Lu Yujun, scolding. How could I have raised you to be so grounded, yet you engage in such disgraceful behavior? As Lu's mother grew increasingly agitated, she lifted her hand to strike again, only to be restrained by those nearby. Enough. The groom, Luo Jiong, finally reached his breaking point, pushing aside those in his path and confronting Lu Yujun coldly. Lu Yujun, I was truly blind to have loved a woman like you. Our relationship ends here. With that, Luo Jiong removed the ring from his finger and hurled it to the ground with force, turning on his heel and departing without a trace of longing. Luo Jiong's father followed closely behind, casting a deep, disappointed, and disgusted glance at Lu Yujun before leaving. As the Luo father and son exited, the farce gradually drew to a close. Lu Yujun collapsed onto the ground, surveying the wreckage around her, with the echoes of accusations and insults ringing in her ears. She finally comprehended the full extent of her ruin. Ha! Little Li gazed upon the scene before him, unable to contain his laughter. In that moment, his heart was devoid of sorrow and anger, filled instead with boundless exhilaration and relief. The woman he once loved with fervent intensity now appeared to him merely as a jester. He had finally let go entirely. Thank you, my friend. Little Li bowed deeply to Su Yang, expressing gratitude for helping him release this pent-up frustration. It was but a trifling matter, Su Yang replied with a smile. From now on, focus on living well and seek a girl who truly loves you. That is what truly matters. All right, my brothers, this concludes today's live stream. Until next time. Su Yang waved to the audience before shutting down the broadcast. With a long sigh of relief, Su Yang rose to stretch his somewhat stiff body. After such an extensive live stream, he felt a touch fatigued. However, upon gazing at the 2 million points in the system and the impressive count of 1.06 million followers, all weariness dissipated from his mind. What a delightful sensation. Chapter 20. The turmoil of public opinion gurgle. My stomach protested, signaling hunger. Time for a meal. Today, I shall indulge myself. Whistling cheerfully, Su Yang rose and exited his room. In the restaurant, as the clock approached 2 in the afternoon, the crowd was sparse. Su Yang chose a seat by the window, where the conversation of a few young men and women behind him piqued his interest. Have you been on Douyin lately? There's a hacker who has gone viral these past few days, connecting with female streamers and disabling their beauty filters, said a girl with a ponytail. I've seen that hacker too. This morning, I came across a major streamer with millions of followers, Sweetheart Nini, who was exposed as a 60-year-old woman. Absurd. One of the young men chimed in. The discussion unfolded, and Su Yang listened intently. This hacker must be terribly idle. What's the big deal about disabling a beauty filter? Who doesn't use one these days when filming? Remarked the girl with the ponytail, rolling her eyes. The other girls nodded in agreement. Exactly. Using beauty filters is as normal as a girl putting on makeup before going out. Several of the female streamers I follow have been too scared to go live lately. Probably terrified, one girl added. I think this hacker might not be so idle after all. Perhaps he is just trying to create a buzz and ride the wave of popularity. Last night, I watched a stream where those female streamers kept sending him gifts. So he must have made quite a profit, said a slightly plump girl with a knowing look. I agree, and he always wears a mask, refusing to show his face. He doesn't seem like a good person, she continued. Whoa, how did this escalate into personal attacks? Just because he wears a mask doesn't mean he is a bad person. Su Yang almost stood up to argue with the girls, but restrained himself. There was no need to squabble with them. Hey, what do you guys think about this matter? The ponytailed girl asked the 2 boys who had been silent. Well, one boy in a sweatshirt hesitated before speaking. From a male perspective, I think it's not that big of a deal. I've seen those videos too, and honestly, after the beauty filters are turned off, some of those female streamers are quite startling to behold. He quickly added, fearing he might upset the girls. What I mean is, beauty filters are fine. Many male streamers use them too, but it shouldn't go too far. It's unfair to deceive fans. The other boy, wearing glasses, interjected, unable to hold back. Exactly. Take Sweetheart Nini, for example. With millions of followers. Who knows how many people she has deceived? Who would have thought she was actually a 60-year-old woman? Terrifying. Uft. That just shows how naive you boys are. You deserve to be fooled. Exactly. A simpering fool gets what they deserve, the 3 girls mercilessly mocked. Listening to their debate, Su Yang couldn't help but smile. The perspectives on beauty filters between boys and girls were indeed vastly different. The girls believed that beauty filters were their prerogative. After all, the desire for beauty is a universal sentiment. The young men believe that while beauty filters are acceptable, they should not be excessive or deceive the audience. Each side has its own reasoning. In an upscale office building on the 6th floor of Yinqing, Ma Meng, a Douyin emotional broadcaster, is seated in her office, perusing Douyin and keeping an eye on the latest updates from the hacker known as Little Boy. She encounters videos where sweetheart Nini faces backlash from netizens and another featuring the female broadcaster Chime, who appears distressed. The sound of high heels clicking against the floor grows louder as a young female assistant enters briskly, holding a tablet. Teacher Ma, please take a look at the video script we are set to shoot shortly. Ma Ming waves her hand dismissively, saying, there's no rush. Please ask Xiaoran and Dandan to come in first. The assistant nods and exits. Before long, 4 or 5 young men and women enter. You all must have seen the news regarding the hacker little boy these past few days, right? Ma Ming inquires directly. Yes, Teacher Ma, replies a bespectacled male assistant, who seems to anticipate her intentions. I think we could leverage this trend. Indeed, I intend to capitalize on this buzz, which aligns perfectly with my domain as an emotional broadcaster, Ma Ming affirms. Are we supporting or opposing this hacker? Asks a female assistant in a professional outfit. Of course. We oppose him, Ma Ming states firmly. As a woman, I stand with my fellow women. This hacker has severely undermined our rights. What is wrong with wanting to look beautiful? The desire to enhance one's appearance is universal. We women have the freedom to use beauty filters. As she speaks, Ma Ming becomes increasingly animated, and one might mistake her for someone who is merely passionate. But, Teacher Ma, the hacker seems quite formidable. A female assistant expresses with concern. Another bespectacled assistant agrees. Yes, little boy is indeed powerful. Many female broadcasters have lost their livelihoods because of him. Even the immensely popular sweetheart Nini. Do not worry. Ma Ming interrupts, waving her hand. We are voicing concerns for women, not attacking him. Besides, I am not a broadcaster relying on looks. What can he do to me? As for sweetheart Nini, she brought this upon herself. She is already a major influencer with millions of followers, and yet she dares to evade taxes. It is one thing for smaller broadcasters, but for someone of her stature, it is simply foolishness, Ma Ming remarks disdainfully. Not understanding the basics of legal tax avoidance, she deserves the consequences. All right, everyone knows what to do now. Let us swiftly compose the script. We must act quickly to ride this wave of attention. The assistants nod in understanding. An hour later, the video script was freshly produced. Ma Ming made a few simple modifications before commencing the recording. Recently, many fans have been inquiring about a hacker known as Little Boy who disabled the beauty filters of female streamers. Seeking my perspective on the matter. Seizing this opportunity, I will share my personal views. Ma Ming addressed the camera with eloquence, embarking on her performance. The video spans 6 minutes, and with a single take, Ma Ming completed the editing and swiftly released the video. Support for Teacher Ma. Beauty filters are innocent. That hacker merely seeks attention and sensationalism. Teacher Ma is correct. Utilizing beauty filters is entirely normal, and we women possess the right to pursue beauty. Haha, Teacher Ma. Perhaps you should disable your beauty filter before expressing your opinions. Whether one is human or ghostly, let's turn off the beauty filter first. With the filter on, I am a beautiful maiden. With the filter off, I am an ancient hag. Haha. Chapter 21. I begin my broadcast. All the female streamers on Douyin tremble in just a few minutes. The comments section of the video became a bustling arena of opinions, some in support, others in opposition. This was precisely the effect that Ma Ming had envisioned. Controversy breeds popularity. Ma Ming was already scheming in her mind, planning to connect with Little Boy during his live stream later that evening to ride the wave of attention. Meanwhile, Su Yang had finished his meal and returned to his rented apartment, settling down at his computer to enhance his botnet. Over the past 2 days, his botnet had successfully withstood relentless assaults from hackers, yet he remained vigilant, refusing to let his guard down. He understood all too well that the attackers were mostly mediocre script kiddies and had yet to encounter top-tier experts. Just because he had not faced them thus far did not guarantee that he would remain unchallenged in the future. As his notoriety grew and his influence expanded, it would inevitably attract the attention of more hackers, including elite talents and even foreign hacking organizations. To prepare for potential future threats, Su Yang recognized the necessity of fortifying his defenses. He aimed to expand his botnet from 1,000 to 10,000 machines. Additionally, he planned to set up more intricate and concealed traps at several key nodes to ensure that any would-be intruders would meet with failure. As time slipped away amidst the rapid clatter of his keystrokes, night fell. Su Yang stretched, loosening his stiff body. Oh, it was already 7 o'clock. A quick glance at the clock revealed the time, and his stomach aptly protested with a rumble. He decided to grab a quick bite, as he would need energy for the evening's live stream. At 7:30, Su Yang returned to his computer. Logging into the botnet, he assessed the situation. Beep, beep, beep. As expected, it seemed as if they had been waiting for him. The moment he logged on, dozens of IPs attempted to breach his botnet. Observing them for a moment, he chuckled. Ah, a motley crew indeed. Their attack methods were exceedingly crude, clearly the work of novice hackers. Ignoring them for the time being, Su Yang donned a mask and hoodie and initiated his live broadcast. Good evening, brothers, he greeted. Suddenly, a plane icon flew across the screen, cutting through the night sky. strikingly conspicuous. Thank you to Xiao Li for sending the plane, Su Yang said with a smile. Xiao Li had arrived. Brothers, the story of Xiao Li resonates with me deeply. I have decided that from now on, I will stand for justice for countless victims like Xiao Li. If any of you encounter unfair situations or require my assistance, feel free to email me. My email address is displayed on the screen. As he spoke, Su Yang posted an overseas email address on the screen. The earlier incident of hacking into Xiao Li's ex-girlfriend's wedding had garnered significant attention. Su Yang contemplated carving out a new niche in live streaming dedicated to advocating for justice. The path of female streamers would continue to unfold this evening. Let us dispense with idle chatter and delve into the matter at hand. This evening, we shall continue our connection with the female streamers. If you are eager to witness the true beauty of a particular streamer, simply inscribe her name upon the public screen. In a 20-story internet celebrity building in the bustling city of Shenzhen, on the 7th floor, within the confines of a certain streamer's room, a young assistant, adorned with spectacles, was intently fixated on her mobile device, engrossed in Su Yang's live stream. Suddenly, her pupils dilated in alarm as she spotted the name Little Girl appear on the screen. This was her very own streamer. E.g., something dire has transpired, the assistant exclaimed, hastily rising and rushing into the adjacent office. What is the matter? Why the frantic demeanor? Questioned the streamer, known as Little Girl, her brow furrowed. Something truly serious has occurred, E.g. You must take a look, the assistant implored, extending her phone towards her. The real name of Little Girl is Li Xiaoya, a renowned internet celebrity with a following of over 1 million. At that moment, she was applying a thick layer of foundation to her face before a mirror, her heavy makeup rendering her original appearance nearly unrecognizable. What is going on? Li Xiaoya queried, her impatience evident as she accepted the phone and cast a glance at the screen. In the next moment, her expression shifted dramatically. Clearly, she was aware of the hacker known as Little Boy. E.g., what should we do? The viewers are calling your name. What if they connect with you? The assistant's words sent a ripple of anxiety through Li Xiaoya. She relied on her looks for her livelihood. Should she deactivate her beauty filter in front of all her viewers? How could she continue to stream thereafter? Perhaps we should refrain from broadcasting tonight? The assistant suggested. Let us not stream tonight. We shall postpone to tomorrow morning, Li Xiaoya decided, disregarding the need to inform her audience about the cancellation of that evening's live session. By avoiding Little Boy, they should be safe. You go notify the others that all activities for tonight are to be cancelled, Li Xiaoya instructed. Understood, E.g. The assistant promptly rushed out. Many, like Li Xiaoya, opted for prudent self-preservation. Numerous female streamers, originally slated to broadcast that evening, upon learning of Little Boy's intentions, swiftly altered their plans and chose a strategic retreat. In a Rai city, in the outskirts, within a dilapidated residential building on the 4th floor. A small room barely spanning 10 square meters housed a young girl seated in a wheelchair, engaged in a live stream on her mobile device. The girl, known as Yi Qingqing, or Little Leaf, specialized in handcrafted woven goods. She possessed a delicate beauty. Yet a conspicuous burn scar marred the left side of her face near her ear, adding a poignant touch to her otherwise charming visage. In Yi Qingqing's streaming room, the audience was modest, comprising fewer than 300 viewers. This exquisite handcrafted pouch, a new addition, is fashioned from premium silk thread and meticulously woven by hand, making each piece entirely unique. As Yi Qingqing showcased the delicate pouch to her fans, she patiently elaborated on its details. Suddenly, a prompt requesting to connect appeared on the screen. After a moment's hesitation, Yi Qingqing accepted the request. In the next instant, a figure clad in a mask and hood materialized in the live stream. Su Yang found himself momentarily taken aback as he gazed at Yi Qingqing on the screen. He had merely intended to connect with an arbitrary female streamer, yet unexpectedly found himself linked to someone. Su Yang noticed a prominent burn scar on Yi Qingqing's face. It was evident that she had not applied any beauty filters. In fact, Yi Qingqing had never been one to rely on such enhancements. Hello, may I inquire what type of streamer you are? Su Yang greeted her. I am a handcrafted product streamer, and I go by the name Little Leaf. Yi Qingqing introduced herself with poise. Chapter 22. How Hackers Deal with Internet Trolls, Part 1. Oh, what a beautiful handcrafted item you have. Is that little pouch you're holding a creation of your own? Su Yang inquired with a smile. Thank you. Yes, I fashioned it myself. May I ask, if it's not too intrusive, is that a burn scar on your face? Su Yang hesitated but ultimately voiced his curiosity, quickly adding, I apologize if you prefer not to answer. It's all right. Yes, it is indeed a scar from a burn. Yi Qingqing responded without a hint of embarrassment, openly acknowledging her past. How much do these handcrafted items cost? Su Yang shifted the topic. 5 yuan. How affordable? As he spoke, Su Yang accessed the back end of Xiao Yezi's streaming account, discovering that she had published over 100 pieces yet had fewer than 30,000 followers. He realized that in this era, where appearances reign supreme, The scar on Xiao Yezi's face was undoubtedly her greatest impediment on the path of live streaming. At that moment, the door to the room swung open, and a middle-aged woman entered. Xiao Yezi swiftly maneuvered her wheelchair backward but inadvertently bumped into the corner of the table. It was then that Su Yang noticed she was seated in a wheelchair. The middle-aged woman picked up the trash bin from beneath the table, turned, and gently closed the door behind her as she departed. Do you usually remain in a wheelchair? Su Yang asked. Yes, my legs are not functional, Xiao Yezi replied softly. Was it also due to the fire? Xiao Yezi nodded silently, affirming his inquiry. Su Yang felt a tumult of emotions. It was hard to fathom that a girl who should be relishing her youth had lost both her beauty and mobility due to a tragic fire. He opened his mouth, wishing to offer words of consolation, but found that language fell woefully short. Brother, what were you about to say? Xiao Yezi asked, sensing his hesitation. I wanted to tell you. You are a truly beautiful girl, genuinely remarkable. Su Yang spoke earnestly. After a pause, he added, I mean it. You surpass many female streamers on Douyin in beauty. His words were not mere flattery. In the past few days, he had connected with hundreds of beautiful streamers. And without the beauty filters, they all transformed into something far less appealing. By contrast, in his eyes, Xiao Yezi was a true beauty. Brothers, what do you think? Those who support Xiao Yezi, hit 1. Su Yang called out loudly to the streaming room. 111. Xiao Yezi is so beautiful. Beauty inside and out. I'm a fan now. Turning into a fan. Xiao Yezi, it's a pity that I only just got to know you, but I'm delighted to have met you. Sister, you are stunning moi. The barrage of comments flooded in like a tidal wave, and the number of viewers in Xiao Yezi's live stream surged from 300 to 6,000, quickly surpassing 10,000. Caught off guard by this sudden shift, Xiao Yezi found herself momentarily bewildered. Brothers, in the past few days, I have connected with hundreds of streamers. And pure, natural beauties like Xiao Yezi are truly rare. Su Yang remarked that Xiao Yezi is an optimistic girl, and such a broadcaster is truly deserving of our affection. Without hesitation, he bestowed a carnival gift upon her. Little boy sent a carnival gift to the broadcaster Xiao Yezi. Su Yang's gesture was akin to a stone cast into a tranquil lake, instantly stirring a tempest of waves. Lin Ergu sent a carnival gift to the broadcaster Xiao Yezi, while Sansa gifted her an airplane. 10,000 generously showered her with 666 flowers. The gifts cascaded in abundance, nearly obscuring the entire screen. Moreover, numerous netizens spontaneously emptied Xiao Yezi's shopping cart. Xiao Yezi gazed at the astonishing scene before her, overwhelmed with emotion and at a loss for words. She could only repeatedly express her gratitude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Xiao Yezi, you are truly remarkable. Keep it up. Sending love. Keep going, Xiao Yezi. The screen was filled with heartwarming comments, causing her eyes to glisten with tears. As the opportunity to connect again arose, Su Yang waved farewell, preparing to exit the live stream. Little brother, what is your name? Xiao Yezi suddenly realized that she did not yet know this young man's name. I am called Little Boy. Why are you wearing a mask? Can't you tell? Isn't it cool? Su Yang replied with a smile. I am a hacker. Let us connect again next time. You are truly fantastic. With that, Su Yang departed. In Xiao Yezi's live stream, over 10,000 viewers remained online. Her follower count surged by an astounding 100,000 in just a few minutes, surpassing her efforts from the past year. Every item in the showcase was swiftly cleared by enthusiastic netizens. All of this felt surreal to Xiao Yezi. After concluding his connection with Xiao Yezi, Su Yang proceeded to connect with 2 other female broadcasters. One recognized him instantly, while the other was caught off guard and faltered spectacularly. Haha, this is hilarious. I love witnessing such blunders. My goodness, are those freckles for real? This is just too authentic. It's almost blinding. Suddenly, I feel I could also become an internet celebrity. With a beauty filter, I would be the most striking figure on the street. Is this broadcaster for real? Does a beauty filter bother you? If this is how you look, you might as well head home and wash up. Laughter and joy filled the live stream, yet gradually, discordant voices began to emerge. Within minutes of the broadcast, sporadic insults intertwined with the cheerful comments, and their frequency escalated, threatening to spiral out of control. Initially, Su Yang suspected it to be orchestrated by trolls, but upon closer examination, it appeared otherwise. Most of these accounts belonged to female users, and upon visiting their profiles, it became evident that they were neither broadcasters nor private accounts, merely ordinary netizens. After a moment of contemplation, Su Yang suddenly realized that his action of disabling the beauty filter had irked a segment of the female audience, who felt their desire for beauty had been affronted. Additionally, there were several detractors who had been relentlessly criticizing him since the broadcast began. Su Yang remained unfazed by their animosity, perceiving them merely as a source of free traffic that contributed to his popularity, even finding some amusement in it. At that moment, a request for a video connection popped up in the lower right corner of the screen. Su Yang accepted it, and a woman in her 30s appeared on the screen, none other than the moderately well-known emotional host on Douyin, teacher Ma Ming. Without preamble, Ma Ming got straight to the point. You connected with a female host and disabled her beauty filter. Do you think such behavior is appropriate? Oh, a critic has arrived. Su Yang retorted. What is inappropriate about it? Firstly, your actions are inherently illegal, Ma Ming asserted with conviction. I understand you are a highly skilled hacker. But no matter how adept you are, your abilities cannot supersede the law. By intruding into another's live stream without permission to disable the beauty filter, you have severely violated the host's portrait rights and privacy. She paused briefly before continuing. To put it another way, even if I set aside the legality of your actions, the use of beauty filters is a personal right of each host. On what grounds do you feel entitled to strip others of their right to use such filters? By your reasoning, are you suggesting that those hosts who utilize beauty filters to deceive viewers for profit are also exercising their rights? Su Yang smirked, feigning amusement. I never claimed that deception is justifiable. I firmly oppose any form of deceit, Ma Ming replied, visibly agitated. What I emphasize is that the right to use beauty filters is universal, including for male hosts. I am quite curious as to why you do not connect with male hosts, instead fixating on female hosts. With a cold laugh, she incisively pointed out, ultimately, isn't it because connecting with female hosts generates more traffic and discussion? It was evident that Ma Ming insinuated that Su Yang was deliberately creating sensationalism for attention. In essence, wearing a mask is a form of beauty enhancement as well. Why do you shy away from revealing your true self? She mocked. Teacher Ma is absolutely right. The audience erupted in applause. Teacher Ma has voiced our sentiments perfectly. Who are we offending by using beauty filters? Are we consuming your resources? The desire for beauty is universal. Why should we be subjected to your criticism? Well said. We support Teacher Ma. Little boy, aren't you the one seeking attention? Come explain yourself. The barrage of supportive comments from Ma Ming grew increasingly abundant, and Su Yang, without needing to look closely, understood that these were predominantly from female viewers. Since you accuse me of seeking attention, can I not also question if you are merely advocating for individuals like Sweetheart Nini? Are you attempting to absolve them? Su Yang remained undeterred, maintaining his smile. The online realm operates in such a manner. Once you engage earnestly, you have already lost. The esteemed teacher Ma Ming incessantly accuses others of seeking attention. Yet she herself eagerly connects for a dialogue. Is this not a display of the very behavior she criticizes? To put it plainly, is she not merely attempting to ride the wave of popularity? You dare to claim that I am exonerating Sweetheart Nini? Teacher Ma Ming appears to have heard an utterly preposterous jest. Allow me to clarify my stance. Sweetheart Nini is nothing short of a complete fraud, with no merit to defend. At this juncture, I am addressing the matter of beautification itself, whether we, as women, possess the right to utilize such features. Your unilateral decision to disable beautification, without consent, is fundamentally unlawful. The platform lacks such authority. So by what right do you act? Is it not merely an abuse of power, flaunting your technical prowess? Is this not a form of bullying? Goodness, to invoke the term bullying, Teacher Ma's combative spirit should not be underestimated. Hold on a moment. Su Yang interrupted her lengthy diatribe, noting a troll incessantly bombarding the comment section. Allow me to address this. This individual, known as Xiao Sa, has been relentlessly disparaging me since the inception of the broadcast. Has he not? For over an hour, this user has been fervently typing that the host is an utter fool, a worthless entity. His unwavering dedication is truly astonishing. Even professional trolls would envy his commitment. Come now, let me connect with you, and you may voice your grievances directly. Without hesitation, Su Yang issued a connection request. The other party seemed taken aback by this unexpected invitation and did not respond immediately. What is the matter? Have you lost your courage? Su Yang continued to provoke him, stating that since the broadcast began, he had been disparaging her. Now, the opportunity presents itself, yet you hesitate? Hurry up. Let me witness your insights. Perhaps Su Yang's taunts had the desired effect, for Xiao Sa ultimately accepted the connection request. A new window appeared, revealing a pitch-black screen. Clearly, the other party had not activated his camera. Soon, a heavily accented voice, somewhat stammering, emerged. Little boy, on what grounds do you slander, spread rumors about Sweetheart Nini? I am spreading rumors? Su Yang found his words amusing. What have I supposedly fabricated? Pray tell. You claim Sweetheart Nini is a 60-year-old woman. Xiao Sa's tone suggested he felt deeply wronged. Sweetheart Nini is a 60-year-old woman. Is this not the truth? Su Yang inquired in astonishment. Sweetheart Nini said she has an elderly filter. You understand nothing. Xiao Sa exclaimed in exasperation. What? An elderly filter? Su Yang questioned whether he had misheard. An elderly filter? What sort of filter is that? Su Yang remained perplexed. Even teacher Ma Ming exhibited a look of confusion. What filter? Xiao Sa's Mandarin was truly challenging to comprehend, leaving Su Yang and Mom Ming exchanging bewildered glances, utterly unable to grasp his meaning. What nonsense is this? What kind of participant is this? If he cannot articulate himself clearly, how does he have the audacity to join the conversation? Hasten to depart. Do not linger here in disgrace. My friend, return home and straighten your tongue before rejoining us. The online community has ignited a wave of mockery, and few can decipher the words of the flamboyant gentleman. Elderly effect. Elderly effect. Can you not comprehend Mandarin? The flamboyant gentleman exclaimed in frustration. This time, Su Yang finally grasped what he was saying. Elderly effect? Ha ha ha. Su Yang could no longer contain his laughter. You are truly amusing, flamboyant gentleman. Even the typically composed teacher Mom Ming could not suppress a gentle chuckle. What are you all laughing at? The flamboyant gentleman protested with dissatisfaction. All right, we shall not laugh, Su Yang replied, stifling his amusement. Pray tell, flamboyant gentleman, where did you encounter the term elderly effect? It was mentioned in a video posted by Sweetheart Nini, the flamboyant gentleman asserted confidently. Do you truly believe what she claims? Su Yang countered. Why would I not believe her? If I do not trust her, should I then trust you, you fool? Without hesitation, the flamboyant gentleman chose to side with his idol. Flamboyant gentleman, could you speak more sensibly? Su Yang lamented, rubbing his forehead. You fool, quickly apologized to Sweetheart Nini. Yet the flamboyant gentleman, far from retracting his words, grew even more audacious. Slander, fool. He entirely disregarded Su Yang's attempts at conversation, launching into a fervent tirade of his own. Chapter 23. How Hackers Confront Online Trolls, Part 2. Su Yang was utterly speechless, having witnessed the epitome of a scholar encountering a soldier, logic rendered futile. Brother, could you express yourself more clearly? Su Yang attempted to re-establish communication. Yet, all he received in return was a barrage of vehement verbal assaults. Resigned, Su Yang recognized that engaging in a rational discourse with someone of such questionable intellect was utterly impossible. Perhaps it's best if you depart, he sighed, shaking his head, and promptly expelled the individual from the livestream. At last, tranquility enveloped the room. What a spectacle! Communication was impossible. Su Yang couldn't help but scoff. Elderly effect? To conjure such nonsense is truly the pinnacle of absurdity. Indeed, the individual was a peculiar character, with intellect seemingly forsaking the realms of the internet. Elderly effect? That is hilarious. Has one not the decency to draft a script for such fabrications? The online community expressed their awe at the ludicrous performance of the brother. However, before they could fully recuperate from the earlier farce, a user named Xiasag123 initiated another connection request. It was evident to all that this was the same individual from before. Su Yang found himself bemused. This fellow was remarkably persistent, re-entering under a different guise after being expelled. With a sense of curiosity, he accepted the connection. Little boy, you imbecile. As anticipated, Xiasag immediately unleashed a tirade upon Su Yang. You've been kicked. Su Yang promptly removed him again. Yet, it proved futile, as Xiasag soon registered yet another new account and returned once more. You deceitful cur, if you dare, remove your mask and reveal your true self. Xiasag bellowed in fury. Xiasag, if you're so eager to see my face, why don't you turn on your camera first, so we can all witness your grace? Su Yang retorted with a smirk. Damn you. Xiasag cursed in exasperation. What is the matter, are you afraid? Su Yang intentionally provoked him. Surely you don't think I'm powerless against you? Come on. Who is afraid of whom? Others may fear you, but I certainly do not. If you're brave enough, come and bite me. Xiasag boasted defiantly. Too proud, are we? Very well, let me unveil your true identity. Without further ado, Su Yang ceased the banter, his fingers dancing over the keyboard as he effortlessly infiltrated Xiasag's phone. On the nearby laptop screen, Xiasag's true visage was soon revealed. Huh, how amusing. Su Yang chuckled. What appeared on the screen was far from the young, impetuous keyboard warrior he had envisioned. Instead, it was an elderly gentleman clad in a security uniform, slightly balding, and well into his 50s, a rather disheveled figure. The disparity was staggering. It turned out that this Xiasag was quite the match for his so-called goddess, Sweetheart Nini. Xiasag, I grant you one final opportunity. Turn on your camera and reveal your true self to everyone. Su Yang addressed the lens. In a state of oblivion, the flamboyant gentleman remained immersed in his own world, utterly disregarding Su Yang's words as he continued to unleash a torrent of fervent output. It appeared he was unwilling to comply. Su Yang turned to the audience in the livestream, addressing them. Brothers, you all witnessed it. I extended an opportunity to him, yet he has chosen not to cherish it. Please refrain from accusing me of bullying the elderly. Flamboyant gentleman, I shall pose this question to you one final time. Will you take it upon yourself to activate your camera? If you refuse, I shall have no choice but to assist you. The only response he received was an incessant stream of curses. Oh, it seems you are one who does not heed the gracious invitation, but prefers the punitive measure, Su Yang remarked, shaking his head as he typed a few strokes on the keyboard. In the next moment, The visage of the flamboyant gentleman was revealed to all the viewers in the live stream. The audience was left astounded. They could hardly fathom that the bold and outspoken individual online was, in reality, a man over 50, with thinning hair, clad in a security uniform. Goodness, is this truly the flamboyant gentleman? I am utterly bewildered. The contrast is staggering. Laughter erupted as viewers exclaimed, "This elder must have wandered into the wrong scene. How did he end up here chasing internet fame? A security guard pursuing an internet celebrity? The imagery is too splendid for me to behold." The livestream chat erupted into chaos as the audience was taken aback by this unforeseen twist. Meanwhile, the flamboyant gentleman was left in a state of panic upon seeing his avatar on the screen. "Did you forget what I do?" Su Yang inquired with a smirk. "I am a hacker. Do you comprehend what that entails? But then again, given your level of understanding, you likely do not even know what a hacker is." The flamboyant gentleman indeed had no notion of what a hacker was. Had he been aware, he would never have dared to challenge one online. "Let me put it this way. Not only can I access your camera, but I also possess your name, identification number, and address with utmost clarity." Su Yang deliberately paused, then enunciated each detail. Zhao Dahan, born in 1978, currently aged 45. "I must ask, flamboyant gentleman, are you truly only 45? You appear to be at least 60. Why you? Zhao Dahan stuttered in fear. "Shall I recite your identification number as well?" Su Yang teased. Flamboyant gentleman, you've disconnected? Where have you gone?" Su Yang stared at the abruptly terminated connection, somewhat taken aback. "I did not expel him. Did he leave of his own volition?" The viewers in the livestream expressed their confusion. "Surely not. Has he fled? What happened to his earlier bravado? Ha! This is utterly hilarious. How timid can one be? I wager he has retreated to his bed to weep. Flamboyant gentlemen, do not leave. I have yet to satiate my curiosity. Zhao Dahan, you have become quite the sensation, are you aware?" The viewers were thoroughly entertained by the flamboyant gentleman's inexplicable actions. In front of the livestream camera, a viewer named Wang Jun pounded the table in laughter, tears streaming down his face. "What are we laughing at?" A roommate clad in basketball attire returned just in time to witness Wang Jun doubled over with laughter, prompting a curious inquiry. "Oh my, this is utterly hilarious," Wang Jun exclaimed, wiping tears of mirth from his eyes. "I must tell you, this live stream is simply riotous. It feels like a grand display of absurdity. What on earth is happening?" the roommate asked, intrigued as he approached. The live broadcast continued, with Su Yang and Teacher Ma deep in a spirited debate regarding the merits of beauty filters. Before long, another male netizen requested to join the conversation, adding to this conflict devoid of any real hostility. Shortly thereafter, two female netizens also entered the fray, and the five engaged in a fervent exchange of opinions on the advantages and disadvantages of beauty enhancement. Chapter 24. Seeking help from online friends. It is well understood that discussions surrounding the differences between genders are often futile. After more than 2 hours, this debate concluded without resolution. Su Yang remained unconcerned. His focus was on garnering attention and accumulating points. This live stream achieved a peak viewership of over 150,000, setting a new record for him. His total points had now reached an impressive 2.6 million. Su Yang was in high spirits. The emotional broadcaster, Teacher Ma Meng, was equally elated. This live session had proven advantageous for her as well, generating substantial traffic and attention. Gentlemen, this brings us to the end of today's session. I will be signing off now. Should you wish to share anything, feel free to email me. Farewell. Su Yang waved at the camera and ended the broadcast. The lengthy debate had left him parched, so he rose to pour himself a glass of water before returning to his computer to access his email account set up abroad. Upon checking, he discovered over 10,000 emails awaiting him. A brief scan revealed that most were vitriolic messages from detractors, with only a handful seeking assistance. The requests varied widely. Some individuals lamented their financial hardships and solicited donations, while others sought advertising opportunities with him. The array of peculiar demands left Su Yang marveling at the bizarre nature of the online realm. Suddenly, one email caught his attention. "Ma Meng is a fraud. Seeking help from the broadcaster." Ma Meng. Su Yang pondered, recognizing the name as that of the emotional broadcaster he had just interacted with. Intrigued, he opened the email. "Hello, broadcaster. My name is Zhou Jiming. I watched your stream where you assisted Shaoli, and I wish to seek your help." Ma Meng is a well-known emotional broadcaster on Douyin, boasting over 6 million followers. 6 months ago, I spent 18,888 yuan on her emotional course, which promised one-on-one guidance. However, when I attended the class, a female instructor appeared instead, who merely had me watch pre-recorded videos compiled from other emotional broadcasters, completely deceiving me. I simply wish for a refund. After reading the entire email, Su Yang understood the situation. Numerous broadcasters online, under the guise of emotional consulting, investment advice, and entrepreneurial guidance, were peddling a variety of courses to swindle their followers. Teacher Ma Meng was among them. Ma Meng, how could you stoop to selling courses? I had envisioned you as virtuous. What a disappointment. Su Yang scoffed. Had he known, he would not have engaged in such a lengthy debate with her, wasting his breath and simply denouncing her outright. With a sense of disdain, he clicked on Ma Meng's Douyin profile. 6 million followers position her as a significant figure in the realm of emotional broadcasting. Upon gazing once more at her display, The Art of Flirting, priced at 988 yuan, with 45,899 units sold. Finding Love Made Simple, priced at 2,000 yuan, with 8,099 units sold. Master Ma's Emotional Course, One-on-One, priced at 18,888 yuan, with 669 units sold. 18,888. Is this what Zhou Jimin refers to as a one-on-one course? The fact that 669 individuals have purchased this course for 18,888 yuan suggests that selling courses is indeed a lucrative venture. Su Yang felt a twinge of surprise. Subsequently, he noticed a phone number reserved by Ma Meng on her Douyin account, and with practiced ease, he activated an intrusion tool to access Ma Meng's mobile device. The breach was successful. Drawing from his previous experience with Sweetheart Nini, Su Yang swiftly searched for financial statements among the documents on Ma Meng's phone. Before long, he discovered a dozen financial report files. Please enter the password. He randomly opened a file, which was password protected. First, he sought to decrypt it. Su Yang initiated a brute force cracking tool. Half an hour later, he faced failure. Master Ma had set a rather complicated password, rendering simple brute force attempts ineffective. Pondering for a moment, Su Yang rose and moved to the side, connecting an Ethernet cable to a server. This server, which he had assembled at great expense, served as his primary tool for operations. He activated a password cracking program on the server to tackle the financial files. According to the program's estimate, the decryption process would require approximately 7 hours. Hello, I am Little Boy, Su Yang messaged Zhou Jimin. Within seconds, Zhou Jimin replied, Big shot. I can't believe you actually responded. I am truly grateful. I reviewed your email and would like to discuss the matter in detail, as the email was rather vague. All right, may I speak to you via voice? Yes. Soon after, Zhou Jimin sent a voice message, elaborating on how he had been deceived by Ma Meng. It turned out that Zhou Jimin, now 30, had remained single while witnessing his friends settle down, which prompted him to seek an online emotional teacher to learn dating skills. I'm curious, Ma Meng's courses are so expensive. 18,888 is no small sum. Are you from a wealthy family? Su Yang inquired. Not at all. I am merely an ordinary office worker, Zhou Jimin clarified. I hesitated for quite some time, but Ma Meng assured me that by purchasing her one-on-one course, she guaranteed I would find love within 3 months, or I would receive a full refund. A refund? You actually believed such claims? Su Yang expressed incredulity. Alas, Zhou Jimin sighed heavily, his tone filled with regret. I was indeed bewitched at the time, and foolishly trusted her deceptive words. So now, you seek a refund from her. But she refuses, correct? Su Yang asked. Yes, she is adamantly refusing to refund my money, Zhou Jimin replied indignantly. Did you sign a contract? He had signed the contract. But later, upon consulting a lawyer, he discovered that there was no clause regarding refunds. Zhou Jimin paused for a moment before continuing. Did the lawyer mention anything about the possibility of a refund? Su Yang inquired. It's quite difficult, Zhou Jimin replied with a somber tone. The lawyer stated that the chances of winning this case are slim, as the contract lacks a refund clause, making it arduous to secure a favorable outcome. Understanding the situation after Zhou Jimin's account, Su Yang realized that this predicament would be challenging to navigate. Nevertheless, he decided to first download all the information from Ma Meng's phone, hoping to uncover any evidence of her unlawful activities, which would simplify matters significantly. With this thought in mind, Su Yang proceeded to download the data from Ma Meng's device. After several minutes, the download was complete. Su Yang took a cursory glance at the extensive material, realizing it would take considerable time to review. He resolved to address it tomorrow and headed off to sleep, stifling a yawn as he rose to take a shower before resting. Chapter 25. Campus bullying. The following morning at 8 o'clock, Su Yang arose. The server cracking program had ceased its operation, and the screen displayed the words, "Cracking failed." Su Yang took his seat before the computer. It seemed that conventional decryption methods were futile. Contemplating this, he summoned a specialized analytical tool to scrutinize the encrypted file. After a brief period of about 10 minutes, the analysis yielded results indicating that the file employed the AES encryption algorithm. The AES algorithm is a highly sophisticated encryption method, widely utilized in sectors such as banking, financial institutions, and government agencies, where data security is of paramount importance. Ordinary computers and servers are utterly incapable of breaching it, unless one resorts to a supercomputer. However, Su Yang possessed no such supercomputer. Was there truly no alternative? Certainly, there was. Su Yang firmly believed that any encryption algorithm could be unraveled. It was merely a matter of time. He accessed the system marketplace and searched for AES decryption solutions. Soon, he discovered a tool named AES Decryptor, priced at 1 million points. 1 million points? Su Yang glanced at his total points. 7 million. Sufficient points, thus he made the purchase. The system confirmed the exchange of AES decryption tool, deducting 1 million points. His total points instantly dwindled to 7 million. Was the expenditure of 1 million points justified? Undoubtedly. This AES decryptor could not only be utilized to decrypt Mom Meng's financial documents, but could also serve to decode any other files secured by the AES algorithm, making its applicability quite extensive. Subsequently, Su Yang employed the AES decryptor and successfully decrypted the file in less than half an hour. Yet, it turned out to be merely a routine expenditure report of an ordinary company, devoid of any valuable information. Ding! At that moment, a notification popped up in the lower right corner of the computer. You have a new email, Zhou Jiming. Su Yang logged into a compromised machine and opened his mailbox. The email was from Zhou Jiming, and the content was straightforward. Big brother, I am on my way to Mom Meng's company, preparing to confront her for my money. You might want to try as well. Do not act impulsively. Once you reach your company, remain calm and avoid any extreme behavior. Su Yang replied to the email, stating that securing the money would be ideal, but if it proved unattainable, there was no need to be disheartened, as he was still investigating her background. After completing his reply, just as he was about to exit the mailbox, several emails with identical subjects caught his attention. Big brother, may I seek your help regarding campus bullying? Big brother, may I seek your help regarding campus bullying? Big brother, may I seek your help regarding campus bullying? The same individual had sent 3 identical emails. Su Yang opened one of them. Hello, big brother, my name is Sun Yuwu, a student in class 302 of the second year at Jinyang City's 3rd secondary school. In our class, there is a student named Wang Bin, who frequently bullies the other students, including my deskmate Chen Wei. Last week, Wang Bin cornered Chen Wei in the restroom, coercing him to disrobe while capturing several photographs. The content of the email astonished Su Yang. Campus bullying, such occurrences he had only witnessed in dramas, was, to his dismay, a reality. After perusing the entire email, Su Yang, utilizing the contact information provided, sent a message to Sun Yuwu. Hello, I am little boy. In the classroom of class 302, second year, at Jinyang 3rd High School. The bell had just rung, signaling the resumption of lessons. The students returned to their seats, and the atmosphere gradually quieted. Sun Yuwu, seated in the middle row, appeared to be attentively listening, yet he discreetly concealed his phone beneath his textbook. Suddenly, his phone vibrated, and a new message appeared. When Sun Yuwu opened the message, his eyes widened in disbelief. Little boy had replied. He first glanced at the teacher at the podium, then nudged his deskmate. Chen Wei, a bespectacled, refined young man, looked puzzled. Chen Wei queried. Sun Yuwu quietly showed him his phone. This elicited a look of astonishment from Chen Wei, who was about to speak when Sun Yuwu gestured for silence, quickly replying, Hello, esteemed one. I never expected you would actually respond. A few moments later, Su Yang's reply arrived. Is the bullying mentioned in the email true? Indeed, it is, Sun Yuwu responded. Could you elaborate on the events that transpired? Sun Yuwu glanced once more at the teacher, who was engrossed in his laptop at the podium. Seizing the moment, he swiftly hid his phone in the desk and typed a reply. The situation unfolded as follows. Last week, he recounted the details of Chen Wei being bullied by Wang Bin. May I inquire if Wang Bin is male? And your deskmate Chen Wei is also male? Su Yang questioned, perplexed by Sun Yuwu's response. Yes. No way is Wang Bin gay? Su Yang pondered. A boy stripping another boy and taking photos is either homosexual or perverse. Is Wang Bin gay? Sun Yuwu passed the phone to his deskmate, who nodded and then shook his head, uncertain. Sun Yuwu turned to observe a tall, muscular boy seated in the last row. That was Wang Bin, who was engrossed in his phone, sporting a lewd grin. I am also unsure. This guy often seems odd, his behavior a bit twisted, Sun Yuwu thought, withdrawing his gaze to reply to the esteemed one. All right, I understand. You wish for me to infiltrate Wang Bin's phone and delete the photos of Chen Wei, correct? Yes. Esteemed one, can you truly accomplish this? Sun Yuwu inquired. Of course, came the reply. Is it really possible? Chen Wei whispered, intrigued yet skeptical. Indeed, it is true. He is a master, as you have witnessed in his live stream, exclaimed Sun Yuwu with excitement. At that moment, his phone vibrated once more, signaling a new message from Su Yang. What is Wang Bin's phone number? 138, Sun Yuwu replied. Please send me a photo of your deskmate. Sun Yuwu glanced at Chen Wei, who displayed a hesitant expression, perhaps concerned that this matter might be discovered by Wang Bin. Why hesitate? Do you wish for Wang Bin to continually use that photo to threaten you? Sun Yuwu remarked, somewhat exasperated. Persuaded. Chen Wei retrieved a photo of himself from his phone and sent it to Sun Yuwu. who subsequently forwarded it to Su Yang. Furthermore, please send me a photo of Wang Bin as well, Su Yang messaged again. Sun Yuwu turned back to look. Wang Bin still had his head down, engrossed in his phone. He opened the class group chat and located Wang Bin's photo in the group album, sending it to Su Yang. Chapter 26, Exposure. Social death. Upon receiving the photographs, Su Yang had already infiltrated Wang Bin's mobile phone. With a swift keystroke, he activated the target phone's camera. The screen of his laptop illuminated with the image of a young man engrossed in his phone. The boy possessed an utterly unremarkable visage, adorned with a hint of a lewd smile at the corners of his lips. Su Yang meticulously compared this face with that in the photographs, confirming without a doubt that it was indeed Wang Bin. Next, he proceeded to search for image files, uncovering over 300 pictures. As he scrutinized them one by one, he swiftly located a photograph of Chun Wei. Is this it? Su Yang copied the image and sent it to Sun Yuwu for verification. Wow. Sun Yuwu nearly gasped in astonishment. Incredible, you found it so quickly. Indeed, Sun Yuwu replied promptly, nudging Chun Wei afterward. Chun Wei appeared utterly astonished, having never anticipated that his picture would be found so rapidly. After confirming the image, Su Yang meticulously deleted all of the dozen or so photographs of Chun Wei, ensuring they were completely eradicated. All done. The photos have been deleted. Wang Bin's phone will no longer harbor any images of your classmate. You can breathe easy now, Su Yang messaged. Is that really it? Sun Yu couldn't resist glancing back at Wang Bin, who remained blissfully unaware of the invasion of his phone. You're amazing, he exclaimed, sending a flurry of thumbs-up emojis. Are they truly deleted? Chun Wei still found it hard to believe. Of course they are. When the expert says they are deleted, they are undoubtedly gone. Rest assured, Sun Yuwu reassured him, confident in the prowess of this remarkable individual, who had no need to deceive them. Chun Wei remained in a state of disbelief. Ever since Wang Bin had captured his photograph last week, he had been ensnared in a web of fear and anxiety, dreading that those images might be disseminated. Now, with the photographs finally expunged, he could at last escape the nightmare. Amidst his joy, a tinge of unreality lingered. Buzz. His phone vibrated as Su Yang sent a new message. Which school and class are you in? Jinyang City No. 3 High School, Class 302, Grade 2. Su Yang opened his browser and entered the name of the school, quickly accessing its official website. Activating a scanning tool, he commenced a search of the school's server. IP address, 120.31.0.2. Operating system, Linux Lite 6. 0 based on Ubuntu 22.04. Vulnerability detected, CV, 2028-44066. The school's server operated on Linux and harbored a known vulnerability. The next steps were straightforward. Su Yang summoned the CV, 2028-44066 intrusion tool, effortlessly breaching the school's mainframe. Meanwhile, in the server room on the top floor of the school library, a staff member on duty was dozing at his desk, blissfully unaware of the invasion occurring on one of the machines. Even if he were awake, he would have been unable to detect the breach. With a flurry of keystrokes, Su Yang deftly navigated the school's server, swiftly locating the multimedia classroom's control system. To his surprise, he encountered no password requirement and gained immediate access, a glaring oversight in security for such a crucial system. Shaking his head, he strode confidently into the system's backend. The interface was strikingly minimalist, listing all classes and their corresponding multimedia classrooms. Upon selecting the second year, 302, classroom, a control panel emerged, with buttons corresponding to the classroom's camera, LED display, router, and other equipment. Clicking the camera button, Su Yang's laptop screen instantly displayed a live feed from the second year, 302, classroom. Inside, students were either attentively listening or jotting down notes, while a middle-aged male teacher passionately delivered his lesson, with a large LED multimedia screen behind him showcasing historical course materials. A subtle smile crept across Su Yang's face as he captured a snapshot of the classroom and sent it to Sun Yuwu. Is this your class? Wow. Sun Yuwu gasped upon seeing the image on his phone, quickly responding, yes, yes, yes. That's incredible. How did you manage this? Take a close look at your classroom's multimedia screen. There's an intriguing show unfolding, Su Yang replied, feigning mystery. Sun Yuwu raised his gaze, puzzled, towards the multimedia screen at the podium. What show, boss? I stumbled upon something quite interesting on Wang Bin's phone. Would you like me to expose it? Interesting? Does it involve Wang Bin? Sun Yuwu inquired with curiosity. Indeed, if exposed, Wang Bin would face severe social consequences and likely wouldn't be able to remain at your school. Do you wish to witness his punishment? If not, I shall withhold this information. The choice is yours. I choose exposure, Sun Yuwu replied decisively. Someone like Wang Bin deserves to be punished. What did you discover? Patience, you shall know shortly. Keep your eyes on the big screen and do not blink. Exchanging a knowing glance with Chun Wei, Sun Yuwu raised his head, fixated on the multimedia screen. Suddenly, Laughter erupted in the classroom. Sun Yu glanced back to find Wang Bin chuckling, head down, absorbed in his phone, his shoulders shaking with a rather inappropriate mirth. This fellow certainly exhibited eccentric behavior. Sneaking a look at his phone during class was one thing, but to laugh out loud was another. Who was laughing? Teacher Lu, standing at the podium, paused his lecture, his sharp gaze sweeping the classroom before landing on Wang Bin. Wang Bin quickly tucked away his phone, feigning nonchalance. Teacher Lu furrowed his brow, but said nothing and resumed his teaching. Another round of laughter echoed through the room. Wang Bin, what are you laughing at now? Teacher Lu, at last, could no longer contain his frustration and bellowed at Wang Bin. Teacher, I did not laugh. Wang Bin exclaimed, his expression one of innocence. Indeed, the laughter moments ago was not his. Just as Teacher Lu was about to speak, that accursed sound echoed once more. Wang Bin gazed towards the multimedia screen. Teacher, all the contestants are looking at the screen. The laughter emanated from the large display. The screen, which had previously showcased historical materials, had inexplicably switched to a video. In a dimly lit private room, two boys clad only in their undergarments were locked in an embrace, passionately kissing. Indeed, it was two boys. Moreover, one of them was Wang Bin. No way. Is that Wang Bin? Wang Bin. Is it really him? Oh my, it is. Incredible. He is with a guy. The classroom erupted in chaos as the students recognized Wang Bin from the video. In the next moment, all eyes converged on him. Wang Bin's complexion turned ashen, and he abruptly stood up, incoherently shouting, Teacher, turn it off. Turn it off now. Chapter 27. Laughter through tears. At that moment, the multimedia screen underwent a transformation. A lively melody erupted, ushering in a new video, revealing Wang Bin adorned with a wig, his torso bare. The silicone replicas of large white rabbits prominently displayed on his chest. He donned a pair of provocative black fishnet stockings, perched upon towering heels, striking poses for the camera as he executed an eye-watering dance. The classroom fell into an immediate hush, all eyes fixed on the scene, as if time itself had come to a standstill. Even Teacher Lu, stationed at the podium, was momentarily frozen in disbelief. A few seconds later, Sun Yuwu shattered the silence, rising to guffaw heartily. Ha! This is utterly hilarious. How shocking. Ha ha. My eyes are blinded. Wang Bin, you truly possess a talent. Who would have thought you had such peculiar inclinations? No wonder you enjoy photographing boys. The classroom erupted in laughter. Chun Wei felt a chill run down his spine, finally grasping why Wang Bin had taken his picture. He dared not ponder further. But that was not the end. The multimedia screen transitioned once more, this time showcasing Wang Bin clad in a sultry Catwoman costume, with fiery red lips and wielding a whip. Oh my, this is beyond disgusting. I'm about to be sick. Ha ha, my stomach hurts from laughing. Tears are nearly spilling from my eyes. The classroom erupted once again, students doubled over in laughter, tears streaming down their faces. Even the typically austere Teacher Lu could not suppress a chuckle. Truly remarkable, Sun Yuwu exclaimed, turning to give Wang Bin a thumbs up. Ordinarily, had someone dared to provoke him in such a manner, Wang Bin would have been furious. Yet, in this moment, his face was flushed to a deep crimson. I can't take it anymore. I'm going to laugh myself into stitches. A male student, amidst his laughter, grabbed his phone to record the spectacle on the multimedia screen. Such an extraordinary scene must be documented. Numerous students followed suit, pulling out their phones to capture the moment. Some eagerly uploading the video to the school forum. Wait, where's Wang Bin? He has gone? A student noticed that Wang Bin had fled, awkwardly darting out of the classroom. Of course, who would want to stay here and be embarrassed? Laughter erupted once more, echoing throughout the classroom. Eventually, Teacher Lu could no longer bear it, and switched off the power. Who would have imagined Wang Bin was gay? How revolting. I'm curious how his video ended up on the big screen. Was it a mistake by the teacher? Impossible. How could a teacher possess such footage? It must have been a deliberate prank. Who did this? Absolutely incredible. Students speculated among themselves, pondering who had the audacity and skill to infiltrate the school system. Only Sun Yuwu and Chun Wei are privy to the fact that all of this is the masterpiece of the enigmatic figure known as Little Boy. Truly, the prowess of this individual is remarkable. I, as a humble subordinate, hold an unwavering admiration for you akin to the ceaseless flow of a mighty river. Sun Yuwu sent a message to Su Yang to express his reverence. A trivial matter, indeed. Su Yang replied nonchalantly, stating that, following this incident, it is unlikely Wang Bin will dare to show his face again. He will either choose to withdraw from school or transfer elsewhere. In any case, it seems you shall no longer suffer from his bullying. He added, if Wang Bin dares to return, you should inform me. I will send those videos to his parents to ensure they properly educate him. As the message was dispatched, Wang Bin's dramatic performance had already spread throughout the entire school. He had become a sensation, a figure of notoriety. As Su Yang had anticipated, Wang Bin did not appear that day. The second day, the third day, even a week passed without him attending school. After a fortnight, It was reported that Wang Bin had completed the necessary procedures to withdraw from school and had gone to work in another city with his parents. On Su Yang's end, having resolved the matter concerning Wang Bin, he redirected his focus to Ma Ming. He opened his computer browser and entered Dream Media, leading him to the official website of the company owned by Ma Ming. Utilizing a scanning tool, he probed the servers of Dream Media. The IP address is 130, 112, 10, 35, 130, 112, 10, 36, 130, 112, 10, 38, 130, 112, 10, 40 yielded over 100 terminals. Su Yang's objective was clear: to locate the computer housing the financial data. Following this, he commenced a meticulous investigation, examining each IP address one by one. After half an hour, he pinpointed his target: 130, 112, 10, 38, the computer belonging to the finance department of Dream Media. He downloaded hundreds of financial documents contained within. Next came the task of cracking the passwords. An additional hour passed as Su Yang successfully unlocked several crucial financial files. These documents detailed the monthly transactions of Dream Media. Precisely what he sought. However, the excitement on Su Yang's face began to wane, for he discovered that Ma Ming's financial situation was exceedingly clean. Every income and expenditure was verifiable, and taxes were duly paid. Could it be she had not committed tax evasion? Su Yang found this hard to believe. To further confirm, he accessed the official website of the local tax authority to examine Dream Media's tax records. The records on the official site were public and transparent, accessible to anyone. After conducting his search, he found no discrepancies. It appeared that attempting to replicate the tactics used with Sweetheart Nini on Ma Ming would be futile. Glancing at the time, Su Yang realized it was already noon. Perhaps it was time for a meal. He stood up, picked up the phone on his desk, and was just about to step out when an email from Zhou Jiming arrived, accompanied by a video file. Su Yang opened the video, revealing Zhou Jimin standing outside the building of Dream Media. However, he did not even manage to enter the company's main entrance before being halted by the security guard. In the video, Zhou Jimin engaged in a heated argument with the guard, ultimately being forcefully ejected from the premises. The video concluded at this juncture. Su Yang sent Zhou Jimin a message, inquiring if he had encountered Ma Ming in person. No, Zhou Jimin replied. The guard said if I didn't leave, he would call the police on me. What do you plan to do next? Su Yang asked. I intend to remain right here at her company's entrance. I refuse to believe she won't come out. So you plan to block her, is that it? That is fine. However, remember what I previously advised. Do not act impulsively, nor should you engage in any extreme behaviors. Stay composed and ensure that they cannot seize any leverage against you. After replying to the email, Su Yang took his phone and stepped out for a meal. Chapter 28. I have become a million-follower internet celebrity. As Su Yang descended the stairs, he noticed a gathering of individuals at the entrance of the community, accompanied by a cacophony of voices. Approaching the scene, he observed a dozen or so homeowners, both men and women, holding a banner emblazoned with Golden Dragon Real Estate. Restore our children's playground. Homeowners' interests must not be violated. Su Yang recalled having heard whispers about this community, which had originally been slated for the construction of a children's playground, only to have that plan inexplicably abandoned. The homeowners had expressed significant discontent, having already staged several protests. Dear homeowners, please remain calm. We are aware of your concerns. A man dressed in a suit, presumably a manager, addressed the agitated crowd. On behalf of Golden Dragon Real Estate, I assure you that we will provide a satisfactory response within 3 days and will endeavor to resolve the matter. The sun beat down relentlessly, prompting him to suggest, for now, it would be best for everyone to return home. Whether it was the manager's assurances that had a calming effect or the overwhelming heat that forced the crowd to disperse, gradually, the throng diminished, leaving only a few representatives engaged in discussions with the manager. It appeared that a resolution was imminent. Su Yang mused that the homeowner's ability to compel the developer to make concessions stemmed from their unity. Indeed, strength lies in numbers. This reflection led Su Yang to contemplate the situation involving Zhou Jiming. Alone, one is feeble, but if he could rally other victims to join in the fight for their rights, they might achieve a more favorable outcome. Ma Ming's Douyin course had been purchased by over 600 individuals, many of whom, like Zhou Jiming, had undoubtedly fallen victim to her deceit. Su Yang pondered the prospect of dozens of victims appearing outside Ma Ming's office, unfurling banners and demanding accountability. Such a scene would surely compel teacher Ma to reconsider any intentions of evasion. With these thoughts swirling in his mind, Su Yang exited the community and made his way to a nearby vegetarian noodle shop. Upon entering, he secured a seat by the window and, after placing his order, retrieved his phone from his pocket. He connected to a public Wi-Fi network and, after navigating through several proxy servers, accessed his email. He exercised this caution to prevent anyone from tracing his real IP address. Zhou Jiming, I have a suggestion. You are at a disadvantage alone. Consider gathering more victims like yourself to unite in the quest for justice. Do you have contact information for the other victims? Su-yang composed an email to Zhou Jiming. Boss, I know there are others who have been deceived, but I lack their contact details, Zhou Jiming promptly replied. I will investigate the contact information for the others. You need not confront Ma Meng directly for now. Find a place to rest and await my updates. After sending the email, Su-yang set his phone aside and began to relish his vegetarian lunch. Once he finished his meal, he returned to his dormitory and sat before his computer, sifting through a plethora of documents. Before long, he unearthed a file titled Ma Meng's one-on-one course client list. This document contained the names, phone numbers, QQIDs, and other pertinent information of over 600 clients, including Zhou Jiming's name. This was indeed the list he sought. Su-yang forwarded the document to Zhou Jiming, writing in the email, the over 600 individuals on this list are all clients who have purchased Ma Meng's one-on-one emotional consulting services. You may contact each one individually, rallying them to join you in seeking justice. Strength lies in numbers. Even if we cannot gather all the victims, a mere handful will suffice to exert pressure on Ma Meng. After all, she is a public figure who relies on her online reputation for income, and she would certainly be disinclined to see her scandals exposed. If we amplify the situation, we need not fear her unwillingness to compromise. Meanwhile, at a noodle shop a few hundred meters away from the Dream Media Company in Yanqing, Zhou Jiming anxiously awaited news from Su-yang while savoring his noodles. Buzz. His phone vibrated, prompting him to quickly pick it up and check his email. Upon reading its contents, a look of excitement spread across his face. The big shot truly was remarkable, having obtained the list so swiftly. Armed with this information, Zhou Jiming sprang into action, reaching out to each victim listed, explaining the situation, and encouraging them to unite for their cause. By that evening, over 200 individuals had responded to Zhou Jiming, expressing that they too had purchased Ma Meng's emotional courses and had experienced similar deceptions. However, out of these, only 120 were willing to join Zhou Jiming in seeking justice. Others cited reasons such as demanding work schedules that prevented them from taking time off, distances too great from Yanqing to make it feasible, or simply resigned to their misfortune and unwilling to expend further time and effort. Zhou Jiming reported this situation back to Su-yang, who felt a pang of helplessness. He understood that these individuals did care about the money they had lost. Rather, they were timid and averse to conflict. This fear is precisely why many fraudsters often evade consequences. They exploit the human tendency to avoid trouble, allowing them to perpetrate their deceit with impunity. Moreover, some individuals were not necessarily afraid of complications, but rather concerned about their pride, unwilling to admit they had been duped. After all, purchasing emotional courses online is not a topic one would wish to broadcast. To preserve their fragile dignity, they would rather suffer in silence. Human nature is indeed complex. Su-yang mused. Big shot. Currently, only 120 people have agreed to join me the day after tomorrow. Is that sufficient? Should I continue reaching out to others? Zhou Jiming messaged. 120 is more than adequate. There is no need to contact additional individuals, Su-yang replied. I anticipate that the actual number who show up will likely be even fewer. Nevertheless, even if it is just a dozen, it will suffice. Please gather those willing to attend into a group for coordinated arrangements. As Su-yang had predicted, in the following 2 days, more individuals withdrew from the ranks of those seeking justice for various reasons. When the appointed day arrived, ultimately 70 individuals showed up in Yanqing to participate in the quest for justice. Although the number of attendees was slightly below expectations, it still greatly exceeded Su-yang's minimum anticipations. This venture is bound to succeed. The morning sunlight streamed through the gaps in the curtains, casting a warm glow across the room. Su-yang gradually opened his eyes, reached for his phone on the bedside table, and instinctively opened Douyin. Follower count, 1 per million. In just 2 short days, his follower count had surged by 300,000, establishing him as a bona fide internet celebrity. System points, 2 million. He still had a considerable way to go to reach his initial goal of 5 million points. Nevertheless, he reassured himself that with a few more live streams, he would surely achieve it in no time. With these thoughts, Su-yang felt a wave of contentment wash over him. Chapter 29. The playful emotional streamer on Douyin. Upon rising, I refreshed myself and descended to procure a breakfast. Returning to my chamber, I indulged in my meal while activating my computer. I opened a surveillance application, and the voice of Ma Meng resonated from the speakers. Goodbye, my baby. Say farewell to mommy. Goodbye, mommy. Ma Meng had a 6-year-old son, and from her words, it was evident she was escorting him to school. Indeed, Su-yang had installed a monitoring program on Ma Meng's phone, allowing him to observe her actions in real time. This afternoon, Zhou Jiming would accompany other victims to Ma Meng's company to assert their rights, and being privy to her every move would enable timely responses. This is the essence of knowing oneself and one's adversary. Goodbye, sweetheart. With a resounding thud, The car door closed as Ma Ming settled into the driver's seat. The sharp trill of a mobile phone echoed within the vehicle. Haven't I told you numerous times? Do not make this call. Ma Ming's tone was laced with impatience. Sister, your other phone is turned off, came the voice of a young man from the other end. Turned off? Ma Ming paused. Oh, perhaps I forgot to charge it. Upon hearing this, Su Yang's eyebrows arched slightly. Ma Ming possessed another phone? This was information he had not previously acquired. Let it go this time, but remember not to call again. My husband checks my phone, she whispered. Understood, sister. However, I urgently need money. The young man's voice dripped with a hint of pleading. This piqued Su Yang's interest. He set down his milk, straightened his posture, and tuned in closely to the sounds emanating from the computer. Another request for funds? Didn't I just give you 200,000 last week? Have you exhausted it already? Sister, you know how expensive home renovations can be. Just a single toilet cost over 10,000. And how much more do you require? 100,000. Fine, I understand. I will transfer it to you shortly. A slight smirk graced Su Yang's lips as his fingers danced rapidly across the keyboard. 139. This was the number associated with the young man on the line. Over the past 2 days, Su Yang had meticulously investigated Ma Ming's lineage, yet he had never encountered this number. A strong intuition surged within him. This unfamiliar young man's connection with Ma Ming was undoubtedly significant, perhaps the key to unraveling the mystery. Mission accomplished. Successful infiltration. The young man's phone interface materialized on the computer screen. Opening WeChat, a familiar avatar caught his eye. Baby, Ma Ming. This stranger had designated Ma Ming's WeChat contact as baby. The only conceivable relationship that would warrant such a term of endearment was that of lovers. Su Yang could fathom no other possibility. Upon perusing the chat history, he was met with a plethora of suggestive exchanges between Ma Ming and the young man. The content truly unseemly. The case has been solved. This young man named Li Kai is the kept man of Ma Ming. Su Yang was taken aback to discover that the seemingly cultured and elegant emotional mentor, Ma Ming, engaged in such escapades behind the scenes. She has taken a young lover. Despite being a married woman, with her husband holding a prominent position as a senior executive in a large corporation, Su Yang downloaded all the chat records between Li Kai and Ma Ming onto his computer. Additionally, he uncovered numerous records of transfers from Ma Ming to Li Kai in his phone, amounting to sums ranging from several thousand to hundreds of thousands, totaling over 1 million. Ma Ming certainly spared no expense on this young man. Armed with this evidence, Su Yang was confident that he could hold her accountable. A smirk played on his lips as he relished the impending confrontation. Ding! A new message notification popped up in the lower right corner of his computer screen. Boss, we're planning to depart at 11 a.m. from Ma Ming's company. What do you think? It was a message from Zhou Jiming. Is everyone gathered? Su Yang replied. Everyone's here. 70 individuals, not a single one missing. I have a suggestion. You might want to contact the local television station to amplify the situation. The more attention we garner, the greater the pressure on Ma Ming, Su Yang responded. Hey, I could also go live. Racking up some points. A couple of days ago, Ma Ming rode on his popularity. Now it's his turn to leverage hers. It's only fair. Thus, a delightful decision was made. Without further ado, Su Yang logged into the back end of his Douyin account and posted a video announcement. Brothers, at 10 a.m. today, don't miss the live stream. I'm about to orchestrate something monumental. Once the video was released, it instantly attracted a multitude of online viewers and comments. Wow, the big boss is at it again. Anticipation is building. I've set up my little stool, eagerly awaiting the broadcast. Boss, I love watching your live streams. When will you finally remove your mask, so we can see your true self? Time flew, and before long, it was 10 a.m. Su Yang sat at his computer, wearing a mask and a cap, with a headset plugged into his laptop, ready to monitor the audio. Once prepared, he clicked the live stream button. They're coming, they're coming. Miss Lin has sent the host flowers 6,666. I've been waiting since 8 a.m. Finally, the broadcast has begun. Boss, what big news do you have for us today? Excited. In the live stream, comments flooded in, and the online viewership quickly surpassed 50,000. Such popularity rivaled that of a major internet celebrity. Su Yang, observing the barrage of comments on the screen, smiled and said, Brothers, today's live stream content is bound to be explosive. First, I will connect with a friend who will explain the full story. With that, Su Yang accepted Zhou Jiming's request to join the live stream. In the next moment, Zhou Jiming's avatar appeared in the live stream. Zhou, please greet the viewers in the chat and introduce yourself briefly. Hello everyone, I am Zhou Jiming. Zhou Jiming appeared somewhat anxious, his speech slightly stammering. Do not be tense, just treat it like a conversation with friends, encouraged Su Yang. Taking a deep breath, Zhou Jiming endeavored to calm himself, then continued, My name is Zhou Jiming. 2 days ago, I sent a plea for help to the esteemed little boy, and to my surprise, I actually received assistance. The situation is as follows. I invested 18 888 yuan to purchase a one-on-one course from the emotional anchor Ma Meng on Douyin, only to find myself deceived by her. I wish to reclaim my money and have approached her multiple times, even visiting her company, yet to no avail. Today marks my second visit to her company, and I am determined to obtain an explanation from her. Zhou Jiming recounted the entire sequence of events. Chapter 30. Riding the live stream wave to assist netizens in debt collection. Who is Ma Meng? Just 2 days ago, the prominent figure conducted a live stream with a female host named Ma Meng, and I immediately perceived her to be rather inauthentic. Is she the emotional broadcaster on Douyin with 6 million followers? Yes, indeed, that's her. A charlatan who specializes in selling courses to swindle money. May all scammers meet their demise. Every last one of those course sellers on Douyin is a fraud. Brother Zhou, we stand in solidarity with you. Seriously, you purchased a course for 18,888? Truly, you are a fool with abundant wealth. It's astounding that anyone still believes in emotional hosts like Ma Meng. It's utterly laughable. In the live stream, a barrage of comments flooded in, as netizens expressed sympathy for Zhou Jiming's plight, while vehemently condemning Ma Meng's duplicitous actions. At that moment, dozens of individuals appeared on camera, holding a long banner. Brother Zhou, who are those people behind you? Su Yang inquired knowingly. Zhou Jiming turned the camera to reveal the group behind him and stated, these friends, like myself, have purchased Ma Meng's emotional courses, only to be deceived by her. Are so many people victims of Ma Meng's deception? Su Yang feigned surprise. Indeed, we have all fallen prey to her schemes. Ma Meng is a fraud. We have all been swindled, the crowd behind Zhou Jiming vociferously proclaimed. Wow, it's unbelievable that Ma Meng has deceived so many. Su Yang's tone was filled with incredulity. Is it possible that this many have been duped? I just glanced at Ma Meng's Douyin account and noticed quite a number of her course purchasers. She appears to be a gentle and kind individual. Who would have thought she is such a person? I initially believed no one would fall for an emotional host, yet I am astounded by the sheer number of victims. It is utterly shocking. My fellow brothers, I have already left a comment berating her on Ma Meng's Douyin account. Let us go, let us confront her together. Count me and netizens engaged in fervent discussions, with many spontaneously heading to Ma Meng's Douyin account to leave comments. Subsequently, Zhou Jiming and his group of 70 boarded 2 large buses, making their way to Ma Meng's company in a grand procession. As Su Yang kept a close watch on Zhou Jiming and the others, he listened intently through his earpiece for any developments regarding Ma Meng. At that moment, Ma Meng was holding a meeting in her company's conference room. Half an hour later, the 2 buses slowly came to a halt in front of the Dream Media Company building. Over 70 victims disembarked from the vehicles, gathering at the entrance of the building while unfurling a lengthy banner that read, Ma Meng, the Douyin emotional influencer with 6 million followers, return my hard-earned money. This scene immediately captured the attention of passers-by, many of whom stopped to observe. In the conference room on the 6th floor of Dream Media Company, Ma Meng was still engaged in a meeting with the company's executives, deliberating on strategies to further expand the company's scale and enhance course sales. Suddenly, the door to the conference room burst open. A young female assistant rushed in, breathless and agitated, exclaiming, Ma, General Manager, something terrible has happened. A crowd has gathered outside the building, holding banners demanding you return their hard-earned money. What? Ma Meng replied, utterly bewildered. What are you talking about? Who wants me to return their hard-earned money? Before the assistant could respond, a cacophony of deafening shouts erupted from outside. Ma Meng, return our hard-earned money. Ma Meng, come face us. Ma Meng, you fraud. Startled, Ma Meng quickly rose from her seat and approached the window, peering down. Below the building, a sea of people stood in a dense throng, brandishing banners and vociferously chanting slogans. Their voices resonated so loudly that even from several floors up, she could hear them clearly. To Ma Meng's astonishment, there was even a news van from Yinqing Television among the crowd. Who are they? Ma Meng asked, her expression one of confusion. They are all students who purchased your emotional courses, the assistant replied. Ma Meng felt a surge of panic. She had never encountered such a situation before and was momentarily at a loss for how to respond. The one leading the charge seems to be Zhou Jiming, who visited a couple of days ago, said a woman standing beside Ma Meng, her manager, gesturing toward a familiar figure in the crowd. Zhou Jiming? Ma Meng squinted down and indeed spotted him among the throng. Just 2 days prior, he had come to the company, and she had assumed that by ignoring him, he would withdraw. To her shock, he had proven to be quite persistent, rallying such a large group to protest outside the company. General Manager, should we call the police? The assistant inquired. Ma Meng shook her head. Calling the police would not resolve the issue. This was a civil dispute, and the police's involvement would merely serve as mediation without providing a solution. More critically, the scene unfolding below, with so many people holding banners, would surely attract attention online. This could easily escalate into a trending news story. The media thrives on followers and traffic. With such a spectacle, the entire internet would be aware. And who would want to purchase her courses then? Her reputation would be irreparably damaged, akin to how sweetheart Nini faced allegations of tax evasion from netizens. What should she do? Ma Ming found herself at a loss, even as the boss, unsure of the next steps, let alone her colleagues. Quick, notify security and instruct them to prevent those people from entering the company. They must not be allowed to storm inside, Ma Ming directed her assistant. Understood. I'll go right away. The assistant hurriedly dashed out. In a short while, 7 or 8 security personnel positioned themselves at the entrance of the building, blocking the protesters from entering. The crowd, however, did not rush to breach the company's threshold. They gathered at the entrance of the building, brandishing banners and chanting slogans, effectively blocking the company's entrance. As time elapsed, the crowd swelled, and the atmosphere grew increasingly tense. Meanwhile, in Su Yang's live streaming room, the number of online viewers had surpassed a staggering 100,000. The streaming experience was at its peak. With a chuckle, Su Yang reveled in the surge of traffic, thinking to himself, "My apologies, Master Ma, for riding on your coattails." As the minutes ticked away, it swiftly approached 11 a.m. The throng outside had congregated at the company entrance for over half an hour. And where was Ma Ming? At that moment, she was sequestered in her office, feeling as though she were sitting on pins and needles, consumed by anxiety. What should she do? What course of action should she take now? Ma Ming was as restless as an ant on a hot stove, yet she could not devise a foolproof plan. Chapter 31. 200,000 spectators. Mr. Ma, I have an idea. The agent, Lu Min, leaned closer to Ma Ming's ear and whispered, "We can first stabilize them by feigning an agreement to negotiate." Negotiate? How? Ma Ming's eyes lit up, as if she had grasped a lifeline. "We can send a representative down to tell them that we are willing to resolve the issue. But we need some time for them to return and await further news." The agent articulated her plan. "Once we disperse them today, we can devise a strategy to tackle them one by one. Yet, even if we manage to send them away today, the problem remains unresolved." Ma Ming furrowed her brows. "Listen to me, Mr. Ma." The agent lowered her voice. "The leader among them is that fellow named Zhou Jiming. We can negotiate with him privately, refund his money, and provide him with a hush payment to quiet his protests. Once he leaves, the others will be leaderless, and we can deal with them as we please. But what if they refuse to leave? Rest assured, Mr. Ma, these individuals are fundamentally averse to trouble. If we simply endure with them, they cannot outlast us. And at most a day or two, they will disperse on their own." Lu Min spoke confidently. "As for the online repercussions, do not fret excessively. The internet has no memory. This matter will only be sensationalized for a few days before being overshadowed by other news. When the time comes, we can easily concoct an explanation and it will all be forgotten." Su Yang, through the surveillance program, clearly overheard Ma Ming's conversation with the agent. This is the true face of capitalism. In truth, a refund would suffice. Ma Ming is not short of money. 70 individuals amount to just over 1 million. She has spent far more on frivolous pursuits. To put it plainly, anything is negotiable, but returning the money is out of the question. It would cost her dearly. If this is the game, then let us play. Let us see who can outmaneuver whom. Xiao Zhou, Su Yang called out loudly. "Boss." Zhou Jiming's face appeared on the screen. "You can now bring your people into the building. Be cautious and avoid any extreme actions. Your numbers will easily surpass the security." Su Yang instructed. "Understood." Zhou Jiming turned to the crowd behind him and shouted, "Brothers, follow me inside to confront Ma Ming. Keep chanting, 'Ma Ming, return our hard-earned money. Ma Ming, return our hard-earned money. Return our hard-earned money. Ma Ming, you fraud, come out.'" The crowd surged into the building, fervently shouting their slogans. The security guards, overwhelmed, scrambled in disarray, unable to withstand such a throng. "Mr. Ma, it's bad. They're trying to break in." The female assistant rushed into the office, breathlessly alerting Ma Ming. "What?" Ma Ming and the agent's expressions shifted dramatically. They hurried to the window and beheld the crowd below, brandishing banners and shouting as they pressed towards the entrance. "Mr. Ma, you should leave the company through the back door," the agent decisively instructed. Upon hearing this, Ma Ming hurried out of the office. "Want to escape?" Su Yang chuckled. Addressing the live stream, "Xiao Zhou, Ma Ming intends to slip out the back door. You must quickly bring people to block her." "Understood," Zhou Jiming replied, promptly leading a dozen individuals around to the rear of the building. As they arrived at the back entrance, they spotted Ma Ming and her agent hastily descending the stairs. "Ma Ming, it's Ma Ming. Stop right there. Return our hard-earned money," they shouted. Terrified, Ma Ming disregarded her image and turned to flee. Zhou Jiming and his group pursued her. This scene was vividly captured by online viewers. Ma Ming, feeling dizzy. Ma Ming has met her match today. She still thinks she can escape. Don't let her get away. She must return the money. This woman is truly despicable. By the way, how did the host know Ma Ming was attempting to escape through the back? Could he possess some foresight? The live stream was bustling with excitement as viewers feasted on the drama unfolding. Some astute observers noted that the host seemed to anticipate Ma Meng's escape. Su Yang smiled silently, continuing to enjoy the spectacle. At that moment, the live feed shook violently as Zhou Jiming sprinted in pursuit, racing up the stairs. Ma Meng ascended swiftly, fleeing up to the second, then the third, and finally the fourth floor, all while shouting. She sought refuge in an office, while her agent summoned 20 to 30 employees to barricade the entrance. Thus, a standoff ensued in the corridor. Zhou Jiming and his group faced off against the staff of Dream Media. Ma Meng, return our hard-earned money. Ma Meng, return our hard-earned money. Zhou Jiming and the others chanted, their voices rising in intensity. Inside the office, Ma Meng slumped on the sofa, gasping for breath, her face pale. Never before had she felt so utterly defeated. Ma, Sister Ma, perhaps we should just return the money to them? Her timid assistant suggested, fearing that things could escalate further. Impossible. Not a single cent. Ma Meng shot up her head, gritting her teeth. They want money? No way. Su Yang, seated before his computer, listened intently through his headphones, his eyes narrowing. Even at this juncture, this woman remained obstinate. Su Yang recognized that persuading Ma Meng to return the money voluntarily was akin to extracting her with a knife. The standoff continued. Yet the atmosphere in Su Yang's live stream grew increasingly fervent. At that moment, the online viewership had surpassed 200,000, with a flurry of comments flooding the stream, while the system's points had accumulated to 8 million. Undoubtedly, this live broadcast has achieved remarkable success. However, for Su Yang, this is far from sufficient. Only by assisting Zhou Jiming and others in reclaiming the money they were deceived of can it be deemed a true victory. After a mere 10 minutes, the police finally arrived at the scene, with a leading captain mediating between the two parties. Sister Ma, let us proceed as we previously discussed. Feign agreement to negotiate with them in order to stall for time. The voice of the agent resonated through Su Yang's earpiece. Simultaneously, Zhou Jiming in the live stream received Su Yang's instructions. Boss, Ma Meng says she wants to negotiate with us. Should we agree? Of course we should negotiate. However, if I were Ma Meng, I certainly wouldn't genuinely engage with you. Su Yang replied nonchalantly. Are you suggesting she has ulterior motives? Zhou Jiming inquired. Precisely. Convincing her to return the money will not be a simple feat. Someone like Ma Meng values wealth above all else. Extracting money from her is akin to inflicting great suffering upon her. The reason she is willing to negotiate with you now is merely a strategy to buy time, to stabilize your position. As long as the situation can be prolonged, even if just until the end of today, it will be manageable. Su Yang paused before continuing. Moreover, I am certain that Ma Meng will soon seek you out privately for a discussion, as you are the leader among these victims. Once you are subdued, the others will be leaderless and thus unable to mount any significant resistance. Chapter 32. Can the streamer foresee the future? Are you implying that Ma Meng intends to cause a rift among us? Zhou Jiming inquired, a hint of surprise in his voice. Just wait and see. It won't be long before someone approaches you. Su Yang replied with confidence. Remember, refrain from speaking for now. Observe their intentions closely and be mindful of your phone's camera. Ensure they do not discover that you are live streaming. The audience listened intently to their conversation. Is this true? Even at this juncture, Ma Meng refuses to repay her debts? If I were her, I would have promptly returned the money and wouldn't dare to prolong this situation. You underestimate Ma Meng. She is exceptionally adept at maintaining a facade of stubbornness. Indeed, as the streamer mentioned, demanding repayment from her is akin to taking her very life. At that moment, a young woman clad in a professional outfit with impeccable makeup stepped into the frame. She was Lu Min, Ma Meng's agent. Lu Min approached the police captain, whispering a few words before walking towards Zhou Jiming, accompanied by the captain. Hello, Mr. Zhou. I am Lu Min, Ma Meng's agent, she said with a professionally warm smile. Zhou Jiming remained silent, lowering his phone slightly to avoid detection by Lu Min. Mr. Zhou, may I have a word with you in private? Here it comes. The big shot was indeed correct. Following Lu Min, Zhou Jiming entered an office, shutting the door behind him. Mr. Zhou, the previous incident was a misunderstanding. And on behalf of our company, I extend our sincerest apologies. Lu Min spoke earnestly. Zhou Jiming continued to remain silent, quietly observing her performance. Let us be direct, Mr. Zhou. To express our regret, we will fully refund your course fees. Additionally, we will compensate you for your travel expenses, accommodation, and lost wages over the past 2 days, totaling 30,000 yuan. How does that sound? Lu Min proposed with a smile. Are you saying you will refund my money and provide additional compensation? Zhou Jiming finally spoke. Yes, Mr. Zhou. If you agree, I can initiate the transfer right now, Lu Min replied, pulling out her phone to proceed. What about the others? What will happen to their funds? Zhou Jiming questioned. The others? Lu Min paused momentarily, then shook her head. We are currently unable to refund their fees. That won't do. We are in this together. The refunds must be issued simultaneously, Zhou Jiming asserted firmly. Mr. Zhou, please don't rush. Allow me to explain. Lu Min quickly interjected. You see, your priority is to reclaim your money, correct? If you agree to our terms, you can receive 30,000 yuan right away, and you won't have to waste any more time here. As for the others, their situation is separate from yours and does not concern you. Surely, you understand this logic? As the conversation reached this juncture, Lu Min brimmed with confidence, firmly believing that with such generous conditions, Zhou Jiming would have no choice but to acquiesce. To put it plainly, Zhou Jiming was motivated by monetary gain. Now, with an offer to refund his money and provide compensation, a sum of 30,000 was more than sufficient. Were she in his position, she would undoubtedly agree. However, unbeknownst to her, her impassioned speech was being broadcast live. Goodness, this Ma Meng is truly cunning. Her intention is to sow discord. If she can first win over the leader, the others will be easier to handle. Zhou, do not fall into her trap. This is a setup. Indeed, her willingness to comply so readily raises questions about her future intentions. I have a bold hypothesis. Could the host have installed surveillance software on Ma Meng's phone? Otherwise, how could he be so well informed about her every move? Finally, some netizens have taken notice of the host's uncanny foresight. Host, you are remarkable. You even anticipated that Ma Meng would send someone to contact Zhou privately? Is the host truly clairvoyant? Ma Meng initially sought to flee, but now she resorts to tactics of division, all of which the host has predicted. Truly astonishing. What foresight? Have you forgotten who the host is? Is it not simple for him to ascertain Ma Meng's every action? Indeed, the host is a hacker. Infiltrating phones is child's play for him. Could it be that the host really installed monitoring software on Ma Meng's device? How terrifying. My curiosity about the host's true identity intensifies. Who could he possibly be? At that moment, the live stream took a dramatic turn. Zhou Jiming suddenly erupted, pointing an accusatory finger at Lu Min, exclaiming in anger, "What do you take me for? Do you think I am like Ma Meng, a mere mercenary blinded by money? You want me to betray my brothers? Not a chance." With that, Zhou Jiming turned and strode out of the office without a backward glance, leaving Lu Min standing there, dumbfounded. Well done, Zhou, excellent work. Haha, everyone, look at that agent's expression, it's hilarious. She assumed everyone could be bought with money, just like her. Netizens showered Zhou Jiming with praise. Upon returning to the hallway, he proclaimed loudly to his brothers, "Brothers, just now, Ma Meng's agent attempted to bribe me with money to abandon our cause and forsake you, but I refused. I, Zhou Jiming, will never sell you out for money. We stand united. Our goal is clear, to seek justice and reclaim what is rightfully ours. We shall advance and retreat together, in solidarity." Bravo. Well said. Zhou, we stand together. A thunderous applause and cheers erupted from the crowd, as Zhou Jiming's words resonated with their trust. Refund the money. Refund the money. Ma Meng, refund the money. The crowd once again chanted in unison, their voices booming and deafening. Go, Zhou. Refund the money, Ma Meng. Ma Meng, hurry up and return the money. The atmosphere at the scene captivated the onlookers, who fervently cheered for Zhou Jiming and his companions in the comments. Lu Min returned to the office, looking disheveled. What happened? Did he agree? Ma Meng inquired anxiously. And no. Lu Min stammered. He refused. What? He actually refused. Ma Meng exclaimed in disbelief. Is he out of his mind to turn down money? Lu Min managed a bitter smile, equally astonished that Zhou Jiming remained unmoved by financial incentives. Their plan had already faltered at the first hurdle. What should they do now? Ma Meng felt utterly lost, devoid of any direction. Just then, her phone rang. The caller ID read, "Husband." Ma Meng promptly hung up, her mind too frazzled to entertain a conversation. Beep, beep, beep. The phone rang again. Her husband was calling once more. Annoyed, Ma Meng answered, "Hello? What is it? I'm quite busy right now. Are you at the office? Is there something wrong at your company?" Her husband's voice on the other end sounded rather urgent. "How do you know?" Ma Meng asked, momentarily taken aback. "I'm watching a live stream. There's a hacker named Little Boy broadcasting live, and he has connected with the individuals causing a ruckus at your company." Huh. Ma Meng finally became aware of the situation. Yet, it was too late. Chapter 33. Absurdity. A hacker bot for 500,000? It turns out that all of this was orchestrated by Little Boy behind the scenes. Ma Meng quickly opened Douyin and searched for Little Boy, whereupon she encountered the live broadcast. In the streaming room, Zhou Jiming passionately denounced Ma Meng's various transgressions to the camera, while the victims behind him expressed their anger and dissatisfaction. "Little Boy, you scoundrel!" Ma Meng shouted in fury. "What's wrong, sister?" Lu Min, perplexed, inquired about the sudden outburst against Little Boy. "It's all this guy is doing. Look at him live streaming," Ma Meng exclaimed. Lu Min leaned in closer, realizing the situation as she saw the live broadcast. No wonder Zhou Jiming had rejected our terms. Someone was backing him. How could an ordinary loser withstand the temptation of money? She remarked. How did Zhou Jiming manage to contact so many people? Posed the female assistant, raising a point of confusion. Ma Meng frowned. Has someone leaked our company's client information? Is there a traitor within the company? Sister Ma, I don't think it necessarily indicates an internal leak, Lu Min calmly analyzed. Let us not forget, little boy is a hacker. He very well could have infiltrated our company's computers and stolen our client information. Her words struck a chord. Damn it, that scoundrel, little boy, must be behind this. We need to report this immediately, Ma Ming shouted. Report it? That's futile, Sister Ma, Lu Min shook her head. Little boy is no ordinary hacker. Look at how many streamers he has offended, yet he still thrives. A hacker thrives in the shadows and fears no reports. Reporting won't work. So what do? Must we simply let him manipulate us? Ma Ming exclaimed in exasperation. Sister Ma, why don't we directly contact little boy and have a discussion? Lu Min suggested. Discuss with him? Ma Ming hesitated. Would he even be willing to talk to us? Let us give it a try. It's better than doing nothing. Lu Min replied, opening Douyin to find little boy's account, but there was no contact information listed. Sister Ma, it seems he announced an email address in the live stream. The female assistant reminded. An email address? Quickly find it. Lu Min soon located little boy's email. Ma Ming immediately composed a message and sent it. Little boy, I know you instigated Zhou Jiming's disruption. I believe I have not wronged you. Why are you targeting me? After sending the email, Ma Ming anxiously awaited a response. If little boy chose to ignore her, she would have no choice but to connect with him directly during the live stream. Ding! A crisp notification chimed, and little boy replied to her email. Ma Ming hastily opened the message. Teacher Ma, you must have misunderstood, it read. Misunderstood? Upon seeing the phrase misunderstood, Ma Ming couldn't help but scoff. She found it hard to believe that little boy would assist Zhou Jiming without reason. I know you must still harbor resentment from our previous live session when I spoke harshly to you, Ma Ming replied. If this is the case, I sincerely apologize and hope you can overlook my words and grant me mercy. Teacher Ma, you truly misunderstand me. I bear no ill will towards you personally. I am merely advocating for justice on behalf of Zhou Jiming, little boy responded. I cannot help but be compassionate when I see someone being wronged. I feel compelled to lend a hand. Enough of the pretense. Just tell me what you want, Ma Ming retorted, weary of his evasiveness. Repay me. The two simple words ignited her fury. 100,000. If I give you 100,000, can we settle this? There was no response. Is that too little? 200,000. Still silence. 300,000. Again, no reply. Ma Ming's anger flared. His demands were outrageous. Return my hard-earned money. Ma Ming, you fraud. Hurry up and repay. Outside the office, the crowd continued to shout. 500,000. That is my bottom line. If you refuse, I will report this matter. Ding. Little boy replied, sending a string of bank account numbers. Ma Ming sneered. What a charade. This was not about justice, but merely about money. Ma Jia, are you really going to give him 500,000? Lu Min, who had been observing the conversation, inquired. Transfer the money. Ma Ming's expression darkened. She was unafraid of the shouting crowd outside. They were merely ordinary workers and posed no real threat. However, little boy was different. He was a hacker. A highly skilled one at that. If he clung to this matter and perpetually stirred it up, it would lead to significant trouble. Rather than risk that, it was wiser to part with some money and resolve the issue. Following little boy's provided account, Lu Min transferred 500,000. The money has been sent. I've sent you the screenshot. Can you now call off your people? Ma Ming messaged little boy. Watch the live stream, was his only response. Confused, Ma Ming quickly opened little boy's live stream. There he was, smiling at the camera, saying, brothers, there's an unexpected situation. The live stream may have to end temporarily. At this, the viewers in the chat erupted in confusion. What is going on? Why is it suddenly ending? Please, don't leave just yet. We haven't seen enough. What on earth is happening? However, before the online audience could fully grasp the situation, little boy erupted into laughter, stating, just kidding. Even if the King of Heaven himself were to arrive today, this live broadcast must continue. Su Yang added with a smile. Nonetheless, something quite intriguing did just occur, and I shall share it with you all. As he spoke, he shared the screenshot of the bank transfer that Ma Ming had sent him earlier, along with their chat history, in the live stream. Did you see that, my friends? Ma Ming just transferred me 500,000 privately, urging me to back off. Su Yang chuckled. 500,000. Teacher Ma certainly knows how to make a grand gesture. Ma Ming, witnessing this unfold, was left utterly dumbfounded. Has he lost his mind? She thought, struggling to comprehend little boy's actions. Both the manager and assistant were equally astonished by this unexpected turn of events, unable to fathom why he would expose such a detail when he had already received the money. What advantage could this revelation possibly hold for him? A voice crackled through the earpiece. Su Yang smirked, relishing their confusion. Are you all perplexed? Wondering why I would reveal the fact that I received 500,000? He addressed the camera. Let me offer you a hint. Pay close attention to the account number in this transfer screenshot. Can any sharp-eyed viewers discern a clue? Account number? What clue? The audience was left bewildered. We don't quite understand. Just tell us directly. Someone please explain. The online community was engulfed in questions. Chapter 34. Can you compete with a hacker? Before the computer screen, a bespectacled white-collar worker meticulously scrutinized the screenshot of a bank transfer. Suddenly, a spark ignited in his eyes as if he had unearthed a significant revelation. He hastily typed in the chat, "I figured it out. This account belongs to the National Children's Welfare Fund. I donated to this account just a few days ago." Ah, the Children's Welfare Fund? Wow. This impressive individual actually donated Ma Ming's money to a charitable organization. Now it makes sense. I finally understand why this person took such action. Truly remarkable. Haha. Ma Ming has lost both her reputation and her resources. The chat room erupted with messages. Ma Ming wore an expression of disbelief. Meanwhile, her female assistant had already accessed the official website of the National Children's Welfare Fund, located the donation account, and confirmed the details, her eyes widening in shock. "Ms. Ma, it really is a donation account for the Children's Welfare Fund. What? What is he trying to achieve?" Ma Ming murmured, her mind a blank slate. She simply could not comprehend why little boy would act in such a manner. He could easily enjoy the 50,000. Why would he choose to donate it to a charitable organization? What could he possibly gain from this? Her agent, Lu Min, asked in confusion, equally unable to grasp little boy's motives. "What does this mean?" Ma Ming trembled as she sent a message to little boy. "What do you mean? Haven't you already understood?" Little boy replied. "What? What do you truly want?" Ma Ming was on the verge of a breakdown. "Repayment. Just two simple words. I want back the money you owe me." Ma Ming could no longer contain her fury and responded with a furious tirade. How dare this woman refuse to repay? She shed tears until she seized the coffin. Then, Su Yang proceeded to broadcast their private conversation in the live stream. The audience gasped in astonishment. Wow, Ma Ming is truly audacious. At this point, she still refuses to repay. What a lack of decorum. Teacher Ma has been triggered. Ma Ming, you deceitful fraud. Haha, completely triggered. Teacher Ma, I know you're watching the live stream. How about connecting with us and explaining yourself? Su Yang addressed the camera. I'm giving you a chance to defend yourself. Ma Ming, come out and explain. Ma Ming, don't hide. We all know you're watching the live stream. Teacher Ma, face reality. The viewers collectively tagged Ma Ming. However, at that moment, she resembled an ostrich, burying her head deep in the sand, utterly unwilling to show her face. She had no intention of joining the conversation. To her, little boy appeared to be a madman. Teacher Ma, don't be cowardly. Su Yang chuckled. Since you are not valuing this opportunity, do not blame me for being impolite. I'll unleash my ultimate move. Ultimate move? Ma Ming frowned. In the next moment, Ma Mingting stood up abruptly, her complexion turning pale and ghostly. This reaction piqued the curiosity of her agent and assistant. It was evident that Su Yang had unveiled a significant revelation during the live broadcast, presenting what was referred to as a big move. A phone number. 139. Isn't it just a phone number? What's the matter? Ma Jia, what's wrong? Lu Min inquired, her curiosity piqued. Ignoring her, Ma Ming immediately initiated a call. The connection was established. Little boy, how did you come to know this number? Ma Ming's voice trembled as she spoke. He guess. Su Yang replied with a chuckle. Ma teacher, have you forgotten what I do? Do people in your city play like this? Should I continue? I have plenty of explosive content left. Su Yang laughed heartily. Ma Ming's face fluctuated between shades of green and white. I can refund all the money belonging to Zhou Jimin and the others. Ma teacher, that's the right attitude. Su Yang exclaimed with a smile. Had I known it would come to this, would I have acted differently? You know what to do, right? All right, I will refund them now. But you must promise me not to mention it again. Ma Ming believed that little boy understood her intent. Sure, I have 200,000 viewers in my live stream watching your refund. Upon hearing this, Ma Ming turned to her agent and instructed, call finance over immediately and refund them. Every penny must be returned. Ma Jia. Lu Min attempted to interject, but was cut off by Ma Ming. Enough. Hurry and take care of it. Do it now. Little boy's voice resonated once more from the broadcast. Ma teacher, they traveled from afar. It wasn't easy for them. So handle it as you see fit. I understand. Ma Ming gritted her teeth and declared, in addition to the tuition refund, I will compensate each of them an additional 5,000 yuan for travel and lost work. Ma teacher, how magnanimous. Su Yang gave a thumbs up to the camera. Bring finance over, don't just stand there. Lu Min finally came to her senses and hurriedly rushed out to summon finance to process the refunds. The ensuing events unfolded remarkably smoothly. Under the watchful eyes of the online audience, Zhou Jimin and the other 70 victims received their refunds, each also receiving an extra 5,000 yuan in compensation. Gazing at the bank transaction records, Zhou Jimin felt a sense of disorientation. Ma Ming's attitude had shifted too rapidly. Just moments ago, she had appeared indifferent and unbothered, yet now she was not only refunding the money, but also providing additional compensation. Had Ma Ming experienced a change of heart and decided to reform her ways? No, that seemed implausible. Not only Zhou Jimin, but even the viewers in the live stream found it difficult to believe that Ma Ming had genuinely turned over a new leaf. The only explanation seemed to be that little boy must have seized upon some leverage against Ma Ming, compelling her to comply with his demands. Host, how did you manage to achieve this? Please, share your secrets with us. Indeed, dear host, it would be prudent for you to cease the suspense. For our curiosity is reaching its zenith. I surmise that you have acquired some incriminating evidence against Ma Ming. The online community is rife with speculation regarding the methods employed by Little Boy to compel Ma Ming to relinquish her funds. Su Yang, however, remains reticent, divulging not a single word. With the final individual receiving their reimbursement and compensation, this endeavor for justice has reached a gratifying conclusion. But wait, the tale is not yet complete. Little Boy, I have adhered to your instructions. May I now expect you to erase the information from my phone? The deletion of such information is not a trivial task, Su Yang replied with a smirk. What do you mean by that? Ma Ming's ire flared upon reading the response. State your price for the deletion of that information. 1 million. Oh, 1 million. Ma Ming's eyes widened in shock. Why not resort to theft instead? Chapter 35. The emotional streamer with 6 million followers succumbs. Mr. Ma. While others may remain oblivious to your true nature, I am acutely aware. Suddenly, Su Yang's voice resonated within the livestream. The viewers, though perplexed by Su Yang's words, could discern the gravity of the situation, especially Ma Ming, who understood all too well. Little Boy was subtly reminding her that he was cognizant of her wealth, and that 10 million was hardly a sum of significance for her. Taking a deep breath, Ma Ming endeavored to suppress the fury bubbling within her. I can offer you 10 million, but how can I trust that you will indeed erase those files once you receive the funds? You have no choice but to trust me, Su Yang replied nonchalantly. Moreover, this 10 million is not for my personal gain. What do you mean? Ma Ming was momentarily taken aback. I suggest you host a live stream in your name. Donating 10 million to a charitable organization, Su Yang proposed. In doing so, you would not only perform a noble deed but also restore your public image and generate considerable buzz, a win-win situation. Ma Ming hesitated. 10 million was no trifling amount. Yet, the prospect of Little Boy exposing the sensitive information on her phone threatened to obliterate everything she had painstakingly built. Very well, I agree. Ultimately, Ma Ming chose to concede. Excellent. It is settled then. A victorious smile graced Su Yang's face. He turned to the livestream camera, proclaiming, Brothers, I bring you delightful news. Mr. Ma has just reached out to me, acknowledging her missteps and deciding to donate 10 million to a charitable organization as an expression of her remorse. Am I not correct, Mr. Ma? Ma Ming's avatar appeared in the livestream, her face contorted into a strained smile. Greetings, dear viewers. I sincerely apologize for the events that transpired today. I admit, there have been oversights and errors in my professional conduct, which have caused harm to many of my trusting fans. I am here to offer my heartfelt apology. To rectify my mistakes, I have decided to donate 10 million to a charitable organization, hoping to assist those in need. Tomorrow at 10 in the morning, I will conduct a live donation in my streaming room, and I invite you all to oversee it. Whoa, Mr. Ma is truly remarkable. Su Yang led the applause. Let us applaud Mr. Ma's benevolent gesture. Yet, no one in the livestream clapped. The viewers were acutely aware that Ma Ming's donation was merely a reluctant act of compliance. Mr. Ma, you are always welcome to join my livestream again, Su Yang said with a cheerful smile. Ma Ming nodded with a forced smile before disconnecting. All right, brothers. This concludes today's livestream. Thank you all for your support. Until next time. Goodbye. Streamer, don't go. Let us continue for a while. Just a little longer, please. I haven't had enough. 6666. Streamer, you are simply divine. What a splendid show. Su Yang concluded the live broadcast. The backend data of the streaming room was swiftly refreshed. Total broadcast duration, 3 hours and 2 minutes. Average online audience, 160,000. Peak online audience, 250,000. Followers gained, 500,000. This data once again shattered the records established since Su Yang began his streaming journey. Moreover, the accumulated system points reached an astonishing 3.6 million. Filled with exhilaration, Su Yang clenched his fist. However, after the excitement, he felt a slight hunger. Reluctant to venture outside, he ordered takeout. While awaiting his meal, he opened the system marketplace. CVW 2025-1111 vulnerability, 4 stars, 300,000 points. CVW 2024-3900 vulnerability, 4 stars, 300,000 points. CVW 2026-1800 vulnerability, 5 stars, 600,000 points. Su Yang exchanged for these 3 vulnerabilities from the vulnerability database. Among them, 2 were 4-star vulnerabilities. CVW 2025-1111, concerning a buffer overflow in the Android system, which allows attackers to exploit this flaw to execute malicious code or trigger a heap overflow. In CVW 2024-3900, regarding a remote code execution vulnerability in the Android system, permitting attackers to execute code remotely without additional execution permissions, thereby increasing the risk of device attacks. Additionally, there was a 5-star vulnerability, CVW 2026-1800, a flaw in a security component within the Apple iOS system that could potentially expose sensitive user information, such as personal identity details and bank account numbers. The total cost for the 3 vulnerabilities amounted to 1.2 million points. Adding to the previously redeemed 4-star Android vulnerability, a 5-star Windows system vulnerability, and a 5-star Linux system vulnerability, Suyang now possessed a total of 6 formidable vulnerabilities. Any one of these could fetch over $1 million on the dark web. These 6 vulnerabilities span several major operating systems for computers and smartphones, meaning that with these in hand, 90 of personal computers and mobile devices worldwide were defenseless against Suyang. Even the most elite hackers would hesitate to boast such prowess. Continuing his endeavors, Suyang spent 10,000 points to redeem 3 specialized books in the field of artificial intelligence from the knowledge database, convolutional neural networks, generative artificial intelligence, and deep learning. For the next 2 days, he planned to refrain from live streaming. After a week of continuous broadcasts, he felt a bit fatigued and decided to take a break, utilizing this time for study and self-improvement. Ding dong. The doorbell rang, signaling the arrival of his takeout. Suyang got up to retrieve it, and after satisfying his hunger, he intended to indulge in a restful slumber. However, lying in bed, sleep eluded him. He decided to rise, bringing his laptop, and headed to the school library. As the sun set, golden rays illuminated the campus, draping the buildings in a vibrant cloak of colors. In the library, Suyang was deeply engrossed in studying the artificial intelligence books he had exchanged from the system marketplace, taking notes as he read. Buzz. As the mobile phone on the table vibrated, Suyang picked it up and noticed a notification from the class group. Attention all students, this evening at 7 o'clock. There will be a lecture on artificial intelligence in the auditorium. Please attend punctually. Although Suyang was initially reluctant to go, the thought of his ongoing studies in artificial intelligence encouraged him to attend, hoping to glean new insights from the lecture. As night fell, the auditorium was brightly lit and filled to capacity. At the podium stood a professor with a mane of silver hair, passionately delivering his lecture. In the last row of the classroom, Suyang sat in a corner, his gaze fixed on a large screen behind the professor, his brow furrowing in contemplation. At that moment, the professor was elucidating the concept of convolutional neural networks, one of the most pivotal algorithms in the realm of computer vision. Suyang noticed that an algorithmic formula displayed on the screen appeared to contain discrepancies. Talent, algorithms, and computing power constitute the 3 fundamental elements in the field of artificial intelligence. Among them, computing power encompasses various aspects such as chips, energy, and electricity. The algorithmic formula showcased on the screen indicated an exceptionally high energy consumption and low efficiency. Coincidentally, earlier that morning, while studying, Suyang had come across a more effective algorithmic formula in the book on convolutional neural networks that he had exchanged for in the system's marketplace, which not only promised to reduce energy consumption by 60, but also enhance chip utilization by 80. Chapter 36. The Red Hacker Base urgently summons all cybercriminals. Suyang hesitated, not out of fear of undermining the professor's authority, but rather due to a tinge of social anxiety. Glancing around, he noticed a student to his left recording the lecture on a mobile device, while another to his right was furiously taking notes on a laptop. He carefully placed his own laptop on his lap, leaning back slightly to evade the scrutiny of his peers. With a flurry of keystrokes, his fingers danced across the keyboard. Within a few minutes, the content of the lecture material appeared on the large screen. Suyang had successfully infiltrated the classroom's multimedia system and seized control of the display. Without a moment's hesitation, he altered the content of the presentation. He first deleted the original algorithmic formulas, subsequently replacing them with new ones. Suddenly, a bespectacled boy in the front row was the first to notice the anomaly on the screen. He blinked in confusion, adjusting his glasses, convinced he must have misread it. What on earth? A girl in the second row also sensed something was amiss. The professor, merely a couple of meters away from the podium, had not touched the presentation. How could the content have changed on its own? Hey, what just happened? A boy sitting in the middle row, sporting a center-parted hairstyle, wore a look of astonishment. He was about to transcribe the algorithm from the presentation. How could it have been altered? Such a critical formula could not simply be changed. Wait. The boy soon realized something was off. The professor was standing outside the podium, his laptop untouched. If the professor hadn't made any adjustments, how could the presentation have modified itself? Am I seeing things? Classmate, did you notice that? The content on the screen has changed. What? What was changed? An algorithm formula was altered. The professor hasn't touched anything. What's going on? As more students became aware of the peculiar occurrence, Professor Chun continued to lecture earnestly, oblivious to the students' growing unease. Professor, someone has tampered with your presentation. A boy in the front row, clad in a checkered shirt, stood up, pointing at the large screen and raising his voice in alarm. At the mention, Professor Chun turned in confusion, only then realizing that the presentation had been meddled with. What is happening? A young male instructor also noticed the irregularity and hastily approached the podium. Professor, could it be a system malfunction? Should we restart it? Wait. Don't touch anything. Professor Chin quickly interjected, striding towards the screen, his eyes widening as he focused on the modified algorithm. This was an entirely new formula. Initially stunned, his brows soon knitted in concentration. He then moved to the nearby blackboard, seizing a piece of chalk and began to work through the equations, seemingly oblivious to his surroundings. The students exchanged bewildered glances, unable to decipher the professor's reaction. What is going on? What has gotten into the professor? Could someone be intentionally causing a disturbance? The students whispered among themselves, yet none could articulate the underlying reason for the upheaval. The instigator of it all, Su Yang, quietly closed his laptop and stealthily slipped out of the classroom through the back door, unnoticed by the crowd. It was not until the following day that Su Yang learned from the class group chat that the events of the previous night had stirred several professors from the School of Computer Science. The counselor had individually questioned each student in an attempt to uncover the identity of the individual who had altered the course materials. When Su Yang was interrogated, he naturally feigned ignorance, maintaining an air of innocence to evade suspicion. After leaving the lecture hall, Su Yang returned to his dormitory to continue his studies. Time slipped away unnoticed, and it was not until 11 o'clock at night that he paused, rising to prepare himself a warm cup of milk, cradling the soothing beverage. Su Yang returned to his computer, ready to unwind. Suddenly, a notification popped up on the screen, the bold crimson text strikingly prominent. Red hackers call all hackers to action. Su Yang straightened in his seat and clicked on the message. The webpage redirected him to a site adorned with a red background, Red Hacker Base, one of the largest hacker websites in the Dragon Kingdom. The homepage featured a fervent manifesto, urging all hackers to rise up. Su Yang furrowed his brow and opened a search engine. Returning to the site, he clicked on one of the group numbers. Moments later, his application was approved, granting him entry into the group. This was a large gathering capable of accommodating 2,000 members, and at that moment, there were already 1,620 participants. With the number steadily increasing, the atmosphere within the group was vibrant and bustling. Chapter 37. The Red Hacker Base urgently summons all hackers, continued, upon reading the announcement. Su Yang downloaded the DDoS attack tool from the group. After scanning it with antivirus software and confirming it was free of viruses, he saved it to a compromised server. The so-called DDoS attack, also known as a flood attack, is one of the most commonly employed tactics by hackers. Its principle lies in generating a massive volume of junk data to bombard the target server, rendering it incapacitated and unable to function properly. At this moment, Su Yang noticed that the group of 2,000 members had reached its full capacity. The Red Hacker Base had disclosed several such groups, indicating a significant mobilization of hackers for this operation. Su Yang exited the chat group and began gathering detailed intelligence for the exercise online. In modern warfare, intelligence is of paramount importance. A large-scale attack orchestrated by hackers is akin to a war. Therefore, collecting as much relevant information as possible, including target websites and server vulnerabilities, is essential for devising an effective attack strategy. As time slipped away, it unknowingly became past 2 in the morning. Su Yang yawned, feeling a wave of drowsiness wash over him. He decided to continue the next day, with 2 weeks remaining to gather intelligence. Shutting down his computer, he went to bed. Morning arrived, with the blazing sun penetrating the room. Su Yang was still sound asleep. Suddenly, the loud ringtone of his phone jolted him awake. Hello, who is it? Su Yang groggily reached for his phone. Hey, little brother, are you still sleeping? It's already 10 o'clock, came the voice of his sister, Su Ying, from the other end. 10 o'clock? Su Yang rubbed his eyes, yawning as he spoke. I stayed up quite late last night. Come over for lunch at my place, Su Ying said. Her home was not far from the school, only a short bus ride away, and Su Yang often visited for meals on weekends. Is my brother-in-law back? Su Yang inquired. Yes, your brother-in-law returned yesterday. We're having a family lunch at home. Will you come? There will be plenty of delicious food. Su Yang chuckled. Then come over now. All right. I'll head over immediately, Su Yang replied, just as he was about to hang up when Su Ying's voice rang out again. By the way, little brother, there's something I want to ask you. Do you have any suggestions? What is it? Little Jia has recently become obsessed with video games, playing every day at home and even during school, which has drastically affected his academic performance. I'm at my wit's end. Do you have any solutions to help him break this gaming addiction? Excuse me, I didn't catch that. What happened to little Jia? Su Yang, still groggy from sleep, inquired. I said little Jia has become addicted to gaming. Gaming? This time, Su-young understood clearly. Little Jia was his sister's son, 14 years old and currently in middle school. It's just a game, what's the big deal? Su-young remarked nonchalantly. He's not just playing casually. He is completely engrossed. Even sneaking games during class. The teachers have called to complain, Su-young expressed, her tone filled with urgency. Is it that serious? Haven't you tried to manage him? Su-young asked. Of course I have. Having endured both scolding and punishment, he even had his phone taken away. Yet, he still managed to borrow a classmate's phone to play games. When given his lunch money, he disregarded it entirely, opting instead to spend his time at an internet CAF. Su-young sighed deeply at this, expressing her frustration with the situation. What about your brother-in-law? Doesn't he do anything about it? But he is often away on business for months at a time. How can he be expected to manage him? Su-young pondered this for a moment and then inquired. What game is Xiaojia playing? Miracle MU, she replied. Su-young was familiar with this game, having indulged in it himself for a time. Miracle MU is an addictive online role-playing game, and while Su-young possessed strong self-control and had ceased playing after a brief period, he recognized that children often lack such restraint, making them more vulnerable to gaming addiction. However, he found himself at a loss for a solution to this predicament, until suddenly, a brilliant idea struck him. Sister, do not fret. Wait for me. I will help you. With that, Su-young rose, quickly freshened up, slung his computer bag over his shoulder, and hailed a taxi. To Qinghe Community, please, he instructed the driver. As he settled into the cab, he glanced at his phone, noting the time, 10:22 a.m. It dawned on him that at 10 o'clock, Ma Ming had announced a live stream to donate 10 million to a charity. He swiftly opened Douyin and accessed Ma Ming's account. 20 minutes prior, she had posted a video showcasing the donation event, concluding with a display of the donation certificate to validate the authenticity of her contribution. A smile crept across Su-young's face. Indeed, Ms. Ma had generously donated the 10 million. Given the alternative of the scandal surrounding her affair, the repercussions would have been far more devastating, jeopardizing not only her reputation and career but also her family, marking a truly catastrophic blow for her. Ding. A notification chimed on his phone as he received an email from Ma Ming. I have donated the 10 million as per your suggestion. When will you honor your end of the bargain? Su-young chose not to reply, deciding to retain the documents for the time being. He preferred to keep this sword of Damocles hanging over Ma Ming's head as a constant reminder to refrain from engaging in unlawful activities. Exiting Douyin, he tucked his phone back into his pocket. A few minutes later, the taxi arrived at its destination, Qinghe Community. After paying the fare, Su-young approached his sister's door and gently knocked. Coming. A man's voice called from within. The door opened to reveal his brother-in-law, Lu Su. When did you return home? Su-young asked cheerfully. I got back yesterday. How long will you be here this time? About 2 months. Lu Su, a geological exploration engineer, often traveled across the country for work, with each business trip lasting several months. Little brother is here. Su-young exclaimed, emerging from the kitchen while tying her apron. Come in and have some fruit. Su-young called out to Su-young and then shouted towards the bedroom. Xiaojia, your uncle is here. There was no response from the bedroom. Xiaojia. Su-young called out as he approached the bedroom door and knocked. What are you doing in there? The bedroom door opened, and Xiaojia emerged. Uncle, he said, you've grown taller. Su-young laughed, ruffling Xiaojia's hair. The little fellow was nearly up to his shoulder now. Returning to the living room, he took a seat. Just as Xiaojia sat down, still warming his spot, he stood up again, intending to return to his room. Your uncle is here. Why are you sneaking back in there? Come and chat with him, said brother-in-law Lu Su. Xiaojia remained silent, stood up, and continued back to his room, shutting the door behind him. Chapter 38. How Hackers Assist Gaming-Addicted Youths in Quitting Games, Part 1. Upon witnessing the scene, Jeff's expression darkened, and he was about to chastise the child when Su-young interjected. It's all right, brother-in-law. Children are like that, just let it be. Su-young continued. My sister mentioned that Xiaojia has recently become infatuated with games. Indeed, Lu Su replied with a resigned nod. This child is utterly consumed by gaming. Just last night, he played until 2 or 3 in the morning, and no amount of scolding could deter him. My sister informed me about it. Glancing towards the kitchen, where Su-young was diligently preparing a meal, Su-young proposed, I have a method that might help Xiaojia break free from his gaming addiction. Would you care to give it a try? What method? Lu Su inquired, suddenly intrigued. Let us discuss this in the study, Su-young suggested, rising and heading towards the room, with Lu Su promptly following. Once inside the study, Su-young retrieved his laptop from the bag, powered it on, and connected to the Wi-Fi. Skillfully, he launched a scanning tool to assess the network devices within the household. IP 192. 168.1.21, Redmi Turbo 3, vulnerability detected. IP 192. 168.1.100, Mate 50, vulnerability detected. IP 192. 168.1.112, Magic Book Art 13, vulnerability detected. This Redmi Turbo 3, should be Xiao Jie's phone, correct? Su Yang inquired, pointing at the device information displayed on the screen. Indeed, that's his phone, Lu Su confirmed with a nod, curiosity piqued. What software is this that can scan all devices connected to our home Wi-Fi? Although not a computer science expert, Lu Su was somewhat tech-savvy and had a basic understanding of computers and networks. This is a network scanning tool that scans all devices within a local area network and detects any vulnerabilities, Su Yang explained. As you can see, these devices have security flaws. I can exploit these vulnerabilities to infiltrate Xiao Jie's phone, allowing me to monitor his every move and even control his device. Thus, I will always know if he is engaged in gaming. As he spoke, Su Yang's fingers danced over the keyboard. Within seconds, he pressed the enter key. The computer screen displayed a mobile interface, revealing the game screen of Miracle MU. Look, Xiao Jie is indeed playing a game, Su Yang remarked. Lu Su leaned closer to the computer, and unsurprisingly, he found Xiao Jie secretly gaming in his room. This little rascal continues to play without pause. Lu Su exclaimed in frustration. While exasperated, Lu Su was also astonished by Su Yang's prowess. You merely tapped a few keys, and you managed to infiltrate his phone? That's incredible. This is merely a trivial skill, Su Yang humbly replied. Let us continue observing. With that, Su Yang maneuvered the mouse, enlarging the game screen displayed on the phone. Moonlight Night, this is Xiao Jie's gaming ID, Su Yang remarked. Let us see which server he is in. He promptly closed the game. What is going on? In the room, Xiao Jie stared in bewilderment at his suddenly black-screened phone, wondering why the game had exited so abruptly. However, he harbored no suspicions, assuming it was merely a network issue, and proceeded to log back into the game. Please select a server, Xuanwu District. Xiao Jie chose Xuanwu District, entered his account credentials, and clicked to log in. All these actions were closely monitored by Su Yang. Xuanwu District. Su Yang noted the server name and commenced the download of the game client from Miracle MU. After 5 or 6 minutes, the game finished downloading. Su Yang began the installation. During this time, Su Ying emerged from the kitchen and, upon seeing Su Yang and her brother-in-law in the study, curiously inquired, "What are you two up to?" "We are discussing how to help Xiao Jie overcome his gaming addiction," Lu Su explained, adding, "Let us keep it discreet so Xiao Jie doesn't find out." Su Ying cast a suspicious glance at them and then at the computer, unable to comprehend, before turning back to the kitchen. The game installation completed, Su Yang logged in, selected Xuanwu District, and created a new game character. Character ID, Great Blade Strikes the Demons. Character level, 1. Equipment, Simple Clothing, Wooden Stick. Subsequently, Su Yang activated a cheat program. I played this game for a while in the past, and thus developed a cheat. Su Yang clarified to his brother-in-law. The interface of the cheat program displayed a variety of functional options. Su Yang selected the 10,000x experience and 100 equipment drop rate options. Xiao Jie is currently level 70, situated on the 3rd floor of the Tower of Despair, a map with level restrictions. So we need to level up first, Su Yang explained while maneuvering his character. He controlled the character to exit the novice village, venturing outside the city to encounter a swarm of small spiders. Bang! With a single strike, one small spider fell lifelessly to the ground. Instantly, a brilliant golden light enveloped Su Yang's character as it leveled up to 6. Swish, swish, swish. Su Yang directed his character to dart among the monsters, dispatching them one by one as his experience points soared. In less than 20 minutes, his character ascended to level 60, adorned in a dazzling set of top-tier equipment. Your cheat is astonishingly powerful, Lu Su exclaimed, unable to conceal his astonishment as he observed Su Yang's maneuvers. Su Yang merely smiled, offering no explanation. All right, we have reached the required level. Let us confront him now. Su Yang glanced at the monitoring screen, noting that Moonlight Night remained on the 3rd floor of the Tower of Despair. Without hesitation, he teleported his character to that location. Upon arriving on the 3rd floor, he sprinted ahead, swiftly locating Moonlight Night. Without uttering a word, Su Yang commanded his character to swing the great blade towards Moonlight Night. Swish, swish, swish. With a swift series of 3 strikes, the Moonlight Knight fell into a pool of blood before he could even react. What the hell? Who is scheming against me? From the adjacent room, the sound of Xiao Jie cursing echoed. Hearing the expletives, Su Yang smiled. Let us wait here for a moment. Xiao Jie will undoubtedly return, he remarked. Through the surveillance window, they could observe the Moonlight Knight resurrecting in the town and immediately teleporting back to the 3rd level of the Lost Tower, charging towards them with great fury. Perfect. Su Yang was well prepared, calmly raising his great sword. Swish, swish, swish. Once again, with 3 decisive strikes, the Moonlight Knight collapsed into a pool of blood. This is infuriating. Xiao Jie's voice rang out from the room, filled with exasperation. Having been defeated twice in succession was undeniably frustrating. After resurrecting once more, the Moonlight Knight teleported back to the third level of the Lost Tower, shouting in rage as he charged towards the great sword to strike the enemy. Yet again, there was no suspense in the outcome. With a cry of despair, the Moonlight Knight fell once more into a pool of blood. Chapter 39. How Hackers Assist Gaming-Addicted Youths in Quitting Games, Part 2. Lu Su pondered aloud. How can Xiao Jie, with a higher level than us, possibly lose? Is it due to cheating software? Indeed, it is, Su Yang affirmed, gesturing towards the hacking program displayed on the screen. As you can see, I have selected features such as auto heal, increased attack speed, and enhanced attack power. Therefore, Xiao Jie stands no chance against me. Lu Su's realization dawned upon him. I see. But isn't it easy to get banned for using hacks? Huh. The cheat I created is undetectable, Su Yang replied confidently, earning a thumbs up from Lu Su, who had long recognized Su Yang's prowess with computers. But witnessing it firsthand today was truly eye-opening. Why hasn't Xiao Jie returned? Lu Su's attention was drawn to the small window where the character, Moonlight Knight, lingered in the town. Not returning to the Tower of Despair. It seems that after being defeated 3 times in a row, Xiao Jie has become hesitant. Wait. Lu Su exclaimed. The Moonlight Knight is changing equipment. He rushed to the warehouse and equipped a sword radiating a purple glow. Once again, he teleported to the third level of the Tower of Despair and charged forward. Ah! A scream echoed as the Moonlight Knight fell into a pool of blood. This marked his 4th demise, leaving Xiao Jie visibly dejected. Despite the new equipment, he still could not overcome his opponent. Dedeo, are you out of your mind? I haven't provoked you, so why are you attacking me? Xiao Jie messaged in the game channel. Does it require a reason to strike you? If you're dissatisfied, come at me. Su Yang replied with a chuckle, turning to Lu Su. There are typically 2 reasons why individuals become addicted to gaming. 1. The games themselves are entertaining. 2. They cater to human vanity, especially the latter. Su Yang continued. Conversely, if one's vanity is not only unmet but also undermined and ridiculed within the game, would one still wish to continue playing? That makes sense, Lu Su nodded. When I was in middle school, arcade games were all the rage. I played a few times but quickly gave up because my skills were lacking. Surrounded by spectators, my poor performance was quite embarrassing. Exactly. I aim to exploit this psychology to help Xiao Jie break free from his gaming addiction, Su Yang stated. What we must do now is to continually defeat him in the game, making him feel frustrated and humiliated. If we persist for a short period, just a few days, he will surely lose interest. For no one enjoys being tormented. As Su Yang spoke, he noticed that the Moonlight Knight had switched maps, venturing to the 4th level of the Tower of Despair. It seems this fellow has lost his nerve, realizing he cannot best me. Hence the change of scenery, Su Yang remarked with a smile. What should we do now? Lu Su inquired. Let us pursue him and continue to dominate him, Su Yang declared. Maneuvering his character to teleport to the 4th level of the Tower of Despair, locating the Moonlight Knight, who promptly turned to flee. Huh? You think you can escape? Where do you think you're running to? Su Yang deftly maneuvered his character, swiftly catching up. With a series of swift strikes, the Moonlight Knight collapsed into a pool of blood. Haha. Lu Su couldn't help but chuckle at the scene. Meanwhile, in the adjacent room, Xiao Jie was so frustrated he felt he might vomit blood. Damn it. Are you sick? Are you even human? You followed me to a new map. When will you ever stop? I can't believe this, Xiao Jie furiously typed out his messages. Lu Su purposefully rose and approached the door, knocking gently. Xiao Jie, what are you doing in there? Nothing, came Xiao Jie's weak reply. Lu Su returned to the study with a smile. Once the Moonlight Knight respawned, he hurried back to the safety zone in the city. Su Yang also guided his character back to the safety zone, confronting the Moonlight Knight directly. Pathetic. You're so weak. Su Yang taunted. Xiao Jie was so enraged he could hardly speak. Don't think I'm bullying you. I'm not even wearing any equipment, and I can still take you down, Su Yang declared, stripping his character of all gear and donning a novice outfit. Come on. You're such a noob. I'll fight you with one hand tied behind my back. With that, Su Yang stepped outside the safety zone. Clearly incensed by Su Yang's arrogant tone, the Moonlight Knight followed him out. As soon as they exited the safety zone, the Moonlight Knight swung his sword. Swish. Su Yang skillfully dodged the Knight's attacks, seizing the moment to strike. Ah. The Moonlight Knight fell once more into a pool of blood. What the hell? Xiao Jie exclaimed. He could not comprehend how, despite his opponent's novice gear, he still could not prevail. The frustration was overwhelming. Kid, is this the extent of your skills? You're so pathetic. I advise you to quit before you embarrass yourself. Su Yang stifled a laugh as he messaged. You damn you. Xiao Jie was left speechless with rage. With no words left, he pressed on. Convincing him was impossible. The moment he respawned, the Moonlight Knight rushed out of the safety zone again. Ah, another swift and clean defeat ensued. Kid, have you gained some insight today? This is true skill. Your grandfather doesn't rely on equipment, but purely on technique to utterly dominate you. Do you yield? If you do, call me grandfather. Su Yang wore an expression of arrogance. Go to hell. Xiao Jie retorted in exasperation. Still not convinced? I will keep fighting until you submit. Come on, you little brat. Faced with relentless provocation, the Moonlight Knight chose to log off. It was too much to bear. Unable to win or retaliate, quitting seemed the only option. Su Yang exchanged a knowing smile with his brother-in-law as they stepped out of the study. Xiao Jie, come out and play for a bit. Su Yang called towards Xiao Jie's room. The door opened, and Xiao Jie emerged with a sullen expression. Why aren't you out playing with your classmates this weekend? Su Yang inquired. Xiao Jie remained silent, his head bowed, enveloped in a cloud of melancholy. Your uncle is speaking to you. Why do you not respond? Lu Su feigned a stern expression. Xiao Jie, come here and have some sunflower seeds. Su Yang beckoned him to sit down, subsequently offering him a handful of seeds. Xiao Jie accepted the seeds, absent-mindedly cracking them open. You are in the third year now, correct? Su Yang inquired. Xiao Jie nodded slightly. Your mother mentioned that you have recently developed a fondness for video games. Which ones are you playing? I am not playing any games. Xiao Jie shook his head, denying the accusation. As he spoke, the little fellow's gaze flickered restlessly, clearly distracted. After consuming a few seeds, he stood up again, intending to return to his room. Chapter 40. How Hackers Help Internet-Addicted Youths Quit Gaming, Part 3. This young man certainly wishes to return to his gaming pursuits. Su Yang exchanged a knowing glance with his brother-in-law. They both rose and returned to the study. Indeed, Xiao Jie had already logged into the game. Brother-in-law, it's your turn to take control. Su Yang offered his seat to his brother-in-law. Lu Su settled in front of the computer and, peering through the monitoring window, the Moonlight Knight emerged in a new map, Atlantis. Is it operated like this to move in Atlantis? Lu Su inquired as he began to type on the keyboard. Exactly so. Su Yang nodded in affirmation. Lu Su pressed the enter key, and in the next moment, the character was transported to the Atlantis map. Upon seeing him, click with the mouse, and the cheat will automatically rush over to attack, Su Yang explained. After a mere few seconds, they located the Moonlight Knight, who was currently engaged in combat with a monster. Swish, swish, swish. A large blade suddenly charged forth, and with a few strikes, the Moonlight Knight was vanquished. Damn it, what a beast. Xiao Jie's furious cry echoed. Moonlight Knight, you little brat, call me grandpa. Moonlight Knight, I warned you that I would beat you until you submit. Do you yield? Call me grandpa. After several provocative messages, the Moonlight Knight respawned but took refuge in the safe zone, seemingly intimidated. The large blade also returned to the safe zone, standing before the Moonlight Knight, taunting, what's wrong? Afraid to come out? Didn't you claim to be unconcerned? Come on then. You. Are you out of your mind? Xiao Jie fumed. Did I provoke you? Why are you chasing after me to attack? Quit whining. If you have guts, come out for a one-on-one. The two engaged in a heated exchange of insults within the game. However, it wasn't long before the Moonlight Knight logged off again. No, he had merely switched servers. The Moonlight Knight transitioned to a new server, Blood of the World, logging in with a new account. Character ID, Painted Cat character level. Level 6. Let us head to the Blood of the World server and create new accounts, Su Yang suggested. Lu Su nodded, exited the current server, selected the Blood of the World server, and created a new character. Character ID, Gentle Breeze character level. Level 1. Xiao Jie is now just a low-level character. We need not level up, let us directly find him in the novice village, Su Yang remarked. Gentle Breeze dashed into the novice village. I've spotted Painted Cat. With that bang, 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 he landed several blows. The Painted Cat barely had time to react before Gentle Breeze had dispatched him with a few strikes. Darn it. Xiao Jie was so enraged he nearly threw his phone. He switched servers, yet still faced defeat. What on earth is happening today? Is it just bad luck? Xiao Jie. Dinner is ready. At that moment, Su Ying's voice drifted in from the hallway. Xiao Jie logged off, his interest in playing extinguished. The more he played, the more frustrated he became. It was better to have a meal instead. Su Yang and his brother-in-law also left the study and made their way to the dining room, where the family gathered around the table for dinner. Su Ying observed that today, during mealtime, Xiao Jie did not, as is customary, engage with his phone while eating. Brother, what have you and Xiao Jie's father been up to? She inquired, leaning closer to her brother and lowering her voice in curiosity. Su Yang merely smiled in silence, offering no words. After finishing dinner, he lingered in his brother-in-law's study for a while before returning to school. No need to see me off, sister, brother-in-law, he stated. At the foot of the residential building, Su Yang paused and addressed his brother-in-law. I've installed the add-on on your computer. You know how to use it, right? I can manage. Lu Su nodded affirmatively. Just follow my instructions. As soon as he logs on, challenge him. In a few days, Xiao Jie will surely lose interest in playing. Brother, is this method truly effective? Su Ying questioned, already aware of the situation. Rest assured, it is undoubtedly effective. Lu Su replied confidently. I shall take my leave now. Contact me if you need anything. Su Yang said before turning and walking out of the community. Upon reaching the community entrance, he hailed a taxi to return to school. As he stepped into his rented room, he received a message from his brother-in-law. Xiao Jie just logged on again. I challenged him several times, and he logged off in frustration. He is now asleep and not playing games. Smiley face. Thumbs up. Well done, brother-in-law. Keep up this momentum and wear him down. Su Yang responded before entering his rental apartment. After taking a sip of water, he sat at his computer to continue gathering news about the neon lights. Before he realized it, a week had slipped by. The afternoon sunlight streamed through the window, casting a warm glow across the room. The air conditioner emitted a soft hum, striving to dissipate the heat within. Su Yang sat before his computer, where a video was playing. This is a UH-1Y utility helicopter. As he watched the footage, his fingers gently tapped on the desk, lost in contemplation. A bold idea began to take shape in his mind. Chapter 41. Online disguise as a beauty. Subtly employing the art of seduction at this moment, Su Yang pondered how to infiltrate a military-armed helicopter. He decided to examine the system's marketplace for any valuable resources. With this thought, he accessed the system mall and entered the search term, UH-1Y Venom Utility Helicopter. Searching. 2 seconds later, the results appeared. UH-1Y Venom Utility Helicopter. Manufactured by Bell Helicopter. Autonomic Logistics Information System, ALICE. Vulnerability, redeemable for 5 million points. Joint Reprogramming Enterprise, JRE. Vulnerability, redeemable for 5 million points. Network Control System Module Vulnerability. Redeemable for 5 million points. FLIR Reconnaissance System Module Vulnerability, redeemable for 5 million points. Su Yang's Spirit Sword. The system had uncovered over 100 vulnerabilities in the UH-1Y helicopter. Was it truly possible for a military helicopter to possess such a multitude of flaws? He mused in astonishment. Yet, upon reflection, it was not entirely surprising. He had once encountered the source code for the F-15 fighter jet on the dark web, comprising over 40 million lines of code. The complexity of a multipurpose armed helicopter is comparable to that of a fighter jet, and the code volume likely reached several tens of millions. Given such a vast expanse of code, the emergence of vulnerabilities was indeed a common occurrence. And where there are vulnerabilities, there lies the potential for intrusion. Ding. At that moment, a message chimed in the Red Hacker Base group. Su Yang clicked to open the chat. The group was abuzz with activity, a flurry of information flooding the screen. Over the past week, members of the Red Hacker Base had amassed a wealth of intelligence regarding the Neon exercise, some of which even Su Yang had not managed to gather. Hello, Clown. I am Yuan, a senior administrator at the Red Hacker Base. I invite you to join our internal group, 125-6879. A private message caught Su Yang's attention. The name Yuan was familiar to him. Yuan was a seasoned administrator at the Red Hacker Base, renowned for his exceptional technical skills. He entered the group number and submitted his request to join. A few seconds later, his application was approved, granting him access to an internal group within the Red Hacker Base. This group consisted of only 268 members, undoubtedly the elite of the Red Hacker Base. Welcome, Clown. Welcome. Esteemed expert. It's the Clown Expert. I have used the scanning tool you developed. It is incredibly effective, and I still utilize it. Upon entering the group, several members recognized Su Yang. He had previously released a scanning tool on the Red Hacker Base website, which was highly practical and favored by numerous hackers, thus making his ID Clown somewhat renowned within the community. A newcomer here. I appreciate everyone's guidance, Su Yang humbly remarked. As he meticulously observed the ongoing discussions within the group, members of the group are sharing the intelligence they have gathered regarding the Neon exercises, some of which have been acquired through clandestine channels and are of immense value. Others have disclosed vulnerabilities and backdoors present in major Neon websites, information that is equally beneficial to Su Yang. He, too, has shared a discovered overflow vulnerability on the official website of the Neon Maritime Security Agency with the group. Subsequently, while attentively monitoring the information shared within the group, Su Yang redeemed an ALICE vulnerability from the system marketplace. ALICE, or Autonomic Logistics Information System, is a technical service system provided by Bell Helicopter for the Viper helicopter, enabling real-time tracking of flight data and radar information, which is relayed to pilots to assist them in understanding combat metrics, positional data, and formulating attack strategies. Hackers can exploit the ALICE system to deliver erroneous data to pilots, thereby disrupting their operations, potentially leading to catastrophic consequences. The redemption of this vulnerability cost Su Yang 5 million points. Fortunately, after several live broadcasts over the past week, he had accumulated a total of 6 million points, sufficient for the exchange. With the attack tool in hand, Su Yang now needed to devise a method to implant this intrusion tool into the database center of Bell Helicopter. This, however, was no simple task. As a defense contractor, Bell's server database center boasts a remarkably high level of cybersecurity, making the prospect of intrusion exceedingly challenging. There was no need to rush. Careful planning was essential. Su-yang continued to gather all pertinent information both in the group and online, focusing particularly on intelligence concerning Bell. As the calendar turned, 2 days swiftly elapsed. On this day, as night fell over the Dragon Nation, it was still daytime across the Pacific in the United States. The headquarters of Bell Helicopter is located in Fort Worth, Texas. At 8 in the morning, a black Chevrolet sedan slowly approached the building's entrance. There, a security guard, donned in sunglasses with a hand resting on his sidearm, vigilantly scrutinized the passing vehicles. The Chevrolet came to a halt at the entrance, and as the window gradually descended, a blonde-haired, blue-eyed Caucasian man leaned out, presenting his work ID to the guard. Name, James. Position, Senior Engineer. The guard scanned the ID with a device. Upon verification, the barrier slowly lifted, allowing the Chevrolet to enter the company grounds. Moments later, James, now clad in a white static-free suit, stood before the door of a server room. He aligned his eyes with the scanner at the door for retinal verification. Upon successful authentication, the door opened automatically, and James stepped inside. Within the server room, rows of large servers emitted a low, rumbling hum, their indicator lights flickering incessantly, akin to tireless beasts quietly processing vast amounts of data. This is the global data center of Bell Helicopter, housing the technological data and customer information pertaining to the helicopters sold worldwide. James conducted a thorough inspection of the server room before making his way directly to an office situated deep within. Upon entering the office, he removed his anti-static suit, approached his desk, and took a seat, preparing himself a cup of coffee. As he awaited the computer to boot up, he retrieved a USB drive from his pocket and inserted it into the machine. After entering a lengthy and intricate password, the desktop emerged. James adeptly launched a monitoring program capable of observing the operational status of all servers in real time, triggering an immediate alert in case of any irregularities. Beep. At that moment, James's phone vibrated. He took it out to find a message from a beautiful woman. Hi, handsome. A slight smile crept onto James's lips as he replied. Gorgeous. Kiss. The woman sent a flying kiss emoji in return. Muscle. James reciprocated by sharing a photo showcasing his muscular physique, eager to impress her. The scene shifts to a distant land, the Dragon Kingdom. Su-yang sat before her computer, fingers dancing across the keyboard. Darling, I adore your golden hair. Heart, indeed. The alluring woman conversing with James was none other than Su-yang. Just 2 days prior, she had infiltrated James's phone and discovered his frequent flirtings with women on a social application named What's. Consequently, she donned the guise of a sultry beauty and initiated contact with him. As the saying goes, even heroes find it difficult to resist the charms of a beautiful woman. Faced with Su-yang's alluring tactics, James quickly succumbed, and within a mere 2 days, their online exchanges blossomed with fervor, reminiscent of a pair of enamored lovers. Chapter 42. The weakness of human nature is the greatest security vulnerability, darling. May I glimpse your physique? James sent a message, his tone brimming with desire. A smile crept across Su-yang's lips as he dispatched a video. James eagerly opened the video. Within it, a stunningly voluptuous woman clad in a provocative bikini danced enticingly before the camera, every glance and movement steeped in allure. Gulp. James could not suppress a swallow. His gaze fixated. Alas, after a few moments, the video began to stutter. Damn it, why is the internet so sluggish? James grumbled. He glanced at the surveillance camera nestled in the corner of the office, then lowered his phone slightly, shielding it from the camera's view with his desk. The office was devoid of other occupants. He connected his phone to the office network, and the video flowed smoothly thereafter. James was utterly captivated, completely unaware that a Trojan horse concealed within the video had silently infiltrated Bell Company's internal network. Yes, success. Su-yang exultantly pumped his fist. He had intentionally set the video to lag in order to entice James into connecting his phone to the office network. For Su-yang, breaching James's phone was a trivial endeavor. However, silently infiltrating Bell Company's internal network posed a considerable challenge. As a globally renowned arms manufacturer, Bell Company's cybersecurity was exceptionally robust, with its internal network entirely isolated from the external web, fortified by various firewalls and intrusion detection systems that typical hacking methods could not penetrate. Yet sometimes, intrusion does not rely solely on technical prowess. In contrast, the frailties of human nature represent the most significant security vulnerability. Su-yang's fingers danced rapidly across the keyboard. In the next moment, a desktop identical to James's appeared on his laptop screen. He had successfully accessed Bell Company's global database center. Continuing, he searched the database for information on the Viper helicopter. Soon, Su-yang pinpointed his objective, the UH-1Y helicopter belonging to the Neon Maritime Mobility Corps, one of the 2 helicopters intended for island landing during the exercise on April 18th. At this juncture, Su-yang could exploit the Alice vulnerability to infiltrate this helicopter. However, The time was not yet ripe. He decided to remain patient and await the optimal moment. Next, Su-Yang discreetly exited Bell Company's network, erasing all traces of his intrusion before severing the connection with the compromised device. Meanwhile, James remained engrossed in the video of the beautiful woman, oblivious to the unfolding events. Ding! At that moment, the office door swung open. James hastily stowed away his phone and looked up to see a curly-haired female colleague entering. "Hi, Maylin," James greeted with a smile. As Maylin removed her anti-static suit, she inquired, "James, have you completed the routine inspection this morning?" After the inspection, everything was in order, James replied. Maylin approached the desk to organize some files. James's gaze inadvertently lingered on Maylin's alluring figure. Time flew by, and the calendar turned to April 18th. At 6 in the morning, beneath a large tree in the community, an elderly man sat on a stone bench next to an old-fashioned tape recorder, which played the news. "Our station reports that despite our country's objections, Japan insists on conducting maritime exercises at 9 o'clock this morning." The old man listened intently. Footsteps approached. Su-Yang jogged over and paused momentarily as he passed the old man, hearing the broadcast. After a brief moment, he continued his run. Upon reaching the entrance of the community, he spotted a breakfast shop and decided to go in, ordering a meal. Just as he sat down, he heard a voice from a nearby table. "In this exercise, the Japan Coast Guard has deployed 4 warships." Su-Yang turned around to see a bespectacled student watching a news video on his phone. Su-Yang also took out his phone and opened Douyin. At the same time, in the exercise area, 4 warships, a supply ship, and a medical ship were scattered across the Azure Sea. The Japan Coast Guard's exercise fleet had arrived at the designated area. On the deck of one of the Murakumo-class destroyers, more than a dozen journalists gathered, representing renowned media outlets such as BBC, CNN, the New York Times, and Asahi Shimbun. To generate public opinion momentum, Japan had specifically invited an international press delegation. "This is BBC News. I am reporter Kelly." A blonde, blue-eyed journalist stood on the deck, eloquently addressing the camera, while a cameraman behind her captured the scene of the sea. "Look over there." The cameraman suddenly pointed towards the left side of the sea, exclaiming loudly. Kelly followed his finger and saw a gray-painted warship appearing 2 kilometers away. It was the Dragon Nation's 815 electronic reconnaissance vessel, which she immediately recognized. Further out on the sea, an even larger gray giant emerged, the latest 055 destroyer of the Dragon Nation. Quick, film it," Kelly urged the cameraman. The cameraman focused the lens on the 2 Dragon Nation warships in the distance, particularly the 055 destroyer, with its imposing stature and 112 vertical launch systems, showcased formidable military might, capable of annihilating an entire aircraft carrier fleet. In comparison, the 4 Japan Coast Guard ships appeared as mere toys, insufficient even to fill a gap. This exemplified the disparity in power. After finishing his breakfast, Su-Yang returned to his dormitory, and it was already 7 in the morning. He logged into the Red Hacker Base chat group. "Brothers, we have 1 hour until we commence." I couldn't sleep all night from excitement. The 4 warships of the small nation, namely the Murakase, Harakase, Mizukase, and Raikase, are antiquated vessels that have served for over 20 years. To say nothing of the advanced Type 055 destroyers, even a single Type 052D destroyer could effortlessly annihilate them all. Everyone should take a moment to peruse the Central Bank's news website, where it is reported that one of our 815 electronic reconnaissance vessels and a Type 055 destroyer have been sighted near the maritime exercise area of the small nation. Those who dare to offend our China shall face dire consequences, regardless of distance. The audacity of the small nation to provoke us at our doorstep is truly astonishing. Let us engage. I can hardly contain my anticipation. The atmosphere in the group is electric, with everyone eagerly preparing for action. Su-Yang, too, is awaiting the moment, his blade sharpened and ready. Chapter 43, The Sino-Japanese Hacker War, Part 1. At 7:30, Su-Yang activated the DDoS attack tool, commandeering 100,000 compromised machines, poised to unleash a ferocious assault on the networks of Neon. Indeed, for this operation, Su-Yang had prepared an army of 100,000 bots. These bots serve as the ammunition for hackers. A simultaneous strike from such a vast number could obliterate the majority of websites across the globe. The initial targets of Operation 418 encompassed 60 official websites, including the Neon Coast Guard, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and the Ministry of Finance. The second wave of targets included Fuji Television, TKY Whale TV, Nikkei News, Asahi Shimbun, Yahoo TKY Whale, and hundreds of other mainstream television stations and websites. The third wave aimed at major corporations such as Sony, Nintendo, TKY Whale Subway, and All Nippon Airways, as well as crucial transportation sector websites like those of subways and airlines. The scale of this operation surpassed that of the infamous hacker battles of 2000. Brothers, the 2 hacker organizations from Neon, Killnet, and Black Suit, are boasting online, claiming they will leave us with no way back and eliminate us entirely. Their arrogance is palpable. A member of the group remarked, "The actions of the Red Hacker base were not shrouded in secrecy. The hacker organizations of Neon had already received word and, naturally, had begun to prepare their countermeasures." As time ticked away, less than 5 minutes remained until 8 o'clock. Oh no, the Eagle Alliance's brothers have struck first. They've already taken down the official website of the Neon Coast Guard. A message flared in the group chat. Are they really stealing our thunder? Su Yang queried. Opening the website of the Neon Coast Guard, he observed that the page had transformed into a red background emblazoned with the emblem of an eagle, the insignia of the Eagle Alliance. This organization is another prominent hacker group from the Dragon Nation involved in Operation 418. In addition to the Red Hacker Base and the Eagle Alliance, numerous domestic hacker organizations had spontaneously organized their own initiatives, unwilling to lag behind in this endeavor. Incredible. They are indeed stealing our opportunities. Let us act swiftly. Administrator, there are only 5 minutes left until 8 o'clock. Can we commence our actions early? Indeed. If we delay any longer, all the good targets will be snatched away by our fellow brothers, and we will be left with mere scraps. Let us get to work. Administrator, we volunteer for the mission. Count us in one. Members of the group eagerly volunteered. All members, please remain calm. Let us proceed according to plan and maintain our composure. Administrator Yuan intervened to restore order. All right, this is not a game. Once a plan is set, it must be executed. The group had no choice but to wait patiently. At that moment, Su Yang noticed someone in the chat sharing a live link from the BBC. He clicked on the link, which directed him to a live broadcast featuring footage of the Neon Coast Guard's drills for warships scattered across the sea. While in the distance, an anti-submarine patrol aircraft circled low overhead. 5 minutes passed in the blink of an eye. At precisely 8 o'clock, the attack commenced. In the Red Hacker Base, there are over a dozen chat groups, each comprising around 2,000 individuals, culminating in a vast assembly of more than 20,000 hackers, surging forth like an unstoppable torrent towards the neon-lit cyberspace. Merely a minute later, the first report of success arrives. The official website of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs has been adorned with a vivid red flag. At 1 minute and 5 seconds, the website of the Ministry of Land, Infrastructure, Transport and Tourism has also been successfully marked. At 1 minute and 12 seconds, the Ministry of Education, Culture, Sports, Science and Technology follows suit, and at 1 minute and 20 seconds, the Imperial Household Agency's website is similarly emblazoned. In a cyber CAF in East Wales, Noda has just settled down and, out of habit, opens the Fuji News website. What? His eyes widen in disbelief as he observes the homepage transformed into a striking crimson backdrop, emblazoned with a bold proclamation in both Chinese and Japanese. The Jiaoyu Islands are the territory of the Dragon Kingdom, and Little Japan can go to hell. What on earth? Has the website been hacked? Noda refreshes the page multiple times, but it remains unchanged. He then opens several other major news websites, only to find them all similarly compromised. What is happening? Noda is completely bewildered. Could it be the Dragon Kingdom has declared war on Neon? At Waseda University, in a male dormitory, 3 students are present. One, with a buzz cut, reclines on his bed scrolling through his phone. Another, bespectacled, sits at his desk engrossed in a book, while a third, with dyed red hair, is immersed in a video game. Suddenly, the buzz-cut student exclaims with excitement, "Big news! Big news!" He bolts upright, shouting to his companions. He strides over to the red-haired student. Yoshino quickly opened the Yahoo website. What is going on? Yoshino inquires, puzzled. I just saw a news update stating that hackers from the Dragon Kingdom have attacked our websites. Many have been compromised, including Yahoo. You need to check if it's true. Daiki speaks rapidly. Yoshino minimizes his game window and opens the Yahoo site. Lo and behold, the East Wales Yahoo page now displays a vibrant 5-star red flag, alongside a bilingual slogan. The Jiaoyu Islands are the territory of the Dragon Kingdom, and Little Japan can go to hell. It's truly been hacked. Let us check East Wales Television. Daiki urges. Yoshino opens the East Wales Television official site, where they are met with the sight of a 5-star red flag. They continue to open several more websites, all of which, without exception, have fallen victim to the hackers. What on earth is happening? The studious boy, Kinta, approaches, standing behind the two with a look of shock. The online chatter claims that hackers from the Dragon Kingdom have launched an attack, incapacitating many of our major portals. These Dragon Kingdom hackers are despicable. Within the dormitory at East Wales University, an enraged curse resounds. A boy clad in basketball attire, named Teuchi, sits at his computer, having discovered that the websites he frequents have all been overtaken by hackers. He clicks into the school forum, where students are fervently discussing the Dragon Kingdom hackers and their call to reclaim the Jiaoyu Islands. Dongjing Television, Fuji News, and Yahoo have all fallen victim to cyber attacks. What are our hackers doing? Why do they not retaliate? retaliate. The hackers from Neon are indeed striking back, yet their capabilities leave much to be desired. Coupled with the meticulous preparation of the hackers from Longhua, the disparity in strength between the two factions is stark. As they confront the relentless tide of Longhua's hackers, they find themselves retreating in defeat, utterly powerless. In the bustling heart of Nagoya, within an apartment building, Shota Ichiro sits before his computer, furiously pounding the keyboard, to the point where it seems as if it might smoke from the intensity. Baka, hold the line. We must hold, he mutters amidst a torrent of curses, beads of sweat dotting his forehead. Shota Ichiro is a member of the Killnet hacker organization, valiantly striving to fend off the onslaught from Longhua's hackers. The ferocity of their assault is overwhelming. They are akin to a fragile vessel adrift amidst a tempest, on the verge of being engulfed by monstrous waves. Baka. Shota Ichiro emits another desperate cry of frustration. On his computer screen, the site he is tasked with defending abruptly morphs to a striking red. A vivid 5-starred flag unfurling in the center, a glaring emblem of defeat. Another failure. Chapter 44. Invasion of the enemy warship. As the cheerful tune of Happy Sheep played in the background, Su Yang's fingers danced across the keyboard with such rapidity that they were nearly imperceptible. The targets before him appeared as nothing more than a disorganized mob, easily vanquished. The assault objectives set by the Red Hacker base had achieved a remarkable 70 completion. Victory loomed on the horizon. The next target, the official website of the Okinawa Army Base. At the Okinawa Army Base, within the command hall, hundreds of computers buzzed with activity, attended to by dozens of technicians whose keystrokes resonated in a rhythmic cacophony. Report. We have detected a massive influx of garbage data attacking our servers, shouted a technician to Colonel Naoki, the commanding officer. Activate the backup servers. Colonel Naoki ordered with urgency. Moments later, the technician's voice rang out again. Colonel, the backup servers are also failing. The 100,000 bots controlled by Su Yang surged forth like a relentless tide, breaching the Okinawa Army base's firewall with ease. Beep, beep, beep. Alarms blared simultaneously from every computer in the hall, their shrill cries creating an atmosphere of chaos and distress. In the next instant, every screen flickered to a vivid blue before plunging into complete darkness, crashing entirely. Damn it! Colonel Naoki's face turned ashen, trembling with rage. The army base's network had been compromised by a band of hackers. If this had occurred during wartime, the implications would be dire. Meanwhile, at the Tokyo Haneda Airport Dispatch Center, pandemonium reigned. Every computer screen transformed into a brilliant red flag adorned with 5 stars. Airport personnel were rendered helpless in the face of this sudden upheaval. The airport hall mirrored this scene, with all displays overtaken by the emblem of the flag. What is happening? Has the airport been hacked? Will our flight still take off? What on earth is going on? At that moment, the airport's announcement system crackled to life. Dear passengers, due to a system malfunction, all flights are temporarily suspended. We ask for your patience as we work to resolve the issue. In the bustling Ginza Plaza of Tokyo, throngs of people gathered. At the center stood a massive LED screen broadcasting advertisements. A young man wearing a baseball cap glanced up at the screen, only to witness the image abruptly shift to the same 5-star red flag. Look, what is that? He exclaimed. The crowd collectively turned their gaze to the LED display, their faces reflecting astonishment and confusion. Haha, another victory. Su Yang chuckled heartily. The Ginza Plaza display was his masterpiece. In less than half an hour, all targets set by the Red Hacker base had been successfully breached. The enemy was in disarray. We have triumphed. All objectives secured. Well done, brothers. Those little devils are truly pathetic. How exhilarating. The Red Hacker base stands formidable. This battle has showcased our might, demonstrating to the enemy that we are not to be trifled with. Brothers, rise up. The chat group erupted in jubilant celebration. Su Yang also sent a message in the group. Incredible. Though it consisted of merely 2 simple characters, it was sufficient to convey his excitement at that moment. Living a small life is truly delightful. This was merely an appetizer. Su Yang had meticulously prepared 2 main courses for the simple joys of life. As the clock struck 8:35, it was time to present the first dish. With a flurry of keystrokes, Su Yang's fingers danced across the keyboard, each line of code resembling a vibrant note, resonating in a triumphant melody. In the waters of the fishing island exercise, the destroyer Murakumo was present, where BBC's beautiful reporter Kelly was interviewing Major Chia, the spokesperson for the exercise. Major Chia, could you please elaborate on the main objectives of this drill? Kelly inquired. This exercise primarily encompasses maritime search and rescue, as well as humanitarian assistance. Major Chia replied with utmost seriousness. The Dragon Country has expressed strong protests regarding the exercise. What is your response to this, Major Chia? The people of the Dragon Country are overly sensitive. Our exercises are not aimed at any third party, Major Chia stated, his demeanor unflinching. At that moment, an unexpected event occurred. Beep. A video player behind Kelly suddenly began to play a cartoon automatically. "You wretched little sheep. I will definitely catch you," exclaimed the big gray wolf. "You always say that, but you fail every time," retorted the little sheep. "Humph. This time I will not fail. I shall use my new invention to capture you all." Can you believe it? The cartoon being played was Pleasant Goat and Big Wolf. But that was not all. Beep. On the deck, a CNN reporter's phone suddenly rang, and upon checking it, he found a cartoon playing as well, leaving him utterly bewildered. Not just him. All the reporters and photographers on the deck found their devices automatically playing Pleasant Goat and Big Wolf at the same time. The hilarity continued within the ship. Computers and monitors, one after another, were taken over, their screens switching to Pleasant Goat and Big Wolf. "I will be back." The comedic voice of the big gray wolf echoed through the various compartments of the warship. Both the reporters and the soldiers aboard the ship were left dumbfounded by this sudden turn of events, momentarily at a loss for reaction. Suddenly, a soldier accidentally knocked over a coffee cup, which fell to the deck with a crisp sound, shattering the eerie silence. "What the hell is going on?" Major Chia finally reacted, shouting at the surrounding soldiers. In an instant, the warship descended into chaos. Far away in the Dragon Country, Su Yang, witnessing the chaotic scenes from the Murakumo on his computer screen, could not help but burst into laughter, tears streaming down his face. Let us enjoy Pleasant Goat and Big Wolf together. This scene was simply too amusing. Such a splendid spectacle could not be savored alone. Su Yang captured the video and shared it in the Red Hacker Base chat group. In the boys' dormitory of the computer science department at Shuai University, a bespectacled young man, marked by a mole at the corner of his eye, was the first to discover the video shared by Su Yang. Intrigued, he clicked on the video. "Damn that Pleasant Goat, I will surely capture you," he exclaimed. "What? Pleasant Goat?" The boy paused momentarily, but the next second, his eyes widened in astonishment. "What the hell? This is absolutely incredible. The Little Days battleship is screening Pleasant Goat and Big Wolf. Huh. This is hilarious. I can't believe it. Clown boss, how did you pull this off? It's utterly fantastic. I bow to you, great one." Laughing to tears. Laughing to tears. Laughing to tears. The chat group erupted with excitement. In the CEO's office at Green Alliance Network Security Technology Company in the bustling metropolis, Yuan Jie sat before his computer, observing the chat of the Red Hacker Base, where he was the leader, known as Brother Yuan. "Goodness, this is remarkable," he exclaimed involuntarily. To screen Pleasant Goat and Big Wolf on the Little Days battleship is sheer genius. Rapidly, he sent a private message to Su Yang. "Clown, great one. This is amazing. I am in complete awe of you." The mission of the Red Hacker Base had achieved resounding success. Initially, Yuan Jie thought the operation had concluded, but he was pleasantly surprised to discover that the clown had prepared such an extraordinary gift for them. Invading the Neon Navy battleship to show Pleasant Goat and Big Wolf to the Little Devils was nothing short of a stroke of genius. Chapter 45. The Japanese Exercise. Helicopter crashes into the sea. How did you achieve that, my esteemed mentor? Could you possibly share your secret? Yuan could not contain his curiosity and continued to send messages. However, Su Yang did not respond to Yuan's inquiries, not out of unwillingness, but rather due to the sheer volume of messages flooding in. "My esteemed mentor, you are truly remarkable. I am in awe. How did you manage that? The clown. You are my idol. I seek to be your disciple." Within a brief span, Su Yang received dozens, if not hundreds, of private messages. In the group chat, he succinctly recounted the entire process of infiltrating the destroyer, Murakumo. It was revealed that the Japanese had invited an international press delegation to broadcast live in order to generate public interest. For the journalists to conduct their live stream aboard the warship, internet support was essential. Thus, the Murakumo provided a live streaming interface for the reporters. Seizing this opportunity, Su Yang first compromised the phone of a BBC journalist named Kelly, and subsequently, through her device, successfully accessed the internal network of the Murakumo destroyer. Regrettably, the Murakumo was not the command ship for this exercise. The communication data chain between the Murakumo and the command ship, Foggy Rain, was heavily encrypted and fortified with a firewall, rendering any breach exceedingly difficult. Of course, it was not impossible to bypass these defenses. The system's marketplace offered corresponding hacking tools, albeit at the cost of millions of points, which Su Yang did not possess. Nevertheless, he remained undeterred, for there was still a second course to consider. The chaos aboard the Murakumo persisted for 5 to 6 minutes before normalcy was restored. The Japanese finally detected the vulnerability in their live streaming network and swiftly severed the connection, thus closing the hackers' access. Baka Yuru, you inept fools. Major General K. Suk Hirata bellowed in fury aboard the command ship, Foggy Rain, unleashing a torrent of expletives upon his subordinates. A number of officers stood with heads bowed, rendered mute by fear, scarcely daring to breathe. It was no wonder the commander was so incensed, just as the exercise was set to commence. They had been breached by a hacker, creating a tremendous farce before a multitude of international media. Truly, it was a disgrace of epic proportions. What on earth happened? How could we be infiltrated by a hacker? Major General Hirata inquired, his countenance dark and his anger palpable. Sir, we have discerned the cause. A colonel stepped forward, his voice steady despite the tension. The hacker initially compromised the phone of a female BBC journalist, and then utilized her device as a springboard to infiltrate the satellite network of the Murakumo. How could our satellite network be so easily breached? Spoke a rear admiral, the captain of the Foggy Ring. Sir, it is as follows. For this exercise, we invited an international press delegation to conduct a live broadcast to facilitate the journalists. The Murakumo's satellite network was equipped with an open interface to provide them with the live signal. The hacker exploited this vulnerability to infiltrate our network, the colonel elucidated. The reason had been identified. It was their own negligence that had led to this debacle. Vice Admiral Hirata's expression remained unchanged, marked by a solemn silence. After a brief pause, he issued a command. I hereby order the exercise to be postponed by 1 hour. All vessels are to immediately conduct a comprehensive inspection of their network systems to ensure absolute security. Understood. Several commanders responded in unison. The personnel of the Neon Navy commenced an exhaustive assessment of the network systems aboard all vessels. They dared not initiate the exercise until all potential security risks had been eliminated. Otherwise, should they fall victim to another hacker intrusion, they would face dire consequences. Was it the hackers from the Dragon Kingdom? How did they infiltrate? The details remained unclear. The cybersecurity of the Neon Navy appeared alarmingly fragile. Are you unaware? We have just received news that major networks and websites across Neon have been incapacitated, reportedly due to a large-scale cyber attack launched by hackers from the Dragon Kingdom. On board the destroyer Muracase, reporters huddled in small groups, engaged in animated discussions. The time has come. Why has the exercise yet to commence? A CNN reporter glanced at their watch, realizing it was already 9 o'clock, the designated start time for the exercise. Yet there was no activity aboard the warship. Indeed. What is the matter? Could it be due to the earlier hacker attack? It seems the exercise has been postponed. The reporters speculated fervently. Soon, they received confirmation that the exercise had indeed been delayed by 1 hour. As the clock struck 10:20, the stillness of the sea was pierced by the blaring whistle of a naval vessel. At last, the exercise had commenced. A Japanese fishing boat, simulating a distressed vessel, deliberately ran aground and transmitted a distress signal. Upon receiving the SOS, the Neon Coast Guard promptly relayed the information to the exercise command ship, the Muracase. On the helicopter deck of the Muracase, a UH-1Y Venom helicopter stood ready for departure, with 10 fully armed Marine Corps members prepared for action. Vice Admiral Hirata donned camouflage attire, preparing to board the helicopter and lead the team to the island. With a sharp whistle piercing the air, he commanded, boarding. The Marine Corps members filed in, taking their places in the helicopter, with Vice Admiral Hirata being the last to enter. The helicopter's rotor blades began to spin rapidly, generating a thunderous roar as the aircraft slowly ascended, lifting off from the deck. Simultaneously, a notification popped up on Su Yang's computer screen. He felt a surge of energy, recognizing that the main event had begun. This was a program he had previously implanted within the database center of Bell Company, which had detected the data signals transmitted from the Venom helicopter. This signified that the Neon exercise was underway. Su Yang tapped a few keys, and a simulation animation appeared on his computer screen, depicting a UH-1Y Venom helicopter taking off from the deck of the Muracase, soaring gracefully into the sky. This simulated animation almost entirely replicates the authentic scene of the exercise. The Alice system of the Venom helicopter transmits flight data in real time to the database center of Bell Company. Upon receiving this data, Bell's simulation system generates animated flight sequences. In the animation, the UH-1Y helicopter ascends to an altitude of 380 meters above sea level and subsequently flies toward an island reef that emerges a kilometer away. Mere seconds later, the helicopter is approximately 300 meters from the reef. At this moment, the animation indicates a wind speed of 18 meters per second, causing the helicopter to experience turbulence. Now, Su Yang pressed the Enter key, issuing a command to activate the attack program hidden within Bell Company's database center. This program, exploiting the Alice vulnerability obtained through the system marketplace, allows for direct remote access to the helicopter's autopilot system. Modern weaponry increasingly leans towards electronic and automated systems, with a heightened level of technological sophistication. For instance, the introduction of autopilot systems in helicopters has considerably simplified pilot operations, significantly reducing complexity. However, this advancement also introduces a significant risk. Should the autopilot program fail, the consequences could be dire. At an altitude of 380 meters above the sea, within the Venom helicopter, Major General Hirata is observing the distant sea using binoculars. He spots the Huaxia 815 electronic reconnaissance vessel and the even larger 055 class destroyer. These two Huaxia warships have been lingering on the periphery of the exercise area, closely monitoring the movements of the Neon forces. General, prepare to land on the island. A pilot's voice crackles through the headset. Major General Hirata lowers his binoculars. Suddenly, the helicopter encounters a strong air current, causing the fuselage to jolt. Hirata quickly grasps the harness to steady himself. Experiencing strong turbulence while flying over the sea is not uncommon. The turbulence persists for several seconds before gradually subsiding. As Hirata prepares to release his grip, an unexpected turn of events occurs. Beep, beep, beep. A piercing alarm blares wildly within the helicopter cabin. Having once been an experienced helicopter pilot, Hirata immediately senses that something is amiss and clutches the harness tightly. In the next moment, the helicopter begins to shake violently, tilting downward like a rampaging beast. The occupants inside the cabin are thrown about. Hirata clings to the harness, when suddenly, a soldier, caught off guard, crashes into him. The tremendous impact causes Hirata's hands to slip from the harness, and his body collides with another soldier. The soldier is hurled out of the cabin. Fortunately, he is secured by a safety line and does not plummet into the sea, instead dangling outside the helicopter, shaking violently in the air. Another soldier, also losing his balance due to the turbulence, tumbles out of the cabin, suspended in midair, filled with terror. The entire helicopter spun wildly in the air, resembling a headless fly that had lost its way. The pilot exerted every ounce of strength in an attempt to stabilize the aircraft, but in the next instant, he was ejected from the cockpit. The helicopter had completely lost control. After a few revolutions in the air, it plummeted towards the ocean. With a thunderous crash, the helicopter descended from over 300 meters, striking the water with tremendous force and sending surging waves into the sky. The entire sequence from the moment the helicopter lost control to its plunge into the sea transpired in mere seconds. Everything unfolded with such rapidity that those in the nearby exercise area scarcely had time to react. In the distance, on the deck of the destroyer Murakamo, BBC journalist Kelly stood in stunned disbelief, rubbing her eyes as if to dispel an illusion. Suddenly, realization dawned upon her, and she shouted urgently to the cameraman, "Quick, hurry and film." The cameraman swiftly hoisted his camera, directing the lens towards the descending helicopter. "Oh my God, what is happening? The helicopter has crashed. This is terrifying," exclaimed the journalists, their faces etched with shock and fear. This was indeed explosive news. The exercise had barely commenced when a helicopter had met with disaster. The exercise command center took several seconds to react, dispatching a speedboat that immediately raced towards the site of the helicopter's crash. The speedboat moved swiftly, reaching the crash site in under 40 seconds. Chapter 46. The birth of China's premier hacker. Alas, it was a moment too late. The helicopter had completely submerged beneath the ocean's surface, vanishing from sight. Were the camera able to plunge underwater, it would reveal a heart-stopping scene. In the frigid depths, inside the cockpit of the helicopter, Major K.C.H. Hirata was desperately struggling, attempting to free himself from the safety harness that now ensnared him. Originally designed to preserve life, the harness had become a grim reaper's noose. Gulping down mouthfuls of seawater, Hirata's consciousness began to fade. A soldier, having just clawed his way out of the cockpit, was mercilessly engulfed by the massive whirlpool created by the helicopter's descent. In mere seconds, the entire aircraft had plummeted to the ocean floor, disappearing from existence. All 13 souls on board, including Commander Major K.C.H. Hirata, 10 Marine Corps members, and 2 crew members, were consigned to the depths. The helicopter spun and rolled as it fell. The animation ceased only when the water surged into the cockpit. "Yes," Su Yang exclaimed, triumphantly pumping his fist. He had succeeded, truly succeeded in downing a helicopter belonging to the Little Sun. With a flurry of activity, Su Yang had no time for celebration. He immediately began to erase all traces of his actions. First, he deleted the implanted program from the Bell Company's database center. Next, he meticulously scrubbed the digital footprints on the compromised machines, one by one, severing their connections. To prevent any subsequent investigations by the Little Sun, Su Yang even disposed of some of the compromised machines. He was acutely aware that if this incident escalated, the Little Sun would pursue the perpetrator with the ferocity of a rabid dog. It was imperative to obliterate all evidence. Of course, completely erasing every trace was an impossibility. But that mattered little. For this operation, Su Yang had deployed 100,000 compromised machines, scattered across dozens of countries worldwide. For the Little Sun to trace him would be akin to searching for a needle in a haystack. All right, all set. After finishing the cleanup, Su Yang exhaled deeply, his taut nerves finally easing. He was not tense, but rather exhilarated, invigorated by the thrill of such a grand and audacious undertaking. The computer screen replayed the footage of the helicopter's plunge into the sea over and over again, stirring his blood. Finally, the footage cut off, leaving the fate of those aboard uncertain. Ideally, they had all perished. A small measure of retribution for the countless compatriots who had sacrificed their lives decades prior in that war, he mused. Then, a thought crossed his mind. Should he share this video? Perhaps post it in the Red Hacker Base chat group. Undoubtedly, its release would ignite a sensation. Imagine the spectacle, a grand military exercise conducted by the Neon people, only to be disrupted by a hacker, culminating in the downfall of a helicopter. Such a narrative would be utterly fantastical. The entire world would surely be astounded. The Neon people, without a doubt, would go mad, sparing no effort to uncover the identity of this hacker. Fear? What fear? Why should I fear the little sun? The little devils seek revenge, let them come. Su Yang is eager to see if they can locate him. As a hacker, one must possess confidence in their skills. Su Yang is indeed confident in his abilities, not blind arrogance, but an unwavering trust in his expertise. Before taking action, he meticulously scrutinized every detail and considered all conceivable scenarios. While the little devils might trace the line to the Bell Company and uncover vulnerabilities within its database center, pursuing the mastermind behind it all would prove to be a Herculean task. Not to mention, Su Yang has deployed 100,000 bots scattered across numerous countries. Finding his true IP address among them would be akin to searching for a needle in a haystack. With this in mind, an idea struck him. He decided to go public. The advantages were manifold. Not only would it create a sensational news effect, but it would also accrue him a substantial amount of points. Without hesitation, Su Yang promptly uploaded the video to the Red Hacker Base chat group. Instantly, it detonated like a heavy bomb, causing an uproar within the group. What? Is this a video of the Little Devil's drill? Wow, a helicopter just crashed into the sea. Is this for real? The reactions were explosive, with members left wide-eyed and speechless. The group leader, Brother Yuan, had just stepped away from his office for a brief respite. Upon returning, he found the chat in disarray. What on earth? He focused his gaze and realized it was another video from the clown. Curiously, he clicked to view it. My goodness. Brother Yuan leapt to his feet, his eyes wide and mouth agape, unable to fathom what he was witnessing. The clown had taken down a helicopter belonging to the Little Devils. This was beyond incredible. How on earth did he manage that? Trembling with excitement, Brother Yuan sent a private message to the clown. Master, please allow me to bow before you. This is astonishing. Please, I implore you, tell me how you accomplished this? It's like something out of a legend. No sooner had Yuan's message been sent than the clown revealed the entire process of the intrusion in the group. He even disclosed the Alice vulnerability of the Venom helicopter. In truth, even if he hadn't made it public, the Bell Helicopter Company would soon discover the flaw. Its value had diminished. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I declare the clown to be my idol. My goodness, this is astounding. Master, why are you so exceptional? Clown, do you take apprentices? I wish to take you as my mentor. My sincerity is genuine. This is truly remarkable. Joker, esteemed one, I am in utter admiration of you. Joker, may I inquire about the tools you are utilizing? Could you possibly share your insights? Your skills are nothing short of divine. Esteemed one, please allow me to pay my respects. A profound bow of reverence. Within the group, 2,000 hackers collectively offer their homage. It can be said that, following this event, the ID Joker swiftly became a sensation throughout the hacker community of the Dragon Nation. A legend has emerged within the hacker realm of the Dragon Nation. Subsequently, many netizens even deemed Joker as the foremost hacker of the Dragon Nation. Do you doubt this? Perhaps you should attempt to take down a helicopter yourself. Before long, the video was featured prominently on the Red Hacker Alliance website, rapidly spreading across platforms such as Douyin and Bilibili, sweeping through the entirety of the Chinese internet like a tsunami. Chapter 47. Global Sensation at the Editorial Department of Fenyu Network. A dozen editors were engrossed in their work. Suddenly, a male editor wearing black-framed glasses exclaimed loudly, capturing the attention of everyone around him. Wait, what is it? A young male editor inquired. Big news. Big news. The drills of the little nation have unveiled a major incident. Zhang Wei shouted excitedly. What news? Speak up. Did our Navy take them down? A few editors looked on with curiosity, while one had already begun searching for related news on the computer. Wow. A helicopter from the little nation has crashed into the sea. A female editor gasped. Is that for real? I saw it too. The news states it was due to a hacker invasion. No way, how could that be? Could it be fake news? The editors engaged in lively discussions, finding it somewhat hard to believe. The BBC's official website had already released the news, along with a video confirming that indeed, a helicopter from the little nation had plunged into the ocean. An editor wearing a checkered shirt raised his phone and proclaimed, "This is the video shot by a BBC reporter on site. It cannot be fabricated." The surrounding editors gathered closer. It's true. This is the footage from the scene. It cannot be false. Haha, this is delightful. The little nation deserves it. This is karma. Just then, The chief editor of the department approached and commanded, "Stop dawdling. Quickly publish the news. We have just received word that a helicopter from the little nation has crashed into the sea." The chief editor had also seen the news. Minutes later, the front page of FINU Network was updated with the headline, "Breaking. A helicopter crashes into the sea during a drill by the little nation's Coast Guard." In a corner internet CAF of Star City, a group of teenagers were battling at their computers, the mingling scents of cigarettes and betel nuts permeating the air. Wanyu had just finished a game and clicked on Bilibili to relax with a video. An eye-catching title immediately drew his attention. Little Nation's drill faces hacker invasion. A helicopter crashes into the sea. The video, pinned as a top recommendation, had garnered over 300,000 views. Curiously, Wanyu clicked on the video. In the footage, a helicopter was seen violently tumbling in the air before plunging into the ocean. "Haha, the little devils deserve it," Wanyu exclaimed, feeling elated. However, a doubt lingered in his mind. Were hackers truly that formidable? He scrolled down to the comments section, where numerous remarks flooded in. A celebration for all. "Greetings from the people of Yanqing. The clown is amazing. Is this fake news? How could hackers be so powerful? Please clarify, is the news real or not? Just returned from the Red Hacker Base. This news is absolutely true. Everyone can check the Red Hacker Base, where the entire process of the hacker invasion has been disclosed. I just want to say, Clown Boss, you are incredible." In the comments, many attributed the incident to a hacker known as the Clown from the Red Hacker Base. Wanyu curiously clicked on the Red Hacker Base website. Indeed, the homepage prominently featured a video of a helicopter plunging into the sea. Astonishing. This was undeniably the work of hackers. Truly impressive, Wanyu exclaimed in awe. He continued to browse other websites, all of which reported related news. Dragon Country hacker codenamed Clown infiltrates Neon military exercises, Xinlong News. Mysterious hacker Clown disrupts the drills, causing a neon helicopter to crash into the sea, Dama News. Red Hacker Base launches Operation 418-foot, crippling multiple neon websites, Tieshua Military Network. The internet was inundated with news. This day, April 18th, would undoubtedly be etched in history. Wow, Suyang shouted excitedly. What has got you so thrilled? Hee, my total points have skyrocketed to 12 million, an explosive increase. In just 1 hour since he uploaded the video to the Red Hacker Base, his total points surged from 3 million to 12 million. An hour. And he had earned 9 million points. This was nothing short of phenomenal. Haha. Suyang laughed joyously, revealing the video was indeed the right choice. Let the points flow in even more fiercely. As time ticked away, his points continued to climb rapidly. By noon, his total points had surpassed 20 million. At this rate, earning 100 million points in a day seemed entirely feasible. In the village, there was a girl named Xiaofeng, who was both beautiful and kind, with enchanting large eyes and long, thick braids. In high spirits, Su Yang hummed a little tune. With so many points, a celebration was in order. Champagne? Forget it. Lacking champagne, a bottle of soda would suffice. Su Yang retrieved a chilled drink from the refrigerator, returned to his computer, and sipped while browsing the web. At that moment, whether on Douyin, Bilibili, or major news portals, the entire internet buzzed with discussions about the helicopter crash incident. Netizens debated whether this was indeed the hackers' doing. Some believed, others questioned, while many remained skeptical. Concurrently, new reports emerged that the neon exercises had been halted. With the helicopter's crash, the drills were, understandably, unable to continue. However, the neon officials had yet to respond to the incident, failing to disclose the reasons for the exercise's interruption, the details of the helicopter's crash, or any casualty figures. Su Yang was also keeping an eye on the official announcements, eager to learn the fate of those aboard the helicopter. If all had perished, it would warrant a celebration. At 3 p.m., CNN was the first to break the news regarding the neon helicopter crash, stating that all personnel on board had tragically perished. This news rapidly spread across the global internet, inciting a tremendous uproar. Media outlets worldwide awaited official statements from Neon. By 6 p.m., in the Tokyo Neon Coast Guard press conference hall, hundreds of reporters from around the globe gathered, armed with cameras and ready for action. A male journalist from the BBC is currently broadcasting live. Ladies and gentlemen, I am now at the press conference of the Coast Guard. Su Yang is watching the BBC live stream, cradling a bowl of instant noodles in his hands, having neglected his lunch to scroll through the latest news online. Shortly, the press conference commences. A female spokesperson approaches the podium. Journalists surge forward, encircling her and eagerly vying to pose their questions. Madam Spokesperson, can you confirm whether a helicopter has indeed crashed into the sea during the drills? There are rumors online suggesting that it was orchestrated by hackers from Long Country. Is there any truth to this? Furthermore, has there been any loss of life in the incident? External reports indicate that Major General Hirata Yasushi may have perished in the helicopter crash. Could you please confirm this, spokesperson? Chapter 48. The dark web bounty of $10 million for my capture. The scene was rife with chaos, as reporters clamored over one another, creating a cacophony of disorder. "Please, everyone, quiet down. Quiet down," the female spokesperson implored, her voice cutting through the tumult. With the assistance of security personnel, order gradually began to be restored. Taking a deep breath, the spokesperson, her expression grave, addressed the assembled journalists. "Dear colleagues, I take this opportunity to inform you that the scheduled maritime search and rescue exercise on April 18th has been postponed due to unforeseen circumstances. During the preparation for the exercise, one of our UH-1Y Venom helicopters tragically crashed into the sea. The crowd erupted in astonishment. The official confirmation of the helicopter's demise had finally arrived. Spokesperson, could you clarify the specific reasons behind the helicopter's crash? There are rumors circulating online suggesting it was due to a cyber intrusion by hackers from the Dragon Kingdom. Is there any truth to this? Spokesperson, were there any casualties in the incident? Reports from foreign media indicate that Major General Hirata Yasushi also perished in the helicopter crash. Can you confirm this? The reporters clamored to pose their questions, and once more, the atmosphere grew chaotic. "Please, quiet down. Quiet down. Thank you," the spokesperson reiterated, her voice rising above the noise. Once the crowd settled, she continued, "It is with a heavy heart that I must inform you that the UH-1Y helicopter crash has resulted in the tragic loss of 13 lives, including Major General Hirata Yasushi, 10 Marine Corps personnel, and 2 crew members." A wave of shock swept through the audience. All had perished. Among the deceased was Major General Hirata Yasushi himself. This was nothing short of explosive news. My goodness. Su Yang was equally taken aback by the revelation. He had not anticipated that all 13 individuals aboard the helicopter had indeed met their fate, including a major general. Huh, what a bargain. 5 million points well spent. Su Yang chuckled, reveling in the dark irony. He had traded 5 million points for the life of a major general, a transaction he deemed remarkably favorable. Even 50 million points would be worth it. "I am a BBC reporter. Could you clarify whether the crash of the UH-1Y helicopter is related to hackers from the Dragon Kingdom?" The live broadcast captured the BBC reporter's urgent inquiry. Su Yang perked up, eager to hear how the little son would respond to this question. The claims regarding a cyber intrusion are merely rumors. The specific cause of the helicopter's crash is still under investigation, and we are not in a position to disclose further details at this time, the spokesperson replied calmly, her tone unwavering. "Ah, the little devils still won't admit it?" Su Yang pondered with a hint of confusion. However, upon reflection, he understood the predicament faced by little Sunday. A grand military exercise undermined by a cyber intrusion resulting in a helicopter crash was no mere accident. It was a scandal of significant proportions. If the small nation were to acknowledge that the hacker invasion was the cause, it would essentially be an admission to the world that their network systems are alarmingly fragile and vulnerable, susceptible to a mere hacker's intrusion. If this were indeed the case, how could they maintain a foothold in the international community? How could they uphold their image as a major power? They might as well retreat home to cultivate sweet potatoes. Su Yang had underestimated the audacity of the small nation. To preserve their dignity, they would sooner concede it was an accident than admit to a hacker breach. After all, they cannot afford such a loss of face. "Spokesperson, may I ask?" The reporter present at the scene attempted to continue questioning, but was interrupted by the female spokesperson. "I apologize, but I have no further information to disclose. Thank you all." With that, she turned and hurriedly exited the press conference. Thus, this brief announcement concluded rather abruptly. Although the conference had ended, news of the helicopter crash spread like wildfire across the globe, particularly after the small nation officially acknowledged the incident, revealing that all 13 individuals aboard, including a general, had perished. This revelation detonated like a bomb in the Chinese internet sphere, igniting fervent discussions. The entire network buzzed with excitement, echoing with jubilant voices as if it were a festive celebration. Su Yang even contemplated descending to purchase firecrackers to commemorate the occasion. However, it remained just a fleeting thought, as the community prohibited the use of fireworks. "Let us check the points," Su Yang mused, feeling elated as he opened the system. The virtual screen displayed a total of 52 million points. Ah, splendid. He rubbed his hands together in delight, pondering what to redeem with such a substantial amount. Just then, the computer emitted a series of urgent alarm sounds. Beep, beep, beep. A bot has come under attack. Su Yang remained unperturbed. From this morning until now, he had heard such alerts countless times. He understood that the small nation was tracking the situation. Given the magnitude of this incident, not only the small nation but hackers worldwide would find the clown intriguing. Su Yang felt no concern. With a preparation of 100,000 bots, he welcomed the small nation to investigate. Moreover, he had retained a strategic advantage. Within the bot network, he had set several traps, eagerly awaiting the prey to ensnare itself. Beep, beep, beep. The bottom right corner of the computer once again displayed a notification. Dark Web Neon Defense Ministry. offering a reward of $10 million for the capture of hacker clown. Su-Yang raised an eyebrow and clicked on a web page. A black skull appeared at the center of the screen. This was the dark web. The dark web refers to networks concealed beneath the surface of the ordinary internet, serving as an international black market platform where one can procure virtually anything, including drugs, firearms, fake passports, and even human trafficking. Buyers and sellers on the dark web remain anonymous, rendering their true identities and locations nearly impossible to trace. To access the dark web, one requires specific software, configurations, or authorizations to log in. Su-Yang entered the password and accessed the dark web. He encountered a bounty notice. To his astonishment, the reward offered was indeed $10 million. How petty, he scoffed. Only $10 million? Does he look down on anyone? Su-Yang expressed his dissatisfaction. In comparison, the highest bounty for hackers on the dark web reaches a staggering $100 million. Truly, how miserly. However, he jested, despite the playful banter. The $10 million offer from the Japanese required serious consideration. One must not be careless. He was not afraid of being tracked down by the Japanese through compromised machines. Rather, he was cautious of any potential infiltrators within the Red Hacker base. Fortunately, Su-Yang was generally prudent, and whenever he accessed the Red Hacker base, he used compromised machines as a proxy. He resolved to exercise even greater caution in the future. It would be wise to create a new account, minimizing the use of the existing one, the clown. Chapter 49. The duel among hackers. It would be prudent to switch to a new account. The Joker alias should be logged in as infrequently as possible. With rapid keystrokes, Su-Yang meticulously erased all traces left behind at the Red Hacker base. He even withdrew from previously joined groups, abandoning several proxy servers as well. One must never underestimate an adversary, nor should one entertain any notions of luck. Just contemplating the sum of $10 million made Su-Yang consider reporting himself. All right, all traces associated with the Joker account at the Red Hacker base have been eliminated, sealing off the last potential risk. As always, Su-Yang adhered to the foremost principle of the hacker's code, ensuring his own safety. Beep, beep, beep. The computer emitted a series of alarms once more. This time, however, it was different. Someone had triggered a trap within the botnet. Su-Yang's spirits were instantly lifted. A target had taken the bait. He was eager to discover which unfortunate soul had stumbled into the trap. In a cramped rental room in Nagoya, smoke lingered in the air. A young man with dyed blonde hair, a cigarette dangling from his lips, typed rapidly on his keyboard. His gaze intensely fixed on the computer screen. Lines of code scrolled across the display. IP 20 13 15 30 Seoul Win XP. This was a bot located in Seoul, and the seventh one tracked by Mishima. The blonde-haired hacker, Mishima, was currently in pursuit of the Joker. Beep. A notification popped up in the lower right corner of the computer screen. Mishima clicked on the message and entered a chat group. Discovered a bot. IP address 30 112 15 64. I found an IP 33 211 32. This bastard has far too many bots. At this rate, how long will it take for us to find him one by one? Isn't there a more efficient method? Within this group, there were a total of 160 members belonging to a hacking organization known as Cherry Blossom. Mishima minimized the chat window and resumed tracking the next bot. This time, the target IP address was 114 121 188, located in the Dragon Kingdom's Hong Kong. This IP, Mishima squinted, suspecting it might very well be the Joker's true IP. Taking a deep drag from his cigarette, Mishima's fingers flew across the keyboard. Beep, beep, beep. Suddenly, the computer emitted a series of piercing alarms. Mishima was caught off guard, startled. Following that, a cry of pain escaped Mishima as he panicked. The burning cigarette, but searing his hand. Ignoring the pain, he hastily discarded the cigarette and resumed his rapid keystrokes. Crash. The nearby ashtray, knocked over in the frenzy, shattered on the floor. Mishima paid no heed. All his attention was focused on the computer screen. Bastard! Mishima shouted in exasperation. Suddenly, the computer screen was inundated with countless small windows, erupting one after another. 2, 4, 8, until they completely filled the display. The computer crashed. Damn it! Misato shouted once more, abruptly seizing the keyboard and smashing it forcefully against the desk. He had believed he was on the verge of capturing the jester, only to find himself ensnared in the trap set by his adversary. The moment he entered, he triggered a virus package that unleashed thousands of viruses simultaneously, akin to a flood breaching its banks, instantly overwhelming his computer's CPU. An ordinary computer was utterly defenseless against such a ferocious assault. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Misato frantically pounded the desk with his keyboard, venting his pent-up fury. After a brief outburst, he settled back down and moved to another computer, connecting to the internet. He logged into the chat group and swiftly sent a message. I have fallen. IP address 114 121 188 contains a trap. Everyone be cautious. I have also succumbed. IP address 220. 30, 12. 50 harbors a trap. IP address 180. 13, 45. 64 similarly conceals a trap. I am done for. That bastard Jester has buried countless lines of virus code in the zombie computers. Within a mere 2 or 3 minutes, nearly everyone in the group had succumbed to the virus, their computers crashing one after another. Only the group administrator, Ito, managed to escape unscathed. Ito, 30 years old and wearing a pair of glasses, was a graduate student at Osaka University. At that moment, he was in the school's computer lab. His fingers danced swiftly across the keyboard, beads of sweat forming on his brow. He had narrowly avoided the virus as well. Fortunately, he was using an IBM supercomputer in the lab. The Jester had embedded a virus package in multiple zombie computers. Once triggered, it would simultaneously release thousands of viruses. The concentrated outbreak of such a multitude of viruses was immensely powerful, akin to a flood breaking its banks, capable of devastating the CPU of an ordinary computer in an instant. Only large-scale servers could withstand such an attack. Even so, Ito was drenched in cold sweat. He had illicitly accessed the school's supercomputer, and should he crash the server, he would bear the consequences. Should he continue? Ito hesitated, fearful of the server in the lab being overwhelmed. His opponent was undoubtedly a top-tier expert. However, it was precisely because of this expertise that it became all the more enticing as a challenge. Wiping the sweat from his forehead, Ito resumed his pursuit of the Jester's trail, this time with heightened caution. Hee. Su-young observed the computer screen, a sly smile creeping onto his lips. On the zombie monitoring program, what had once been over 100 IPs had now diminished significantly, leaving only a handful stubbornly resisting. One of these IP addresses emanated from Kyoto University. The logs indicated that this was an IBM server. The opponent had relied on the server's formidable performance to withstand the viral assault. Beep, beep. The alarm resounded once more. Another trap for a meat chicken had been triggered. Su-young cast a glance and noted that this time it was a meat chicken located in Manila. Another unfortunate soul had taken the bait. Su-young chuckled softly. However, a moment of confusion struck him. The virus package on the meat chicken had not activated. What could be the reason? Upon scrutinizing the logs, Su-young discovered that the adversary had circumvented the trap. Shortly thereafter, he realized that the intruder was breaching the meat chickens with astonishing speed. Within mere minutes, they had tracked down one of the meat chickens. In a matter of just over 10 minutes, the intruder had compromised dozens of his meat chickens. A master, undoubtedly, a top-tier expert. Su-young's expression turned serious. At last, he had encountered a worthy opponent. This was exhilarating. The stronger the adversary, the more invigorated Su-young felt. A weak opponent failed to pique his interest. Come forth. Let me behold the prowess of this formidable entity. A gleam of excitement flickered in Su-young's eyes. He activated his scanning tools, initiated the firewall, and then summoned an intrusion analysis tool to dissect the adversary's methods of attack. Half an hour later, he unearthed the answer. It turned out that the intruder had exploited a vulnerability within a Windows XP system upgrade program. No wonder they had managed to bypass the traps he had meticulously set. Chapter 50. The national team of the enemy prepares for action. Having uncovered a vulnerability, the task became considerably easier. With a flurry of keystrokes, Su-young adeptly crafted a patch program. He then initiated the control software to automatically upgrade the patch for the botnet. Simultaneously, at a clandestine military base on Kyushu Island, rows of computers emitted a faint glow. Dozens, even hundreds, of soldiers clad in camouflage sat before their screens, their fingers dancing swiftly across the keyboards, producing a crisp symphony of clicks. The atmosphere in the expansive hall was thick with tension. At the center, a colossal screen displayed a world map, punctuated by numerous conspicuous red dots, each representing a tracked bot. Suddenly, an alarm blared. The screen flashed an urgent message. Tracking failed. A soldier rose, reporting loudly, report. The opponent's bot has upgraded its patch. The CV-33 vulnerability exploitation tool is ineffective. Commander Junpei Onada, a middle-aged man bearing the insignia of a major general, was not taken aback by this news. If the clown could infiltrate a military exercise, he was undoubtedly no ordinary hacker. Activate the CV-004 infiltration tool and continue the pursuit, Onada ordered, his expression unwavering. Switching to another tool, they resumed their tracking, and the speed of locating the bots surged once more. One by one, the bots fell victim to their assault. Su-young narrowed his eyes, analyzing the adversary's attack methods while simultaneously initiating counter-tracking. The best defense is a good offense. He discovered the following IP addresses: 115, 10.2, 3, 115, 10.12, 6, 115, 10.12, 8. Over 100 IP addresses were traced. This was not the work of a lone individual, but rather a coordinated team. As he scrutinized the IPs, a sense of familiarity washed over him. Recalling something, Yang opened a spreadsheet containing intelligence he had gathered over the past 2 weeks regarding the Neon military exercises. The answer soon became evident. The IPs were traced back to the 301st Electronic Warfare Squadron of Neon. This was a specialized cyber warfare unit established by the Neon military. The enemy's national team was now in play. Yang lightly tapped his fingers on the desk, a gesture that typically signified his intent to take action. If they wished to engage, he would oblige. A sly smile crept across his lips as a plan began to form in his mind. He first launched a vulnerability scanning tool. Vulnerabilities were detected at the following IPs: 115, 10.2, 3, 115, 10.12, 6, 115, 10.12, 8. The next steps were straightforward. He activated the vulnerability exploitation tool, silently infiltrating the network system of the 301st Electronic Warfare Squadron. With a gentle tap of the Enter key, a camera window materialized on the laptop screen, revealing the command hall of the 301st Electronic Warfare Squadron. Hundreds of soldiers clad in camouflage uniforms filled the room, while massive screens displayed a dizzying array of data and charts. This was the formidable regular army of the enemy, appearing quite impressive. Yang's gaze settled upon a military officer in the center of the hall, adorned with the insignia of a major general. Beep. Suddenly, the hall was pierced by a shrill alarm. Had they discovered him so swiftly? Yang was taken aback. Truly, the professional cyber warfare team exhibited remarkable responsiveness. Merely activating a camera had triggered the firewall within seconds. Ah, so the little devils have noticed, have they? Allow me to present you with a delightful surprise. Yang chuckled. No sooner had the words left his lips than every computer in the hall, including the colossal screens, switched displays. Cursed pleasant goat, I shall capture you. Grey wolf, you always utter such claims, yet you fail each time. Humph. This time, I shall not falter. My new invention will ensnare you. Yet again, it was pleasant goat. Seeing them so fatigued, Yang decided to offer them a moment of respite. No thanks necessary. Chaos erupted in the hall. The enemy soldiers were thrown into disarray. Who would have anticipated that their own stronghold could be so easily infiltrated? Cut all external links. Major General Junpei Anada remained surprisingly composed, promptly issuing commands. Within a mere 10 seconds, all screens returned to normalcy. After a few more minutes, they discerned the method of the breach, a vulnerability in a port service. Their response time far exceeded that of the enemy aboard the Murakumo-class destroyer. Truly, they were a professional cyber warfare team. Yang couldn't help but commend them. The atmosphere in the hall grew increasingly oppressive. The enemy soldiers wore grim expressions. After all, they were elite forces handpicked to join the 301st Electronic Warfare Squadron, each a master of technology. Yet, their headquarters had been breached so easily. The screening of an animated series was a blatant provocation and mockery. How could the enemy endure such humiliation? They retaliated. The sound of keystrokes erupted like a torrential downpour, resonating throughout the hall. The soldiers, invigorated, fervently pursued the jester's trail. Target IP, 230. 10, 111. 2, redirecting to IP, 221. 36, 52. 1, and then to IP, 110. 23, 56. 8. Commander Junpei Anada's gaze was fixed intently on the large screen, as one compromised device after another was identified. The enemy pressed on relentlessly. Half an hour later, they traced the signal to an IP address, 120, 114.12, 123 Manila. The screen transitioned to a satellite map of the city, with a red dot marking a building in the heart of Manila. Yasuda Junpei squinted his eyes, fixating on the red dot, pondering whether this was indeed the hideout of the clown. A hesitant aide responded, "We cannot be entirely certain, but General, the leads we have gathered thus far point towards Manila." Implied was the notion that they were currently on a singular lead, which necessitated further investigation. Without a moment's hesitation, Yasuda Junpei grasped a red telephone resting on the table and dialed the number for the Neon's embassy in Manila. In Manila, at the Neon embassy, within an office, a middle-aged man sporting a small mustache and clad in a suit was engrossed in paperwork. Suddenly, the red telephone on his desk began to ring. He picked it up, introducing himself. "This is the Neon embassy in Manila. I am Mitani Yuichiro. Ambassador Mitani, this is Yasuda Junpei. My department requires your assistance," came the grave voice of Yasuda Junpei from the other end. Yes. Mitani nodded, bending slightly as he hung up the phone. Then picked up another telephone on the desk to dial the number for the Neon Air Force Base in Manila. Neon and the Philippines had signed a visiting forces agreement, which enabled the establishment of an Air Force Base in Manila. The Japanese were directly mobilizing the Marine Corps stationed at the Air Force Base to apprehend the clown. The operation required coordination from the Manila side, prompting Mitani to make several more calls. Chapter 51. Little Devils, Watch Me Bring You Down. The scene shifts to the bustling urban landscape of Manila. An unremarkable building stands before us, its entrance adorned with a sign, Lugar ng Pagsusundo, place of rehabilitation. This establishment serves as a nursing home. In the distance, the piercing wail of police sirens echoes through the air. Several military trucks roar into view, halting abruptly at the entrance of the nursing home. A dozen fully armed soldiers swiftly disembark, encircling the premises. A squad bursts into the nursing home, storming through the front door and crossing a small courtyard, where they encounter 7 or 8 elderly residents. Some are seated in wheelchairs, others lean on canes. A few are engaged in a game of chess, while others listen to the radio. The sudden intrusion of soldiers leaves them momentarily stunned. Upstairs, commands the squad leader, leading the soldiers toward the upper floors. They ascend the staircase to the second floor, where a nurse, frightened, cowers in the corner, trembling. The leader approaches a room. Gesturing emphatically, one soldier raises a demolition hammer and strikes with force. Bang! The door bursts open. Several soldiers, weapons drawn, charge into the room. Don't move. Raise your hands. Don't move. In the next instant, several soldiers are dumbfounded. The leader, the last to enter, is equally taken aback by the sight before him. There stands a frail, elderly woman, her hair a cascade of white, several teeth missing, trembling as she raises her hands. Behind her, a computer screen displays a chess game. This scene is transmitted in real time to the command center on Kyushu Island through the soldiers' cameras. Junpei Yasuda watches in disbelief, his brow furrowing. The hacker known as Joker turns out to be a frail old woman. No, that cannot be. Yasuda swiftly realizes they have been deceived. Baka. Yasuda fumed, his anger palpable. They had deployed troops stationed in Manila based on a false lead. Furthermore, to ensure cooperation from Manila, they had issued a check for $1 million. Ultimately, they captured not the hacker, but a toothless old lady. How splendid. Suyang, observing the scene on his computer screen, bursts into raucous laughter, tears streaming down his face. Indeed, this moment is a trap he meticulously crafted. He had initially attacked the 301st Electronic Warfare Squadron to incite hatred, prompting the enemy to pursue him relentlessly. Then left a false clue, guiding them step by step until they were led to a computer in a Manila nursing home. Little devils, are you enjoying yourselves? Suyang wiped away his tears, truly laughing uncontrollably. If you're having fun, let the game continue. Such traps were plentiful in his design. The next trap awaits in Seoul. The plan was to continue leading the adversary, step by step, into his carefully laid snares. The best part? There was no need to worry about the enemy not taking the bait. If it were someone else, they would have learned their lesson after the last encounter and would not fall for it again. However, the little devils are different. They cling on like rabid dogs, refusing to let go. Their orders are clear. At all costs, they must locate the clown. Thus, even when they suspect it may be a trap, they will plunge headlong into it without hesitation. Come on, little devils. Come and catch your grandpa. Suyang shouted at the computer screen, his arrogance palpable. Indeed, he possessed the strength to be so audacious. Half an hour later, the 301 Electronic Warfare Squadron discovered new leads from the computer at the Manila nursing home, an IP address located in Seoul. Junpei Anada had already sensed the trap. General, could this be the same old trick again? Pondered his aide beside him. Anada's expression fluctuated, torn between uncertainty and resolve, before he ultimately picked up the phone and dialed the Neon Embassy in Seoul. As night descended upon Seoul, the city was adorned with twinkling stars. A helicopter roared through the night sky, carrying 7 or 8 fully armed American soldiers. While Manila boasted a neon military base, Seoul lacked such a presence. If one wished to apprehend a hacker in Seoul, who would they turn to? Naturally, they would seek assistance from their American benefactor. Thus, the little devils sought aid from their American patron, who graciously dispatched a helicopter along with a special forces team to assist in capturing the hacker clown. Of course, enlisting the patron's help came at a price, merely $5 million. Under the cover of night, the helicopter gradually approached its target, a luxurious villa situated on the outskirts. By this time, it was 1 a.m, and a light still shone from a room on the villa's 3rd floor. The thunderous roar of the helicopter shattered the tranquility of the night. Inside the villa, the male owner was stirred awake by the noise. Rubbing his sleepy eyes as he glanced out the window, where lights flickered, a helicopter hovered above the villa, and a rope was dropped from the cabin. Several American soldiers swiftly descended to the ground via the rope and rushed into the villa. With a resounding crash, the villa's front door was burst open. Go, go, go. The soldiers shouted as they stormed inside, heading straight for the 3rd floor. Don't move. Raise your hands. Meanwhile, on the 2nd floor, the villa's male owner had just opened the door, looking utterly bewildered. Before he could comprehend the situation, he was tackled to the ground by 2 soldiers. Simultaneously, another squad had ascended to the 3rd floor, arriving at the door of the illuminated room. The room was eerily quiet, devoid of any sound. With a loud kick, a soldier forced the door open. Raise your hands. Don't move. Several soldiers bellowed as they charged into the room. Something felt amiss. Inside, there was only a boy of about 17 or 18, wearing headphones, transfixed by the computer screen, where a sultry dancer performed a lively dance. The youth appeared utterly bewildered, gazing at the soldiers who stormed in, rendered speechless by fear. Is watching an exotic dance a crime? Have they even deployed special forces for this? Had he foreseen such consequences, he vowed never to clandestinely indulge in such spectacles at night again. Meanwhile, in the command hall of Jeju Island, a resounding bang echoed as Major General in Tianjun slammed his fist onto the table, his face ashen with fury. Once again, he had been outmaneuvered. Ha ha. Oh, this is too amusing. My goodness, I'm laughing so hard it hurts. Su Yang guffawed, doubled over in laughter. What a bunch of fools. Ha ha. How's life treating you? Enjoying yourselves? Heh, I shall not let you off so easily. After a prolonged bout of laughter, Su Yang finally straightened his posture. Chapter 52. Streaming the intricacies of the hacker war. Similar to IP traps in places like Manila and Seoul, he had set up several, truly capable of outsmarting the little devils. However, glancing at the clock, he noted it was already 3 in the morning. Unbeknownst to him, an entire night had slipped away. Today would conclude here. There was no rush. He could take his time to toy with them, for time was on his side. Su Yang powered down his computer and retired to bed. The following day, he would host a live stream. It had been a week since his last broadcast, surely. His fans had missed him. With this thought in mind, Su Yang drifted into slumber. The next day, he awoke at noon. The first thing he did was check his points. Total points, 62 million. The previous afternoon, after watching the enemy's press conference, his score was 52 million, indicating a rise of 10 million points overnight. The increase had slowed. Initially, he had expected a daily gain of 100 million. Well, every phenomenon experiences a gradual decline in fervor. Su Yang was content with the outcome. Next, Su Yang logged into the botnet to assess the situation. Beep, beep, beep. Upon logging in, the alarm rang incessantly. Su Yang opened the logs and discovered hundreds of IP addresses relentlessly attacking the botnet. After reviewing several trap logs, he found that over 1,000 IPs had triggered the traps throughout the night. He chuckled to himself, envisioning the frantic expressions of those who had fallen into the traps. Continuing his observation for a while longer, Su Yang then exited the botnet, logging into his little boy Douyin account. He posted a notification for a live stream scheduled for 2 in the afternoon before stepping out of his room to enjoy a lunch. Upon returning, it was already 1 o'clock. There was still ample time before the broadcast began. Su Yang pulled up the attack logs of the 301 Electronic Warfare Squadron to analyze their methods. This was also a daily learning exercise for hackers, as analyzing the techniques of experts allowed them to accumulate the latest skills. Half an hour swiftly passed. Clickety-clack. Su Yang hammered away at the keyboard. Having just discerned several attack methods from the 301 Electronic Warfare Squadron, he promptly applied corresponding patches to the botnet. At 13:54, glancing at the time, he noted it was almost 2 o'clock. Preparing for the live stream, he donned a mask and trench coat, ensuring not to forget the background screen, the day of surrender, which was indispensable. Once hung, he was ready. As the clock struck 2, Su Yang opened the streaming room punctually. The broadcast began. Finally live. I've been waiting for you, a viewer exclaimed. I thought your account had been banned after a week of silence. Another chimed in. Are you continuing the connection with the female streamer? Someone inquired. Do you know the insider details of yesterday's Sino-Japanese hacker war? Welcome to another. Prepare your seats, everyone, and let us enjoy the stream. The barrage of comments flooded in. The viewer count displayed 30,000. After a week of absence, this broadcast confirmed his popularity remained intact. Brothers, have you missed me? Su Yang beamed at the camera, his smile radiant. Alas, masked viewers were unable to discern his smile. After a week of rest and rejuvenation, he returned to live streaming, having kept everyone waiting. At last, you have commenced your broadcast. We have missed you dearly. Yesterday, on April 18th, the Sino-Japanese hacker battle unfolded. Did you partake in this event, esteemed host? Pray, share the inside scoop on the hacker skirmish. In response to numerous inquiries about the April 18th incident, Su Yang chuckled and remarked, it appears everyone is eager to know the details of the April 18 hacker war. Is it not? I must admit, I am fortunate to be one of the participants. Did you truly participate? They pressed. Of course. As a hacker from the Dragon Nation, it is my duty to confront the little devils. Wouldn't you agree? Su Yang replied with a grin. Continuing, this operation was initiated by the Red Hacker Base, enlisting tens of thousands of participants. It was indeed unprecedented in scale, representing the largest hacker operation in nearly a decade, even surpassing the infamous 2000 Sino-American hacker clash. We successfully incapacitated nearly all mainstream media outlets and government websites in the Neon land. As he spoke, Su Yang shared several screenshots of the incapacitated Neon websites in the live stream, delighting the viewers. There were many exhilarating moments during this operation. Even now, my blood runs hot recalling the events. He exclaimed, Could you elaborate on the clown? Do you know him? Queried a viewer. Is it true that the clown single-handedly brought down a helicopter belonging to the Little Devils? The comments flooded in. Noticing the questions regarding the clown, Su Yang responded, as for the clown, I, like you, am quite eager to become acquainted with him. I only know that he is a prominent figure within the Red Hacker base. Beyond that, my knowledge is limited. If any of you possess the clown's contact information, I implore you to share it with me. Pausing momentarily, Su Yang continued. It is indeed true that the clown single-handedly took down a helicopter belonging to the Little Devils. I can assure you of its authenticity. Impressive. The clown is formidable. Truly remarkable. Viewers exclaimed. Host, who possesses superior skills, yourself or the clown? In a display of humility, Su Yang replied, please refrain from elevating me too high. The clown's skills are, shall we say, among the finest in the world. My abilities certainly pale in comparison. He is my idol, and I must continue to strive to learn from him. Subsequently, Su Yang continued to discuss the intricacies surrounding the April 18th incident, capturing the audience's keen interest. After all, the news of the helicopter crash during an exercise, which resulted in the loss of a lieutenant general, was monumental. Who could remain indifferent? Reports suggest that the helicopter crash was due to electronic interference emitted by our 815 electronic reconnaissance vessel, causing the helicopter to lose control and plunge into the sea. However, the official spokesperson for the Little Days has refuted the rumors, asserting that the helicopter crash incident is unrelated to our naval vessel. A netizen inquired, what are your thoughts on this? Su Yang responded, I am not familiar with the news you mentioned. Where did you encounter it? The netizen replied, on Finyu Network. Link, http www. Su Yang clicked on the link. The headline on Finyu Network read, the Ministry of Defense of Neon denies any connection between the helicopter crash and the Longwa 815 electronic reconnaissance ship. The content of the article corroborated what the netizen had stated, revealing that foreign sources were spreading information linking the helicopter crash to our 815 electronic reconnaissance vessel, prompting the Little Day swift denial. Haha, this news is quite intriguing, Su Yang remarked with a smile. The urgency with which the Little Days has issued a refutation, what does that indicate? Brothers, ponder this carefully. What does it signify? I cannot speak for your reactions to this news, but I find it profoundly resonant. Su Yang paused, reflecting. Consider the remarkable speed at which the Little Days has denied these rumors. They responded almost instantaneously. When have you ever witnessed such alacrity in their denial? This reminds me of 86 years ago when the Little Days used the pretext of a missing soldier to bombard the Lugo Bridge. Fast forward to today, 86 years later. And with the tragic crash of a helicopter resulting in the deaths of 13 individuals, including a general, they are quick to clarify that this matter does not involve us. What accounts for this dramatic shift in the Little Days stance? The answer is simple. Today, we are stronger. Chapter 53, A New Arena. Hackers upholding justice online. The host articulated it splendidly. Indeed, the reason why our little nation promptly issued a clarification is that we have grown stronger. Once we attain strength, even if our aircraft carrier harmlessly passes by the vicinity of our little nation, should any unfortunate incident arise on their side, they would hastily clarify to prevent any misunderstandings. Fearing that neighboring countries might be alarmed. Laughter through tears, Huaxia must be strong. It is destined to be so. To be fearful of power without embodying virtue. To possess minor courtesies devoid of substantial righteousness, aptly describes such a nation. I share a direct quote from an official of the little nation's Ministry of Defense. Unfounded statements should not be made, as they will only complicate matters further. The great rejuvenation of the Chinese nation. When one is strong, benevolent souls surround them. Be it an individual, a nation, or an ethnicity, true strength is the foundation. The netizens were filled with profound emotions. At this moment, the live stream, having commenced for half an hour, saw its online audience swell to 50,000. All right, my friends, let the fun begin, Su Yang exclaimed into the stream. Upon hearing this, the netizens instantly perked up. Which female streamer shall we connect with this time? Host, please connect with Lisa. I wish to see her without makeup. Please pick Yo-Yo Fairy. The comments flooded with the names of female streamers. Today, however, we shall not connect with a female streamer. Instead, let's explore a different avenue. Playing on the same path repeatedly loses its charm. And we ought to leave some opportunities for the female streamers as well. Wouldn't you agree, my friends? Su Yang said with a smile. As soon as he finished speaking, a deluge of gifts surged into the live stream. Irk sent the host a Carnival 1. Bing Bing sent the host a Carnival 1. Little Girl sent the host a Carnival 1. Yadin sent the host a Carnival 1. What is happening? We haven't even begun the fun. And yet there are so many gifts? Su Yang was somewhat taken aback. Upon closer inspection of the usernames sending gifts, several familiar names caught his eye. Oh, Su Yang chuckled. He understood now. It turned out that the gifts were sent by the female streamers themselves. Some might wonder why the female streamers would send gifts. The reason is simple. Little Boy had declared a change of course, opting not to engage with them. It is known that every time Little Boy goes live, the female streamers on Douyin are filled with trepidation, either avoiding him or anxious. Thank heavens, the esteemed one is not playing anymore. They all breathed a sigh of relief. They were genuinely frightened by the antics. Thank you, Bing Bing, little girl, Yaden, for your carnivals. All right. No need to send more. I appreciate your sentiments. Su Yang said with a smile. In a short span of time, he received over a dozen carnivals, with the total gift value exceeding 50 to 60,000. This was akin to earning money while reclining. Jiejia sent the host 10 airplanes. Huihuzi sent the host a carnival one. Sanjia sent the host 999 flowers. The gifts continued to flood the screen incessantly. Thank you. Su Yang clasped his hands together in gratitude. It was only when the total number of gifts surpassed 100,000 that the deluge gradually subsided. My goodness, to receive 100,000 in an instant, truly. Internet celebrities earn money at an astonishing pace. Su Yang couldn't help but exclaim. Next, he tapped a few keys on his keyboard, and a line of special effects subtitles appeared above his head in the live stream. Hacker Online, upholding justice. Brothers, if you require my assistance in upholding justice, feel free to connect directly, Su Yang announced. A request for connection from a user named Bursting Youth promptly appeared. Su Yang clicked to accept it. A small window opened in the live stream, revealing a bespectacled man in his 30s, resembling a typical office worker. Hello, big brother, what shall I call you? Su Yang inquired with a smile. Hello, esteemed one, I'm a bit nervous. You can call me Xiao Lu, the man stammered. Don't be anxious. Just think of this as a chat with a friend, Su Yang reassured him. I'll call you Lu Gu, since you seem older than I am. He then asked, Lu Gu, how may I assist you? Well, esteemed one, I have been receiving a persistent stream of scam calls lately, claiming that I have made a transaction abroad and need to. Lu Gu spoke, still somewhat anxious. These calls are driving me insane. Oh, scam calls, you say? Could you elaborate on the situation? Su Yang probed. Indeed, for half a month now, I've been bombarded daily with several scam calls, morning, noon, afternoon, and night. Sometimes they even call past 10 at night. It's unbearable. Lu Gu lamented, pulling out his phone to show Su Yang his call log. Look, they call multiple times a day. Su Yang observed the call log, noting several missed calls from the same number throughout the day. 138, is this the number? He inquired. Exactly, that's the number. Lu Gu nodded affirmatively. All right, Lu Gu, watch how I handle this. Could you please send me your phone number? But don't mention it in the live stream. Email it to me instead, Su Yang instructed. Revealing a personal phone number in the live stream would expose it to the public, infringing on personal privacy. In contrast, disclosing the scam number was acceptable. Esteemed one, what is your email address? Oh, I see it now, Lu Gu said, having found the email address in the broadcaster's profile section. Moments later, Lu Gu messaged, Esteemed one, I have sent my phone number to your email. Su Yang logged into his email. Ding, ding, ding. Upon logging in, an alarm rang out. Another hacker was attempting to breach his email. No need to panic. Stay composed. Ever since he had made his email address public, such attacks had been relentless. Su Yang located the email from Lu Gu and noted down his phone number. Brother Lu, I will first set your phone to forward calls to a virtual number. Su Yang remarked as he opened a virtual telephone application to configure the call forwarding. Before long, the settings were complete. I have successfully set your phone to forward calls. From now on, if the scammer calls, do not answer. The call will automatically be redirected to the virtual number I have established, allowing me to respond instead. Su Yang elucidated. He then added, I will now use your phone to call this scam number, letting it ring twice before hanging up to test whether the scammer will call back. If he dares to return the call, just watch how I proceed. Chapter 54. A playful encounter with telecom scammers in broken Japanese. Upon concluding his statement, Su Yang utilized a virtual phone application to dial the scammer's number. The phone rang twice before he promptly hung up, awaiting the scammer's return call. Would the scammer indeed call back? After several moments of silence, he reassured himself, patience. Let us wait a tad longer. If he does not return the call, I shall dial again. Just as Su Yang was about to finish his thought, the virtual phone application chimed to life. Huh, the scammer is calling back, Su Yang exclaimed with renewed vigor. At that moment, over 60,000 viewers entered the live stream, eagerly anticipating the unfolding drama. The audience, too, was astonished that the scammer had genuinely returned the call. Prepare for the spectacle, Su Yang declared as he answered the phone. Hello, is this Mr. Lu? A stern male voice inquired from the other end. Clearing his throat, Su Yang deliberately responded in his broken Japanese. May I ask who you are and what business you have with me? Mr. Lu, you are to immediately bring your identification to the Los Angeles Police Department. My badge number is 153,201, and my name is Li Ilyang. The man replied, his tone grave. Ah, Li San, what an honor it is to finally speak with you. Unity is strength, And you, Li Ilyang, are indeed formidable. Su Yang retorted in a teasing manner. His broken Japanese, coupled with his playful tone, elicited laughter. The audience erupted into fits of giggles, their amusement palpable. How absurd. This broken Japanese is simply brilliant. The scammer, sensing the shift in tone, threatened. Do you comprehend the gravity of your situation? You could face a decade in prison. Will you come to us, or shall we come to you? Li San, there is no need for further theatrics. I am aware of your true identity as a scammer. There is an old saying in Longhua. Those who recognize the situation are the true wise ones. Let us strike a deal. I assure you, you shall not be at a loss. Su Yang continued in his broken Japanese. Do you not believe me? Very well. What sort of deal do you propose? The cherry blossoms of my homeland are in bloom. Li San, you should visit the restroom. I shall take you to witness the cherry blossoms, which will surely remind you of your mother. Su Yang burst into laughter at his own jest. At this point, a bespectacled viewer clad in a white shirt could no longer contain himself and broke into laughter. How utterly hilarious. How dare you? You fool. Do not run. I am coming for you right now. The man on the other end fumed, infuriated by the mockery. Li San. Li San. Hello? Hello? Su Yang attempted to tease further, only to discover that the call had been terminated. Huh. I am in stitches. This is too funny. Your broken Japanese. Dear host, where did you learn it? It is simply delightful. I am laughing so hard my stomach hurts. Having learned a trick, I too shall employ it against fraudsters in the future. The host is truly adept at this. Laughter resonates throughout the live stream as viewers are thoroughly entertained by Su Yang's ingenious maneuver. Is Lu Gu feeling better now? Have you vented your frustrations? Su Yang inquired with a smile. Lu Gu remained online, chuckling heartily. Huh? That was immensely satisfying. He gave a thumbs up, exclaiming, remarkable, truly impressive. At that moment, fourth brother applied to connect. As he spoke, a new connection request popped up. Su Yang clicked to accept, and a small window opened in the live stream, revealing a man in his 30s with thinning hair. You are incredible. Truly incredible, fourth brother said, clasping his hands in a gesture of respect towards the camera. Whoosh. Subsequently, fourth brother sent Su Yang a cloud-piercing arrow, valued at 288 yuan. Thank you, fourth brother, for the cloud-piercing arrow. Su Yang responded with a smile. May I share clips of your live stream? Fourth brother asked directly. The so-called clips refer to editing live videos into short segments. Many smaller streamers on platforms like Douyin enjoy repurposing content from larger streamers to gain traction. Absolutely, no problem, Su Yang replied, showing no reluctance to allow others to utilize his videos. Thank you, esteemed one. Fourth brother bowed again. All my videos can be freely shared. Su Yang stated to the camera. I have another tactic for dealing with these types of scam calls. With over 60,000 viewers in the stream, let's call or text the scammer and inundate their phone. That sounds excellent. I'm already dialing. Many viewers rallied in response, ready to take action. In an inconspicuous advertising firm's office in the heart of Los Angeles, a man in his 40s, dressed sharply in a suit, wore an expression of fury, clearly having been wronged. This was Li Ilyang, whose real name was Zhao Hai. Just moments ago, he had been toyed with by an insufferable brat, leaving him in a foul mood. Ding, ding, ding. Suddenly, his phone on the desk erupted with notifications. Zhao Hai picked it up and was taken aback to see he had received over 99 messages. Where did all these messages come from? The notification tone persisted, ringing incessantly. Ding, ding, ding. 200 messages. 300 messages. 500 messages. What on earth is happening? Zhao Hai exclaimed in shock. The barrage of messages felt like he had stirred a hornet's nest. Beep, beep, beep. At that moment, his phone rang again, displaying an unfamiliar number from Xiangnan province. Zhao Hai answered the call. Li Ilyang, you fool. Damn you. Came the furious tirade from the other end. Zhao Hai, bewildered by the insults, quickly hung up the phone. Beep, beep. The phone rang once more, this time from a number associated with a mountainous city. Zhao Hai answered. You foolish dog. A stranger's voice on the other end unleashed a torrent of curses. Damn it. Zhao Hai hung up again, feeling both enraged and bewildered. What on earth was happening? He was utterly confounded. Beep, beep, beep. The phone rang yet again, this time from another unfamiliar number. After a moment's hesitation, he decided to answer. Li Sang. Before the caller could finish, Zhao Hai abruptly terminated the call. Beep, beep. No sooner had he hung up than the phone rang once more, relentless in its persistence. Simultaneously, the notification sound for text messages echoed incessantly. Damn it. Is this never-ending? Zhao Hai exclaimed in frustration. Moments later, the phone screen went black, completely frozen. What the hell? Which scoundrel is messing with me? Zhao Hai bellowed, his anger turning his face crimson and his neck taut. Chapter 55. Even scammers cannot endure cold violence in the live broadcast room. After the fourth brother exited the call, another viewer, Xiao Lei, requested to connect. Su Yang accepted. A small window appeared, revealing a 25-year-old office worker clad in a white t-shirt and wearing a cap. Xiaolei, have you encountered a scam call as well? Su Yang inquired. Indeed, my friend, Xiaolei nodded in affirmation. Yesterday, I received a scam call. The other party claimed that my bank card had been frozen and urged me to provide my bank information for identity verification. I didn't pay much attention and simply hung up. To my surprise, they called back, but I didn't answer. Then they changed their number and continued calling. Oh, please share the scam numbers with me, Su Yang requested. 138, along with two other numbers, 136 and 135. All three are involved, Xiaolei replied. Su Yang noted down the numbers, set up call forwarding, and used a virtual phone application to dial the first number. Beep, beep. The number you have dialed is powered off. The first number was inactive. Continuing on, he dialed the second number. Beep, beep. The number you have dialed is powered off. The second number was also inactive. Su Yang proceeded to call the third number. Beep, beep. Oh, the third number is connecting. After 3 rings, Su Yang hung up. Brothers, we can stir things up again. Now, we await this scammer's return call. Su Yang said with a grin to the camera. He glanced at the viewer count in the live room. In just this brief moment, it had surged to 80,000. The barrage of comments gradually diminished. The viewers fell silent, eagerly anticipating the unfolding drama. Beep, beep, beep. After about 30 seconds, the virtual phone application rang. The scammer is calling. Brothers, hush. Su Yang gestured for silence to the camera, then answered the call. Hello, this is the customer service center of Kfubo. My employee ID is 008. Our system indicates that when you applied for your Kfubo account, you provided student information and activated the Huabei and Jiebei services. May I ask if you are still using this account? A man's voice came through, speaking standard Mandarin, his tone gentle and courteous. Uh-huh. Su Yang feigned a lazy demeanor, responding nonchalantly. This call is to comply with national policy regarding your Kfubo account. We need to update your student account information to adult social information to prevent any impact on your credit score after the student channel is closed. Do you understand what I mean? Uh-huh. Very well. Let me explain the modification process. Shortly, I will transfer you to our back-end assistant manager, who will verify your identity. Once confirmed as you can then update your work information in Kfubo. The entire process will take approximately 3 to 5 minutes. I will assist you with the transfer now. Noticing a lack of response from the other end, the man inquired, Hello? Sir, are you still there? Can you hear me? Uh-huh. Su Yang cleared his throat and responded feebly. All right. In order to safeguard the interests of both parties, we need to utilize the Tingshuan conferencing system for a video call. Throughout the call, there will be supervision by the Insurance Association. Have you installed the Tingshuan conferencing software on your phone? Came the man's reply. I said, have you installed the Tingshuan conferencing software on your phone? The man repeated the question. If you have installed the Tingshuan conferencing software, please open the application, and I will send you the meeting number. The man finally sensed something amiss. Hello? Can you hear me? Do you understand what I'm saying? This is a matter that concerns your personal credit. I am not joking with you, sir. From beginning to end, Su Yang only uttered this one syllable, suppressing his laughter and striving to maintain composure. He could endure, but the netizens could not. One user burst into laughter. In the dormitory of Yangqing University, Zhao Xiaoming laughed uncontrollably, tears streaming down his face. Xiaoming, what are you laughing at? You look like a fool. His upper bunkmate curiously inquired. Zhao Xiaoming did not respond. He simply could not stop laughing. At that moment, the live broadcast captured the frantic voice of the scammer. You brat. Is that all you can say? You moron. How infuriating. The man cursed angrily before abruptly hanging up the phone. Haraha. A user named Xiao Yuan, a girl with a ponytail, burst out laughing. In an internet CAF, a user named A. Chong laughed heartily, drawing the attention of those around him. Haraha. In the library, a bespectacled girl, known as Fuxing Romo, chuckled, but quickly realized she was in a library and covered her mouth, stifling her laughter. I can't breathe from laughter. It's unbearable. Even professional scammers can't withstand cold violence. Covering face, This is hilarious. Cold violence is truly terrifying. Tears streaming, who understands? I once encountered a scam call with a green child tone. It gave me goosebumps. At 10086 customer service, you could handle 10 packages with just covering face, so? Indeed, cold violence is quite dreadful. Heart gesture. I hope I don't meet such people in real life. Awkward laugh. I have also experienced a scam call where the caller claimed to be from customer service, saying someone had recharged my account with 8,000 yuan and requested my bank details to refund the money. At the time, I was just a sophomore in high school, and I thought, who would believe such a naive scam? Moreover, the person spoke with a Guangpu accent, prompting me to retort, don't your customer service representatives know how to speak Mandarin? If you can't even articulate properly, how can you be customer service? I can't understand what you're saying. As a result, I infuriated him to such an extent that he erupted in a torrent of curses and abruptly ended the call. Spare me the hums, for I can no longer endure this. Was my response so perfunctory? Your incessant hums have subjected a handsome gentleman to a merciless beating. Even seasoned con artists cannot withstand such emotional neglect. The barrage of comments in the live stream exploded in laughter. Viewers were in stitches, finding the host utterly hilarious. Today, they truly learned a valuable lesson. Chapter 56. The online community laughs and cries together. Even the scammer can't endure the cold war of silence. Ha ha ha. Su-young couldn't help but burst into laughter, his mirth uncontrollable. It was quite amusing. The antics continued. Subsequently, netizens provided additional scam phone numbers. The numbers you dialed are out of service. The numbers you dialed are out of service. Su-young dialed several numbers in succession, only to find them all disconnected. Beep beep at last, one number connected. After allowing the phone to ring 3 times, he hung up, then quietly awaited the scammer's return call. Soon enough, after about 40 to 50 seconds, beep beep beep, the scammer's call came through. The netizens fell silent once more, eager for the unfolding drama. Upon answering the call, Su-young feigned a yawn, speaking in a languid tone. Hello? Who is this? He pretended to have just awakened, his words mumbled. Hello, Mr. Lee. I am from the Shenzhen Municipal Court. We have a subpoena for you. Please acknowledge it. A serious male voice spoke from the other end. What subpoena? I don't take boats. I get seasick, Su-young replied in a dazed manner. It's not a boat ticket, it's a court summons. You are suspected of purchasing and transporting prohibited items, and your bank account has been frozen. Do you understand? The man raised his voice, articulating each word deliberately. Microwave defrosting. Su-young mumbled, as if still lost in slumber. What? The man failed to grasp Su-young's response, or perhaps he understood but could not believe his ears. Microwave defrosting? What on earth does that mean? Ha 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 ha. In an office of a company, a man in his 30s, resembling a manager, laughed heartily. Realizing his laughter might have been too loud, he glanced out the window. Through the blinds, he saw employees busily at work, oblivious to the sound, and continued to watch the live stream. Sir, you must still be half asleep. This matter is quite serious. Please listen carefully. The man insisted with a stern tone. Su-young replied. Yesterday, the police seized a batch of dangerous goods that were transported via logistics. One of the packages contained your personal information. Zzzzz, Su-young deliberately emitted snoring sounds. May I ask if you have purchased any unidentified or prohibited items online recently, sir? The man continued. Zzz, sir. Sir? Are you still listening? The man raised his voice. Ma? Yes, I'm listening. Su-young feigned grogginess. Were you just snoring? Can you repeat what I just said? The man inquired. Microwave defrosting. It works quite well. It can defrost in a minute, Su-young replied. Sir, please wake up. Can you listen to me seriously, please? The man's frustration was palpable. Oh, I'm listening. The police are about to arrest you. Do you know what to do? The man attempted to intimidate Su-young into compliance. I can perform a backflip while maneuvering, murmured Su-young. Suddenly, in the library, a girl wearing headphones, engrossed in watching Su-young's live stream, erupted in laughter upon hearing those words. Sensing the curious glances of those around her, she hurriedly lowered her head, struggling to suppress her amusement. However, she could not contain herself and burst into laughter once more. Sir, are you jesting with me? Her response was met with Su-young's snoring sounds. Snore. Haha, I'm in stitches. This is too hilarious. The chat room was once again ablaze with comments, as netizens were thoroughly entertained. Hello? A man shouted loudly. Are you for real? He finally could not hold back and exclaimed. Whatever, Su-young replied nonchalantly. What is your bank card password? Anything goes, whatever you say is what it is. Are you out of your mind? Is it the end of the world? Dude, is your house on fire? Snore. The man was utterly exasperated and hung up the phone. Ha! Su-young burst into laughter, having previously struggled to contain his mirth, almost causing himself internal injury. The livestream chat erupted in excitement. Ha! You've made me laugh to the point of pain. Covering face, tickets, microwave operation, microwave defrost, backflip maneuver. Are you for real? Are you out of your mind? Host, you are truly the king of witty remarks. Laughing and crying, on the other end of the line. Another unfortunate victim had been added to the tally. Crying, I was scammed out of 60,000 yuan in early July and hope to recover it. Crying, the backflip maneuver has me in stitches. Scammer, I'm losing it. Ha 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 ha. Thank you. Host, I was feeling quite low today, but your humor instantly lifted my spirits. Ha ha. Microwave defrost. Host, you certainly know how to entertain. Are you trying to make me laugh to death so you can inherit my credit? Strangely enough, I actually learned a trick today. If my bank card ever gets frozen, I'll just use the microwave to defrost it. Covering face. Host, the moment your first snore echoed, I lost it. Scammer, I admit. When I finally asked for the bank card password, it was a desperate gamble. Covering face, I have a feeling this scammer must be a summer intern. Laughing and crying. May I ask, what should one do in this situation? Hello, due to your recharge of 100 yuan on an undesirable software, Maudu Media. To prevent you from falling victim to fraud, please report to your local police station on May 14, 2024, between 3 o'clock p.m. and 4 o'clock p.m. Thank you for your cooperation, and have a pleasant day. Is telecommunication fraud truly making its way to the United States so swiftly? I can't believe it. Even enjoying a simple film now seems to come with the risk of deception. My dear friend, would you be so kind as to lend me your account for a couple of days? Being in the States, what do you have to fear? The barrage of comments in the live stream was incessant. Lin Xiaoqi bestowed upon the host a carnival. Sukalu gifted a rocket. The Golden Retriever presented a joyful planet. Xiao Shizi contributed an airplane. Arya offered a penetrating arrow. Many netizens enthusiastically showered the host with gifts, creating a jubilant atmosphere in the live broadcast room. Chapter 57. The Reversal of the Heavenly Gang. The scammer threatens me. Instead, I can't take it anymore. I need a break. I've laughed so much that I'm utterly exhausted. Su Yang chuckled until his body felt weak. Brothers, let us pause for a moment to recuperate. As he spoke, he lifted his cup and took a sip of water. It turns out that prolonged laughter can indeed leave one feeling drained. Suddenly, the virtual phone application on the computer chimed, displaying an incoming call from a new number, 136. Who could this be? Su Yang pondered aloud. Is anyone among you calling me? Not I, came the replies from his companions. As the comments streamed in, netizens eagerly denied involvement. Not you? Su Yang's curiosity deepened. Then who is it? With a sense of intrigue, he answered the call. Listen here, you scoundrel. Are you the one who has been harassing me with calls? I warn you, if you dare to call again, I'll make you regret it. A fierce voice boomed from the other end. Upon hearing that voice, Su Yang immediately recognized it. It was Li Sang. After being bombarded with calls from netizens, he had called to confront Su Yang. Brothers, it's Li Sang on the line. Haha, welcome, Li Sang. Su Yang grinned at the camera. Is it really you, Li Sang? The cherry blossoms in our hometown have bloomed. Can this fellow still threaten the streamer? How audacious. I've called Li Sang over a dozen times, and he hasn't picked up. It's so disheartening. The comment section erupted with excitement. Li Sang's call promised a spectacle. Get ready, everyone. Let us settle in for the show. Li Sang, my friend mentioned he called you several times, and you didn't answer. He is quite upset. Su Yang jested. Damn, I knew it was you, you rascal. Zhao Hai exclaimed angrily. Li Sang, the cherry blossoms are blooming at home. When will you return? Your mother and I miss you dearly. Su Yang quipped in a mix of broken Japanese. You wretched brat. Do you wish to perish? Zhao Hai gritted his teeth in fury. Oh my, is Li Sang threatening the streamer? It seems he is in over his head. Support the streamer in vanquishing the scammer. Li Sang, you are truly courting disaster. There is a saying, those who seek trouble shall meet it, and it seems to apply to Li Sang. Huh. Li Sang clearly underestimates the streamer's prowess. Li Sang, do you comprehend the consequences of threatening a hacker? Netizens relished the unfolding drama, eagerly watching for the next act. Li Sang, please don't be so fierce. I'm quite frightened. Su Yang teased. Damn you. Zhao Hai fumed, unleashing another barrage of curses. Li Sang, you are a civilized individual. Refrain from using such foul language. Su Yang chuckled, while Zhao Hai was caught up in his tirade. Su Yang had already infiltrated Li Sang's phone. Done, Su Yang declared, activating the camera on Zhao Hai's device to unveil Li Sang's appearance. In the footage captured by the camera, a man of around 40 years appeared. His eyes shifty and his demeanor akin to that of a typical traitor one might find in a wartime drama. Brothers, behold the visage of Li Sang, Su Yang declared, transitioning the camera feed to the live broadcast. At that moment, the viewer count in the stream surpassed 100,000. With a multitude of eyes witnessing the true appearance of Li Sang, he bore an unremarkable facade, clearly not of noble character. Haha, this is how I've always envisioned Li Sang. Truly, he is quite hideous. This is hilarious. Little does Li Sang know that his mobile camera has been activated by the host. Is this the prowess of a hacker? Someone mused. The host is truly impressive. Suddenly, a threatening voice resonated from the live stream. You little brat, do not mistake my words for jest. I can find you and eliminate you. Zhao Hai's voice was filled with menace. The footage revealed his distorted features, rendering him even more grotesque. What an eyesore, Su Yang remarked. What did you say? Zhao Hai inquired, unable to discern Su Yang's words. I said you are exceedingly ugly. Perhaps consider cosmetic surgery, Su Yang chuckled. How dare you? I'm speaking seriously. Stop with your jesting. I know your whereabouts, and will come to end you. Zhao Hai roared. Oh really? You claim to know where I am? I doubt it. Tell me, where exactly am I? Su Yang continued to tease. You little brat, I have connections in Yangqing. Just you wait. Zhao Hai bellowed. As his computer displayed Su Yang's phone location, Yangqing. I'm so frightened. Su Yang replied, grinning. He had already gathered comprehensive information about Zhao Hai. Name, Zhao Hai. Date of birth, March 11, 1981. Home address, Yingtan City, Jiangxi Province. ID number, 360602. Company name, Jingguang Media Advertising Company, Limited. Company address, Luoqing City. You little brat, just wait. If I don't eliminate you, I won't be able to show my face in this world again. Zhao Hai continued to shout. Fool. I am not in Yangcheng. Su Yang replied with laughter. You may not know my location, but I am well aware of yours. Li Sang, or rather, I should correctly address you as Zhao Hai, right? You wretched scoundrel. Zhao Hai was about to unleash a torrent of curses when suddenly he realized, how? How could you know my name? His pupils dilated in shock, his face a canvas of disbelief. Brothers, take note. Zhao Hai, aged 42, born on March 11, 1981. ID number 360602, General Manager of Jingguang Media Advertising Company, Limited, located in Luoqing City. Have you all noted this down? Could a kind netizen please forward this information to Uncle Hat? Thank you. Su Yang addressed the audience. Who are you? How do you know my information? Zhao Hai asked in terror, his voice trembling. How could he not tremble? The other party knew his real name, date of birth, identity card number, home address, and even the name and address of his company with uncanny clarity. Li Sang, I shall eliminate you in the name of the moon. Just wait for Uncle Hat to pay you a visit. Su Yang's words were abruptly cut off as the call ended. Li Sang, frightened, hung up the phone. In the live stream, the footage captured by the mobile camera revealed Zhao Hai frantically rushing out of the office, only to return moments later to grab his briefcase and car keys before hastily exiting again. President Zhao, where are you going? A woman's voice called out from the office. Chapter 58. A police and thief drama unfolds in the live broadcast. Zhao Hai paid no heed, hastily striding out without glancing back. As he hurried past the office area, a dozen employees cast curious glances, bewildered by the unfolding situation. Brothers, Li Sang is making a run for it, Su Yang remarked with a smile. I have already alerted the authorities. Uncle Hat will arrive shortly, and Li Sang cannot escape. In the comments, a user named Xian Jing chimed in, stating that several viewers had already called the police. Zhao Hai dashed out of the company building and into the underground parking lot, where he swiftly drove off in a Mercedes-Benz. Li Sang is fleeing. Everyone, remember the license plate number and send it to Uncle Hat, Su Yang said with a grin. In truth, there was no need for his reminder. Nearly 100,000 viewers in the live stream, particularly those from Luocheng, would undoubtedly relay the license plate information to the authorities. Zhao Hai maneuvered through the traffic recklessly, overtaking cars and switching lanes with increasing speed. What on earth? How is he driving? Is he racing home for a funeral? Exclaimed the driver of a Chevrolet. Startled and drenched in cold sweat from Zhao Hai south abrupt lane change. Up ahead, a red light loomed. Zhao Hai, however, paid it no mind and barreled through. Panic-stricken, he ran 3 consecutive red lights before making a sharp right turn, disappearing into the flow of vehicles. In the live stream, Su Yang opened a map of Luocheng, which displayed Zhao Hai's vehicle in real time. I suspect Li Sang is heading to the high-speed railway station, Su Yang deduced, as the red dot on the map sped toward that very destination. I have notified Uncle Hat at the railway station, the user Xian Jing commented. Su Yang's gaze remained fixated on the map. Minutes later, Zhao Hai's car approached the vicinity of the railway station, but his speed suddenly decreased. He had spotted 2 police cars stationed at the entrance, with several officers standing around, seemingly unaware of his presence. Zhao Hai's heart raced. He was uncertain whether these officers were there to apprehend him. Fearing the worst, he swiftly turned the car around to make his escape. Just as he executed the turn, he noticed one officer pointing directly at his vehicle. He had been recognized. Dread washed over him as he pressed the accelerator to the floor, propelling the car forward in a rush. Through the rearview mirror, he saw the 2 police cars spring into action, pursuing him relentlessly. This is it. Zhao Hai's face drained of color. That little brat actually called the police. He still couldn't comprehend how the child had discovered his true identity. Had someone in the company leaked information? Or had he offended the wrong people? Zhao Hai had not considered the possibility of a hacker being behind it all. After all, who could have anticipated that a hacker would unearth every detail of his life? Unbeknownst to him, every action he undertook was scrutinized by over 100,000 viewers in the live stream. It appeared that Li Sang had discovered Uncle Hat. Su Yang remarked with a smile. The perspective of the live stream did not reveal Uncle Hat's presence. However, from Zhao Hai's flustered expression and his incessant glances at the rearview mirror, Su Yang surmised that Uncle Hat was indeed pursuing him. Zhao Hai recklessly ran several red lights, careening forward with little regard for his safety. Judging by the route on the map, he seemed intent on fleeing the city. But wait. His vehicle suddenly veered into a shopping mall, coming to a halt in the underground parking garage. Zhao Hai exited the car and hastily made his way to the elevator. Arriving at the first floor of the mall, Was Li Sang attempting to conceal himself within the shopping center? The viewers speculated upon witnessing this scene. No. Zhao Hai swiftly re-emerged from the mall and entered a taxi. Gentlemen, Li Sang's counter-surveillance skills are quite formidable. He aims to blend into the crowd to elude Uncle Hat's pursuit, Su Yang observed with a grin. His deduction was spot on. Zhao Hai was indeed exploiting the bustling nature of the mall in hopes of shaking off Uncle Hat. Inside the taxi, Zhao Hai sat in the back seat, his forehead glistening with beads of sweat as he gasped for air. The driver cast a curious glance at him through the rearview mirror. Sir, to the city bus station, Zhao Hai instructed. Was Li Sang planning to escape the city via a long-distance bus? Su Yang pondered. Driver, do you have a mask? I have a cold and am coughing a bit. Cough, cough. Zhao Hai inquired, feigning a cough. Yes, I have one. The driver retrieved a mask from the storage compartment and handed it to Zhao Hai. Thank you, he said, accepting the mask and donning it over his face. Gentlemen, I was correct. Li Sang's counter-surveillance abilities are quite adept. He wears the mask to evade surveillance cameras on the street, Su Yang analyzed. The streets were laden with cameras, and wearing a mask indeed facilitated the concealment of one's identity. It must be said, Zhao Hai was quite experienced. Initially, Su Yang assumed he would head to the bus station to escape the city. Unexpectedly, midway through the journey, Zhao Hai suddenly called for the driver to stop. Driver, pull over. I'll get out here. Huh, aren't you going to the station? The driver asked, puzzled. I have a last-minute matter to attend to. I'm not going. Zhao Hai replied, producing 20 yuan and handing it to the driver. Keep the change. With that, Zhao Hai exited the vehicle and swiftly dashed into a narrow alley. Emerging from the other end, he hailed another taxi. Driver, to Lidu Garden on Central Road, Zhao Hai stated. He had changed his mind, opting not to go to the station, but rather to Lidu Garden. Su Yang promptly located the position of Lidu Garden on the map. Are you home? I'm on my way, Zhao Hai texted a woman named Wenwen. Yes, I'm home. Come over, Wenwen quickly replied. Su Yang's fingers danced effortlessly across the keyboard, successfully breaching Wenwen's phone. He pinpointed its location, Unit 304, Building 6, Lidu Garden Community. Brothers, the destination Li Sang is heading to is Unit 304, Building 6. Lidu Garden Community, Su Yang declared into the camera. The information had been dispatched to Uncle Hat. In the barrage of comments, Xinjing reappeared. Half an hour later, a taxi arrived at the entrance of Lidu Garden Community. Zhao Hai paid the fare and alighted from the vehicle. Initially, he surveyed his surroundings with caution, then, keeping his head down, he hurriedly entered the community. Approaching the entrance with access control, he swiped his access card. Beep. The gate swung open, and Zhao Hai stepped into the complex, arriving at the foot of Building 6, where he pressed the elevator button. Chapter 59. The supervirus volcano worth 10 million points. The elevator swiftly arrived, and Zhao Hai stepped inside, pressing the button for the third floor. Upon reaching his destination, he exited the elevator right in front of Unit 304. He produced a key and unlocked the door, stepping into the room, only to turn around in an instinctive bid to flee the next moment. It was already too late. Are you Zhao Hai? In the room stood 4 men wearing hats. On the sofa in the living room sat a young woman, her head drooping, silent as the grave. With a sharp click, a pair of cold handcuffs clamped around Zhao Hai's wrists. The live broadcast abruptly cut off at this point. The last image left for viewers by Li Sang was one of bewilderment. Haraha. Li Sang's expression is utterly hilarious. Laughing and crying emoji, what a spectacle. Truly riveting. It is more exhilarating than a crime thriller. Had I known this would be the outcome, I would have refrained from making that threatening phone call to the host. Host, you are incredible. This is the prowess of a top-tier hacker. The comment section of the live stream exploded. The number of online viewers soared to 150,000, shattering Su Yang's previous streaming record once again. Unbeknownst to him, the broadcast had continued for 3 hours. Su Yang glanced out the window. The sun had already dipped below the horizon. Brothers, Li Sang has taken his bow. Today's live stream concludes here. Su Yang waved a casual farewell. Is it over just like that? Host, please stream for a bit longer. I haven't had my fill yet. When will you be live tomorrow? At what time? Well, I should go live at the same time tomorrow. I will post a preview in advance. Brothers, goodbye. Su Yang waved at the camera and turned off the stream. He couldn't stream for too long. He had more pressing matters to attend to that evening, namely, to continue teasing his little life. The game with the 301 Electronic Warfare team was far from over. Su Yang opened the system to check his points, 63 million. This live broadcast had earned him 1 million points. Of course, this paled in comparison to the profits made from the clown's exploits. The little boy Douyin account thrived on a steady flow of points, safe and stable. Unlike the clown's activities, which were akin to dancing on the edge of a blade. With so many points accumulated, should he continue saving or redeem something valuable? He decided to save, aiming for 200 million points to exchange for a quantum computer or a powerful artificial intelligence, both being revolutionary technological products with boundless potential. Various hacking tools also needed to be redeemed to bolster his capabilities. Thus, he resolved to keep 50 million points intact and use the remaining 13 million to acquire some worthwhile items. As for what to redeem, Su-Yang had already formed a plan in his mind. System, exchange for the volcano virus code. Su-Yang addressed the system. The volcano virus is a formidable supervirus specifically designed to target Intel and AMD series CPUs. It exploits vulnerabilities caused by excessive CPU operating voltages, resulting in irreversible damage to computer hardware. This flaw originates from an error in the processor's microcode algorithm, which inadvertently issues inappropriate voltage requests, leading to CPU overheating and potential destruction. The global computer chip market is predominantly monopolized by Intel and AMD, implying that the volcano virus could incapacitate over 90 of computers worldwide, its destructive capability rivaling that of nuclear weapons, with an exchange value soaring to 10 million points. Confirm exchange for volcano, deducting 10 million points, remaining points, 53 million. The system's voice stated, devoid of emotion. Su-Yang's desktop now displayed an encrypted compressed file. This was the volcano virus. Upon opening the archive, he discovered a virus toolkit, a documentation file, and the source code of the virus. As he perused the source code, the densely packed lines dazzled his eyes. Reviewing over 10,000 lines of code would require some time. Let us conduct a test to gauge its true power. Su-Yang mused, rising from his seat to retrieve an old laptop from a box beneath his bed. He connected it to a power source and booted it up. Subsequently, Su-Yang transferred the volcano virus onto the laptop and activated it. In the next moment, the laptop screen went completely black. He struck the keyboard, but there was no response. The CPU fan continued to spin, accelerating and emitting a buzzing noise. Placing his hand on the bottom of the laptop, he felt the temperature rising rapidly. Within 30 to 40 seconds, the laptop began to emit plumes of black smoke. Holy cow! Su-Yang exclaimed, hastily disconnecting the power supply, fearing the laptop might catch fire. The black smoke continued to billow forth. It was evident that the laptop was irreparably damaged. Incredible! Su-Yang marveled at the smoke-emitting device, unable to contain his astonishment. The volcano virus indeed lived up to its reputation. It could induce abnormal CPU voltage levels, causing a dramatic rise in temperature, leading to a black screen and destruction, with severe cases potentially burning through the motherboard. Truly a product of the system, it was impressively potent. The volcano was akin to a weapon of nuclear caliber. If unleashed indiscriminately on the internet, it could wreak havoc on computers globally, resulting in a disaster that would affect the entire internet. Such a devastating tool should not be wielded lightly. Su-Yang had initially contemplated using it against the 301 electronic team to teach them a lesson, but he reconsidered. There was no need to use a sledgehammer to crack a nut. In dealing with the 301 electronic warfare team, he possesses numerous strategies, rendering the deployment of the volcano unnecessary. At the very least, a scenario akin to April 18th would warrant such an action. Su-Yang set aside his laptop and continued with the exchange. System, redeemed the super administrator account for the Galactic Satellite Network. Owning a satellite had long been one of Su-Yang's aspirations. Just imagine the allure of a hacker possessing a satellite. How impressive that would be. However, to fully own a satellite, a minimum of 50 million points is required, a sum far beyond his current means. As a compromise, Su-Yang opted to redeem a super administrator account for a satellite network from a galactic satellite company, which only necessitated 2 million points. Nevertheless, utilizing a super administrator account carries certain risks. Excessive usage may lead to detection by the satellite company, resulting in account suspension. He must proceed with caution to mitigate potential issues. The host redeemed the super administrator account for the Galactic Satellite Network, deducting 2 million points, leaving a remaining balance of 51 million points. The system's voice echoed once more. Galactic Satellite is a commercial satellite company based in the United States, with a satellite network comprising 180 satellites that span the globe, providing satellite navigation and mobile communication services to numerous countries worldwide. Chapter 60. The battle against the Japanese national team. Su-Yang entered the recently acquired super administrator account and password, successfully logging into the Global Satellite Database Center of the Galaxy Satellite Company. A complex management interface unfolded before him, yet he found himself somewhat perplexed. It dawned on him that controlling a satellite was no trivial matter. It necessitated a foundational understanding of satellite-related knowledge. Otherwise, even if one were handed a satellite, they would be incapable of managing it. He resolved to explore this knowledge at a later time and exited the database center. With 1 million points remaining for further exchange, he decided to acquire a web scraping software. System, exchange for a web scraping software. The system confirmed the transaction, deducting 1 million points, leaving him with 50 million. Su-Yang had previously dabbled in writing web scraping software himself, yet compared to the system's offering, his efforts seemed like mere child's play. The system's web scraping software was extraordinarily powerful, employing encryption, decryption, and a variety of hacking techniques to extract data from any website and the internal data of mobile applications. Moreover, this software integrated the latest advancements in artificial intelligence multimodal technology, enabling it to gather information in various forms, including text, images, videos, and audio. Recently, Su Yang had been studying artificial intelligence, making him quite familiar with the concept of multimodality, which encompasses diverse forms of information such as text, images, sounds, and videos. All known web scraping software could only capture textual information, lacking support for multimodal data. Thus, the system's software was the first of its kind globally to accommodate such capabilities. This formidable tool was undoubtedly essential for various endeavors, be it mundane tasks or more nefarious pursuits. Su Yang was willing to invest 1 million points for this web scraping software, primarily to gather intelligence. Following the events of the 4/18 operation, he had come to deeply appreciate the significance of intelligence. Without sufficient intelligence to support his endeavors, infiltrating the database center of Bell Corporation would be a Herculean task, fraught with the risk of failure. Conversely, with intelligence at his disposal, the path to success would be significantly smoother. Next, Su Yang conducted a brief test of the web scraping software's functionalities, and it did not disappoint. He could only describe it with 2 words: utterly impressive. With the tools in hand, it was time to attend to more pressing matters. What kind of matters? Naturally, it involved the pursuit of a more comfortable life. Name: Junpei Anada. Age: 42. Position: Brigadier General Commander of the 301st Electronic Warfare Squadron, Kyushu Island Base. Su Yang input all the gathered information about Junpei Anada, including photos and videos, into the web scraping software. Indeed, his intention was to utilize this software to collect comprehensive information on Anada, seeking potential vulnerabilities. The strategy he devised against the 301st Electronic Warfare Squadron revolved around targeting its personnel. Fortresses are most easily breached from within, and often, the greatest vulnerabilities lie among the individuals inside. The web crawler has commenced its operations, fervently gathering every morsel of information regarding Junpei Anada from the vast expanse of the internet. Su Yang rose to pour himself a glass of milk, resigning himself to a patient wait. As night descended upon Kyushu Island, the base of the 301st Electronic Warfare Squadron was ablaze with light. The rhythmic clatter of keyboards echoed through the air, a symphony of industriousness. On the vast screens, an array of data and graphs flickered incessantly. In an office adjacent to the command hall, Junpei Anada sat with a furrowed brow, scrutinizing a pile of documents, intelligence reports concerning the clown. To his dismay, the information contained therein was nearly devoid of value. A series of knocks resounded. Enter. The aide pushed the door open. General, the clown has yet to come online, he reported. Since yesterday, they had been monitoring the clown's movements, providing updates to Anada every hour. Just as Anada was about to respond, a piercing alarm blared throughout the base. He sprang to his feet and hastened out of the office into the command hall. General, the clown is online, a soldier announced loudly. Anada's spirit lifted instantly. After a day of waiting, the clown had finally reappeared. The keyboard sounds surged once more in the command hall as soldiers, filled with fervor and determination, prepared to avenge their previous humiliation. Having been toyed with by the clown, each soldier harbored a burning desire for retribution. On the enormous screen, a multitude of red dots appeared, each symbolizing a compromised machine. In the blink of an eye, half an hour had passed, and they had tracked down dozens of these machines. However, miles away in a rented apartment, Su Yang remained remarkably unperturbed. He was engrossed in analyzing the attack methods of the 301st Electronic Warfare Squadron, absorbing their techniques. As the national team of Neon, the 301st Squadron had mastered many lesser-known vulnerabilities and bugs. From their offensive strategies, Su Yang gleaned invaluable insights. Unbeknownst to them, they had unwittingly become his training subjects. Had they realized the audacity of Su Yang, treating them merely as tools for honing his skills, they would likely be enraged to the point of spitting blood. Another half-hour elapsed, and the 301st Squadron had tracked over 100 compromised machines, yet they still found no valuable leads. Anada, however, remained unperturbed, exuding patience. Suddenly, an IP address appeared on the large screen: 220.30.14.1 Bangkok. Anada's gaze sharpened, fixating intently on the IP address. Suspicious target identified, a soldier exclaimed. Anada pondered. Could this be yet another trap? Just then, the alarm blared again. Tracking failed. Tracking failed. Tracking failed. A series of failure messages flickered across the large screen. What is happening? An expression of concern crossed Tian's face as he inquired. The adversary has activated their firewall, came the reply from the adjutant beside him. Upon hearing this, Tian's spirits lifted. The target has initiated a firewall? This indicates that this compromised machine is likely the hideout of the jester. Even if it is not the jester's lair, it undoubtedly represents a critical node. Perhaps from it, we can uncover the jester's whereabouts, concentrate our efforts, and breach the firewall. And Tion commanded with authority. The soldiers swiftly sprang into action, mobilizing additional computational resources to launch a vigorous assault on the IP located in Bangkok. A deluge of data surged forth like a torrent, relentlessly battering the firewall. After several minutes, the target's firewall was finally breached. The large screen displayed the information of the target server. HPZ 400 workstation, Intel Pentium 3 Xeon processor, 700 MHz clock speed. Equipped with PC, 133 MHz ECC SDRAM memory. Chapter 61. Major Yasuda's despair simultaneously. In Bangkok, at the server room of Jin Gaming Company, a piercing alarm abruptly pierced the air. An engineer's complexion paled as he exclaimed, "This is bad. We are under a hacker attack." Meanwhile, in the command hall of the 301st Electronic Warfare Squadron on Kyushu Island, a plethora of data streams cascaded rapidly across the large screen. Moments later, an encrypted file materialized at the center of the display. Upon clicking the file, a password input box appeared. Reporting to the general, this file employs the 3DES encryption algorithm, a soldier reported. Initiate Fuji to crack the password. Yasuda commanded without hesitation. Fuji, a supercomputer within the base, represented the pinnacle of computing power in the Neon realm. The national team's advantage lay in their ability to harness state-level computational resources. Half an hour later, bolstered by the supercomputer, the password was successfully decrypted. So quick. In his rented room, Su-young observed this scene with astonishment, thinking to himself, "Well done, little son." He couldn't help but give a thumbs up, showing his approval. However, a subtle smile remained on Su-yang's face, betraying no concern about the file's decryption. In truth, this file was a deliberate gift he had prepared for Little Sunday. He had meticulously crafted 2 gifts. This was the first. Little Sun believed he had stumbled upon a crucial lead and excitedly entered the password to open the folder. Inside were hundreds of video files. Opening one of them revealed a scene from the year 3010 in the sheep calendar, depicting the ancestors of the sheep tribe, led by the first generation of the soft and fluffy village chief, fleeing from the pursuit of wolves to the lush green pastures. Once again, it was Pleasant Goat and Big Wolf. "Are you happy? Surprised, perhaps?" Yasuda's face turned ashen, nearly choking on his rage. "Ah!" Su-young laughed uncontrollably, tears streaming down his face. "I guess you must have seen a snippet before and found it quite delightful. But not enough, right? So, I specially prepared the complete collection of Pleasant Goat for you. How thoughtful of me. No need to thank me. Baka, bastard, you scoundrel." In the command hall, Little Sun seethed, his teeth grinding in frustration. The young soldiers of the 301st Electronic Warfare Squadron clamored to continue the pursuit, vowing to capture this jester. This time, even Yasuda took to the fray personally. He was also a technical expert. Otherwise, he could not have become the commander of the 301st Electronic Warfare Squadron. "Come on, little son, come and catch your grandpa," Su-young taunted, embodying the role of a hunter toying with his prey. One meat chicken after another fell. Yet no valuable clues were uncovered. After another half hour, a breakthrough occurred. An IP address from Kuala Lumpur, 210.12.23.20. After breaching the target's defenses, yet another encrypted folder was discovered, following the same pattern. All eyes were fixated on Commander Yasuda. His expression fluctuated between uncertainty and contemplation, and after several seconds of hesitation, he commanded, "Activate Fuji-san." The supercomputer Fuji-san was reactivated, and time ticked away. After a span of several minutes, the password was finally cracked. Within the folder lay a video file. Could it possibly be another frivolous clip? A soldier, trembling, maneuvered the mouse to open the video. The screen revealed the interior of a car, seemingly filmed in an underground parking garage. Tap, tap, tap. The sound of footsteps grew louder as they approached. A man appeared, arm in arm with a stunningly attractive woman, emerging into view. Due to the camera angle, only their lower halves were visible. The car door swung open, and the man settled into the driver's seat. At that moment, his face came into focus. A middle-aged man with pronounced eyebrows and large eyes. "Wait." All the soldiers turned in unison to gaze at Major Yasuda. The man in the video was none other than Major Yasuda himself. His complexion drained of color, as if doused in a bucket of cold water. "You little rascal, give her a kiss." How annoying. In the video, Yasuda was embracing the woman. Her face soon came into view, and it appeared somewhat familiar. "Is that Miss Nakamori?" A soldier exclaimed in disbelief. The woman in the video was indeed a clerk from the base, named Nakamori. "Quick, shut it off," Yasuda shouted in exasperation. He had never anticipated that he would become the subject of his own scandal. The soldiers were still processing the revelation when the video abruptly shifted. The setting remained the same, but the leading lady was now a glamorous woman with flowing waves and heavy makeup. The couple exchanged affectionate gestures in the car, the display quite scandalous. After a few seconds, the scene changed again. The environment was unchanged, yet the female lead was now a youthful girl with a ponytail and an innocent demeanor. Major Yasuda certainly had a penchant for car escapades. Hurry, shut it off. You scoundrel. Yasuda shouted once more, his voice laced with desperation. A soldier hastily turned off the video. Although the video was terminated, an odd atmosphere lingered in the hall. Yasuda's face flickered between hues of green and white, a veritable palette of emotions, and at that moment, he longed for a crevice to hide in, wishing for death itself. Ha ha! Su-yang erupted in laughter, clutching his sides. This is too amusing. Major Yasuda, do you still enjoy this gift? Su-yang chuckled. This was the second present he had bestowed upon Major Yasuda. He had not anticipated that, while employing a web-scraping tool to gather information on Yasuda, he would unearth such captivating clips. Who would have guessed that Major Yasuda had a penchant for such revelry? After laughing heartily for a while, to the point of pain in his abdomen, Su-yang finally ceased his mirth. Gazing out the window, he noticed the night had deepened, and the stars in the sky had become sparse. It was already 2 in the morning, and a slight hunger tugged at him, prompting him to seek a midnight snack. Su-yang rose from his seat and ventured into the kitchen to prepare something to eat. After finishing his meal, he took a refreshing shower and retired to bed. The following morning, the sun blazed with intensity. The library was filled with students, each absorbed in their books and studies while relishing the cool air provided by the air conditioning. In a corner, Su-yang sat at a table, his laptop before him, accompanied by a glass of milk and a slice of bread. Time always seemed to slip away quickly during study sessions. Before he realized it, the sun had begun to set, casting a warm golden hue upon the library's windows. Su-yang stifled a yawn, feeling a wave of drowsiness wash over him. He rested his head on the table for a brief moment. When he awoke, darkness had enveloped the sky. Su-yang gathered his belongings and departed from the library. By 8 in the evening, he returned to his rented room and settled in front of his computer. He donned a new red mask, which was more breathable and comfortable than the previous one. With everything prepared, Su-yang opened the live streaming room. Chapter 62. The offshore sports betting app has arrived. At last, the moment we have been eagerly awaiting has come. Good evening, esteemed viewers. Alan has gifted the host a cloud-piercing arrow. As Su-yang commenced his broadcast, the atmosphere in the streaming room surged with excitement. With a flurry of comments and gifts flooding in, the number of online viewers rapidly surpassed 60,000, a testament to his popularity. Su-yang glanced at his follower count. 6 million. He had indeed established himself as a noteworthy streamer. After tapping the keyboard a few times, a line of text appeared above Su-yang's head. Hackers Online, upholding justice. Gentlemen, this evening we shall continue our exploration of the new track and engage in some lively activities. Is there anyone who wishes to connect? Feel free to apply directly. Su-yang addressed the camera. Ding. No sooner had he spoken than a viewer named Kale Buku applied for a connection. A small window opened in the streaming room, revealing a charming young woman. Approximately 25 years old, with large eyes, long hair, and an innocent demeanor. Hello, host. The young woman greeted with a sweet smile. Greetings, beautiful. What name do you go by? Su-yang inquired. My name is Xiaoyin, she replied. Xiaoyin, how may I assist you? I am seeking help for my brother. He has been deceived by a sports betting app. Xiaoyin briefly recounted the unfortunate situation. Betting websites and apps are notorious havens for scams. Which app is it? Show me, Su-yang requested. Xiaoyin lifted her phone to the camera. Can you see it clearly? This app is called Zukawang. Understood, Su-yang nodded. Where did you download this app from? A gaming website. A male voice chimed in from off camera. My brother mentioned it was downloaded from a gaming site. What is the URL? Xiaoyin glanced towards the source of the voice. HTTP. Su-yang noted the URL and opened it on his laptop. It was indeed a gaming website, and he quickly located an advertisement for the Zukawang app. He took a screenshot and shared it in the streaming room, asking, is this the one? Yes, that's it, Xiaoyin confirmed. Su-yang clicked the advertisement to download the Zukawang app. Ding. The antivirus software issued a warning. There's a virus. Viewers, do not download this. Su-yang cautioned his audience. After removing the virus, he proceeded to install and run the Zukawang app. The interface appeared rather mundane, indistinguishable from other sports betting software. On the surface, there seemed to be no issues. Su-yang utilized the decompilation tool and identified the app's server IP, 112.30.62.1 Bangkok. It was an offshore server. With rapid keystrokes, Su-yang swiftly infiltrated the server of the Zukawang app. How was your brother deceived? He inquired. He had recharged several thousand yuan in this app to buy a match. And although he won, he realized he couldn't withdraw the funds. Xiaoyin remarked, it's normal not to be able to withdraw. Su-yang nodded. I have infiltrated the app's servers. They are located overseas. It will be quite challenging for your brother to retrieve his money. If it can't be retrieved, so be it. Consider it a costly lesson. Outside the frame, a male voice echoed again. As long as I can bring them down, I will be satisfied. I don't want to see others deceived like I was. Accompanying this speech, a young man, around 20 years old, appeared on screen. He was Xiao Yin's brother. Boss, can you bring them down? Xiao Yin's brother asked eagerly. No problem. Leave it to me, Su Yang replied readily. His fingers danced over the keyboard as he implanted a virus package into the football betting app's servers before activating it. Simultaneously, in a dimly lit basement in Bangkok, dozens of computers were running incessantly. 7 or 8 men sat around the screens, smoking while conversing in an incomprehensible language. Suddenly, all the computers experienced simultaneous blue screens. What is happening? Why did the computers crash? The men were instantly flustered and at a loss. Okay, it's done. Su Yang snapped his fingers, speaking effortlessly. Is that it? Xiao Yin's brother looked astonished. He quickly opened the football betting app on his phone, only to be met with a prompt. Connection to server failed. Wow. It really won't open. Xiao Yin's brother exclaimed in disbelief. This is incredible. I don't understand, but I'm impressed. Wow. The gaming website from earlier is also inaccessible, netizen Xiao Jia commented in the chat. The previous gaming website was unregistered and contained numerous Trojan viruses. To prevent everyone from getting caught, I conveniently shut it down, Su Yang said nonchalantly. Wow, that is amazing. Netizen Dao Gu, somewhat skeptical, opened his browser to switch to the gaming site, which was accessible just moments ago. However, the next second, the web page transformed into 404 not found. Wow, that's impressive. Dao Gu marveled, finally believing in the streamer's capabilities. Thank you, boss, I really appreciate it. Xiaoyin expressed loudly and immediately sent a virtual gift. Thank you for the gift, Xiaoyin, Su Yang said with a smile. In the future, refrain from using such betting apps. Many gambling apps and websites are merely phishing sites. Brothers, take heed, Su Yang added, as hackers. We particularly enjoy embedding Trojans in 2 types of sites, gambling sites and art film sites, if you catch my drift. Wicked smile. Thank you, boss. Xiaoyin once again expressed his gratitude and then exited the call. Shortly thereafter, a second netizen requested to connect. He was a middle-aged man, approximately 50 years of age. Good sir, is there anything I can assist you with? Su Yang inquired with a smile. Hello, host, the middle-aged man replied. My surname is Chun. I was deceived in investment and financial management, and the scammer has absconded. I would like to ask if you could help me locate him. He has fled? Have you reported this to the authorities? Su Yang asked. I have indeed reported it. Uncle Hat is also on the case, but over half a year has passed. And there has been no news, Mr. Chen lamented. I see. Su Yang pondered for a moment. This is indeed a difficult situation. If Uncle Hat has not been able to track him down, it is unlikely he could be found online. Do you possess any information regarding the scammer? Su Yang continued to inquire. Chapter 63. The crawler software search for individuals. Yes, indeed, Mr. Chen replied. Producing an A4 sheet emblazoned with information and a photograph of the fraudster. Please hold it steady. I can't see clearly, Su Yang requested. The swindler's name is Ma Fei, correct? He inquired. Yes, that is correct, Mr. Chen affirmed. Su Yang scrutinized the details on the A4 paper while simultaneously capturing several photographs with his mobile device. Is there absolutely no way to contact the fraudster? He asked. Indeed, I am at a complete loss. Yesterday, I stumbled upon your live stream and thought I might as well try to seek your assistance, Mr. Chen elucidated. I understand, Su Yang nodded thoughtfully. Mr. Chen, I can certainly make an attempt, but I cannot guarantee that I will locate Ma Fei. After all, even Uncle Hat has been unable to find him. As he spoke, Su Yang activated the crawler software and entered Ma Fei's information. The viewers in the live stream began to chatter. How will he find him? It's akin to searching for a needle in a haystack. This seems exceedingly difficult. The fraudster's phone has likely been disconnected for quite some time. If Uncle Hat couldn't locate him, can the host truly succeed? This is quite a challenge. The host is not a deity. The crawler software commenced its search across the entirety of the internet for information on Ma Fei. Mr. Chun, I am currently scouring the web for results. But this will require some time, Su Yang explained. Take your time. I appreciate your efforts, host, Mr. Chen responded. When the search results materialize is uncertain. Let us press on as other friends may require assistance as well, he added. Ding. Soon after, another viewer applied to connect. This was a young man in his 20s, who had also fallen victim to a gambling app, unable to withdraw his funds. Such matters were trivial for Su Yang. He promptly infiltrated the app's server and eliminated it. Subsequently, Su Yang connected with several more viewers, all of whom had encountered similar predicaments involving gambling scams or phishing sites that had led to financial loss. These challenges were mere trifles for Su Yang. As time flew by, an hour had passed. While engaging with the viewers, he intermittently monitored the crawler software. Countless data streams refreshed on the computer screen as the crawler software continued its quest for Ma Fei's information, yet no results had emerged. Indeed, locating someone who deliberately conceals their identity amidst the vast expanse of online data was a formidable task that demanded time. Of course, the efficiency also depended on the configuration of Su Yang's computer. Had he utilized a server, the search speed would have been significantly enhanced. It seemed he would need to exchange for a server Su Yang used internally. At that moment, the crawler software unexpectedly yielded a new discovery. As a message popped up on the screen, Ma Fei, male, 36 years old, logged into Shio.com on March 15, 2024, and registered an account. Results have emerged. Su Yang felt a surge of excitement. Everyone, please hold on a moment. Mr. Chun, it appears I have a lead, Su Yang announced. Really? That is wonderful. Mr. Chun remained online, his excitement palpable upon hearing Su Yang's words. Su Yang activated the crawler software and meticulously scrutinized the search results. The gathered information revealed that Ma Fei had logged into a gaming website called Shio.net a month prior, registering an account. The registration details were as follows. Name, Ma Fei, ID number, 430521, phone number, 135. The information matched perfectly. This was indeed the Ma Fei they were seeking. Su Yang attempted to dial the phone number Ma Fei had provided during registration. Beep. The call connected. This mobile number was still in use. Su Yang ended the call, realizing that having the phone number made things significantly easier. He opened the intrusion tool. Success. Subsequently, he activated the target phone's camera. The screen displayed a rooftop alongside a computer. Judging by the surroundings, it appeared to be an internet CAF. The phone lay on the table, obscured from view. Beep beep. Su Yang redialed Ma Fei's number. Inside the internet CAF, a man in his 40s reached for the phone, glancing at the unfamiliar caller ID. After a moment's hesitation, he hung up. However, in that fleeting instant, Su Yang had already captured the man's image through the phone's camera. Su Yang compared the image with the photograph provided by Mr. Chun. Indeed, it was him. Su Yang could hardly believe how smoothly this had unfolded. Mr. Chun, I have good news. I found Ma Fei. Su Yang exclaimed with a smile. You found him? Mr. Chin's eyes widened in disbelief. I can scarcely believe it myself. It was so quick, Su Yang replied, presenting the live feed from the phone's camera. On screen, Ma Fei was seen holding his phone, puzzled as he contemplated the identity of the unfamiliar number. It's him. That's him. Mr. Chin recognized Ma Fei instantly. Wow, this is incredible. You managed to find him? This is nothing short of miraculous. How frightening. The stream's commentary section erupted with excitement. Ma Fei is currently at the Dragon Knight Internet CAF on Huifeng Road in Jinyang City. You have the contact information for Uncle Hat, right? Call the police directly and have them apprehend him, Su Yang instructed. Yes. I will report it immediately, Mr. Chun replied, brimming with enthusiasm. He hurriedly dialed a number. Beep beep. Officer Zhang. Hello, this is Chun Jinming. I have information on Ma Fei. He is currently at the Dragon Knight Internet CAF on Huifeng Road in Jinyang City. All right, thank you, Officer Zhang. I await your good news. After hanging up, Mr. Chin excitedly addressed the camera, saying, Streamer, I cannot thank you enough. This is remarkable. I have been searching for Uncle Hat for over half a year with no leads, and you managed to find him so swiftly. Thank you. Do not rush to express your gratitude. The perpetrator has yet to be apprehended, Su Yang remarked with a smile. Ma Fei still roamed freely, and the situation remained unresolved. The ensuing moments were filled with anticipation. Half an hour elapsed. Tap, tap, tap. A series of footsteps echoed from the entrance of the internet CAF. Ma Fei lifted his gaze, casually glancing over. In the next instant, his expression shifted dramatically, filled with dread. Do not move. Ma Fei, you are under arrest. 2 officers, clad in caps, entered the view of the mobile camera, swiftly restraining Ma Fei. Ma Fei had been successfully captured. Impressive. Absolutely remarkable. The host is incredible. 666-6666. This is phenomenal. The chat room erupted in jubilation as Mu Feng and Yu Ting rewarded the host with a cloud-piercing arrow 1. Coffee Bean also contributed with a cloud-piercing arrow 1. The atmosphere in the live stream was one of exuberance. Chapter 64, Hacker vs. Cotton North Scam. A radiant smile illuminated Su Yang's face, and he couldn't help but marvel at the brilliance of his actions. Of course, the credit primarily belonged to the formidable web-crawling software of the system. At that moment, the number of online viewers in the livestream had surged to 150,000, once again shattering Su Yang's streaming record. It became evident that the audience was captivated by this kind of righteous hosting. Thank you so much, broadcaster. I was defrauded of over $1 million. I thought that money was lost forever. I am truly grateful. Mr. Chun expressed his gratitude fervently, his voice trembling with emotion. With a swift motion, Mr. Chun sent a gift, a carnival. Thank you, Mr. Chun, for your generous gift. Su Yang replied with a beaming smile, his heart brimming with joy. This joy was not solely derived from the gift. It was more about aiding a victim and restoring justice, which filled Su Yang with a profound sense of accomplishment. Once Mr. Chun disconnected, 2 more viewers requested to connect. One was a middle-aged man, around 30, clad in a checkered shirt. The other was a university student in his early 20s, wearing a beige t-shirt. The middle-aged man spoke first. Hello, little boy. I am Oyang, the director of the program I Am a Geek. We would like to invite you to participate in our show. Invite me to record a show? Su Yang queried, puzzled. Why would a variety show invite a hacker? Oyang briefly introduced their program. I Am a Geek is a large-scale reality show on cybersecurity, produced by a top domestic information security team in collaboration with several universities. We invite programmers, cybersecurity experts, and hackers to participate in challenges and disseminate cybersecurity knowledge to a broad audience. I apologize, but I have no interest in reality shows, Su Yang declined without hesitation. He was unwilling to expose his identity. The very reason he could maneuver freely and toy with female hosts and telecom fraudsters was that he remained shrouded in darkness. Unknown to all, if he stepped into the limelight by participating in a reality show, he would be placing himself in jeopardy. Great one. Here's the thing. Each episode, we invite programmers, cybersecurity experts, and hackers to face challenges. If you're reluctant to appear in person, you can still participate remotely, Oyang explained, sensing Su Yang's apprehension. The notion of remote participation was indeed worth considering. However, Su Yang still shook his head and replied, I'm really not interested in this. We, the production team, are genuinely eager to have you on board. Please don't be too hasty in your rejection. Consider it, would you? The director persisted. All right, I will think about it. Su Yang offered a perfunctory response. With Oyang disconnecting, the university student still online promptly interjected, Hello, broadcaster. Greetings, may I inquire your name? I am called Xiao Gao. Xiao Gao, is there any assistance you require from me? I seek your help in locating a person. My elder brother has been missing for a year, without a trace. Xiao Gao lamented. A year ago, he ventured to Mianbei and has since been unreachable. Our family has employed numerous methods and even reported his disappearance to the authorities. Yet he remains unfindable. Upon going to Mianbei, one cannot help but worry that your brother may have fallen prey to a scam or worse, Su Yang inquired. Xiao Gao nodded solemnly. Indeed, we share such concerns, speculating whether he has been ensnared in a telecommunication fraud scheme. Our inability to contact him leaves us in a state of uncertainty. Has Uncle Mauzi also been unable to reach him? Su Yang questioned. Yes. My brother's phone has been perpetually switched off, and he has not been active on WeChat or QQ for over a year. His silence is deafening, Xiao Gao replied. What is your brother's phone number? I shall investigate, Su Yang offered. 138, Xiao Gao stated. Su Yang noted the number, then proceeded to utilize a mobile number verification tool, inputting Xiao Gao's brother's digits. The number is no longer in service, the tool indicated. The phone is disconnected, Su Yang confirmed. Do you possess a photograph of your brother? As soon as Su Yang finished speaking, Xiao Gao sent a photograph to the livestream. Please email it to me. Sending it directly to the livestream is not advisable. Not to worry, sending it to the livestream is perfectly fine. Perhaps among the multitude of viewers, someone may recognize my brother, Xiao Gao replied. To locate a missing person, sharing a photograph publicly increases the chances of uncovering leads. Su Yang then inquired about Xiao Gao's brother's name and identification number, diligently entering the information into the web-scraping software. Are you certain your brother went to Mianbei? Su Yang asked. Yes, the last communication we received was a phone call to my mother, wherein he stated he was headed to Mianbei. We have inquired with his classmates and friends, who all concur that he indeed went to Mianbei, leading us to believe he is there, Xiao Gao affirmed. Very well, I shall endeavor to assist you in your search, Su Yang declared. He configured the web-scraping software to focus on the networks of Longhua and Mianbei, then initiated the search. Xiao Gao, the search for your brother's information across the internet will require some time, Su Yang remarked, glancing at the clock, which indicated it was already midnight. It may not yield results tonight. We shall reconvene tomorrow. Thank you, broadcaster, Xiao Gao replied appreciatively. Dear viewers, this concludes today's live stream. Rest well, and we shall reconvene at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Until then, farewell, Su Yang announced, concluding the broadcast. The backend data from the live stream revealed a peak viewership of 200,000, once again shattering his previous record. Additionally, his follower count surpassed 3 million, and the session garnered him 1.5 million points. The numbers were promising, and Su Yang felt a surge of joy. Without shutting down the computer, let the web crawler operate throughout the night. Su Yang rose to take a shower before retiring for the night. The following morning at 9 o'clock, Su Yang awoke. The first thing he did was check the results of the web crawler. After a night of diligent scraping, data had indeed been gathered. He opened the interface of the web crawler and noticed that the data folder contained a multitude of new files. These files were categorized into text and image folders, organized by month. Su-Yang first accessed the text folder and discovered that the information collected by the web crawler was current only up to March of the previous year. He opened the March folder and found that Gao Ming, also known as the internet user Xiao Gao's elder brother, last appeared online on March 20th, when he posted a message on his WeChat Moments, with a location indicating he was in Yunnan at that time. Since that day until the present, the web crawler had failed to gather any textual information regarding Gao Ming. Chapter 65. 500,000 netizens watched the Dubai Fraud Park, Part 1. The contents of the image folder are similarly telling. The last photograph, dated March 10th, captures Gao Ming in a selfie posted on his WeChat Moments, with the IP address revealing he was at a hotel in Yunnan at that time. Since March, an entire year has passed, yet not a single trace of Gao Ming's existence can be found on domestic networks. Likewise, no information about him is available in Mianbei's online sphere. This aligns perfectly with what Xiao Gao mentioned. His brother has been missing for a year. The absence of any digital footprint after a year of disappearance raises significant questions. Several possibilities emerge. 1. He could be an antiquated individual from a bygone generation, entirely disconnected from the internet. However, given Gao Ming's youth, this scenario is implausible. Another possibility might be that he has assumed a new identity, thus eluding any digital traces. The final, more somber possibility is that he may no longer be alive. Su-Yang suspects the second possibility is the most likely. If Gao Ming ventured to Mianbei and was ensnared in a telecommunications scam, it is reasonable to assume he would change his name and conceal his identity. Yet, why is there not even a single photograph to be found? Could it be that he not only altered his name, but also underwent cosmetic surgery? If he indeed had surgery, then the chances of locating him diminish significantly. At that moment, Su-Yang could not devise a solution. After all, he is a hacker, not a deity with omnipotent capabilities. He decided to wait for Xiao Gao to provide more information upon coming online. With that thought, he rose to freshen up. The scraping software continued its relentless search for Gao Ming's information. Morning dawned with radiant sunlight. Su-Yang sat before his computer, familiarizing himself with the operations of the Galaxy Satellite Company. With the super administrator account he had acquired from the bank's satellite company, he could access the database center of the Galaxy Satellite, controlling over 180 commercial satellites distributed across space, which blanket every corner of the globe. Time slipped away as he immersed himself in his studies, and before he knew it, noon arrived. The scraping software still had not uncovered any information regarding Gao Ming. He could only await Xiao Gao's potential insights. After a brief lunch, he returned to his room to prepare for his broadcast. At precisely 1 p.m., he commenced the live stream. As soon as the broadcast began, 100,000 netizens flooded into the room. The turnout was astonishing. Su-Yang himself was taken aback by the unexpected popularity of this new avenue of justice. Ding! The first connection request materialized on the screen. It was from the director named Ouyang, who had reached out the previous day. Greetings, esteemed one. We spoke yesterday, and I would like to extend a sincere invitation for you to join our program once more, Ouyang stated forthrightly. Apologies, I am still contemplating my decision. Su-Yang replied with tactful refusal. Esteemed one, here is my contact information. Should you change your mind, feel free to reach out at any time. I shall be at your service around the clock. Ouyang, the director, spoke while sending a mobile number through the barrage. All right, if I think it through, I will contact you, said Su-Yang. Okay, I won't disturb you any longer, came the reply before going offline. Ding. At that moment, a connection request from Xiao Gao appeared. Su-Yang clicked to accept. Hello, host, and greetings to all netizens. Xiao Gao's avatar emerged in the small window of the live broadcast. I utilized a web scraping tool to search for information about your brother, but since last night, there has been no result. Everything I found dates back to before March of last year, Su-Yang remarked. Think carefully, after March of last year. Did your brother truly leave no trace? Be it text, images, or video, any information will suffice. Xiao Gao pondered for a moment, and suddenly, his eyes brightened as if struck by a revelation. I remembered. My brother sent a photo to my mom in April of last year. You should look for it. The photo is on my mom's phone. I will go find it, Xiao Gao declared before stepping away from the camera. Mom, the last time my brother contacted you was when he sent a photo. Do you remember? Is the photo still there? The photo? I'm not sure. A woman's voice came from off camera. Where's your phone? Let me see if the photo is in it. Moments later, Xiao Gao returned to the frame, holding an old-fashioned flip phone, scrolling through the photo album. After a minute, he exclaimed excitedly, I found it. I found it. He turned the phone screen towards the camera. Su-Yang scrutinized the image. In the photo, Gao Ming stood by a riverbank, with a tall building visible in the distance across the water. Upon closer inspection, the river bore no distinctive features. It was indiscernible. The high-rise was too far away to be clearly identified. On the sandy bank, a few Caucasians could be seen. Didn't Gao Ming go to Mianbei? Could it be that there are Europeans in Mianbei? Su-Yang pondered, perplexed. Examining the photo further, He still could not ascertain Gao Ming's exact location. Just as he prepared to take a screenshot to input into the web scraping tool, a barrage comment caught his attention. This is the Dubai River. Do you recognize the place in the photo? Su Yang quickly inquired. I do, this is Dubai, replied the user unfaltering time. Dubai? But Xiao Gao said his brother went to Mianbei? Su Yang's confusion deepened. Xiao Gao mirrored his bewilderment. Unfaltering time. Are you certain that the photo is from Dubai? Su Yang pressed. I am certain. I am in Dubai. Unfaltering time asserted confidently. The building in the photo is the Armani Hotel in Dubai. I frequent it, so I know it well. There is absolutely no mistake. The Armani Hotel in Dubai. Su Yang opened the map application and searched for the Dubai Armani Hotel. He found it. Comparing it with the photo provided by Xiao Gao, it was indeed an exact match. After much deliberation, it became evident that Gao Ming had not ventured to Mianbei, but rather to Dubai. No wonder the web scraping software had consistently failed to uncover any information about him. Xiao Gao, the photograph has confirmed it. Your brother is in Dubai, Su Yang remarked. How could it be Dubai? I had always believed he was in Mianbei. Xiao Gao responded, utterly astonished. Your brother may not have been entirely truthful. Su Yang replied, simultaneously adjusting the search parameters of the web scraping software to focus on Dubai. At that moment, Su Yang noticed a comment in the live chat stating that Dubai has recently emerged as a global hub for scams. Are there many fraudulent groups in Dubai? Su Yang inquired, as he was only familiar with the numerous scam syndicates in Mianbei and at the home of the third brother, but knew little about the situation in Dubai. Chapter 66. 500,000 viewers witnessed the Dubai Scam Zone, Part 2. Indeed, numerous scam syndicates from northern Myanmar have made their way to Dubai, remarked the netizen known as Unfettered by Time. Would you be willing to connect and discuss further? Inquired Su Yang. Certainly. Unfettered by Time consented to the connection. A small window appeared, revealing a dapper gentleman in his early 30s, adorned with glasses, dressed in a suit and tie, with a background resembling an office setting. Welcome, Unfettered by Time. How should I address you? Su Yang inquired. My surname is Li, he replied. Are you engaged in business in Dubai? Su Yang speculated. Indeed, I operate a hotel in Dubai, Li confirmed. Then I shall refer to you as Director Li. Su Yang chuckled. Please, just call me Xiao Li. Director Li humbly responded. Director Li, you are truly impressive. Your business has expanded all the way to Dubai, Su Yang praised. You mentioned that many scam syndicates from northern Myanmar have relocated to Dubai. Is that accurate? Li nodded affirmatively, stating, yes, based on my knowledge. Dubai has become a new hub for scams over the past 2 to 3 years. Unlike the syndicates from northern Myanmar, those in Dubai primarily target affluent individuals, especially women. Are you referring to romance scams? Su Yang inquired. Indeed, Li affirmed with a nod, as Su Yang prepared to ask further questions regarding the specifics of these scams. The web crawling software signaled that new information had been acquired. Upon accessing the findings, Su Yang exclaimed, Ah, I found it. There is information regarding Gao Ming's presence in Dubai. Displayed was a photograph, extracted from the official website of Dubai's local transportation authority. Xiao Gao, your brother is indeed in Dubai, Su Yang remarked, sharing the image in the live stream. The information dated back 3 months, revealing that Gao Ming had been photographed and fined for a traffic violation in Dubai. Consequently, his personal details had been published on the Transportation Authority's website. Upon closer inspection, Su Yang noticed the name listed, Chen Zhongxua. Gao Ming had changed his name. It's my brother, it's really him. Why has he changed his name? Xiao Gao recognized the individual in the photograph instantly as his brother. Indeed, he had gone to Dubai. Now, the mystery was finally unveiled. Gao Ming had relocated to Dubai and assumed the name Chen Zhongxua. The website has your brother's phone number. Why not give it a try? Su Yang suggested. Xiao Gao, eager and impatient, promptly dialed the registered number. Beep, beep. The call connected, but there was no answer. After several seconds, the call was automatically terminated. Undeterred, Xiao Gao redialed. Beep, beep. This time, the phone rang only twice before being hung up on. Something seems amiss. If it were your brother, he would recognize your number. Why wouldn't he answer your call? Su Yang pondered aloud. Oh, I've changed my phone, Xiao Gao clarified. Ah, then do try again, Su Yang encouraged. Beep, beep. The call connected. Hello, is this my brother Gao Ming? It's Gao Bin. The young Gao exclaimed. You dialed the wrong number, came a man's voice from the other end. Brother, it's me. I'm Gao Bin. Hello? Hello? Brother, the young Gao shouted excitedly. The call had already been disconnected. Is that your brother? Mr. Li inquired. Yes, it's him. Why did he hang up on me? The young Gao replied, dialing again, only to hear the disheartening message that the number he dialed was out of service. How could this be? Why isn't my brother answering my calls? The young Gao's emotions began to swell. After more than a year without news of his brother, he had finally managed to find his contact information, only for him to not answer and now be unreachable. A troubling thought began to take shape in the young Gao's mind. Perhaps his brother was indeed involved in telecommunications fraud. Otherwise, why would he ignore his calls? Don't panic. Your brother might just be unable to take the call, Su Yang suggested hesitantly. If he is truly engaged in fraud, it would be entirely reasonable for him to be in a scam den, unable to answer your call. As Su Yang spoke, he searched on his computer for software capable of locating Gao Ming's phone. Should I report this to the police? The young Gao asked. Reporting 1 TB of much use, Mr. Lee interjected. Your brother is currently in Dubai, and Uncle Mao back home has no authority there. Unless the Dubai police are willing to assist, your brother's avoidance of your calls indicates he is intentionally evading you, making any report futile. The young Gao turned his gaze towards Su Yang. Su Yang continued, let us first pinpoint your brother's exact location. I'll see if I can track his phone. Can you locate it even if the phone is turned off? Mr. Lee asked curiously. Yes, it's possible to locate a phone even when it's off. Su Yang affirmed. Really? Host, you can truly track my brother's phone? The young Gao's eyes sparkled with hope. Su Yang nodded again, explaining, technically, it's not difficult. Even if the phone is out of battery or switched off, it can still be located, unless it's completely dead or the SIM card has been removed. As he spoke, Su Yang discovered a software named Phone Probe V3. I need a special tool called Probe, Su Yang stated. What is the Probe? Mr. Lee inquired with curiosity. It's software for locating phones, Su Yang explained. Next, we need to know the operating system of Gao Ming's phone, which is straightforward since the local carriers have records of it. As he spoke, Su Yang utilized web scraping software to search for mobile carriers in Dubai. Soon, he found a dozen mobile operators in Dubai. Mr. Lee, do you know which is the largest mobile carrier in Dubai? Su Yang asked. It's Du and Etisalat. Those two, Mr. Lee replied. Su Yang nodded and began his search with the larger telecommunications operators. He accessed the official website of Du and then deployed an intrusion tool to penetrate Du's backend system. Can an ordinary person access mobile registration information on a telecommunications website? Lee, curious as ever, inquired. Of course not. One must enter the operator's backend system to uncover such details, Su Yang elucidated with a smile. In the midst of their conversation, he successfully infiltrated Du's backend system. He input Gao Ming's mobile number and clicked search, only to find no relevant information. This indicated that Gao Ming's phone was not registered with Du switching to another operator, Etisalat. He repeated the same procedure. Minutes later, name, Gao Ming, ID number. Mobile number, phone model, iPhone 14 success. A smile spread across Su Yang's face. He had discovered that Gao Ming was using an iPhone 14. Chapter 67. When a hacker acquires a satellite. Part 3. I am aware of a vulnerability in an Apple phone that permits direct circumvention of the Apple ID, thereby granting access to the phone's iCloud. Those acquainted with Apple devices should be familiar with iCloud, which allows access to users' photos, emails, notes, documents, and more. Even if the phone is powered off, one can still access this data, as it is stored on cloud servers. As Su Yang spoke, he activated the Mobile Probe V3. Inputting Gao Ming's phone number, configuring the parameters, and then clicking to connect. Establishing a connection to iCloud requires a bit of time, and during this interval, Su Yang seized the opportunity to enlighten the viewers in the live stream about some security insights regarding Apple phones. Let me enlighten you all. Many believe that Apple devices are highly secure, yet the reality is quite the opposite. I am aware of several significant vulnerabilities that can directly expose your private information. And these flaws are not secrets. They are well known within the hacker community. Just as Su Yang concluded his statement, the Mobile Probe V3 successfully established a connection. He then accessed the iCloud data stored in Gao Ming's phone. To his surprise, there was a dearth of data, no photos at all. Typically, Apple users' iCloud accounts would contain user data unless deliberately purged. Gao Ming was not an ordinary individual. He evidently possessed some technical knowledge, having cleared his iCloud data. Su Yang pondered, Xiao Gao, what did your brother do for a living? His iCloud seems to have been emptied, leaving no data. Xiao Gao's response confirmed Su Yang's suspicions. My brother used to repair phones and owned a mobile phone store. I thought as much. It is improbable for an average user's iCloud to be devoid of content, Su Yang mused. The method of retrieving iCloud data had proven ineffective, compelling Su Yang to seek alternative strategies. Consequently, he attempted several other methods, all of which ended in failure. Goodness, am I about to face a setback, brothers? Su Yang quipped with self-deprecation. He had employed numerous common techniques utilized by hackers, all to no avail. Even the mobile probe software proved ineffective. What was he to do now? Everyone, please take note, he remarked. I am referring to the conventional methods employed by hackers. Come on, don't keep us in suspense, Li Zong interjected, detecting the self-mockery in Su Yang's tone and chuckling. Haha, if you think I'm going to falter, it won't be that easy. When conventional methods fail, I am left with no choice but to resort to my last resort. Su Yang jested. With all standard tactics exhausted, Su Yang was left with one final approach, utilizing the phone's GPS module. Each mobile device is equipped with a GPS chip module, and in the case of domestic phones, an additional beta chip module is present. To acquire the information emitted by Gao Ming's phone GPS chip, one must infiltrate the satellites providing GPS services. Su Yang exchanged for the super administrator account of Galaxy Satellite, which is one of the primary global GPS service providers. The GPS services in Dubai are also provided by this company's satellites. With nimble fingers, Su Yang typed rapidly on the keyboard, logging into the Galaxy Satellite Super Administrator account. The laptop screen displayed a complex satellite control interface, showcasing over 180 satellites covering every corner of the globe. He located the remote sensing satellite providing GPS positioning services for Dubai, designated X3125. The next step was straightforward, to write an execution script. The sound of his keystrokes echoed through the room. In the blink of an eye, several minutes had passed. At this moment, the live stream had attracted 200,000 viewers, patiently awaiting the unfolding events. All right, it's done, Su Yang exclaimed excitedly. The viewers in the live stream perked up, aware that something significant was about to happen. In the next moment, a satellite map of Dubai appeared in the live stream. In the western suburbs of the city, a red dot flickered incessantly. Do you see the red dot on the map? That is the GPS location of Gao Ming's mobile phone, Su Yang announced. Gao Bin and General Li widened their eyes, gazing at the red dot on the map, their faces etched with astonishment and curiosity. Su Yang extended his hand and clicked on the red dot. The map zoomed in quickly, revealing the location with increasing clarity, the Hadid Tower. Su Yang read aloud the name of the building. He clicked the mouse again, switching the map to a three-dimensional satellite view. A skyscraper over 100 meters tall materialized in the live stream. Xiao Gao, your brother is in this building, Su Yang stated. Really? Gao Bin's eyes widened in disbelief, astonished that the host had pinpointed the location so swiftly. Indeed. The GPS signal from your brother's phone is right within this building, Su Yang affirmed. Wow, this is incredible, exclaimed a boy in basketball attire at an internet CAF, unable to contain his amazement. Beside him, a boy in jeans was engrossed in a game. Upon hearing the exclamation, he glanced at the computer screen for a moment, but quickly returned his focus to the game. I can confirm that Gao Ming is indeed in this building, but I cannot determine which floor he is on. The accuracy of GPS positioning is not that precise, Su Yang noted. The accuracy of civilian-level GPS positioning typically varies between several meters to tens of meters. Only military-grade GPS systems can achieve sub-meter precision. Naturally, Galaxy Satellite also provides military-grade precision. However, enhancing accuracy could expose his super administrator account, so it should not be used lightly unless necessary. Brothers, it is time to put your skills to the test. Now that we know Gao Ming is in this building, how can we find out which specific floor he is on? Does anyone have any good suggestions? Su Yang inquired with a smile, addressing the camera. There must be surveillance cameras in the building, proposed Mr. Li. Indeed, the surveillance cameras present an excellent solution. Gao Ming's comings and goings will undoubtedly be captured. Su Yang nodded in agreement. Let us first ascertain which property management company oversees this building. Su Yang activated his web scraping software and commenced his search. Within mere seconds, he identified the property management company as Amar Properties. Shortly thereafter, he found pertinent information regarding the Hadid Tower on Amar Properties' official website. The tower consists of a total of 42 stories, and the website provides detailed floor plans along with the distribution of companies on each level. Su Yang needed to locate the server room of the Hadid Tower to infiltrate their surveillance system. After a thorough search, he successfully pinpointed the target. Infiltration successful. Su Yang had gained access to the server room of the Hadid Tower. Chapter 68. Livestream The Matrix, Dubai Edition. Part 4. Brothers. I have successfully infiltrated the surveillance system of the Hadid Tower. Now, let's search for the whereabouts of Gao Ming. As Su Yang spoke, he activated the building's monitoring system. In the live stream, a video window materialized, displaying the entrance of the Hadid Tower, bustling with activity. Wow, impressive, exclaimed a student netizen with the ID 1-byte muffin wearing glasses, unable to contain his admiration for the host's technical prowess. The ease with which he breached the building's system was astonishing. Everyone, let us watch the video together and locate Gao Ming, Su Yang announced, adjusting the playback speed to 1.5 times. 200,000 pairs of eyes in the live stream began scanning for Gao Ming's figure. After several minutes, a discovery was made. Su Yang hit the pause button. Gao Ming appeared on screen, clad in a short-sleeved shirt and black athletic pants. As the playback resumed, Gao Ming walked into the building. Su Yang tapped a few keys, switching to the elevator's surveillance camera. Once again, Gao Ming's silhouette graced the screen as he entered the elevator and pressed the button for the 38th floor. The elevator ascended slowly. 3 minutes later, the elevator arrived at the 38th floor and Gao Ming exited, his figure ultimately vanishing behind the door of a gaming company named Group. The surveillance footage ended there. but it was sufficient. Gao Ming was indeed within the confines of the group gaming company on the 38th floor. Next, it was time for Su Yang's performance. He accessed the internal network system of a logistics company and located the Wi-Fi network of the group company on the 38th floor. Then, utilizing an intrusion tool, he penetrated the internal Wi-Fi network of the group company. Click, click. The sound of rapid keyboard strokes filled the air. Brothers, the moment of witnessing a miracle has arrived. Su Yang grinned as he pressed the enter key. Another video window opened in the live stream, revealing an office with 3 individuals. Where's this? Xiao Gao inquired. What you see now is footage captured by the internal cameras of the group company. This is one of their offices. I can switch cameras since every office in group is equipped with surveillance, Su Yang explained. No sooner had he finished speaking than the view switched to another office. This one was a larger space with 7 or 8 individuals, all seated at their computers, engrossed in games. At least on the surface. It indeed appeared to be a gaming company, yet Gao Ming was nowhere to be found. Su Yang continued to switch cameras. After 2 more transitions, the third camera revealed a small office, housing 6 individuals and 6 computers. Host, I see my brother. Xiao Gao suddenly exclaimed in excitement. Su Yang spotted Gao Ming as well, seated in the far right position. His efforts had not been in vain. He had successfully located Gao Ming. Impressive. They have truly located the streamer. Astonishing. My scalp tingles with excitement. The ability to find such information is nothing short of miraculous. This is a series of missing persons returning. I am utterly stunned. You are nothing less than a genius. In the live streaming room, the barrage of comments erupted, as netizens were left in awe of Su Yang's extraordinary maneuvers. They witnessed firsthand the astonishing sequence of events, starting from a photograph, leading to a phone number, then tracking a switched-off phone number to a location, and ultimately, through a series of enigmatic operations, locating Gao Ming. This impressive display allowed the viewers to truly appreciate the prowess of a top-tier hacker, akin to watching a Hollywood sci-fi blockbuster like The Matrix. Xiao Gao. The situation is now clear. This company presents itself as a gaming enterprise, yet in reality, it is a den of deception, and your brother is employed here. What are your thoughts? Su Yang inquired. I am at a loss as to what to do. Xiao Gao's emotions were a tangled mess. Finding his elder brother should bring joy, yet the nature of his brother's activities left him bewildered, his mind a chaotic whirlpool. Su Yang empathized with Xiao Gao's sentiment. After all, that was his own flesh and blood. Were he to discover a relative involved in telecom fraud, he too would likely be at a loss for how to proceed. After some contemplation, I believe reporting directly to the authorities may not be feasible. Su Yang shook his head, dismissing that option. Indeed, it is not a viable solution, especially since Gao Ming is not within the country. Mr. Li interjected. I suggest we contact our embassy in Dubai. Mr. Li, do you know anyone at the embassy? Su Yang asked. Mr. Li nodded, responding. I am acquainted with several staff members at the embassy. We could solicit their assistance to collaborate with the local police in Dubai to investigate and apprehend the group company. If your brother is willing to cooperate, he might be able to redeem himself and receive a lighter sentence. The condition is, of course, that he is willing to cooperate. I can attempt to persuade my brother. Xiao Gao quickly replied. He understood that the only path for his brother now was to collaborate with the police and seek redemption. Yes, that is indeed the sole course of action, Su Yang affirmed. Host, could you possibly get in touch with my brother so that I may speak with him? I wish to persuade him personally, Xiao Gao implored. No problem, leave it to me, Su Yang readily agreed. In Dubai, on the 38th floor of the Hadid Tower, at Group Gaming Company, Gao Ming sat at his computer, restless and agitated. He picked up his phone, only to put it down again. His brother, Gao Bin, had just called. It was this call that left him so unsettled. Gao Ming could not fathom how his brother had obtained his phone number. This number was known only to the members of their internal organization. Gao Ming, how is your connection progressing? Inquired a colleague beside him. It's going relatively smoothly. Gao Ming's gaze drifted toward the computer screen as he opened a chat application, feigning productivity to mask the unease churning within him. Suddenly, a notification popped up. Gao Ming, I am a friend of your brother Gao Bin. Startled, he nearly gasped aloud, quickly glancing around to ensure his colleagues were oblivious to his reaction before exhaling a sigh of relief. Who are you? Gao Ming replied, suppressing his astonishment. I am a friend of your brother. He entrusted me with the task of locating you. Gao Ming chose not to respond immediately, hastily closing the chat window in fright. After a moment's hesitation, he reopened it, inquiring, Who exactly are you? I have already stated, I am a friend of your brother. He is here. He called you just a moment ago. How did you obtain my phone number? Gao Ming pressed. I not only possess your phone number, but I am also aware of your whereabouts in Dubai, specifically on the 38th floor of the Group Gaming Company at the Hadid Tower, came the reply. Almost immediately, 3 photographs were sent, capturing Gao Ming seated at his office desk. Startled, Gao Ming leapt from his chair, only to hastily settle back down, his eyes betraying his terror and anxiety. The person on the other end knew his location and had even provided photographic evidence. How could this be possible? Suddenly, a realization struck him. He abruptly lifted his gaze toward the surveillance camera in the corner of the office. At that moment, another message appeared in the chat. Open your phone. Your brother wishes to speak with you directly. Once more, Gao Ming scanned his surroundings, ensuring no one was paying attention before he shut the chat window, grasped his phone, and stood up to excuse himself to the restroom. His co-workers were preoccupied, their focus elsewhere as he exited the office, heading down the corridor towards the restroom. Upon entering, he closed the door and activated his phone. Beep, beep, beep. The ringtone echoed in the small space, and after a moment's hesitation, he answered the call. Brother, it's Gao Bin. Gao Ming quickly covered the phone's microphone and lowered his voice, asking, Xiao Bin, how did you find me? A friend of mine helped me, came the response. What friend? Let us not concern ourselves with that right now. I always thought you were in Yanbei. How did you end up in Dubai? Gao Bin hesitated before asking, Brother, are you involved in telecom fraud? What nonsense are you spouting? Gao Ming vehemently denied it. Brother, don't hide the truth from me. You need to leave there immediately and come back home. I am running a gaming company here. Who have you been listening to? Gao Ming continued to protest. Brother, we are all aware that your gaming company is merely a front for a scam operation, Gao Bin asserted. Let me be clear, over 200,000 viewers are currently watching you in my friend's livestream. What livestream? Gao Ming was utterly bewildered, unable to comprehend his brother's words. Tell him that I will send him a livestream link, and he will understand once he sees it. Gao Ming heard a man's voice coming from his brother's phone. Brother, my friend said to send you a livestream link. Chapter 69, The Net Titans, Part 5, Ding. A notification popped up on Gao Ming's phone, revealing a video link. A wave of shock washed over him. What sort of individual had his brother befriended, capable of infiltrating his phone? Taking a deep breath, Gao Ming clicked on the link, entering a live streaming room. Within the confines of the stream, he beheld a video of himself in the restroom, witnessed his brother's anxious expression, and saw a masked man alongside a flood of comments filling the screen. Gao Ming was utterly dumbfounded. It was indeed a live broadcast. And astonishingly, there were 240,000 viewers tuned in. This meant that at this very moment, 240,000 people across the nation were watching him. It was over. A sense of despair enveloped Gao Ming. Gao Ming, you see it now, don't you? At this moment, 240,000 viewers are observing you, the masked man, who was Su Yang, addressed the camera. Before you lies but one path. Extricate yourself from the clutches of the scam syndicate and embrace the light. Before he could finish, Gao Ming abruptly shut off the live feed and hung up the phone. Brother? Brother? Beep, beep, beep. Xiao Gao shouted, only to find that the call had been disconnected. Do not fret, Su Yang reassured him. Through the stream's surveillance footage, he noted that Gao Ming had exited the restroom and returned to his office. Su Yang zoomed in on Gao Ming's face, capturing the shock, fear, and turmoil etched upon it. Xiao Gao, summon your mother to appear before the camera. There is no need for you to explain anything to her, Su Yang instructed. This was a play for emotional leverage. All right, Xiao Gao nodded, stepping out of the frame. Mom, he called towards the door. What is it? A woman's voice responded from outside. Come here for a moment. Moments later, Xiao Gao's mother entered the room, appearing on camera. In her 60s, her hair was streaked with gray, and her face bore deep wrinkles. That's enough, Su Yang directed. Mom, it's nothing, Xiao Gao reassured her. Huh. Xiao Gao's mother looked bewildered, unable to comprehend why her son had summoned her only to declare it was nothing. Su Yang captured the image of Xiao Gao's mother and sent it to Gao Ming. Ding. A message notification appeared on Gao Ming's computer. Upon opening it, he saw a photograph. It was his mother. After a year apart, her hair had turned gray. Your mother remains oblivious to your whereabouts in Dubai. If she were to discover that you are engaged in telecommunications fraud here, do you think she could endure such a revelation? Su Yang threatened him. Gao Ming wrestled with his inner conflict. Turning back was the only salvation. Surrender was his sole escape. He had no other options left. Were I in your position, I too would choose to forsake the darkness for the light. I can only commend the host for their prowess. In the live streaming room, the viewers engaged in fervent discussion. As Su Yang sent messages to Gao Ming, he kept a watchful eye on the screen of the nearby laptop. The web scraping software had amassed data on the internal personnel of the group gaming company. This company, ostensibly a game development firm, was, in reality, a criminal syndicate engaged in telecommunications fraud, using game development as a facade for their nefarious activities. The core members of the group totaled 16 individuals. Su Yang copied the list of personnel and forwarded it to Gao Ming. Upon seeing the complete roster, Gao Ming's expression shifted dramatically, indicating that the Dubai police had indeed obtained their information. It was over. This time it was completely finished. Beads of sweat began to form on Gao Ming's forehead. Perhaps this was the final straw that broke the camel's back. Trembling, he typed on the keyboard, What should I do? Yes. Su Yang clenched his fist and waved it in excitement. Success. He had successfully persuaded Gao Ming. Very well. Do not take any action. Remain calm and wait for the police operation. Your role is to be a witness, and afterward, divulge everything you know. Su Yang instructed. By the way, are all the core members currently at the company? They are all here. No, wait. One is ill and has gone to the hospital. Gao Ming replied. Which hospital? Tulka Hospital. As Gao Ming typed, he nervously glanced at his colleagues, then continued. Additionally, I have another piece of intelligence. They have firearms. Firearms. Su Yang's heart raced as he quickly inquired. How many guns, and who possesses them? 2. Our leader, the CEO of the gaming company, Wang Long, and his brother Wang Jiling, both have firearms. This information is crucial and could be pivotal for your redemption, Su Yang declared. As he spoke, Su Yang opened a small window, and the scene shifted to the CEO's office. Inside, there were 3 individuals. One, sporting a bushy beard and an intimidating demeanor, was undoubtedly Wang Long. The other, wearing glasses and bearing a resemblance to Wang Long, was likely his brother, Wang Jiling. Mr. Li, I will need your assistance with the next steps. No trouble at all. We are all compatriots, Mr. Li replied, rising to his feet. He moved aside, took out his phone, and dialed a number. Hello? Ambassador Zhao, it's me. The situation is as follows. Yes. Mr. Li briefly summarized the situation before returning to the camera, stating, the embassy wishes to understand the specifics and will need a moment. After 6 or 7 minutes, Mr. Li's phone rang. It was a call from the embassy. He stepped aside once more to take the call. Ambassador Zhao, the situation is as follows. The company is called Group, located on the 38th floor of the Hadid building. One of their employees, named Gao Ming, is willing to cooperate with us. They are armed, so please exercise caution. Very well, I await your good news. Goodbye, Mr. Li hung up the phone and returned to the camera. Dear viewers, he announced, the embassy has already contacted the local police in Dubai. We anticipate action within the next half an hour at the earliest. My dear friends, the forthcoming matters are now in the capable hands of Uncle Had in Dubai. My part has concluded. Would you like to continue watching? If not, I shall end the broadcast. Su Yang addressed the online audience. We wish to see more, dear host. The excitement is palpable. How could you possibly end the stream now? The barrage of comments flooded in, expressing a collective desire to continue. At that moment, the number of viewers in the live stream exceeded 300,000. Indeed, it was 300,000, an impressive surge in popularity and engagement. Naturally, Su Yang was reluctant to conclude the broadcast. Stealing a glance at the time, he noted it was 3 in the afternoon. He had been live for 2 hours and accumulated a remarkable 1.5 million points. Chapter 70. Do hackers not fall in love? Well, since everyone is so enthusiastic, let us continue the live broadcast, Su Yang remarked with a smile. Mr. Li mentioned that we still need to wait for half an hour. So let us all be patient. Time ticked by, and after 20 minutes, Mr. Li received a call from the embassy. The Dubai police had already been dispatched. Brothers, the show is about to commence. Make sure you have your snacks ready. Su Yang chuckled, his excitement palpable. This operation was a collaboration with the embassy in Dubai, reminiscent of a Hollywood blockbuster. Through the surveillance footage, everything appeared normal within the group company. They were utterly oblivious to the impending events. Su Yang tapped away at his keyboard, opening another window in the live stream, displaying the entrance of the building. Moments later, they have arrived, brothers. The authorities are here, Su Yang exclaimed. The surveillance screen revealed a large contingent of heavily armed officers. They swiftly stormed into the building, heading directly for the 38th floor, home of the group gaming company. The subsequent scenes unfolded like a thrilling Hollywood action film, as the officers broke down doors and charged into the offices of the group gaming company. Faced with this sudden turn of events, the members of the fraud gang were thrown into a state of panic. Chaos ensued. Bang! A gunshot shattered the silence. It turned out that when the officers entered the CEO's office, Wang Long had drawn a weapon in resistance. One officer reacted swiftly, decisively firing and striking his arm. 2 other officers immediately rushed forward to subdue Wang Long. The rest of the members were also controlled. A complete sweep. The operation was a resounding success. What a relief. How exhilarating. Well done. These scammers have finally been apprehended. I am overjoyed. The live chat erupted with cheers from viewers, all expressing their excitement. Whoosh. Xiao Gao sent a carnival gift to the streamer. Thank you for the carnival, Xiao Gao. You really need not send gifts, Su Yang replied. Thank you so much. Big shot. A carnival is but a small token of my appreciation, Xiao Gao said with great enthusiasm. No need to be so formal. You must still be a student? Su Yang inquired. I have already graduated and am now employed. Although a carnival may seem modest, it is a token of my sincerity. Please accept it, Xiao Gao insisted. Xiao Bin. At that moment, Xiao Gao's mother called for him from outside. You can share the good news with your mother. Just tell her that your brother has been found and will be returning home soon, Su Yang said. Mom, I have wonderful news to share. I have contacted my brother. Xiao Gao excitedly dashed out of the room. Really? You found your brother? Where is he now? Xiao Gao's mother asked, her excitement palpable. He is in Dubai and will be home shortly. That's fantastic. Absolutely wonderful. This child has been out of contact for over a year. It has been agonizing. Xiao Gao refrained from revealing the truth to his mother. Brothers. Wow, 500,000 people? That's simply astonishing, Su Yang exclaimed, finally noticing that the number of viewers in the live stream had exceeded 500,000. The thought of 500,000 people watching the stream simultaneously was almost unfathomable. Brothers, today's live stream comes to an end. We shall meet again tomorrow. With that, Su Yang concluded the broadcast. The backend data indicated that the peak online viewership had reached 502,000, and his follower count had surged by 200,000, with gift revenue soaring to an impressive 160,000. 502,000 people online. Amazing. Su Yang marveled. Even he was taken aback by the feat. Furthermore, his points had increased by 4 million, bringing him immense joy. Content with the day's accomplishments, he noted that it was still early, only 4 in the afternoon, with ample time before dinner. Suddenly, his phone rang. It was his roommate, Gao Ming. Hello, Minggu. Su Yang answered the call. Yang, hurry back to the dormitory. There's a beautiful girl looking for you. Gao Ming informed him. A beautiful girl is looking for me? Who? Su Yang asked, perplexed. It's Liang Lele, the class beauty. You've been unresponsive in the group, and she even called you. Liang Lele called me? Su Yang checked his call log and indeed found a missed call from her. He had set his phone to silent during the live stream. Hence he had not noticed it. What does she want with me? Su Yang inquired with curiosity. Her computer is broken, and she needs your help to fix it. Oh, then I'll head back now, Su Yang replied, gathering his laptop before leaving his room. After 7 or 8 minutes, Su Yang returned to the dormitory. Aside from Gao Ming and Hosey, there was an additional girl present. The girl was tall and slender, with fair skin and long, lustrous black hair tied back in a ponytail, her large eyes sparkling with vitality. She was none other than the class beauty, Liang Lele. Su Yang, what were you doing? I called your phone. Why didn't you answer? Liang Lele looked at Su Yang, her tone carrying a hint of reproach. Oh, I just saw it. Your computer is broken? Su Yang asked. Yes, my laptop screen keeps turning blue. Can you take a look at it? Liang Lele responded. Then let us go to your dorm, Su Yang said, following her as they exited the dormitory. Gao Ming and Hosey watched the pair leave the dorm. If only I could fix computers, Hosey said with a look of envy, implying that it would provide a chance to interact with girls. Don't you think Liang Lele looks at Su Yang differently? Gao Ming inquired. Of course, it's evident. That's only natural. Su Yang is quite a catch, and I, as a girl, can't help but admire him. After a brief pause, Hosey added, the only flaw in Su Yang is that he has too much of a homebody. Su Yang rarely participated in other class activities, apart from dining out with them. Do you think there's a spark between them? Hosey asked. As they spoke, the monkey ventured outside the corridor, observing the retreating figures of Su Yang and Liang Lele. It all depends on whether Su Yang can seize the opportunity, Gao Ming remarked. Gradually, the silhouettes of Su Yang and Liang Lele faded from view as they returned to their dormitory to continue their gaming. In less than 10 minutes, the sound of footsteps echoed, heralding Su Yang's return. Hey, how did you come back so quickly? The monkey inquired, astonished. Indeed, it has hardly been 10 minutes. Gao Ming echoed his surprise. The computer is fixed, Su Yang replied nonchalantly. Isn't it quite normal to return after a repair? But that was rather swift, wasn't it? Didn't you linger in her dorm for a while, perhaps to chat? The monkey probed. What would we chat about? Su Yang countered. Surely not. The monkey rose, approached Su Yang, and placed a hand on his forehead. You don't have a fever, do you? Are you out of your mind? What? Su Yang was perplexed, unable to comprehend the monkey's words. Such a splendid opportunity, and you returned so quickly. I truly don't know what to say to you, the monkey expressed. His face contorted in frustration. Did Liang Lele not express her gratitude after you fixed her computer? Gao Ming asked. She did mention wanting to treat me to a meal. Su Yang responded. Then why did you come back? She offered you a meal, and yet you returned? Gao Ming continued to inquire. We're classmates. Helping out with a minor task hardly warrants a meal in return. You could invite her to dinner instead. The monkey interjected. Am I unwell? Why would I treat her to a meal? Su Yang retorted. Chapter 71. What kind of love? Is the game not enjoyable? The monkey was momentarily silenced by Su Yang's retort. He turned to Gao Ming, his eyes seemingly inquiring. Is there still hope for this fellow? Yang. Do not accuse your brother of lacking loyalty. Today, I shall assist you, Gao Ming declared as he picked up his phone and dialed Liang Lele's number. Hello? Liang Lele, would you care to join us for dinner tonight? Su Yang is treating. Where shall we go? Gao Ming glanced at Su Yang. Su-Yang had not yet grasped the situation. He hadn't volunteered to treat anyone. Yashuan Tower, the monkey interjected. Yashuan Tower it is. We shall meet there shortly, all right? Gao Ming concluded the call, turning to Su-Yang and giving him an okay gesture. All set. Damn. Su-Yang couldn't help but grumble. What are you two up to? He was not foolish. He caught on quickly. Let us go. No more dawdling, Gao Ming urged. Are you truly hesitant about spending that little money? The monkey chuckled. Am I the sort to be stingy? Su-Yang countered. Then let us not waste time. Let us hurry. The trio bantered and laughed as they exited the dormitory. Under the night sky, stars twinkled with their faint glow. A gentle breeze wafted through the air. The serene and beautiful campus at night was a perfect place for couples to stroll. However, Su-Yang, lacking in romantic sensibility, halted at a fork in the path. I'm heading back. He was returning to his rental apartment, which was not on the same route as Gao Ming and Liang Lele. Goodbye. Su-Yang turned to leave. Hey, you scoundrel, aren't you going to escort us back to the dorm? Gao Ming teased. Am I supposed to? Su-Yang questioned, puzzled. This stretch of road is quite dark. Can't you, a grown man, exhibit a bit of chivalry and walk us back? The monkey insinuated with a knowing look. With such a hint laid bare, Su-Yang understood their implication. 3 of you walking together, and you fear the dark? Su-Yang replied disdainfully. I have matters to attend to. I'm off. Farewell. With that, he strode away without looking back. Damn, this kid is beyond help. Let him perish. Both the monkey and Gao Ming shook their heads in resignation. As Su-Yang vanished into the night, he comprehended the monkey's intent. He simply did not wish to accompany them. It wasn't that he held any grievances against Liang Lele. After all, they were classmates. He didn't dislike her. For who among men does not appreciate beauty? Su-Yang merely had no desire for romance. The complexities of dating, arranging outings, gifting, inquiring after well-being, and enduring the myriad emotional fluctuations of women overwhelmed him. The mere thought of the myriad troubles associated with love induced a headache. So, is being single truly unhappy? Or is it that the game is no longer enjoyable? Upon returning to his rental apartment, it was already 9 in the evening. He powered on his computer, ready to indulge in a game for a while to unwind. It had been quite some time since he last played. Time flew by swiftly. And before he knew it, it was 11 o'clock. Su-Yang turned off his computer and retired to bed. The following morning, at 7, Su-Yang awoke, lying in bed and scrolling through Douyin on his phone. Upon logging into his account, he discovered that his follower count had surged to 23 million. Just the previous day, as he concluded his live stream, he recalled that the number had just surpassed 3 million, an astonishing increase of 230,000 followers overnight. He checked his system points. Nearly 1 million points had accumulated, likely a consequence of his live broadcast the day before. With 500,000 viewers tuning in, he had collaborated with the embassy to dismantle a fraud ring operating in Dubai. Such significant news was bound to trend. With this thought in mind, Su-Yang opened Weibo and, to his delight, found a trending topic. Douyin hacker streamer Little Boy, in collaboration with the Chinese embassy in Dubai, had apprehended a criminal gang involved in telecommunications fraud in the region. Well done. I watched the live stream yesterday. Little Boy is truly remarkable. Kudos to the embassy for their vigorous stance against telecom fraud. The comments section of the trending topic was flooded with over 100,000 remarks. Not only on Weibo but also on major platforms like Fengyu, Bilibili, and QQ. Reports were abundant. Indeed, it had become a sensation. The name Little Boy had finally transcended its original confines. Previously, Little Boy had only made a splash on Douyin and within the streaming community, with minimal coverage on mainstream sites. But this time, extensive reports from major outlets had truly propelled the persona into the public eye. Before he realized it, 7:30 had arrived. Su-Yang got out of bed and headed downstairs for breakfast. At the breakfast shop, he continued to scroll through Douyin, encountering several videos about himself, each boasting impressive view counts. While watching, one particular video caught his attention. The country's first network security reality show, I Am a Geek, had invited renowned figures such as the quirky Wang Lihong, comedian Guiqilan, and Nineball Queen Pan Shouting as guests. A 10-member expert jury from the cybersecurity field would evaluate the show, which promised not only entertainment but also showcased the professionalism and significance of the cybersecurity industry. This show Su-Yang recalled that a director had reached out to invite him yesterday. The show in question was indeed I Am a Geek. Initially, he had little interest in participating. However, after watching the promotional video, he noted the considerable scale and professionalism involved. He clicked on the link below the video, which redirected him to the official website of I Am a Geek. The first thing that caught his eye was the show's introduction. I Am a Geek brings mysterious hackers to the stage, presenting a cybersecurity offensive and defensive showcase that highlights the security risks associated with high technology in everyday life, sounding an alarm for the public regarding the safety of their smart lives. The program, in a variety show format, delves into the more hidden corners of life, educating the public about potential crises in intelligent living, forging a unique path. Soo-young continued to scroll down. In each episode of I Am a Geek, 3 teams of cybersecurity experts are invited to face challenges. The victorious team will advance to the next episode, and ultimately, the team that triumphs in the grand finale will receive a prize of 5 million. For Soo-young, however, the allure of the 5 million prize holds little appeal. His true interest lies in the substance of the program. The official website also introduces the members of the judging panel, consisting of esteemed authorities from the cybersecurity realm. Chu Xiaowei, Chief Security Expert at Alibaba, Pan Hong, Senior Researcher at 360 Noah's Lab, Ma Kailan, Security Director for Microsoft Asia Pacific, and Yuan Jia, Chief Security Expert at Focus Technology and Technical Consultant for the Red Hacker Alliance. This impressive roster of 10 specialists comprises either prominent figures from major corporations or renowned hackers. Among them, Soo-young is particularly familiar with Yuan Jia, a notable member of the Red Hacker Alliance. Chapter 72. Geeks. Challenging the bank ATM to dispense cash. The panel of judges for the program is remarkably formidable. Furthermore, the show is broadcast on the Central Television Network. These factors combined lead Soo-young to believe that this program has the potential to become a sensation. Interestingly, there has yet to be a variety show in the country centered around the theme of cybersecurity. How intriguing. Perhaps I should participate and give it a try? A thought crossed Soo-young's mind. Recording a variety show might earn him a substantial number of points. Thus, he made his decision. What was the name of that director? Oh Yang. What was his phone number again? Soo-young struggled to recall. He had forgotten to note the director's contact information during yesterday's live stream. As he had not considered the prospect of recording a show at that time, he would have to revisit the clip of the stream. After finishing breakfast, Soo-young returned to his rented apartment. Sitting before his computer, he searched for clips of the live stream on Douyin. Fortunately, other users and streamers had created clips of his broadcast. Otherwise, he would have been unable to locate Ouyang's contact details. Aha, found it. Soo-young used a virtual phone application to dial the director's number. Hello? Who is this? A male voice answered on the other end. Hello, Director Ouyang. I am the Douyin streamer, Little Boy. Oh, it's the esteemed Little Boy. Hello. I have been eagerly awaiting your call. The excitement in Director Ouyang's voice was palpable. I would like to inquire about how I can participate in your program, Soo-young asked. It works like this. Each episode invites 3 groups of guests, which include teams from security companies, teams from universities, and teams of independent hackers. These 3 teams collaborate to tackle cybersecurity challenges in the show. Director Ouyang briefly outlined the program's format, noting that the first episode would be recorded this Saturday at 8 in the evening. Saturday? That's the day after tomorrow. Is it still possible for me to sign up? Soo-young inquired. Absolutely. There's still time, the director quickly reassured him. Is the program pre-recorded or live? Soo-young continued to ask. It is entirely live, Director Ouyang replied. Our show is rather unique, being the first of its kind in the country to invite hackers to participate in a cybersecurity challenge. If it were pre-recorded, viewers might question the authenticity of the show, alleging that we fabricated the content. Thus, to ensure fairness, justice, and transparency, as well as to enhance the program's appeal, we have opted for a live format. After a brief pause, Director Ouyang added, I will send you the program list for the first episode. Take a look, please send it to my email. Certainly. Soon. The program list arrived. The inaugural episode of I Am a Geek is divided into 2 segments. The first segment is a challenge, wherein contestants must crack a mobile phone's lock screen password within 10 minutes. The production team has prepared the latest models from several leading smartphone brands, including Apple, Samsung, Oppo, Vivo, and Xiaomi. The second segment is a performance contest. The team that triumphed in the first round of the challenge will present projects related to cybersecurity. Have you received the program schedule? Inquired Director Ouyang on the other end of the line. Yes, I'm reviewing it now. The second part of the program involves performances prepared by the guests, correct? Soo-young asked. Indeed, I was just about to discuss this with you. You need to prepare your performance project in advance, finalized by no later than 10 p.m. tonight. Anything related to cybersecurity will suffice, right? Yes, feel free to unleash your creativity. Our production team will fully support you. All right, let me think it over, and I'll get back to you. Okay, I await your good news. Soo-young hung up and began contemplating what performance to prepare. Since it was a variety show, the more spectacular the performance, the better, as it would attract a larger audience and elevate the show's ratings, thus earning him more points. Suddenly, an idea struck him, a remarkable performance project he had devised last year for the PWN2 hacking competition, which he ultimately could not attend due to unforeseen circumstances. If showcased on I Am a Geek, this project would undoubtedly create a sensational impact. Soo-young promptly messaged Director Ouyang. Director Ouyang, I have conceived a performance project. It is the one I prepared for the international hacking competition last year, which involves attacking a bank ATM and making it dispense cash on site. An ATM dispensing cash? Director Ouyang was taken aback upon reading the message and quickly responded, "Are you certain? Is it really possible to attack an ATM and make it dispense money?" "Absolutely," Su Yang replied. Director Ouyang, presently in an office at the television station, reiterated, "Just to confirm, you can indeed attack an ATM and make it dispense cash. And this will be live. We must avoid any mishaps." Of course, Su Yang reassured him. "Can this be done on any bank's ATM?" "Yes, it can be done on any bank's ATM. This is quite impressive. Could you briefly outline the process and principles behind the ATM attack? I need to submit this for the experts' review." There are 3 methods to make an ATM dispense cash. The first involves using a USB drive to install malware on the ATM. The second is an APT-style network attack. And the third entails purchasing special tools on the dark web. All 3 methods require live execution. I cannot appear on-site and will need your team to assist. Su Yang replied, "No problem. We will handle everything." Director Ouyang said as he exited the office and knocked on the door of the next director's office. "Come in." A voice beckoned. Director Ouyang stepped inside. The chief director, Wang Jiqiang, in his 40s, sports a mane of long hair, exuding an artistic aura. "Director Wang, I bring splendid news. I have successfully secured Little Boy's participation," said Director Ouyang with palpable excitement. "Has Little Boy agreed to join our program?" Wang Jiqiang inquired, his delight evident. Clearly, Director Wang was well aware of Little Boy. He has indeed consented, and he has proposed a remarkably impressive performance. He claims he can hack into an ATM, compelling it to dispense cash on the spot. Ouyang elaborated. "Oh, let me see," Wang Jiqiang said as he took Ouyang's phone, scrutinizing the performance proposal presented by Little Boy. "An ATM dispensing cash? Such a feat. Can it truly be accomplished?" Wang Jiqiang asked, a hint of skepticism in his tone. "Little Boy assures us it is feasible. Perhaps we should submit the proposal to the panel of experts for their evaluation?" Ouyang suggested. Chapter 73. The cutting edge of Samsung phones. All right. Let us seek out Director Yuan and discuss this matter further. Wang Jiqiang and Director Ouyang made their way to the office of Yuan Jia, a member of the jury and an expert in the field. "Director Yuan, we have extended an invitation to a hacker to participate in our program. He has proposed a challenge, and we would appreciate your insight on its feasibility," Wang Jiqiang stated as he handed his phone to Yuan Jia. "Attacking a bank ATM?" Yuan Jia's interest was piqued. He examined the device closely before inquiring, "Who is this hacker you have engaged?" "Little Boy," Director Ouyang replied. "Little Boy? Who might that be?" Yuan Jia questioned, a hint of confusion evident in his tone. "Director Yuan, you haven't heard of Little Boy?" Director Ouyang asked, taken aback. Yuan Jia shook his head. As a technical advisor for the Red Hacker Alliance, he was well-versed in the domestic hacking community and familiar with nearly all the prominent figures. However, the name Little Boy was unfamiliar to him. He's a Douyin streamer, and there was news about him yesterday. Little Boy collaborated with the Dubai embassy to dismantle a fraudulent organization. Yuan Jia remained perplexed. He seldom followed the news. "You mentioned he is a Douyin streamer. What is his account number?" Yuan Jia pulled out his phone, eager to know more. "You can simply search for Little Boy," came the reply. Yuan Jia opened Douyin and searched for Little Boy. "Is this him?" "Indeed, that's the one." Director Ouyang confirmed with a nod as he glanced at Yuan Jia's phone. Upon entering Little Boy's Douyin account, Yuan Jia noted he had 3 million followers, yet had not published any content. It was evident that Su Yang had not shared any original works on Douyin. The videos circulating about him were merely clips created by other streamers. To propose an attack on an ATM is not a feat achievable by just any hacker. Little Boy was undoubtedly a master in his field. Who exactly is this skilled individual? It is clear that Little Boy is certainly a pseudonym. In this era of short videos, hackers broadcasting live has become quite commonplace. Yuan Jia was aware of several acquaintances who also livestream under aliases. He speculated that Little Boy might be one of his friends. With this thought in mind, Yuan Jia followed the account. "Director, do you believe this performance plan is feasible?" Wang Jiqiang inquired. "Absolutely, it is entirely feasible," Yuan Jia affirmed with a nod. "Then it is settled," Wang Jiqiang declared, elated. "If the experts deem it viable, then there should be no issues." Returning to his office, Director Ouyang sent a message to Su Yang. "Master Little Boy, the jury of experts has approved your proposal. What preparations do you require from our production team?" "I will need on-site operators, as well as cooperation from the bank," Su Yang responded. "Very well, we shall take care of all arrangements," remarked Director Ouyang. Subsequently, the two engaged in a discussion regarding the finer details of the program. That evening at 10 o'clock, Su Yang had just concluded a live broadcast when he received the program script sent by Director Ouyang. The recording was scheduled for 6 o'clock the following evening, and all participating guests needed to arrive at the television studio in advance to prepare. Naturally, Su Yang would not need to be present on site, as he would participate remotely. The script meticulously outlined the flow of the program, with the first challenge involving the unlocking of mobile phone screen passwords. The production team had prepared the latest models from over a dozen mainstream smartphone brands. For Soo-young, cracking a mobile phone's lock screen password was exceedingly simple. The most straightforward method was to directly infiltrate the phone and disable the lock screen function or eliminate the password altogether. However, Soo-young contemplated a more ingenious approach, one that would undoubtedly enhance the program's appeal. He recalled having seen a post detailing how to use an IC card to unlock a mobile phone's screen password. Soo-young endeavored to recollect the specifics of the post, but time had dulled his memory. He needed to locate that article. He remembered that it was saved in his D drive. After 10 minutes of searching, he still had not found it. The multitude of files in the D drive was overwhelming. Continuing his search, after a few more minutes, he finally discovered it. Soo-young opened the post and read it attentively. The article explained the principle behind unlocking a mobile phone's lock screen using an IC card, primarily involving the PUK code of the SIM card and security vulnerabilities within the phone's operating system. When a SIM card is locked, the user can unlock it using the PUK code. However, in certain instances, if there are security flaws in the phone's system, this mechanism can be exploited to unlock the screen. After reading, Soo-young grasped the principle. The operational process was remarkably simple. By placing an IC card against the back of the phone for a few seconds, the lock screen could be unlocked. Next came the testing phase. A community access card would suffice for the IC card. Soo-young rummaged through his drawer and found the access card, then proceeded to test it with his phone. He first locked the screen, then pressed the access card against the back of the phone. A few seconds later, he pressed his finger onto the screen and released it. The first attempt failed. He continued with a second test. To his astonishment, success. The phone screen unlocked flawlessly. This method truly worked. Soo-young was using an Oppo phone, but he remained uncertain whether this technique would be effective on other devices, necessitating a thorough testing of each one. Glancing at the time, he noted it was already 10:30. He decided to conduct further tests the following morning. Rising, he prepared a cup of milk and returned to his computer to continue studying the program script. His gaze settled on the Samsung Galaxy smartphone listed among the various brands. He suddenly recalled a significant vulnerability in the system's database concerning the battery of a Samsung Galaxy Note phone, which could lead to overheating and combustion. Perhaps, he mused, he could demonstrate this vulnerability live on the show. Imagine the spectacle if a Samsung phone were to ignite or even explode on stage. It would be utterly explosive. However, such an event would undoubtedly tarnish Samsung's brand image. Samsung, the Korean phone, who cares? Soo-young muttered. His disdain for Korean products fueled his decision to target the Samsung phone. He proceeded to redeem the Samsung Galaxy Note battery vulnerability from the system. The system confirmed. You have redeemed Samsung Galaxy Note battery vulnerability, deducting 1,000,000 points, leaving a balance of 56,000,000 points. Soo-young expended 1,000,000 points to acquire the toolkit for the Samsung phone battery vulnerability. He intended to orchestrate something grand for the upcoming show. Subsequently, Soo-young optimized the code for attacking ATMs, reflecting on the code he had written the previous year. He realized there were areas that could be improved. Moreover, he conceived innovative ideas to make the attack code more efficient and discreet. Chapter 74. A hacker's debut on CCTV the following morning in his rented apartment. Soo-young arranged over a dozen second-hand smartphones, encompassing prominent brands such as Samsung, Huawei, Honor, Oppo, Vivo, and Xiaomi. Ding! With a Xiaomi 14 in his hand, Soo-young successfully unlocked it. He tested all brands and discovered that a single IC card could unlock them all. This method proved effective. Having tidied up the table, Soo-young reflected on the considerable expense incurred, amounting to over 10,000 for these second-hand devices. Surely, the production team could reimburse him? Contemplating this, he sent a message to Director Oh Yang. Director Oh Yang, I have purchased several second-hand phones for unlocking tests. Can the production team reimburse the expenses? Shortly, Director Oh Yang replied, reimbursement is possible. Just send me a photo of the invoice. Great, Soo-young responded, snapping a photo of the invoice. Just as he was about to send it, he realized that sending it directly could expose his identity through the invoice details. Such elementary mistakes were all too easy to make. He carefully obscured the sensitive information, address, name, and other details, before taking the photo and sending it to Director Oh Yang. That should suffice. Master, how will the reimbursement be processed? Director Oh Yang inquired. I will provide you with an account, Soo-young replied, sending him the details of an overseas bank account. This account was an anonymous card he had procured from the dark web, ensuring that his true identity remained untraceable, effectively shielding him from hackers. His earnings from gifts on Douyin were also withdrawn to this account. Before he knew it, the clock struck 11. It was time for lunch. As he had a live broadcast scheduled for later that afternoon, Soo-young packed up the phones and stepped out of his apartment. As time swiftly passed, Saturday arrived. At 3 in the afternoon, Su Yang was live streaming from his apartment. As the broadcast neared its conclusion, he announced, "Brothers, today's stream is coming to an end. Just a reminder, tonight at 8, I will be recording the variety show I Am a Geek on CCTV. I hope you all will support me. Host, you're participating in I Am a Geek. I've seen promotions for this show. It seems quite interesting. What program? I haven't heard of it. Looking forward to your brilliant performance, host." After concluding the live stream, the backstage data revealed that the broadcast lasted 3 hours, during which his points surged by 1.2 million, bringing the total to 57 million. Su Yang yawned. Having skipped his afternoon nap, he felt somewhat fatigued. He decided to take a brief rest before the evening's recording to recharge. Setting an alarm for 2 hours, he lay down to catch up on sleep. As night descended, Su Yang splashed water on his face to invigorate himself, then settled in front of his computer, powering it on. First, he joined the workgroup established by Director Yang. The group comprised over 30 individuals, including 3 teams of contestants, 10 esteemed judges, and the production staff. The first team consisted of 4 students from the Computer Science Department of Tsinghua and Peking University. The second team was formed by 3 security experts from Green Alliance Technology. The third team was represented solely by the lone wolf, Su Yang. Upon entering the group, Su Yang was met with silence. No one greeted him. This was not due to indifference, but rather because everyone else, apart from Su Yang, had already arrived at the television station studio and was busily testing equipment. Next, Su Yang conducted a test on the internet connection provided by the production team and confirmed that everything was functioning smoothly. There remained half an hour until the live broadcast would officially commence. The live streaming channel on the program's official website was already active. Su Yang opened the live stream page, which displayed an online viewership of 3 million. Front row seats were buzzing with excitement. What kind of show is this? Coming over from Douyin, supporting Little Boy. Let us witness the showcase of the illustrious Little Boy. Su Yang noticed that there were fans in the comment section. It seemed he still held a modicum of fame. He chuckled, a smirk of self-satisfaction crossing his face. As the countdown to the show's start continued, the number of online viewers surged past 5 million. Inside the studio, all 500 spectator seats were filled. In the front row, 3 celebrity guests occupied the red chairs, the ingenious Wang Lihong, the cross-talk performer Guiqilan, and the 9-ball Queen Pan shouting. In the second row sat 10 expert judges. The stage was semicircular, divided into 3 distinct areas, each representing the teams participating in the challenge: Tsinghua and Peking University, Green Alliance Technology, and Little Boy. Little Boy himself was not present at the venue. Instead, a display screen took his place, showcasing him donning a mask and hooded attire. At this moment, many spectators whispered amongst themselves, their attention largely fixated on the enigmatic Little Boy. At precisely 8 o'clock, the program commenced. A dapper host took to the stage and greeted the audience. "Good evening, everyone. I am your host, Sa Ning. Welcome to the first domestic reality show on cybersecurity jointly produced by Central Television's comprehensive channel, Tsinghua University, Shuidi University, Shandong University, Green Alliance Technology, 360 Security NOAA Laboratory, Alibaba Demo Academy, and Honka Base. I Am a Geek." The hall erupted in enthusiastic applause. "Thank you for your warm applause." Sa Ning bowed in appreciation. "Our program is broadcast live, and viewers at home can watch through the official live streaming platform of I Am a Geek on Central Television's first channel." After concluding his opening remarks, Sa Ning introduced the star guests in attendance and the 10 expert judges. When Guiqilan was mentioned, the audience erupted into a frenzy. The presence of celebrities undeniably alters the atmosphere, which is why many variety shows invite them, naturally to attract viewership and generate buzz. Now, allow me to introduce to our esteemed audience the 3 teams participating in today's challenge. Sa Ning remarked, "First, we welcome the 4 students from the Computer Science Department of Tsinghua and Peking University." The 4 young men rose from their seats, waving to the audience. Applause erupted enthusiastically. "Next, let us welcome the 3 members of the security expert team from Green Alliance Technology." 3 impeccably dressed middle-aged gentlemen stood up, acknowledging the audience with a wave of gratitude. "Lastly, we have a rather enigmatic hacker." Sa Ning continued. "He is the renowned Douyin hacker streamer, Little Boy, boasting over 3 million followers. No one knows Little Boy's true name or identity. He is also the only contestant participating from outside the venue today. Mr. Little Boy, could you please greet everyone?" Chapter 75. A stunning display of human velocity greetings, everyone. On the screen, Su Yang, donning a mask, spoke to the audience present and the viewers in the live stream, urging them to follow him, as his Douyin account bears the name Little Boy. Laughter erupted from the audience, with some even taking out their phones to search for Douyin. After the amusement subsided, the host, Sa Ning, introduced the content of the program I Am a Geek. The show consists of 2 segments. The first half is a challenge competition. Now, let us invite the staff to the stage. 2 staff members wheeled a table onto the stage, upon which lay a collection of over a dozen smartphones from various brands. We welcome the esteemed expert from the judging panel, Mr. Yuan Jia, CEO of Green Alliance Technology, to announce the challenge details. Yuan Jia approached the stage, microphone in hand, addressing the host and audience. In the inaugural episode of I Am a Geek, the challenge entails unlocking the screen passwords of mobile phones. We currently have 13 devices on the table, representing the mainstream brands available in the market. As he spoke, Yuan Jia picked up one of the smartphones to showcase to the audience, stating that all 13 devices had been equipped with lock screen passwords. The 3 competing teams are required to unlock these 13 phones within a span of 10 minutes. The team that fails to do so will be eliminated. Should 2 or more teams succeed, the one that accomplishes the task in the shortest time will emerge victorious. Next, the 3 teams examined the condition of the 13 phones. Except for Little Boy, representatives from the other 2 teams took to the stage to inspect the devices. Several celebrity guests in attendance also expressed curiosity and approached the table. The collection included brands such as Xiaomi, Honor, and Apple, all secured with lock screens. Guilin, if you forget your phone's lock screen password, would you be able to unlock it? San Ning queried Guilin. I wouldn't be able to. I suppose I would have to take it to a repair shop, Guilin replied with a smile. Do you believe our 3 teams today can succeed in their challenge? Unlocking all 13 phones within 10 minutes seems quite formidable, doesn't it? I eagerly anticipate their performance, he added. We share your anticipation, San Ning remarked, turning to the 3 teams and inquiring which group would take on the challenge first. I shall go first. Su Yang's voice resonated from the screen. Excellent. Let us invite Little Boy to accept the challenge. Please prepare yourself. All eyes were fixed upon Little Boy, who sat before a laptop, fingers poised over the keys. Above the stage, a colossal screen illuminated, displaying the 13 smartphones, all currently in a state of black screen. The 10-second countdown commenced. 10, 9, 8. 1 commence.